Chapter 74, Shadow Game of Connect 4 Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Half a second, long enough to say we could call this a draw. She had let her mind wander for a second to think of the time, and she was now in tender territory. Seisha. He could win one of two ways. She needed to block off both ways within 2 turns. Then again, if he added his piece right there, even if she blocked off that one. It was his turn, he placed it in. It's over no matter how you see it, Adam warned her. I win. So he already saw that future move when he said he won. There was no way of winning. She stood up. Fine, I lose. Yet nothing happened. The warmth and the glow inside of her hadn't moved away. Adam, she can't use the power. The power inside hadn't turned it into a shadow game. Good to see you not playing this out to the end. Adam moved. I will be back with better clothes for you to change into if you take a shower. Kaiba's request. He left the apartment a moment. Adam would have skipped the clothes, but Seisha was wearing Ryu Bakura's bulky clothes. The limo was there, and a guide held out clothes along with 2 bags. Here, take these all to her so you don't waste time, the guide commanded. Adam did as he wished, remembering what Sito Kaiba said on the phone. Adam had wished it would work, but it was like Kaiba knew it wouldn't. Kaiba was sending his foolproof planner, his guide, clothes, and a special reservation ready and waiting no matter how late or early they would be. Adam had to follow the guide's advice and do his best not to mess up. If he let the date just move as planned, he'd gain her trust enough to get her to lower her defenses. Adam, I have to get my energy back. I have to do this. He went back up to Ryu Bakura's room. She was putting the game up as he walked back in and passed the clothes to her. Put one of these on and we'll get going. She easily snagged all the outfits and bags without a word and took them to Ryu Bakura's room with her. That was a little too easy. Whatever you're going to do, Bakura said, catching Adam's attention. It makes no difference to me. You're just wasting time if you thought you'd get a reaction. Ooh, this guy once played jump rope with my father's corpse, so I think I'll fuck over his only friend to make him hurt. It doesn't work, Pharaoh. She isn't a friend. Ryu Bakura is making me do this. The wording, as always with this fiend, that's what Bakura wanted though. You would have cared if I hurt her. Adam spoke up, instead acting like he misheard, which would bother Bakura more. Well, you are showing some redeeming colors. He shook his head. I am not trying to get to you. He didn't need or want to involve himself with Bakura at all. Not at all. Sure you're not, Pharaoh, he answered. Unlike all the other worshippers of Egypt, she isn't drooling for your hands on her. He held up his finger. I don't know what I feel coming from her, but it probably has to do with you. It apparently was supposed to create a shadow game, but it didn't. Once again, I don't care. She can handle herself. She did back then when things were much worse. Adam, but you brought it up. The good side is slowly starting to leak through. I will do my best not to hurt her. You can't, care or not, I still have the memories of my muddy girl. She may have forgotten, but she's still my ragtag bitch. She won't let herself be hurt. She stays in control, it's what I taught her, Bakura warned him. All the tricks, they were mine to help her survive. He smirked. Man tends not to bruise the ones who come willingly to them. It was an easier way to live back in your glorious kingdom days. Adam had nothing more to say. All those innocent maidens, and oh, don't forget clean. Clean, 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 the best maidens of them all, the best in the land, the most loyal and worthy. Ryder is none of those things, but you still shouldn't test your limits. Adam and Bakura both turned around. The dress was an off-white, but it sparkled. Her hair had been different than Anzu's, a slightly different color with more of a wave and strange white highlights Adam hadn't noticed before. The hair ornament partway through the sides and back brought out the subtlety of it. There was also a cape that was an off-gray color around her. She even had shoes that matched the outfit and a fashion purse. Even Bakura seemed a bit surprised what happened when she had been placed in proper clothes. Well, still the mud beneath, he muttered to the pharaoh. Okay, she closed the door behind her. Downstairs, still, her eyes lingered on him too, to begin this date. The limb. Seisha, now that Adam was finally away from Bakura, he would finally talk. I believe there is a great danger approaching the world in the future, one that I or Yuyugi alone can't fend off. Perhaps Yuyugi may not even be here at that time, so I can't return. But it was said that a new god would come with the light of a goddess. She watched him, waiting for him to say something else. And, what does that have to do with me? You took the energy from Anzu, Adam said again, while you were still a spirit, and then went straight to your own body. Are you kidding? She scoffed. I'm not a goddess, I'm far from that. I'm not a god, Adam said, yet I was considered one. Did you know that you were slightly glowing? Seisha scratched her hair and wrinkled her nose. She didn't seem to know what to say to that. Your actions speak louder than your words. Adam looked out the window. I don't see Bakura in you at all. Do you know what I see? What? An actress. Well, what to say to that? It gets me through. I also see something else. I see another of my friends, he said, looking back at her. Jounouchi was far from a model citizen when Yugi met him. Whenever Yugi got beat up, he didn't come over with a towel and sweet words, asking if he's okay and taking him home to make him better. That was Anzu. No, Jounouchi rushed over without a thought and beat the opposer up. He smirked. Honda does the same thing. When something happened that they couldn't handle, then I stepped in. I don't fight, she corrected him. You fight in a different manner, Adam tried again. There is a reason Bakura was with you. She shrugged. I don't remember these kinds of speeches on Anzu's dates. Then again, I was rarely present for them. She looked out the window. It's late, but this city is so alive still. Sir, the limo driver's voice sounded from the front. We will be at our goal in 10 minutes. Good, Adam answered a moment, but went back to her. I asked for more than a date too. I asked for your real name. She squirmed with a long extended sigh. Bakura knew it too, it was part of the payment. So few know it. For a very long time, I didn't know my name, Adam said. She knew that. Nothing about myself. You should let others call you by your name. This isn't ancient Egypt. No one will use it to hurt you. She crossed her arms and breathed harshly. It felt like betraying Bakura, but it was part of the deal. Massacre. Massacre, I obviously had need of a date for a reason, he confessed. For the sake of the future of the world, I humbly ask of you something, Massacre. Don't do it yet, the guide's voice commanded. It's way too early in the date for that. Why are there two voices? She looked at the king suspiciously. Are you playing a different game? No, he is the one that handed me the clothes for you to wear, Adam said. There is no second game. Oh, she seemed to be thinking. Are you still there? She asked out loud. Yes, ma'am. Do I get to keep the clothes? No, ma'am. Why not? They are Mr. Kaiba's property on loan. For his entertainment women. Yes, ma'am. What do I have to do to be an entertainment woman? Never mind, sir. Go ahead and ask. No, seriously. What do I have to do to be one of the sparkling jewelry rings that show for one night on Kaiba's arm? She closed her eyes. Oh, wait, I can't. I hate ruses, fancy words, or games that lead nowhere. There are better things to do. You still want the energy inside of me, so what are you planning? As Adam thought, she didn't want to drag it out either. I have a strong feeling that the goddess light refers to the energy inside of you. You know that. It is radiant and unrestrained, but I don't know if it will stay forever. It was time. I joined with Yugi during his coupling. That word would work. Though I wasn't present, I was with him. It was several hours later before I was able to communicate. The coupling is what gave Anzu my power. That's my power in you. I need it back. Nothing happened when we played, she said. So then what? I must perform the same action that caused it. No, a decent answer. You are Bakura's greatest enemy. I'd rather die. Yes, I figured so. Oh, the way he said that. / Seisha, he's going to kill me. That is millennium power, and I need it to summon the gods. If the earth is in trouble, it's going to need it. Therefore, I need you to do something. I need you to sacrifice yourself for me. We are at the destination, sir. The voice on the intercom sounded, but neither one was interested in getting out yet. Damn it, running very short, of patience. I have choice here in this time, she answered. I don't have to sacrifice myself to some Egyptian king. I'll let the world burn in flames first before I die for you. She got out of the car, slamming the door. Chapter 75, To Kill a Friend, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. The limo had stopped at some fancy restaurant near a pond. A common occurrence, showing off displays that weren't needed to show off their money. She could barely recognize her old self in the water. It was garbled, though, with all of the water spouting above it. May we try talking again? King Adam's voice came from behind her. A part of her wanted to flip him off and run. That's what Bakura would have done, but she still begrudgingly knew. He wasn't a bad guy. His vizier, his advisors, and all of the others under him that made it all function back then, he didn't even have a single memory for the longest time. ///Seisha. I can't hate someone who once suffered like me. Yet, she did what she did for Bakura's eternal soul, and this was the result. It made no sense. ///Seisha. This just. It couldn't be she could feel the wind catch on her cape as she looked outward across the city. A cape. She'd never wear a cape. Seto Kaiba must have kept some unconscious desire to wrap his women like the upper class of Egypt, the only ones he might pay attention to. Oh, Anzu's dreams of becoming a professional dancer and making it big were all sabotaged for years to bring her back to Japan. Back to Yuyugi, back to all of this. Now she was even getting dragged into it. Adam came closer. For years you were with Anzu. No one commanded you around or forced you to do anything that you didn't want. You've attained a miraculous gift of getting your body back like me, and in mere hours I am trying to force you to let go of it. I understand this is not something you look forward to. He brought himself a small amount closer. I am sorry, but if you want to save Anzu, if you don't want this world to end, I need my power back. I promise, I will do my best to protect your other half. You just kill me, she uttered. If I kill you, Anzu would not be able to let that go, Adam said. I don't want to hurt them or you, I don't kill innocents. You just tell them to sacrifice themselves for you, is that supposed to be better? She looked back toward the water. I was actually granted this body back. I suppose I can see why it happened. If you want me to do this, I want things. Of course. Adam seemed to know it was coming. I am still pharaoh of the afterlife, and I can grant you things in life. If I promise to grant you a decent trade of treasures, you should be able to take it with you. No more outcast of a life. No more husband and several brats to take care of. It's a start, she agreed. But I do owe you the date, King. I'm taking it. It's less of a sacrifice for me than for the ones you treasure. Thank you, Adam said. Please call me Adam. I know it was part of the bet for the respect of the king. You already have my respect, and the truth is my friends call me Adam. I prefer it to pharaoh or king. She glanced back at him. Adam. Masika. I don't believe anyone in this time has ever uttered my real name. At least King Adam was trying. Well, //Seisha, I will enjoy this body for as long as it lasts. I remember seeing something like this in America with Anzu as a spirit, she said. Big and bold. It was one of those fancy places, shooting water hundreds of feet in the air. She smiled. This one is small, tiny in comparison, yet it is so much more real. My own eyes can see it. My own skin can feel the humidity it causes. My ears almost burn from the sounds of it. Everything is so vivid, it borders on pain to even speak, yet I don't want it to change. I want to experience more. Let's go inside. Her fingers went up in an arch and back down with her cape as she walked off. Inside the restaurant, Kaiba had a small area reserved for them. There was optional music, candle light everywhere, and it didn't really make any impression on her. Kaiba wasn't coming up with things on the fly, though. This was his own routine the few times he didn't feel like being alone. Instead of getting to know someone and being nice, he chose to use his material wealth to speak for him. Then they'd be gone the next day. Masika had called it right when she said a shining jewel for the night. Your appetizers, the waiter said. Careful, the plate is hot. Masika touched it anyway. Ma'am, are you all right? It's very hot, almost too hot to hold on to for long. She kept her fingers on it. Something familiar about it, heat, sand. She only chuckled and then lifted her hand. Such redness though, ouch. Yes, skin is very fragile. Adam looked at his own fingers. They can be cut, bruised, and feel pain. Skin is a blessing and a curse. She took one of the appetizers and popped it in her mouth. Nya, that's hot. Adam laughed. What, you can handle the hot plate but not a little heat in the mouth? He picked one of the appetizer. Spice. Not heat, it was the spice that got you. She popped another one. Why do people butcher their mouths? They only have one. They get used to it, they want more challenge for it. Adam picked another one. Life is about challenging yourself. If given a choice, it's better to enjoy it. She watched the waiter return with shrimp. She peeled one and popped it in her mouth. Ooh, that's cold. Adam picked one up, smirking. Best not to go straight on the teeth, Masika. Everything is bruising and alive, she said as she thoughtfully touched the jawline of her chin. ///Atom, bruising and alive. That's it. Those are the perfect words. Right now he felt the cold wetness on his hands. Bruising and alive. Kaiba headquarters. Here, Honda didn't understand. Shizuka had started to leave the apartment in the middle of the night. He tried to get her to come back, to remind her it wasn't safe to go out alone right now, especially that late. She wouldn't let go of it though, so he agreed to come. For what felt like hours, he had stayed up with her as she kept pointing in different directions she wanted to go. First, they went to Bakura's, but didn't go inside. She said that wasn't it though. He continued to try and follow her washy directions until they ended up in the strangest place. Kaiba headquarters. She got out of the car and headed forward. Shizuka, your cane. Honda grabbed it and closed his door as he brought it to her. There was nothing they could do there, so hopefully she would snap out of it. Kaiba had opened the door. I can't believe he's so incompetent that I have to help. He was coming straight forward when he noticed Shizuka. Can't even wait for the date, just openly asks if she can. Shizuka Kawai, what are you doing here? She's been on this instinct kick, Honda said. Sorry, but Honda watched Kaiba take her hand. Hey, what gives? Shizuka was going with him too. Hey. Kaiba placed her on the passenger side of his blue Ferrari. He got in on the other side. Hey, wait, you can't just take her somewhere, Honda complained. He tried to get in, but Kaiba locked the door. Shizuka. Kaiba started the car, let some paper flutter into the air, and headed out. What? Honda grabbed the paper. It had an address on it. He got into his car, calling Jounouchi, hoping he would answer even though it was past 3:00 in the morning. Of course, no answer. Think about the time. Ooh, where did Kaiba take her to? Chapter 76, To Kill a Friend, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Atom enjoyed the conversation with Masaka. The only other spirit who had shared a host like him, he would never have been able to have such an open dialogue with. She may have to leave soon, but he didn't regret the time he was spending with her. How it felt to be a spirit. Unknown, except to them. How it felt to be hanging on like a leech. Never would he use those words with Yuyugi, but he could use them with her because she knew that same feeling. After their meal was over, they headed back outside. It may have been late, but it was worth it, she said to him. The time I had to take control of Anzu, it didn't feel right, having my own body back. She closed her eyes and smiled. It feels so good, doesn't it? It is, Atom agreed. I never regret my time with Yuyugi, but to have the privilege to move my own body. Before, with Yuyugi, I only tried to take over when he needed help at first. When his grandfather was captured, though, I came out during duels. I spoke to him, but... That's why you made a best friend of Jounouchi. She didn't care, wouldn't compare. Didn't mind that not all of Yuyugi's friends were on the same level of friendship to him. She stated it like it was a fact. Yuyugi and Jounouchi, they were the best of my friends. It still felt like he should peer off the side of his shoulder. I still cared for the others. Anzu and Honda were good friends too. She wasn't afraid of being blunt about certain areas. At first, Anzu and Ryu Bakura all the way. I tried to keep getting Anzu to look over at Ryu Bakura instead of Yuyugi. But she loved Yuyugi. He makes her happy. She will probably give up everything she could have had for him. Atom caught that tone. Yuyugi cares deeply for her. He should be exploring his feelings deeply. They are exploring too deeply. She moved over toward the pond again. As soon as they arrived, she had gone there, and now that they were leaving, she went right back over. Her love to see plenty of water wasn't lost on Atom. She may have lived beside the Nile. Every casting call Anzu locked started to have something go wrong. A delay. Someone would get hurt. For her biggest break, the man in charge felt like committing suicide suddenly. It's all related. Her hands gripped to the sides of her cape. There are two sides in this war, those trying to kill us, and those who have been manipulating us. Atom stepped closer. You aren't wrong, he admitted. There are clearly two sides, but we can't choose no side. We don't have to like or agree to everyone and everything that brought us here. Events unfold as they will. All that's important is to do what is right. Is it? I'm not something that should be beside a king right now. I'm someone that should be beside a thief. Perhaps she had to do something else before death. Masaka, be honest with me. He waited until she looked over toward him. Bakura was your friend, you were saving your friend, but are you also in love with your friend? If so, you should tell him before you do this. Her expression didn't give an easy answer, deep in thought. I don't know, conflicted. I see my past with him, I don't feel, maybe I was, maybe I wasn't, either way it doesn't really matter. Bakura saved me countless times and he was always there when I needed him. Maybe not in the way I wanted him to be, like cutting out tongues and such, but I honestly wouldn't know. First time I saw him, he was 8. Last time I saw him, I was 12. I kept his friendship in my heart years later when I went to Kul Elna. He was my friend, my only friend during all those years, she sighed. Okay, let's go home. What? No, Masika, we have been over this. The date is over, you need to do this. No, if you want to get rid of me, you have to kill me. You wore the remains of Bakura's entire village around your neck almost all of your life, and that scarred him deeply. Willing or not, I can't be a sacrifice to the crown. What, Masika? No, she did not just do that. Don't make me kill you. I know, I should go out on a good note. A nice paper guaranteeing a nice afterlife is the smarter thing to do, she shrugged. I'm not Anzu, you should have known that already. I'm not betraying Bakura, and sacrificing myself for you is a complete betrayal. Kill me or the date is over and we go home. You have to die so that I can have that power, Adam said. Why did you act like you would if you were going to just turn? //Adam, Bakura, // he said he trained her well. Knowing that you were going to have to kill me, and having that chance that you might stab me over the table, wouldn't have made for a good time, she said. I had my body back. I wanted to experience life without a knife to my throat. You have to die, for me to have that power back to help the world. How do you know for sure? She accused him. It's not like any of us understand what is going on. You didn't die at Yuyuga's age, yet you are Yuyuga's age. She touched her hair. See this pretty hair? I didn't die with this. She let go of it. I wore a wig or I tried to keep my head shaved. Yet here it is, just like the rest of me. If no one even understands these little things, then how are we to guess the big things? Doing anything just because it might be this or might be that. You're struggling to understand whatever darkness is coming. I won't hurt Bakura for that, I told you. Damn it, are you really going to just do this? Yes, I paid the payment for losing. You won, be happy, let's go. She started to head to the limo. That is not what the game was ultimately about. This was not winning. Adam followed her to the limo. You understand how gravely important this is. If you don't give me that energy, then the opportunity for help from the gods is gone. Adam refused to get in the limo. Adam, get in, kill me or I walk home. Adam watched Kaiba's car approaching. He seemed to have Shizuka on the other side. Why? When he approached Adam, he had to ask, why is Shizuka with you? Why can't you close a deal with a simple spirit girl? Kaiba went over to her. You have been chosen to sacrifice your life for the pharaoh. It's an honor. She didn't move. Kaiba yanked out his checkbook. Okay then, how much will it take? 100,000 yen to Anzu. Nothing, Sito Kaiba. She still didn't want to cave. I don't really know yen, but it doesn't matter. I am waiting to go back to Bakura's now. Frisky thing, I hate those. $1,000. Not even close. Everybody wants something. What is it you want? She didn't answer again. I know, you want Anzu to have another shot at her dream, don't you? Kaiba sneered at her. Yeah, that's it. She's all the way out here because she can't protect herself just because of someone else's foul-ups. I'll give her enough to get her back on track and protect her own self. She can be off to America before you know it again. That is incredibly tempting, she said. She uncrossed her legs, pulled herself forward and locked on sight toward him. Extremely tempting, except I am not hurting Bakura, I refuse to. He's the only real memories I have, so stop trying to treat me like this. Pharaoh was not responsible for Bakura's change, Sito Kaiba shouted at her. Look you Egyptian bitch, get the hint. You weren't given a body back for nothing, use it for the only purpose you can serve. Sito Kaiba? Adam couldn't take it anymore. Adam, no, she's right, this is wrong. Not for my energy, not for any of this, I won't belittle a person this much. Human or spirit, we all matter, // stop this nonsense, stop the name calling and leave. This date is over. I will not pursue more. I'm not here trying to win another duel, Kaiba complained. The Blue Eyes dragon has arisen. The dark magician is lying in wait. You have been given a mortal body again. Something big is coming, and you really want to let her keep your power. Yes, she had a defense stronger than any other. She was protecting friendship. Adam, whatever is destiny, it isn't this. I feel it. I won't kill her or force this sacrifice. Why is Shizuka with you again, Kaiba? I don't know, but when a girl that controls the Blue Eyes White Dragon comes to my headquarters at ungodly hours based on instinct, I'm not turning her away. Kaiba looked back at Adam. Are you sure, Pharaoh? Seto Kaiba, hated rival yet as much as Kaiba felt that way, still most loyal servant. I am sure she will live. Wasted time and wasted money? Fine. Next time we duel, if you win, I'll remind you that it doesn't matter because in the end, you got beat by an Egyptian whore. He walked off and went back to his Ferrari. Ridiculous. Things didn't go so well, Shizuka asked him. Kaiba started the car and took off. Seto, Shizuka Kawai, what the hell am I supposed to do with this girl? Why does she control the dragon and why is she coming to me instinctively? Pharaoh coming to life, Bakura's good side apparently resurfacing, and an unworthy Egyptian of no importance coming back too. Not to mention this dark magician possession over Jonauchi. What does this all mean? / what the hell was coming? Seto, whatever it is. Its big never has history prepared it, so much, as to give this much weight. Chapter 77, To Kill a Friend, Part 3. The limb. Adam and Masaka took off, but he decided to start off with something else. I won't pursue you to kill you or to have you sacrifice yourself. You are right, we don't know what is happening. I am sorry about his actions. Kaiba isn't the best with words. Kaiba can just fuck off. She put her finger in her mouth to try and remove the meat in her teeth. He's not the only one who could work on manners, Adam reminded her. Sorry, her attitude flipped again. Masaka was a great actress, able to change her role. I do have manners, I just get worked up sometimes. She crossed her legs again. You aren't spitting fire anymore to get what you want. No, in the afterlife I was told that this journey to come back was optional. I must remember that, Adam confessed to her. I still don't understand it though. Optional. Something dangerous and dark must be coming to assemble so much in this time. How could being here be merely optional? She shrugged. Maybe the gods felt you did your part already. Once you pay for something once, it's done with, you don't repay. Did my part. He had accomplished his tasks, his duties to join the afterlife where he should be. I served my purpose for what happened. Was that it? Did the gods not want to involve him because he paid his dues? He need not bother. Is that what happened with all the other pharaohs? I could choose to save or not. The payment was paid. I won't let darkness cover this world. I don't care if I owe nothing to the gods, I could never let darkness consume it. He looked out the window. We are almost to Bakura's. Are you sure you wouldn't rather go to the game shop? Ryu Bakura was nervous. He'll feel better if I go back. The car stopped. Tell Anzu I will be back first thing in the morning to her. We'll figure out things from there. She got out. I'm sorry I tricked you. I won't become a meaningless sacrifice until I know what's going on. Night, Adam. Aren't you forgetting something? Adam asked. No, I don't think so. Like all of Kaiba's dresses, Masaka, Adam reminded her, you didn't bring any dresses back yet. Oh dear, Adam? She postured with her hand to her chest. I'll return them, but they are in Ryu Bakura's room. I wouldn't dare wake him up. She smirked and turned away, her cape seemingly flowing with her up the steps. I'll give Seto Kaiba this. He knows how to dress up his entertainment. Nope, Kaiba didn't have a chance at getting those dresses back. Adam watched her head away. Adam, everything is drawing together, yet I just don't feel it. She's right. I can't just look at this situation with my eyes, I have to use my heart driver. Adam, using my eyes and heart is a better idea. He started to feel worried. Even though Ryu Bakura was in control, Adam didn't like the idea of Masaka going up there. Not after a date with him. Would Bakura trust he had nothing happen and believe her? A moment. He got out. He just wanted to wait a few minutes to see how Bakura would react. Ryu Bakura's apartment. She was greeted back in easily. Ryu Bakura was a little nervous, asking if she was okay. I was fine. Then Bakura kicked in. He won a game for a date. Don't give me everything was fine. What did he do? What did he ask? What did he want? He demanded. Ah, Bakura, no worries. He thought I was something from a prophecy, but he gave up. She shrugged. Simply a date, Bakura. We went in a limo, ate some shrimp and hot food, and then came back, nothing more. Oh, and of course my real name, it was part of the deal. Did he start calling you Masika? Bakura seemed to be even more pissed. She swore his nostrils flared. That's a nice way to get back at someone. Names have power. He started to call you that, didn't he? This isn't Egypt, names have no power. He looked edgy though. Seisha, he's starting to come back around, I can feel it. Bakura's starting to care, I am okay my friend. Adam isn't going to hurt me. Adam, you are calling that bastard by his name? He brushed up right against her. What prophecy? A light goddess of some sort, she answered. It's fine, nothing happened. Really? He grabbed her hands with his and started to walk her backward. Strange, I feel it again. A prophecy you say? That's interesting. He pulled her closer and stole a kiss. She pulled away. What the hell was that? What are you doing? Ryu Bakura, where was he? And the look in Bakura's eyes, that wasn't goodness. Oh, I definitely feel something in you. He was excited as he stole another kiss. That's power, that's real power. That is what he wanted? Well, he tried to smile. Why don't we have you move in here instead of with Anzu? Who needs them? We've always been everything to each other. Seisha, where was Ryu Bakura? Why was Bakura running unchecked? What kind of energy is inside of me? It's destroying my friend all over again. Stay away, this energy isn't good for you. Oh no, I think it's very good for me. He refused to let go. You're like a living millennium item. Oh, Ryder, let's go have some. His eyes squinted. Whatever's inside, it's too strong. Get out. His eyes corrected himself. Don't listen to that. We were meant for each other. Give me that power. Unhand her. She looked behind Bakura. He hadn't closed the front door and Adam was making his presence known. He didn't leave. Seisha, I don't have a choice. Bakura, let her go. She's not a millennium item, Adam demanded. Give her here. Why, you want the same thing. Bakura kept her close. She's my friend, go home to your own. You are wrong, Adam warned him. I have become a friend with her too. Of course you have, so convenient. Go away, Bakura demanded. No, that power is corrupting you. The odd eye of Wjat glowed on his head. I can feel you trying to take it. It's not yours, and you are going to ruin all of your progress if you take any more. Any more? Oh, I am taking the whole thing, Bakura insisted. What can you do about it? She's my friend. If I got this much from a couple of kisses. She sacrificed herself away for me 3,000 years ago. I'm sure a little bit of a good time for that power will be easy to get for me. All right, she looked toward Adam. Take it away, please. What? No, you aren't going to give in to him. Bakura held her tighter as the eye of Wjat glowed on his head too. No way, this is destiny. That power of hers is mine. She came back after 3,000 years for me and brought me one hell of a goodie. Thank you, dear. That is not how you should speak of your friend. She isn't here to give you that power. She is here because she was a good friend who never stopped trying to help. He tried to come closer, but Bakura wasn't giving her up either. I would never dream of speaking that way about her. If you say she's your love at first sight. She's like me, Adam finished his sentence. No one else out there besides the three of us have gone through these experiences, and there is no way I will ever discuss anything with you. Mutual feeling, Pharaoh, Bakura snapped at him. Go. But with her, I can. We can share things with each other no one else will ever understand. Like living again, she said from Bakura's hands. It's sweet suffering. Yes, Adam gestured to her. We are spirits. We are alive right now, but we still live like spirits, she understood. Stuck, we still feel so apart from everything. Oh, so, because you are both alive now you're bonding? Well, pardon me while I don't care. Bakura looked back at her. You can't just give up everything for me and then run to my worst enemy. I can't give up everything for you, only to see you become corrupted by what I possess. She countered back. I'll make sure this power is gone. No, you better not you. He was losing control again, his eyes twitching terribly. Get out, Seisha, go. Your power gives him power, I can't, I'm sorry, go. She felt Adam grab her hand and pull her from his weakened grip as anything made of glass or porcelain shattered in the room. They didn't have long. Bakura. This way, go. Adam pulled her out the door and down toward the elevator. They got into the elevator as they looked back down the hall. Wind was coming from the room as Bakura came out of it. Get back here with that, that's mine, Bakura yelled at them. Writer. The doors closed on them. She thoughtfully touched it. How could this be? I brought him back to be good, but being around him, instead of strength, I weaken him. I understand now. Adam disrupted her thoughts. I was right not to kill you. You can't use the power, you are a container for the millennium energy, but it's not infinite. You awakened power within Bakura. I felt that power, it radiated from you. He crossed his arms. Don't worry, Bakura will be back to normal. You are but a breath of power, short-term but massive. 3,000 years, Bakura is all I know. She needed to pull herself together. A little longer. There is more than him out there. Adam stepped off the elevator with her and went out the front doors. The limo was still there. People we are going to write now, they care for you too. His energy is right behind us, I can feel it. She turned around, Bakura. He was teeming with energy, his W-Jat eye still glowing. Adam made her get into the limo and close the door. He turned around and faced Bakura from his distance. Stop your rampage, the power is limited. Even if you get to her, she is just a puff of the energy. It's not everlasting. Go inside. You will get your friend back one day again. That puff can do a lot of damage in a short time, Bakura said, so give her back. Adam went around to the other side of the limo and got in. Go. Chapter 78, To Kill a Friend, Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. As they reached the game shop, Seisha got out when it came to a stop. She went to the front and input the code. Hang on, Adam called out as he left the limo too. He went to the door as well. I am sure Yuyugi is still up in his bed. He worries. Give it a minute before you go in the second door. Seisha opened the door and went inside, standing in the shop all by herself. Seisha. Anzu, / she went toward the stairs, and like Adam predicted, Yuyugi had just opened the door. Everything is okay, Adam comforted him. Bakura, Yuyugi nodded at him. They must have had a conversation between each other. She moved past Yuyugi though when she felt Anzu's presence. Anzu. Seisha, are you okay? Anzu went toward her. What is it? / Seisha. My friend, this energy in me, it's making his evil tendencies come back. I can't be around Bakura anymore. Anzu went to her, giving her a hug / Seisha. I'm okay, just a little longer. I'm sorry if I worried you, but I didn't want to miss the chance to play with my friend. I understand. Anzu let her go. Come on, you can sleep with me, I have a double bed. / Seisha. Yes, I know you do. Did she screw up and let Yugi back in those covers again? She went into Anzu's room. / Seisha. Are you sure it's clean? / Anzu, it's fine, I didn't do anything with Yugi again. Well, I mean, a little kissing in the moment, but that's it. Things are complicated. Things are always complicated. Seisha, you have no idea. Get some rest, ladies, Yugi offered from the doorway. We'll be opening late tomorrow, if even. He closed their door for them. Meanwhile, Adam and him both strolled to his room. I couldn't do too much tonight for it. It's got that feel of spare room, but I'm sure you can fix it up yourself, Yuyugi said. There's not a real big rush to get up early. This was pretty late, Adam. Yes, it was, but necessary, Adam said. Did you win the game? Yuyugi asked. Did you win your energy back? I won, but it wasn't a shadow game. She can't use the power in herself, she is her own container. The power is explosive but limited when put in use. Adam explained about Bakura as well as the date. I'm glad I backed off. It wasn't right. I'm glad too. It wouldn't be right to kill an innocent person, Adam. She needs to stay near. Bakura now knows of her power. It was tearing her apart, but she was keeping it together. The only thing she knows of in her past is Bakura. What? Yuyugi seemed shocked. I thought she knew her whole past. No, Yuyugi, only what she knows from her time with Bakura. He revealed that. Everything else is jumbled in her head. She still doesn't realize she left the afterlife either, Adam revealed. Away from Bakura, that's it. The rest is facts she learned while riding with him. Oh, I always assumed she kept to herself or hid something from Anzu. She was real quiet. Mostly only came out when we played games, so she really didn't remember everything. Besides that scoundrel Bakura, she is the only one who has experienced what I have gone through. It's not all the same, no one is the same, but it helped. getting a body back and being clueless as to how or why anything worked. It was a little easier to endure when someone else felt it too. Oh, that's right. It just dawned on you, Yugi. You guys have had similar experiences. You have someone you can talk to that understands sides no one else ever will know. Of course, Yugi picked it up, but the conversation was spinning away. Rest is important. I really need it now. Adam never thought he'd have to say that as his mouth released something it hadn't in a long time, a yawn. Good night. He got pulled into another yawn. Yep, rest catches up to us all, Yugi said. We'll talk about things tomorrow. Night, Adam. I'll finish working on a list of friends tomorrow for Anzu. Yugi left. Adam climbed into the covers. Oh, this felt enjoyable. Natural rest. Not a rest from battle or a rest near the end of death. Rest due to natural tiredness. He enjoyed the sensation of the blankets he was in. Often he didn't feel them. Yugi needed his rest, not Adam bothering his body. Now, Adam needed rest. No concern about whether he should rest or not, how long he should rest. No concern about what he should be doing with his body, what his responsibility was to it. It was his only concern. What was coming, that gave all this back to him. Yugi got up at 6 with only 4 hours of sleep. It was hard to sleep, and he wanted to see who he could locate. So far, he had found Kajiki. Easy, he got up earlier for the fish. He of course got Jounouchi and Mai, who were more than happy to help find others. It almost seemed like he had everyone. Was there anyone else? Oh yeah, whoa, wow, Yugi suddenly felt a little ashamed. How did that happen? 1 minute he was starting to really hang out with him, and then the next. / Yugi, how long did we hang out? / Yugi dribbled his pencil, trying to think. He had always been friends with Anzu, although they had a small ripple during the middle of their school years, they became close friends again. Then Jounouchi. It was Anzu and Jounouchi. Honda didn't really begin being friends with Yugi until after him. / Yugi. Yeah, we used to hang out together. We went over to his house once and saw his whole Zombire collection. Oh yeah, now he remembered. / Yugi. His dad actually tried to pay us just to keep hanging out with him. That was terrible, like we would ever expect payment to hang out with a friend. Then again, we did stop hanging out with him. Why did we stop hanging out with him? He even cared enough to watch out for Grandpa in the hospital. / Yes, why didn't he remember that? They were so close at one point, it felt like they would end up being closer friends instead of him and Honda. Honda was still a bully to him, but was getting to know him only because Jounouchi hung out with him. Yeah, he was their friend. / Yugi, he was weaker. Kind but so pale, fragile even to me back then. He got beat up by that bully because of me taking his tickets to sell and Hanasake. That's right, his name was Tomoyo Hanasake. Yugi put his pencil down. Why am I only remembering him now? Another spot in Domino City. Tomoyo Hanasake was making the last of his notes. He slid his glasses up as he closed his book. Tomorrow. He grabbed his book and moved away from his chair. He went down his personal stairs over to his most secure safe. He looked at his book. Almost, tomorrow the world will change forever. He spun the combination on his safe. 99 6 12 0. Critical. He always loved saying it after he opened the safe. Monster World used to be a fun game to play, in another lifetime anyhow, or more like in another life. He placed the sacred book inside of it, the Millennium Tome. Tomorrow. / Hanasake, please no, someone end this. Tomorrow, Hanasake repeated, no one would know it was coming. It will be the start of a better world. / Hanasake, no. / Don't fight it, Hanasake said. I'll take care of everything and everyone you hold dear like I have been. No worries, everything will be wonderful. I'm just sorry that you won't be here to see it, but your chattering in the back of my mind is just too much anymore. I tried. Tomorrow it's over, but it won't be painful. I don't think. You are closer to a spirit than I am anymore, he chuckled. It'll be fine, it'll feel like you're just moving. I have one game to play, and then I'll kiss your children and wife good night for you. See you in the next life. Hanasake held his head. That infernal screaming. Was it any wonder that he had to get rid of him? Such a silly man. It wasn't like it was the end of the world. It was a new beginning. Chapter 79, The Dragon's Purpose, Part 1. Dimension, Manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba's home. Shizuka came from the guest bedroom Kaiba took her to. Shizuka, what's wrong with me? Why did I come to him at such an early time? Why do I feel compelled to stay? He wasn't a nice man. She heard him talking about the woman Yuyugi had been dating. He called her an Egyptian whore. He never even treated Yuyugi as a friend. Why had he gone to that restaurant at such a terrible hour? Shizuka. This man, he didn't even want to take anyone to a real hospital during the Battle City finals. Shizuka strolled the house, trying to figure it out. Is Seisha here? She looked up from her confusion at Mokuba Kaiba, Sito Kaiba's younger brother. Wow, he wasn't that little anymore. Sito told me last night that Anzu had a spirit that got a body. Is it Seisha? He asked her again. Are you the spirit? Someone else was clueless too. Shizuka looked outward. There wasn't much to see. A blurry mess, but she'd been so bent on getting to him, she didn't grab her cane. No, I'm Shizuka Kawai. Oh yeah, Jounouch's little sister. It had been a little while since they saw each other. Hi, what are you doing at my family home? I don't know, she'd be honest. Your brother isn't a very nice man. I don't know why I came here. I just felt compelled to, like an itch that was bothering me the whole time. Mokuba Kaiba touched her hand. You should go home. I'll send a driver out for you in a second. Still, he was halfway quiet. You were at our headquarters yesterday. Sito brought you in. You do keep following him, but he doesn't tell you to back off. I think he's fascinated with you too. Fascinated? Why? You summoned the Blue Eyes White Dragon, Mokuba Kaiba answered. Oh, I didn't do that. I just fell unconscious. The fear had paralyzed her. She was about to die. She tried to keep it together like Jounouchi tried to teach her, but she couldn't. She didn't live Jounouchi's life. She was just trying to survive in hers. I think you did. I think Sito thinks you did too, Mokuba Kaiba said. Anyhow, that's why Big Brother is fascinated with you. I haven't figured out what the connection is the other way around though. Follow me. He led her through the house. Did you see Seisha yet? I really want to see her. I haven't seen her for years. I was in elementary school last time. I wonder if she's happier now. I don't know, Shizuka answered. I heard your brother call someone a bad name for a girl last night. That didn't seem to motivate him into knowing, probably because Kaiba does it a lot. Big Brother went to our headquarters early. I don't think he even got sleep. He's like that when something is bothering him, Mokuba Kaiba warned her. Did you want to go home, or did you want to go there with me? There, no home, but it popped out of her mouth. Shizuka, no matter what he does, I still feel compelled to stay with him. Why? Fine then, I'll take you myself in a minute. If I have you, I'm bound to see Sito for more than a few minutes at least. Kaiba Corp. Stupid. Kaiba hammered away on the keys, doing company work, but at the same time, not being able to believe in the stupidity of Pharaoh. One simple act that I know I could have caved her into sooner or later. No, he gives it all up. Nothing. Yet there he was, still worried about him, still offered the help last night, still had been the one to call last night to straighten things out at the museum. He's such an idiot. His body was even still at Domino Museum again from another exhibit. Set up before the Ishtars were all killed, Domino Museum of all places to awaken from his mummified corpse. Sito, it is not coincidence. It can't be. I brought the dragon lady Shizuka Kawai to see you, Mokuba said from behind him. Fine, take a seat. He didn't indicate to who he was talking to. As Mokuba went to the next computer, the issue came up that he knew would be coming from his little brother. Anzu had Seisha, right? He asked. Where is she now? Does she remember me? Does she remember being a card? I don't know. I was too busy trying to get her to do her duty last night, in which case she didn't. And Pharaoh didn't care one bit. Top-notch idea when saving humanity from an unknown threat. Put friendship first. Just because she didn't want to hurt Bakura by sacrificing herself for Pharaoh, that was supposed to be the reason to give up on it. It's his power. He should be doing everything he can for it. Ridiculous. Sito, his brother questioned again. What are you going to do with Shizuka Kawai? He had no idea. As long as her instincts kept drawing her near, he wasn't going to tell her to leave. She can just sit for now. Shizuka sat down and just heard them clicking and clacking on the computers. She rubbed her forehead. She hated to be there, but she hated it more not to be. As cliché as it was to say, she had to admit she felt like a moth to a flame. It wasn't where she wanted to be, but it's where she was supposed to be. She turned her head. There were probably windows, but she couldn't see out them anyway. "Oh, we have to go pick up Honda from jail, Sito," Mokuba Kaiba told his brother. "He's apparently been trying to break into Kaiba headquarters. No joke, do you know what that's about? His little girlfriend ran off with me last night." Sito Kaiba gestured back toward her, not even referencing her name. "She still hasn't gone home. We'll settle the Honda matter in a little while. There's more important things than dealing with thugs." I want to go, Shizuka could finally say it. "Then go, doors unlocked, head out," Sito Kaiba offered. "I'll take her, and we'll sort things out with." Shizuka didn't even scream. She didn't know how to react. She heard it. She heard a lot of things: a door opening, a shot, a scream, another scream, a clanking of metal, scuffling, and "Shizuka Kawai, get a move on." She recognized Kaiba's grip. She ran along with him, his hand guiding her. What had happened? "Are you okay? Are you shot?" "Mokuba was shot, so I'm not okay. In there." She felt herself getting pulled and stopped. The sounds of the keys now sounded like an elevator. She heard the weakening sounds of Mokuba's breathing. "Hang on, little brother, it's okay." Kaiba's voice. She had never heard it sound so panicked. Not for her brother. Not during any part of Battle City. None of it. "Damn it, who made it through my building? This is the highest security of any building out there in all of Japan." Shizuka heard the doors open. "Fuck every single one of you." Kaiba cursing out someone from the elevator. What was in front of her? She heard a struggle, the sound of metal, and another gun go off. //Shizuka, what's going on? I hate not seeing Mokuba was still on the ground. Silent. She laid against the ground when she heard Mokuba say something. "Left phone, give." Left, she felt around on the left and found the shape of a phone. She went over to Mokuba Kaiba, trying to be gentle as she found his hand, hoping she didn't hit his wound. He made a couple of sounds, then gave it back to her. It rang for only a little while. There was no answer. "Police!" She couldn't feel the numbers out on the phone. There was no keypad on it. "Not police, they can't." "They can't what?" He stopped talking. "Mokuba Kaiba, what's going on out there?" There were lots of sounds now. Fighting, scuffling, shooting here and there. There were shouts in different languages. She couldn't understand them. She tried to stay on the floor near Mokuba Kaiba. She heard someone come back to the elevator. She didn't move away from Mokuba. "Get away from them now," she heard Kaiba yell to the person in the elevator. "Get away!" It wasn't a warning, it sounded like a plea, desperate, like he couldn't do anything. "Shizuka Kawai, attack with it. Attack with the blue eyes before it's too late." "What? I don't know how to do that." "Just say it, just say, I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon." Then it happened. This time she was awake for it. She could hear it. Someone in the elevator screamed, and the scream was thrown out of the elevator. "Attack, Blue Eyes White Dragon," Kaiba's voice came again. She heard several screams and could feel extreme heat in front of her. Her whole body felt like it was pounding, like it was all one big heartbeat. She felt someone else come in, this time, a presence she didn't fear. "Stay down," it was Sito Kaiba. "Return to Shizuka, Blue Eyes White Dragon." Then it was a miracle. Shizuka's eyesight, she could see everything. The world was crystal clear, better than the doctors had ever done. Then she saw the carnage. Mokuba was bleeding intensely and unconscious. She hoped. Sito Kaiba was right next to them, waiting in the elevator like he was ready for someone else to come. In his hand, he held the same kind of weapon Merrick once held. It had the gold eye on it and a long stake. Outside the door, 10 people were lying on the ground, dead. There were 4 people standing and praying. "You need to kill the dragon," someone said to him. Sito Kaiba didn't respond. "Kill the girl to kill the dragon before it's all too late." Sito Kaiba still did nothing. He just remained with his little brother and her. Then, he held the eye staff toward the man. "Why do I have to kill the girl to kill the dragon? Why would I want to kill the dragon?" Sito Kaiba seemed to have a power over them. He continued to ask questions, each of them answering like they were stuck in a trance. She now knew why her life was in danger, but she still didn't understand what it meant. "What do they mean, Sito Kaiba? What is Ba?" Chapter 80, The Dragon's Purpose, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Fucking hell? Ba, Kaiba never expected to hear that word. These people had been tracking down the appearances of the pharaoh's magic since his last appearance. Nothing had been happening, then they spotted signs magic was coming back. However, the signs weren't good, and there was no way it was made by them. For the last 4 years, they had found signs of evil making a slow return. They assumed the magic was done by the pharaoh himself, coming back from the dead to try and rule over the living. They didn't seem to know anything, just random observers trying to hack their ignorance into intelligence. Except that these ignorance did run across something. It wasn't in their heads. Kaiba needed to conduct new research now. Once they found Yuyugi, they were determining who would be who already. They knew another group was trying to pull out the evil magic. They had run into it on several occasions. That's how they found Yuyugi. They tracked the other group's movements. Some of what they said made sense while the rest of it made none. Knowing authorities would be looking at his cameras, he decided to speak to them through their minds with the rod. Sito, you've been lured in by bullshit. We weren't responsible for any of those things, and killing an innocent girl or two isn't going to make anything bad go away. Do you know why? Because we're not involved in it. If anything, the forces are coming together to fight something evil. Did that ever occur to you? / He held his rod out closer. Sito, one of you will go home and you will say this. The shit that is happening is destiny. Pharaoh is coming back to fight the evil, not take over the world. Any second thoughts about not doing that, and your mind will be mine. As for the rest of you, / he used the power to make sure they would never be a menace again. One survived to take his message, and that was good enough. Sito, now get out and move. The doctors are coming. Kaiba moved Shizuka Kawai up with him. His doctors were coming in quickly to take care of Mokuba. Mokuba. His facilities weren't enough this time, his doctors weren't there or ready, and he didn't stop the ambulance from coming in. There would be a ton of questions by the police, like why they all started to shoot themselves, but he didn't care. He never said anything compromising out loud. His brother was shot, and he was getting the best care right away. I'll be right there, Mokuba. Because of course, police. They showed up late, but not late enough he could follow to the hospital. Domino Hospital. After Sito, Kaiba gave the police what little information he could, and Shizuka gave what she could. He was freed. After all, they had video of the whole ordeal from his security system. He did make sure, though, that he kept the Millennium Rod. Brainwashing was not his favorite to use, but useful at the moment. Brainwashing was a weak use for the rod. If you weren't persuasive enough to make someone do what you want, it wasn't something an item should be bothered with. It was your fault, at least to Sito Kaiba. It felt like an old friend come home. The idiot holding it hadn't seemed to know what to do with it, like he was holding it for someone. If a person didn't know what an item could do, they weren't much better than a paperweight for it. Either that or dead. If they were that clueless, they must have got it from the other group. Kaiba checked the internet while he stayed with Mokuba. He was stuck in the public hospital since the police took him away for questioning. Mokuba would be in better hands soon, but he didn't want to be gone from his brother for long, so he was moving everything to his mansion. He also had to deal with some of the red tape like rules, provisions, paychecks, threats, and maybe some bribery. Shizuka Kawai stayed right beside him, and he wasn't letting her leave easily. She was a potential weapon, and people were trying to kill her, to kill the dragon. Shizuka turned, I'm sorry about your brother. Mokuba would be fine, they got him in on time. Plus, Kaiba hated pity. Still, he wasn't leaving yet until his home facilities were ready. If anyone so much as made a move against his brother, he'd go ahead and use the weak trick of brainwashing again. He wasn't above making people shoot themselves if it saved his brother. Can I get you something? Shizuka asked. No, how are your eyes? He glanced at her eyes again. The color of the blue eyes' white dragon's eyes were in hers still, piercing blue. I'm great, she answered. It's just strange. What's strange about it? He asked. She seemed surprised he was still having a conversation with her. They just feel strange. My eyes have never seen this clear. The doctor said that there was no way to ever fix them this time. I was resigned to being blind. I don't understand. Could I possibly call my brother? Soon, he rubbed his thumb against the Millennium Rod's smooth base. Honda and Jaunouchi were on hold. He was trying to determine if the information squealed to him was accurate or something a boss had told them. So far, they were banging it all on the head, though. Even his own lovely employee, that was literally a serial killer that Jounouchi had survived against in Death Tea, he had been missing too. He should have followed up on it closer. I'll be right back. I'm going to go find a vending machine. It'll be away from this area of the hospital. These people are dangerous. I'll just have my men pick something up. What do you want to eat? Once again, she looked shocked. Anything is fine, she said. No particular thing. Kaiba went ahead and ordered his men to pick something up. Sir, one of his men already had some bags he was expecting too. Here are the items you requested. Kaiba took the bags and looked at them. He took one and gave the other to Shizuka Kawai. She looked into the bag, confused. You're covered in my brother's blood. Go get dressed. He was covered in it too. It was less about getting dirty, but having his brother's blood around him after that close call didn't leave great reminders. He dialed Yuyugi again to give him a warning about the situation and Honda being an ass. There was no answer. He then tried to call Jounouchi. He wasn't answering either. Your brother isn't answering. I could go home and change. I didn't know about the blood, Shizuka Kawai apologized. I'm sorry. It's fine, just go get dressed. When you come back, I need to talk to you. He moved closer to check on Mokuba as she got dressed in the bathroom. His little brother was okay now, just sleeping. Sito. Soon, Mokuba, you'll be back home safely instead of in the middle of an open public hospital with security I could hack and take over if I wanted to. Chapter 81, The Dragon's Purpose, Part 3. Shizuka did as he requested. //Shizuka, I can't believe I had his brother's blood on me. How did I not notice that? // It was on her side. When she opened the bag, she was surprised that she even had socks and shoes. The shoes had fit. The socks didn't. She also had a nice long dress that was a light blue. She came out, not needing to mention about the socks. It was nice enough he got her clothes. She came over by him. //Shizuka, he's very protective of his little brother. He might not be a nice person, but it was clear he loved his little brother. We need to talk about the dragon you control. Kaiba took a seat. She sat down too. You've noticed the danger around you increase. Of course she noticed that. People came after her too, maybe 3 times. Yes. Pharaoh of Yuyugi came back, and a lot of things have tagged along to help, he said. That means that something powerful and dark is coming. You are a part of that. A part of it? You mean the dragon? She didn't know how to control it. Yes, but destiny has given us something new. I control the dragon, as well as you, Shizuka Kawai. What did he mean by that? You asked about Ba when we were in the elevator. Ba is used like fuel to summon monsters. There was more to it than that, she could feel it. Ka is the power monsters have. Living beings have Ba and Ka, a finite amount. However, when I call the dragon, your power and energy doubles the power of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Doubles the power? If I hadn't spoken to Jounouchi over the years, I would never have believed you. She had, though. Her brother and his friends had seen amazing things, and she believed him. After Battle City, she believed anything. Believe this, that darkness that is coming, your dragon has got to fight it. His eyes focused on hers. I need you here to save the world. Jounouchi knows how to summon monsters too. It won't work for him. Kaiba brought out a card to show to her. Since ancient times, I have been tied to this card. He held it close in his fingers. It was a dueling card with a picture of a light blue dragon with blue eyes. I also have this. It's called the Millennium Rod. He gestured to the rod in his other hand. It's basically how you summon without spending all your energy that you just die. //Shizuka, die. I don't want Jounouchi to put his life on the line like that. And, will I die? There's a chance. Kaiba was honest. If we don't step forward and take a chance, though, when the darkness comes, a lot more innocent people will die. Good men, women, and children. He put the card away again and placed the rod down too. //Shizuka. There's a chance I could die from this dragon summoning. You said it takes life force. You remember watching your brother duel? Kaiba asked her. She nodded. It's similar to the game. When the dragon gets struck, it will strike your own life force. //Shizuka. I could die. Shizuka always wanted to be brave like her brother. It was a dream of hers. She tried to keep being courageous in life, even dated Honda, who was really brave. But then when she went blind, she floundered. And she had to admit something to herself. My eyes aren't as clear again. Seeing again is probably temporary power then, Kaiba suggested. A lot of power goes through a summoning. You are taking my ba too. What, your life force? She squeezed the side of her dress. You could die too. There's risk in everything. That was his answer. That said it all. You have better chances with me than alone. Alone you will be using only your own life force. If it comes to push and shove with the enemy, the stronger the life force, the more chance of success. Well, it's my choice. The dragon is your protector. It saved your life on the boat. It wouldn't leave you to be enslaved to anyone, so the choice is yours. Kaiba continued to stare straight ahead. Jiaonouchi wouldn't like it, she said back. I don't care what Jiaonouchi likes, it's your decision. He was looking through his phone again. ///Shizuka, I want to be brave like Big Brother, but to risk my whole life, /// what if I said no? Then I just keep fighting on my own. He was reading down another page. //Shizuka, even if I go blind again. I'll never be like Jiaonouchi, but I could make a difference. So much is happening right now around us, I know something is coming too. If I don't fight, /// she looked back at Kaiba. He couldn't force her. He knew it. She could just walk away and leave it to them, the pros. If Yugi had the pharaoh back, then he could handle it, couldn't he? I don't know. If you don't, then get out of this room. It's not for wimps. He criticized her. //Shizuka, I need time to think. It felt constricting there now. She moved out the door and moved away. //Shizuka, Jiaonouchi isn't a fan of Seto Kaiba. It was hard to get along with him. He kept belittling him all the time. Jiaonouchi had even told her about Death Tea physically trying to kill her brother. //Shizuka, he said he changed though. Even Mokuba Kaiba didn't sound half as bad. He was nice to me. No one was coming after her. Now that she didn't want to risk her life, nobody watched her any extra. Why should they? She didn't want to risk anything for anyone. It's such a big decision. She wanted to call up her brother to pick her up and take her away. It was dangerous there all alone with no one around. She could even feel the blurriness getting stronger along with her tears. It was her life and it would be controlled by one of her brother's enemies. He put them through so much. But, //Shizuka, do I really just want to be a nobody? Am I running so that I can live but never really live? Why am I even with Honda if I don't want to become stronger? I want to be stronger. She stopped walking. Honda never actually showed her how to be strong though. He was sweet with kind smiles and a gentle embrace, but he didn't make her strong. //Shizuka, just because he's strong doesn't mean it comes to me right now. Honda was being brave again too. He was in jail because he broke into Kaiba Corporation to try and get her back. She looked backwards. //Shizuka, I want to be brave. Helping Jiaonouchi's enemy would make him mad and worried, but I want to be brave. I don't just want to be a little house warmer all day. I want, // she turned back. //Shizuka, I want to help. I can help people and everyone will be at risk anyhow. Men, women, and children. Who knows how bad that unchecked power would be? I'm sorry, Jiaonouchi, //. This was why she kept feeling drawn back to Kaiba. This dragon in her. That dragon was there for a reason. It was driving her back to him. //Shizuka, I won't just hide my whole life away, hiding the dragon in me. If I am able to fight, then I'll do it. She walked back through the doors and back to Mokuba's room. I want to help. Kaiba glanced over at her. You better be sure. Your life will be on the line if things go down. I don't want to be useless. I hate being useless. Be honest. No matter how mean he was, he would be holding her life in his hands. It's not the thought of not seeing, it's the thought of never being anything. I wasn't anything before it either. I had just a little job, but now I don't even have that. I just hang around the apartment and I just hang around waiting for Honda to come home. I don't want that kind of life. Embrace it. I want to help save this world, even if it costs me my life. There. She waited for his response. You accept the fact that you are technically a weapon that I control and that your life could end? He was checking one more time. Don't change your mind. This is final. I will not be a happy person if you change your mind, and you don't want to see that side of me. She understood. I won't change my mind after I make it up and I've made it up. No matter how bad things get, I won't change it again. Besides, I know that you also saved my brother's life. If he hadn't dropped him the right key after Merrick possessed him to fight Yugi, her brother wouldn't be alive. There was good mixed with that bad. Good, sit down, Kaiba said. Food should be here shortly. Did the whole clothes fit? Almost. What didn't fit? The socks? It's usually the socks for some reason. She nodded. You'll have to give my men when I call them your undergarment sizes too. When we return home to my mansion, you'll have a room and wardrobe with clothes that fit. My men will also go to your house and move your stuff over to the mansion. You'll be next to my room. He flipped open his phone. I don't care if you're blind. I'll make sure you won't be a bump on the log, but right now we are both staying put. I'm not leaving Mocuba until my team is ready. Probably 1 more hour. Oh, are you allowed to take him away from the hospital? She asked. I'm Cedo fucking Kaiba, he responded. They'll make exceptions. Now let's talk about what's going on. Chapter 82, Millennium Power Smooching, Part 1. Game Shop. Adam opened his eyes and then noticed the time. It was upside down. He turned himself around to get a better look, but he fell to the floor. Okay. Pain is a drawback in a body. Forgot that. He looked to his door. At least no one was there to see that. He stood back up. It was almost noon in nearly an hour. His body had needed rest. He reached for the door, opened it, and looked out towards Yuyuga's room. Adam started to head to Yuyuga's room. The door was still closed. He wasn't the only one who slept late. He knocked on the door. Yuyugi? He was still sleeping hard. Adam, food. It was amazing how fast his body could go to waking up to craving food. Bodies were demanding. He was going to the kitchen but noticed Masaka's door was open. They were up at least. I agree, he was terrible. He could hear Masaka through Anzu's door. Exactly, and I mean, if you and Adam aren't with us. Never assume anything, this could only last for a small time. I know, Anzu looked at the mirror. That's what makes it hard. I used to hate the fact Yuyugi acted like such a kid. She sighed. Now, I love it. I love the way he is, and I don't ever want Yuyugi to become anyone else. He has a playful spirit that always makes me feel. But, if you do come back, she traced a lonely heart in her mirror. I hate this. He was fine without me, but then this whole thing started. Now he knows how dangerous our time was together, and so do I. Still, you were making out again last night. Until we have absolute certainty on what is going on, full out should be out of the question with this one, she warned her. This one is the one? Anzu rubbed her forehead. I told Jounouchi yes right before it all happened. I wanted to stay in Japan and work out something else. I wanted to stay with Yuyugi. She tried to distract herself. Maybe Seisha would like some makeup? Do you want some makeup? Why? Seisha asked. Sometimes it makes you feel nicer to look pretty. Even though that didn't make a difference with Yuyugi, her clothes were actually not in the best shape and Yuyugi had helped her with quite a few garments. Do you want some lipstick? Oh, we need to find you some clothes. Mine will fit, but I know it's not what you prefer. Maybe I have something? She looked through her wardrobe. Masaka had a more chilled personality as a whole. She could pretend to be several different ways, but more often than not, she didn't like to stand out. Let's see. I never imagined I'd be trying to find you something to wear. What could she wear? Do you see anything you like? I don't have much preference, Anzu. Do we have crackers? I am getting hungry. I've eaten crackers, shrimp, and hot food. I prefer the crackers and shrimp so far. Well, we're going to expand on that, Anzu smiled at her. I'll fix you a late breakfast. Yuyugi and Adam should eventually be getting up. The best outfit she had for her? A cerulean blue blouse with a long black skirt. Still not something she could see Seisha wearing, but it would work for now. I won't have the best second pair of shoes. You'll have to keep wearing those. I do have some extra socks and undergarments I haven't opened yet. Since we look almost like twins, it should be fine. She gathered all the clothes. There you go. Anzu left the room as Seisha got dressed. She spotted Adam not far away. Breakfast. Yes, I am hungry, he admitted. She went past him to the kitchen. Masaka is up with you. Masaka? Who? Seisha's real name, Adam revealed. I encourage you to use it for her. Masaka? Anzu started getting out ingredients. That's pretty, she never told me that. She kept it hidden. There is power in names, but she should try accepting it instead of rebelling against it. Try it and see how she responds. Adam sat down, but his body yawned against him again. That action is annoying. Long night? Anzu understood that. Clearly a long night. Seisha hadn't exactly revealed what happened much except that Bakura couldn't be near her anymore. This shouldn't take long. She heard someone else come in. Morning, Seisha. Go ahead and take a seat. I'm sure Yuyugi will pop up soon. She thought about what Adam said. Masaka. Maybe she'd ask about it later. Seisha yawned and scratched her neck lightly. This blouse is itchy. Yeah, sometimes they can be a little itchy. It's pretty on you though, she complimented her. I'll serve you guys up, then I'll go wake up Yuyugi. Do not wake up Yuyugi too long, Seisha threw her warning, but Anzu wasn't going to address it. She just served her up and went to Yuyugi's room. Anzu opened the door and looked in. He was actually dressed like he got up earlier, but was defeated and passed out on top of the bed. It was past 3 when they all went to sleep for good last night. Anzu, he's so cute when he sleeps. No, she couldn't. Yuyugi, friend, Seisha was right. What if she did come back, all that extra power? It wasn't the first time she'd been with someone, just Seisha with her was fine. There was no problem the first time she was with Yuyugi either. But Adam too. That power hurt and she'd never forget that feeling. Overstuffing her to capacity, making her feel like she wanted to explode. Clearly, Seisha didn't have a problem holding that power, but she did. So, they had already addressed that last night. Yuyugi. He barely opened one eye and looked at her. He smiled. Even tired in bed, he always had a smile that melted her. Morning again. He started to move around and notice the time. Yikes, I did need more rest. Everybody did. I'm in the middle of making breakfast. Up, she tried to pull him up. Come on, Yuyugi. You've got 2 spirits with old but new bodies trying to eat breakfast. You don't want to miss that. Seisha would probably be poking at the food. She needed to get back there soon. Oh yeah, I need to get Adam some clothes, a shower, a toothbrush, so does Seisha. Sorry. Yuyugi started to get up. I'll be just a second, Anzu. He picked up his phone. Calls already, I'm popular today, thanks for breakfast. She could make breakfast every day for the rest of her life for him, and it would still never make up for what he did for her. You're welcome. This way, Yuyugi. She went ahead and headed back to the kitchen. Seisha was handling the food like a champ. As she continued to cook, Yuyugi came in, but he didn't look good. What's wrong, Yuyugi? Yuyugi put his phone in the center of the table. We've missed a lot. I should have stayed up after all. Message 1, Yuyugi, Kaiba has Shizuka. I can't believe this. I drove her all night because she kept saying she'd walk out of the apartment if I didn't drive her. We ended up driving all night and into the morning, and we ended up at Kaiba Corp. I figured that was it, but then Kaiba just took her. I've been end of message. Message 2, sorry, I got cut off. Long story short, I've called Jounouchi, and I followed this address Kaiba dropped, but it lead me anywhere useful, and I called you and I have waited out here for a long time. It's past daybreak, but he's got to have her in there somewhere. I'm going to try and break into Kaiba Corp. I don't trust her with him. Message 3, so, Yuyugi, I know it's real early, but Honda broke into our company. He's been arrested. We'll sort it out when I find out more, like why he was that stupid. Tell Jounouchi his sister is here too. Kaiba wanted her to stay last night in the guest bedroom. Thanks. Message 4, Jounouchi's phone is ringing off the hook, but it doesn't matter because he's possessed again. He's trying to take back control, but he still hasn't changed. I'll let you know when he gets better, if he does. Message 5, Yuyugi. Kaiba Corp just had someone break into it, and I don't mean your stupid friend. My brother got shot. My brother got fucking shot. Also, I have the Millennium Rod now. If you want more details I learned, pick up your fucking phone. Message 6, Yuyugi. Sorry, I hate leaving messages. Just let Ryder know that it will be okay. She can't see him until whatever is going on with her energy disappears. But we'll find a way that she can be with her friend. Maybe virtual playing or by the phone, we'll work something out. I won't give up on them. Message 7. This is an automatic response to let you know that your dueling cards are now on the way. You will receive another message when they arrive. We have a busy day to catch up with, Yuyugi said. Adam, come with me. We'll get you dressed and I have extra toothbrushes. Chapter 83, Millennium Power Smooching, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba's mansion. Adam looked at the Millennium Rod. He hated what he was hearing. This was bad, real bad. I broke this connection. It was the reason he had left in the first place, to break the connection once and for all. To yours, Kaiba said. I told you it's not yours. Then why would Adam even insert the puzzle to break the curse over in the afterlife? Yuyugi questioned. This makes no sense. A scream, Mai looked back at them all, frightened. Her eyes were wide. Her mouth hung open and she looked like she was terrified. It's the 2. Mai pointed to Adam, Yuyugi, Anzu, and Seisha. It's the 2, Jounouchi. There, it's okay. What is it, Mai? Jaunouchi stepped into the room and looked a little freaked too. Adam and Seisha have their own bodies, Anzu said to Jaunouchi. Yeah, sorry. Came over when I could move, cuz heard the news. Didn't hear this news. Jaunouchi gulped. Processing that in a second. His eyes narrow on Kaiba. Kaiba, where is she? Not far, Kaiba answered. In her new room. What new room? Adam asked. Who? My sister Shizuka, Jaunouchi answered. She apparently wants to move in with Kaiba, against any good judgment, and I am so mad about it right now, but I'm sort of terrified. Yeah, that. Terrified, really? Am I that terrifying? Adam asked. He didn't look much different than Yuyugi. He didn't look a terrible zombie. Yeah, Mai's dreams, Yuyugi. Remember when I said she had dreams of the future? Jaunouchi gestured to them all again. Twin Yuyugis, twin Anzus, ring a bell. He held her closer. It's okay, Mai. Mai was frozen. She was moving, but only in trembles with rapid chest breathing. If her dreams were real, fuck. Jaunouchi tried to bring her out of it. Mai, babe, Mai, speak to me. Sorry, they got their bodies last night, Yuyugi said. We didn't mean to traumatize Mai. Great job on the information sharing, Yuyugi, Kaiba criticized him. The power of friendship. Ooh. Like you should talk. Jaunouchi seemed torn between yelling at Kaiba or taking care of Mai. Now why am I getting a call that my little sister is here living with you? What gives? I just had her living with Honda behind my back. You okay, Mai? It'll be okay. I'm glad you asked because I was just in the middle of ruining everybody's good day with some damning information, Kaiba answered. Right now, your sister is sitting with Mokuba for me since, wow, I think I have information that is fairly important to share in person. Kaiba turned around and started typing on his computer. This is what we got. On screen, the video footage played. Mokuba, Shizuka and I were ambushed and my little brother was shot in Kaiba headquarters. People were coming at us on the elevator when we tried to get him to the hospital. 14 people. I fought how I could, but they weren't aiming at me. They were aiming at Shizuka Kawai. They know her gift as the dragon. He focused up on her image. They all heard the audio where Kaiba yelled for her to summon it. Then, he said the words himself. He viewed outside of the footage again. The blue eyes annihilated some, but look at those statistics on it. It was more powerful than any card could be. I took the opportunity to grab that. He focused on the Millennium Rod. That was the end of that. I killed them all for what they did to Mokuba, all but one to send my message not to bother me again. You used my sister's dragon, Jaunouchi asked. Yep, and with the extra Ba and Ka, there will be a hell of a battle when the time comes, Kaiba said knowingly. You know about Ba and Ka? Jaunouchi asked. How do you know about that? Sito Kaiba has gained some extra memories of his afterlife since he started visiting, Adam answered. Naya, Jaunouchi once again looked puzzled. Whatever, but my sister is not yours, Kaiba. You're using her to drain her own energy to use it, Jaunouchi accused him. Mai, please snap out of it. I could really use some backup right now. Pharaoh, Kaiba looked toward him. Summon the Dark Magician. Adam looked at Jaunouchi. Summon the Dark Magician. It's yours, don't you get it, Kaiba said. I'm not shacking up with Shizuka because of feelings. I don't have those. She's connected to the monster that is connected to me. Summon the Dark Magician, your monster, and I bet the same thing happens. Adam looked at Jaunouchi again. It had never been that way before. A human controlling a human that controlled a monster. If I'm part of something to help, count me in, Jaunouchi said. Try it. Adam gestured toward Jaunouchi. Might as well try it. I summon the Dark Magician. The Dark Magician appeared with his scepter, like the last time Jaunouchi summoned him. His power level, there was an aura coming off of him Adam could feel. He was even stronger now. Twice as strong? No more. Jaunouchi's life force. Plus yours, Kaiba pointed out. He could destroy this mansion in a single shot. Jaunouchi and I are put at risk to summon. Adam understood. The gods gave them power over another human that had a monster. They didn't get the monster directly, instead the power was amplifying by all the extra Ba and Ka. That was new, Adam had never even heard of it before. Dark Magician returned to Jaunouchi. Dark Magician went away again. Neat trick, great to help. Not so great knowing my sister is risking her life for this too, Kaiba, Jaunouchi yelled at him. I don't care what she has, you can't claim her because she's got your favorite dragon card. Give her back. I'm not keeping her against her will, Kaiba said. If I did anything to your sister, I'm certain the Blue Eyes would defend her. It's her protector. Just like the Dark Magician is yours, Pharaoh. Probably to watch out for the Dark Magician girl. Kaiba, damn it, Jounouchi didn't want Mai to feel uncomfortable about Mana. Jounouchi glared at Kaiba, but then switched it to Yuyugi and then ate him. I think she's too out of it to pick it up, which is good because I really didn't feel like beating anyone up today. Don't do that again, Kaiba. I need my sister and I need a doctor. Your sister chose to stay, just like her big brother, she wants to help, Kaiba answered. I'll get a doctor in here for your, and whatever you call each other now. Kaiba called for assistance through his collar. What about Honda? Jounouchi asked too. Did you drop charges? You better have. Once everyone is gone from here, he can be sprung. This is it though, he better not try and come back to my property again, Kaiba warned him. My sister is not property, Jounouchi yelled. I meant the headquarters, my personal home and everything else. Kaiba was getting fed up. Do we really want to spend the whole time on this? I'm not staying here to debate, I'm ready to go back to Mokuba. Jounouchi, we need more information, Yuyugi said. A millennium item popped up. We have to know more, please. Fine for now. Jounouchi followed with Mai to the doctor that appeared. I'll be back soon. Great, now that the family trauma is over. Kaiba went back to his computer. We've got one real sick situation here, and when I say sick, I mean fucked, look at this. He pulled up several tabs on the computer, including the serial killer that had been in Death Tea, the most ruthless in the world. Do you know how many escaped and were never to be seen? It happens sometimes, but not this much. He showed the statistics on the computer. Serial killers with the same kind of traits as mine had. Gone, presumed escaped, yet no unexplained murders that happened again fit their MO. Where's Jounouchi? Adam turned and looked at Shizuka. She did look fine. Are you okay? Yuyugi still asked. Yeah, I need to find my brother. She hung onto the wall. He's not happy with me. You're supposed to be watching Mokuba for me, Kaiba complained. He wants more than a doctor to talk to. Seisha went over to him, Shizuka said, so I came over. Masika, Adam looked around. She sure could move quietly. Kaiba's computer started to sound. Incoming important world news reports? Not good. He started to go in a different direction of his work. It only dares to interrupt my work when the same special reporting issue is covered by 10 different countries. 10 different countries. Chapter 84, Millennium Power Smooching, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Mokuba's hospital room. Seisha waited beside Mokuba. A nice boy when she was stuck in the card, she still remembered him fondly. If it wasn't for him, she would still be in that card. Kaiba never would have freed her. Mokuba kept reminding her of someone from her past. She just didn't know who. She breathed in worry, hoping he would be okay. That bandaged area didn't look good. Mokuba. He opened his eyes. Anzu. No, she corrected him. It's Seisha. Oh, you looked like Anzu. Sorry. Mokuba smiled. Hello. He tried to sit up. Stay down. She examined him. He was about the age of Anzu when she first joined with her. How time had gone on. It's okay, I've got some energy. Mokuba continued to prop himself up. It was a Gray's big brother said, but he was really worried. There was a lot of blood. He grinned. They have me on a lot of medication. It helps with the pain, but it made me tired. I feel better seeing you again. I missed you, Seisha. Yes, //Seisha. Who did I know like him? It must have been someone. Was it Heba? No, she was a little girl, I'm sure of it. It could be anyone, it could even be her he reminded her of when she felt lost. All she could do was enjoy his presence. I missed you too. I miss our conversations. Besides Anzu, there was no one to talk to for a very long time. Had he got better over time about missing his parents? How have you been? Running a billion-dollar company, he answered. It's been tough. Sito left at a time where he was changing technology like crazy. Kids were literally all thinking together to play and create dual monsters. Then, poof, off he went. He came back sometimes, but he hardly let me know when he did. I don't think he wanted to build my hopes that he'd stay. He kept going back to the afterlife over and over. He just had to beat the pharaoh, no matter what. Talk about obsession. //Seisha. Seems we were complete opposites with the afterlife. He wanted to join it. She wanted to escape it, even if it contained her memories. Honestly, probably because it contained her memories. To live in the afterlife as you did in life. She didn't want to know why she kept leaving to Bakura back then. She didn't want to know anything else. Kaiba is here now. Someone must watch over you that isn't a doctor in order for him to leave. He's a good brother. I am really glad that the pharaoh came back too, Mokuba said. My brother can stay close by me again. I missed him. You're never alone, Mokuba. Kaiba walked in. And you're a sneaky one. Hi, Sito, Mokuba waved. I feel better. I've got some energy again. Since Seisha came, Kaiba questioned. Yep, she always made me feel better, Mokuba said. That's why she came to see me. We were good friends. Not like she's had a lot of practice, Kaiba belittled her. Her friends include the lost cheerleading American and a dangerous ancient thief. She'll make more friends, Mokuba looked back at her. I'm sorry about Heba. I am too. I think she was a good girl. That name in her thoughts. ///Seisha, so many fractures I'll never know. I'd never want to know torn. She felt torn when she was near Mokuba. The day she finally had to go to the afterlife, then at least she'd know who he reminded her of. Theirs, her voice was stiff. Dry, visions and screams passed through her. What, there? She couldn't explain it. Seisha, what's wrong? Why are you crying? Mokuba called toward her. Don't cry, what's wrong? Millions of voices just screamed in agony. Hey, have you seen my sister? Jonouchi came into the room. I've got to try and talk her out of being Kaiba's puppet. He went over toward Seisha. You okay? She just started crying. Mokuba tried to move. No way, stay there, Mokuba. Jonouchi bent down next to her chair. Hey, former spirit lady, are you okay? Anzu, she moved away. I'll see you soon, Mokuba, get better, okay? It's insane. Adam watched the news footage as Seisha came back in. She had gone over to Anzu. She must have somehow known. Maybe there is another possible reason you coming back was optional, Kaiba said as he kept watching the imagery. Maybe because it doesn't make a hell of difference. What is that power? Australia, the continent, sinking. Millions of people on the continent were trying to figure out what to do. Islands were land that came out of the water, but for unexplained reasons, the land was sliding off, as if gravity was pulling down each pebble of sand. Rescue teams were being deployed to save as they could, but everything was simply falling like dominoes and getting buried in water. They were going back deeper and deeper. Anzu held Seisha, both holding on together. It's sinking so fast, no one knows what to do, Kaiba said. We aren't even fighting and we're about to lose a whole continent if we don't do something. He asked for his private jet through his collar. Go and watch, there's a driver coming for the private jet. I'm not leaving Mokuba. Some people were getting interviewed on what they saw before they were wiped out. That exclusive rare footage was being brought up. Adam pointed it out. Dragons? Can't be. They aren't summoned dragons, I know. Kaiba tried to get in deeper on the video, but it was limited. How are dragons destroying a continent? I know those dragons, Adam proclaimed. Yuyugi, you know those dragons too. I think maybe I do. Yuyugi looked toward Anzu, then back at Adam. It can't be though, right? In the beginning, when Adam first joined Yuyugi, right before they met Ryu Bakura, Adam had barely escaped his soul being captured, and for a few minutes, lost Yuyugi's soul. It is. Imori, Yuyugi's voice sounded weak. I don't know what happened exactly. He stole the Millennium Puzzle and made me play a game for it back. Yes, Adam would fill in the pieces. You lost and your soul was taken. I managed to escape by touching the Millennium Puzzle he'd been wearing. I risked my soul to save yours. Those are the dragon cards. They cost a person's soul in order to play the game. Talk about high stakes. Jonouchi entered the room again. Mai's getting a little better. I calmed her down some. What am I missing? The fall of Australia, Shizuka mentioned. We need to help. The source is the game. We need to get to who is playing the game. Yuyugi looked at Adam. That won't be easy. That ancient and dangerous game could be played anywhere in the world. Even if he had the puzzle, he couldn't correct it. The death toll was falling into the millions. I sealed it away. It was sealed into darkness. He made sure that no mortal could ever get to it again. Whatever took it is not mortal. He glanced toward Anzu and Masaka, both clinging to each other. I think they can hear it. Anzu, Yuyugi went over toward her. He placed his hand on her back. Anzu, we'll need to get going. Anzu still has some too, Yuyugi. Masaka had most of it, but Anzu still clearly had some of his energy too. They were holding onto each other for support. They each have some of my power. I thought that was gone from Anzu. Yuyugi sounded worried as he tried to grip Anzu better. Anzu, Anzu. They hear the screams of agony from those who cannot save themselves. The power does that. Adam went over to Masaka. The emotions are amplified since they both hear it. Pull Anzu away and I'll pull Masaka. It wouldn't end it, but at least they wouldn't hear that hell. Adam had heard that hell before. Yuyugi and he eventually broke the duo apart. Yuyugi cradled Anzu sweetly while Masaka just stood there, drowning in her thoughts. This is all I can do. He couldn't even take her from that feeling. //Adam, I could hold her. Someone holding bodies next to each other, it makes them feel better. They were extra sensitive to learning about themselves though, and she only clung to Anzu. A body she knew well. It would be better to go slow. At the rate it's sinking, it won't be even 2 days before it's all gone. Maybe less, Kaiba said. The private jet is ready, but even if you run for it, we don't know where to go. What can we do? What's going on? Shizuku came over, almost tripping, but she caught herself. Kaiba didn't bother her about it. Kaiba. If Australia was an animal, it'd be endangered and about to be extinct, Kaiba explained. It's speeding up. Scientists can't understand it. But it's all just land mass out of water. It's no different than where we live. How is it doing that? Other waters would be affected. She looked toward the monitor, probably wishing she could see. What about other areas? No, it has to be the land. It's being squashed into the ocean, Kaiba reasoned. It's not the water, a force is pushing the ground down. There must be something we can do, Shizuka cried out. Please, Kaiba, anything. The game can be played anywhere. Last time it was played right within Domino City, Adam tried to explain. This isn't the way the game worked though, Yuyugi pointed out. It was only if no one played that the world would start to fall apart. That's it then. Kaiba leaned back in the chair. Kids have one less continent to memorize in school if this continues. What the hell? Adam moved closer to the screen. Reports were coming back. This is just vicious. Parts of Australia that had been sunk were starting to resurface. The land was being brought back up again, grain by grain. Someone is toying with people's lives. News footage of the event was turned off. Most likely, to hide all of the dead, we need to find who is doing this, Yuyugi said. If we don't, they'll just do this again. How? Tell me just how you plan on doing that, Kaiba complained. For one, we don't know how to find us. Jonouchi, let go of Shizuka. Chapter 85, Millennium Power Smooching, Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one who saves the day. Shizuka kawaii to you? Jonouchi was pulling her away from the computers. You shouldn't be here, Shizuka. This place is not for you. It's dangerous. Let me take you home. She is home. Kaiba wasn't faltering. Now what are we going to do about this? If they could do this to Australia, they could do it anywhere. They don't even need water, it's just pushing down the earth. The Millennium Ring could detect what the user wanted. Yuyugi looked at the computers. Finding it wouldn't be any easier. No, but I think you are on the right track for once, Yuyugi. Kaiba turned around. Pharaoh, smooch the light goddess. She might have the power of that ring inside of her. She did drive Bakura mad. Could that power be in her? Anzu, Yuyugi pulled her towards him and kissed her. Right, they both have the power. Did Anzu hold enough in her? Yuyugi, he was still kissing her. Earth to Yuyugi, Jonouchi said. Hey, make out later, did you get anything? It's faint, Yuyugi smiled at Anzu, feeling better. I'm okay, sorry, she apologized. Overwhelming, you aren't supposed to do that, she warned him. Friends, Yuyugi. Friends help friends find villains before the world is destroyed? Yuyugi tried. I don't think you have nearly as much power as Seisha had. I can sense it a little. I really should try again. //Adam. Now is not the time for jokes, Adam criticized him. //Yuyugi. I'm not joking, Adam, I can feel it. It's not very strong. To the south, //Yuyugi looked south and tried walking. It's too general. Then don't kiss the general girl. Kiss the born-again spirit girl brimming with power, Kaiba said. I can't. I'm in a committed, non-committed thing with my, Jonouchi said. Yuyugi's got Anzu. Yuyugi doesn't have me, Anzu corrected him. Sort of not. But I thought. Not right now, Anzu yelled at Jonauchi. This isn't helping. I'm not leaving Mokuba, so figure this stupid thing out already, Kaiba criticized them. Anzu, this way. Yuyugi took her hand outside the room. Yuyugi. We need to try again, Yuyugi insisted. Adam and Seisha aren't going to be comfortable with kissing, you know that. He knew things were tricky enough between the two of them. I know, Anzu looked ashamed. Why does it have to be this way? It's hard to think of you as a friend when we... Saving the world. Yuyugi moved closer to her, slowly stealing a kiss until she started moving into it. She had the power, he knew it, he could feel it. It was weak, but she had millennium power contained in her too. Then, he really felt it when she breathed into the kiss. He pulled away. //Yuyugi, don't get pulled in, Yuyugi. If Adam and Seisha come back, that energy would hurt her maybe. Maybe it was a one-time thing, but could he risk it? Even if Adam took back his power, if he was back with him, could that power overwhelm her again? Don't. Okay. //Yuyugi, after this whole thing is over, then we'll see where we can stand. I will leave Yuyugi afterwards if I end up back with him. I promise that, Anzu. Adam's voice creeped around the corner along with him. Yuyugi glanced at Anzu, then back at him. I found out which way to go. Great, but it still stands, Adam said again. If, or when I lose this body, if I don't go back naturally, then I will find a way back. He went back in but called out for the others. Yuyugi looked back toward her. Maybe with that promise from Adam himself, she would be with him and stay, maybe. //Yuyugi, another time Yuyugi, // Adam. But don't wait that long, other me Adam's voice interrupted him as they all started to walk away. I'll be back for Mai and my sister, Jonauchi called behind him. Oh, and we'll pick up Honda later too. Guy can handle some jail time, no problem. Chapter 86, Forgotten Friend Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Tomoyo Hanasake's home. Here, why? Yuyugi looked up at the big house of Hanasake's. Why would it be here? Hey, I remember this place, I know I do. Jonauchi was trying to piece it together. Hanasake? He looked back at Yuyugi. Hanasake, he's our friend, we haven't seen him in years. What happened to him? He was there in school. Up until your grandpa's incident, right? Tomoyo Hanasake, I remember him too, Adam said. You had spent time with him. He was a friend, Anzu agreed. He even invited us over. He loved Zombire, his dad always picked it up for him. What? Why didn't we remember him until now? Yes, that is strange. He was never at school again either. After Pegasus, things happened fast. Still, it doesn't make sense we all just forgot him. Yuyugi hated that this was where he felt it. The game. The game is here though, we have to check it out. How do we do this? Jonauchi asked. Do we knock on the door and say, how have you been, or do we sneak around and assume something bad is going on with Hanasake? Because I want to get in and get out. Yuyugi understood. Jonauchi wanted to stay with Mai and get Shizuka from Kaiba. He was there though because of the dark magician with Adam. If things went bad, he knew he could help. Someone came out of the front door, which made the option easy to see. He adjusted his glasses. Yuyugi, Jonauchi, Anzu, wow, he smiled. I haven't seen you in years, how have you been? He wasn't rippling any kind of an evil vibe. We were just reminiscing and thought about you, Yuyugi said. Wondered if you still lived here or not. Oh yes, the house was left to me about 6 months ago, Hanasake said. I'm staying here right now until I figure out what to do with it. Well, so, where'd you disappear to? Jonauchi asked. Haven't seen you in a long time. My dad, he said. He stopped getting me Zombire and quit his job to give me attention. He smiled. The extra time wasn't good for everyone though. My mom and him got divorced and I stayed with her. Sorry I didn't tell you. I don't like goodbyes, he said shyly. //Yuyugi, definitely nothing unusual about him. He still feels the same. The game is in here though, I feel a strong presence. Yuyugi walked up closer. Well, I always appreciate hellos. Yeah, I'm not the only one who surprised you, Hanasake said. I didn't know you and Anzu had twins, or really close brothers and sisters in age. You're almost identical. Sure, yeah, sorry about that, Yuyugi faked. Well, why don't we come in for a little while? It's been a long time since we've sat down and talked. //Adam. Good idea, Yuyugi. What you may be sensing might be something else, but it's strong like the dragon cards. We need to find out what it is Adam followed after him along with Anzu, Seisha, and Jounouchi. Whoa, Yuyugi didn't have to look far. What's your line of work? Translation and archaeology, Hanasake said. When I went to live with my mom, I found a passion I didn't know I had because we started with my aunt. She got me interested in it. It turns out I had a talent for it. Oh, now that was interesting. Translate anything good lately? I'm working on translation for a pre-dynastic text. Speaking of which, I hate to dash, he apologized. If you sit and wait, we can catch up, but I have a client back here who's been waiting. //Adam, maybe that's the culprit Yuyugi, //. Sure, we don't mind. Seisha and Anzu stayed while Yuyugi, Adam and Jounouchi all started to move behind Hanasake covertly. When they reached the room for the meeting, they saw it. The client was holding the dragon cards with the seal on them. They all went backward. Easy, Jounouchi said when they went back to the waiting room. I'll ambush them right outside the house. He just murdered thousands if not millions of innocents, Adam said. Yuyugi, you stay with the others to keep Hanasake busy. Jounouchi, come with me. Yuyugi sat down to wait with Anzu and Seisha. Maybe you should go too, Anzu suggested to Seisha. You have the pharaoh's power. The what? Hanasake came back in the room. Did you say pharaoh's power? That's a funny phrase. He sat down. Hey, where'd Jounouchi and your brother go? Adam and Jounouchi. They had to run, sorry, Yuyugi apologized. So do you enjoy your job? I do mine. Running the game shop and designing games, yes, I heard, Hanasake said. I didn't know Anzu was there though. With a sister too, neat. Where's your client? Anzu asked. I thought you'd sit down and talk after they left. Oh yes, clients come in and leave through another door on the side. Hanasake gestured to Seisha. So, your name is Seisha, you're rather quiet, no need to be shy. I prefer not to speak in every situation. Seisha looked toward Anzu. I see, you had a strict childhood, didn't you? A certain set of rules, a certain time to speak. I was lucky, my parents both loved me. Rules against me were more hollow, but I didn't cause trouble. I was a good kid. He smiled at her. I used to be more like you, though. I was so defenseless, even Yuyugi could have beat me up if he wanted to. Yuyugi noticed Hanasake had become a lot more talkative. That was good. You should come by the game shop sometime again. We could catch up, maybe play a game or two. Oh, I love games, Hanasake announced. Yep, Monster World is one of my favorites. I know a lot of people are into duel cards, but I love Monster World. I have a whole setup with it. He looked back toward Anzu and Seisha. I still can't get over the fact you have a twin sister. Yes, it's neat, Anzu said. Long story. Chapter 87, Forgotten Friend Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Hanasake's home. I like long stories, hang on. Hanasake looked behind him. Did you hear that? It sounded like a scream. //Yuyugi. Sounds like the other me taking care of things with Jounouchi. // If Adam hadn't come back, more people would definitely have been lost to that vicious game. It may have been optional, and with Kaiber and Shizuka, most likely they could have triumphed eventually. Maybe a scream, I don't know. Oh, Hanasake was less responsive to the scream now. He was still staring at Seisha. Do you like archaeology, Seisha? Recovering the past. Seisha didn't respond at first. I prefer to leave the past buried usually. It's better to focus on the future. Only if the past is associated with helping the future do I bother with it. I can't place your accent, Hanasake said again. Is that American, Egyptian? Egyptian-American. Yuyugi noticed that Hanasake was focusing a lot on Seisha. Hang on, I have something for you to see. Let me get some refreshments and I'll share some interesting things with you, especially about your puzzle box, Yuyugi. You should know its past. He left and came back with glasses for everybody filled with soda. He put them all down for everyone to grab, but personally handed one to Seisha. Here you go, Seisha. He sat back down. Okay, don't worry, this is just a copy of the original information. I would never have that around food. Anybody want some chips? I think we're fine. //Yuyugi. Be polite, find out what he wanted to share, and get out. The dragon game should have been dealt with by now, yet Yuyugi still felt something wrong. //Yuyugi. I can't just go up and kiss Anzu again. He got up and followed Hanasake out the door. //Yuyugi. Hanasake was a good friend. But maybe there is something else in here. Critical. Critical. Yuyugi found him at a safe. Did you say critical? Oh yes, Hanasake said as he pulled something out of his safe. I always say critical when I open my safe. It's a habit. He closed it. There are all kinds of Egyptian notes right here. / Yuyugi. Why would he say critical when it opens up? / Atom. When what opens up Yuyugi? / Atom was close enough to hear Yuyugi now? Good. / Yuyugi. Hanasake says critical when he opens his safe. Kind of strange. Unless the last number reminds him of a critical. The frozen dice numbers. Could they be a safe code, the dice? Could it end in 0? Could it be the combination to his safe, Atom, / Are we going or not? Hanasake asked. I wanted to show you some interesting things about your old puzzle you used to wear all the time. He held up the papers as he closed the safe back up. What's the rest of those papers for? Yuyugi asked, noticing more in the safe. Oh, that's my current work for my client, Hanasake said. It's over a pre-dynastic scripture tome. I still have a long way to go, but I never leave anything out in the open. He went into the room with the papers he had to share with Yuyugi. Do you have a bathroom? Yuyugi asked. Of course you do. I mean, can I use it? / Yuyugi, I've got to get into that safe. / Atom, yes, Yuyugi, get in there. Sure, down the hall. Hanasake gestured toward the end of the hall. I'll wait for you. Yuyugi waited for him to start to leave. He peered out to see him go past the hall. The house was a decent size, but no mansion. He didn't have much time. He went over to the safe. 2 criticals, a fumble, a 6, and a 12. That was 5 numbers, ends in critical. There weren't many numbers, but finding the right combination of even a small set of numbers. / Yuyugi, I have to do it and get back. I'm sure Yuyugi won't take long. Anzu took the reins, knowing Yuyugi probably spotted something if he said he wanted to use the bathroom. Your life must be really fascinating now. Why don't you tell us about it? It's just there. Hanasake eyed Seisha again. Do you want some more soda? Food? No. She's great. Anzu couldn't let him get up to go to the kitchen. Whatever Yuyugi was doing, he was going to need a distraction. Have you ever been to America? I've lived there for a long time now. Probably not the best interest, but she needed something. You must have gone all over, lucky you. He was still a lot more focused on Seisha, though. Yuyugi went out the back way his clients went out with the prize. / Yuyugi. Sorry, Hanasake, there's no way you can do that job. He found Atom and Jonauchi. That was easy, Jonauchi said to Yuyugi as he came over with the papers. What's that? Direct translations that guy you just fought was having done. Yuyugi gave it all to Atom. Here, did you at least get his name before he was destroyed? Yuyugi asked. He knew Atom wasn't going to be pulling punches, and neither was Jonauchi. Yep, Jonauchi pulled out his wallet. Got his name, address, and everything else in his wallet before we took care of him, all of him. If people hadn't been living nearby, I don't think Atom would have stopped. Sounded like Atom. Great, I have to get back before Hanasake knows I left. Yuyugi headed away again and back into the house. He strolled through the halls. / Yuyugi, we stopped it all before it even started much. There was some real loss of life in Australia, huge numbers of casualties they couldn't prevent, but now the world would be safe. When he reached the room with the others, he walked in casually. Sorry. Well, there's deodorizer, so it's fine. Hanasake looked toward the others. Did you want to know about your puzzle? It came from an ancient Egyptian tomb of the unknown pharaoh. People died to get it. People who discovered it died too. Oh, he didn't sound like he knew a whole lot that was new. / Yuyugi. The faster I get out of here, the better. Oh yeah, my grandpa had a lot of that detail. Oh, did you find out the name of the pharaoh at the time? Does your grandpa know? He asked. I never found out the name, Yuyugi lied, not wanting to wrap Hanasake into anything. Grandpa is gone now too. Oh, I'm sorry. Hanasake stood up. I know that hurt. I better get back to work now, but it was great seeing you again. He nodded toward Seisha. It was really nice to make your acquaintance, an absolute true honor. Yuyugi and Anzu both waved goodbye as they left with Seisha. They headed back to the car where a triumphant Jonauchi and Atom were at. It was always apparent when they accomplished something great. Each of them always had a smirk on their face. Tomoyo Hanasake put away the snacks and food and then pulled out his phone. I messed up, but I covered as best as I could, he said, his voice no longer the same. There is a traitor somewhere. Yuugi Muto knew the combination to my safe. Not only that, but Adam split from Yuugi Muto, he has his own body. If that wasn't bad enough, there is a strange woman that looks just like Anzu. She's not on our side, she isn't on any record of coming back to a host, nothing. He slid his glasses back up on the bridge of his nose. I know everything about Hanasake's past, but I don't know who she is. Something's wrong. I need to get this information to the greatest pharaoh of all time. So there's a traitor in the kingdom? Terrible, but there's nothing anyone can do now anyhow. No reason to bother Pharaoh. Let's hope the traitors straighten up once the new dynasty begins. Yep, but we are down one item too. Hanasake licked his lips. That ridiculous group that stumbled upon us that got a hold of one of the pharaoh's treasure items. Sito Kaiba managed to steal it from them. Of all things, the rod, that's a big coincidence. Hanasake, someone probably is, that is a lot of coincidences, but who cares? The greatest pharaoh of all time cannot be stopped by a single item or any of their parlor tricks. Besides, it's done. I will be arriving soon, and with his favorite item, Bakura will be too. Let's focus on the task. Okay, he was right. There was nothing out there that could stop the greatest pharaoh of all time. If the traitors continued, the pharaoh would deal with them. Chapter 88, Bakura's Choice, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba's home. Watch the door, Kaiba instructed Shizuka Kawai. If Mai was having dreams of the future, her subconscious was bound to not catch all of the details. If she dreamed the same thing over and over, it'll be well-rooted. With the rod, he could get in her mind in ways she wished no one could. As long as she was asleep, though, it shouldn't be a problem. Unless Jaunouchi came, which was why Shizuka Kawai was watching the door. This won't hurt her, Shizuka asked one more time. You are getting permission. No and yes. He used the Millennium Rod. He would never hear the end of it if he just watched unannounced. Besides, he'd get a better view if she allowed him in willingly. However, there's no way she'd say yes on the outside. People were more likely to give permission when he was already on the inside. Mai's dream. Sito Kaiba was right beside the hospital door. She was right up ahead on the bed with Adam and Yuyugi. The other side would have Anzu and the other spirit. Jaunouchi hadn't appeared yet. If you're getting tired of playing this dream game, my Kyujaku, I can end this. She turned to look at him. Kaiba. Yep, unlike you stuck in your bed, or only allowed to remember certain things, I have a full-scale view, if you allow me in. He hadn't moved from the door. It's your choice. She was furious, no doubt, but if you can end it, fine, but you better end it. Great. He walked to the window first to get a view. He stuck his head out. There was actually no glass. The air was hot and dry. No one was out there. There wasn't any rubble, which was strange. There should have been buildings, demolished or otherwise, out there. She got the apocalypse part right. Sito, it's as dry as the desert. To the other side was a steady stream of water. Sito, that shouldn't be there. He tucked his head back in and looked in front of her. There was no baby yet, probably the next part of the dream. He noticed Adam and Yuyugi on one side, trying to look happy. He looked over toward Anzu and her spirit. Nah, Yuyugi would be next to Anzu. Oh, He moved away from the front and it all started to make sense. He watched Jaunouchi come in front of the window, holding a baby. He called her Mana. So you can end this? Mai asked, unmoved by the feeling of seeing a child she knew was only in her dreams. Night after night. Yep. Outside of Mai's dream again. You asshole. Now Mai was ready to complain. If Jaunouchi knew you used that thing. Last time you have the dream again, Kaiba interrupted her. I walked in your nightmare and I got rid of it, even now. Kaiba sighed, the sights he had seen, what was part of the scare and what was not. How did Anzu and her spirit look each time? They all had happy faces, Mai said. They all looked happy. Sometimes it's nice outside and sometimes it's terrible. It's a nightmare and a dream, I can never decide which. It's just a dream, nothing big, not worth my time. Kaiba got up and headed out. Shizuka followed behind him as he went back to check on Mokuba. What is it? There are a lot of details in that dream she can't pick up, Kaiba revealed. It's better if she doesn't. Does she die in childbirth? Shizuka Kawai asked timidly. Pretty good guess, who knows? It was just better to keep the details under wraps. Cedo, some things just shouldn't be shared. He arrived back in Mokuba's room and found Seisha beside his bed again. Cedo, she is way too familiar with my brother. They weren't the only ones. The pharaoh, Anzu, Yuyugi, and put a big dent in the whole end of the world plan today, Jonouchi said toward Shizuka. You don't have to worry about helping Kaiba. We need to get out Honda and you guys. ///Cedo? Honda. Maybe I do have a way to make Jonouchi back off. Breaking into Kaiba Corporation was a serious no-no. We all know he did it. What? Jonouchi was not the only one upset about the statement. What do you mean? Honda was just worried. He was still a thug who broke into my business. Mokuba won't do anything, Kaiba said. I never said I'd drop everything. Go ahead and see if they release him if you want though. You never know, power of friendship and all. Haha. He loved using that phrase against them. Kaiba, that yell was from Pharaoh. Or maybe we can make an agreement? Kaiba glanced at Shizuka Kawai, then back to Jonouchi. She wouldn't say she would like the deal because she was a good sister and a good girlfriend, but deep down, he'd be doing her a favor. It would also get Jonouchi off his back. I'm fairly sure having you around and constantly trying to change Shizuka Kawai's mind isn't helping her. Boyfriends either. You scum, you lying scum. Jonouchi was ready to fight, but like always, Yuyugi tried to hold him back. You can't keep me or Honda from seeing Shizuka. I didn't say that. Come visit if she wants you to, you or Honda. But, continue to complain. Kaiba smirked. For the duration of this whole saving the world time, you're going to give me peace and quiet about the issue. This is the guy you are supporting, Shizuka. Jonouchi yelled at her. Jonouchi, Pharaoh stayed calm, just agree. But, Jonouchi looked back toward Shizuka again. Don't you see? I've told you, big brother, I won't change my mind. She didn't get loud, but she stayed firm. Good, she did have some backbone. Fine, going to go see my first anyway. He looked toward Kaiba. You better not have done anything to her, Jonouchi warned him. Yeah, add that to the deal too. I walked in her dreams, no more complaints. Once again, Jonouchi tried something, but this time Adam and Yuyugi and Anzu held him back. I stopped her reoccurring nightmare. No need to say thanks. Kaiba watched them all start to leave except Seisha. She may have been quiet, but she had a mind of her own. Didn't always follow the crowd. That hurt him, he's concerned about Shizuka Kawai said to Kaiba. Stopping the nightmares was a good thing, you shouldn't have put it that way. Don't hurt him more than you have to. He's my brother. Giving him orders, Sito. If she didn't have the dragon, he wouldn't have stopped. Endless annoyance. It would go on with Honda too. I cut it off before it could start. That's how you do business. He watched then as Mokuba. Mokuba started to get out of bed. I have to go to the bathroom, Sito, he answered. Sorry. You're moving? He wasn't in any pain? No, his brother looked fine as he left to the bathroom. He glanced toward Seisha. Sito, she must have done something, breathed on him, kissed his forehead. Something. Mokuba's in no pain and he's moving like normal. Okay, fine, forget what he thought previously. She could visit his little brother whenever she wanted to. In fact, if you want to stay longer, Seisha, I can drop you off later. She didn't seem as fond of the dialogue. Probably because of their little squabble about her being an Egyptian whore and not being a sacrifice. Yuyugi, Jonouchi, Anzu, and Adam came back. Seisha, you need to stay up with us, Anzu said to her. We need to get going. Kaiba said he would drop me off later, Seisha told her. Jonouchi was standing next to Mai now, having collected her, peering into the room, but he didn't say anything. Yuyugi waited by the door as well. We should go, Anzu. Pharaoh walked in. Kaiba will bring her back when she is ready. Anzu looked one more time toward her. If you're sure, don't stay too long. She can stay as long as she wants, Kaiba said. My brother left to the bathroom. Not feeling ill, numb, dizzy, or hurting, she can hang out as long as she desires. She isn't under your control. Jonouchi barely watched his mouth. Hi, everybody. Mokuba waved to all of them as he came around the corner. Wow, everybody really came today. Yeah, that's right, you're feeling better, Yuyugi asked. Yeah, I wasn't at first, Mokuba answered Yuyugi. I'm doing much better now. He looked toward Sito Kaiba. I'm doing great, Sito. Can we watch something together? Chapter 89, Bakura's Choice, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Hanasake's house. Bakura looked at the Millennium Ring around his neck. It was practically bursting with power. When Ryu Bakura had opened his front door, someone just shoved the ring right in his hands before he knew what happened. Wanting to know who was behind it, Bakura used his ring and went to a strange house. A normal house in an upscale neighborhood. Nothing like Kaiba's and nothing like Yuyuga's pathetic game store dwelling. Yet he could feel dark power within it. He was sitting on the couch, waiting for the host to tell him what was going on, as he was served chips with soda. "Why did you give me back the Millennium Ring?" "My boss wants to make a proposition. This is sort of our temporary base. I'm sure that'll be changing soon." He sat down next to someone else on the couch. "You've got a lot of pent-up rage for Adam. You were taken down more than once. How would you like a chance for some revenge?" "That didn't answer my question at all." "Ryu Bakura / Bandit King, please, let's go. Please let go of the ring, you don't need it. Please, you've been good so far. A little slip-up with your friend, but everyone has a slip-up. Don't do this, / If you follow our leader's path and do what he wants, you can not only have the ring, but the body you're in too. We have another sealed game of dragon cards. If you're good, at the end, Ryu Bakura's soul will be neatly separated from you. No quick blast, that's dangerous, you become the host." "The host," the Bandit King scoffed. "Impossible, a spirit would perish." "No, very possible, the gods allow it." He just smiled nicely at him. "Permanent host." Appealing, but he wasn't what they thought he was. / Bandit King, just hold on, we need to know who's in charge of this new order that has these millennium items. / Ryu Bakura, I knew you couldn't get rid of me. I knew you just needed time to even out. Thank you, / Bandit King, just shut up, what do you need from me? Bakura continued to talk. "With the ring, you'll stay in control," his new team member insisted. "Our pharaoh wants to work with you, a means to make up for a past." "Our pharaoh? Another spirit has come into the world again. Isn't everything a free-for-all these days?" "Don't just call him another spirit. He's a god. I didn't just show up. The wimpy guy next to me isn't half as wimpy as he appears." "Pharaoh has come back to help correct everything," the wimpy guy next to him said. "Mankind has gone astray. It needs tethered and controlled before it destroys everything." / Ryu Bakura, I know that man, that's Tomoyo Hanasake. I wasn't friends with him, but Yuyugi had been. Oh no, what happened? / So I guess I see how dragon cards really work after all. Bakura tried to feel something from them, something separate, a millennium item, a host, anything. Guaranteed, the game's been working for years. Hanasake played it a little too deep though. "Pharaoh is making his move today. I didn't think it'd be a big deal," Hanasake answered. "Fetch us your sister." Bakura laughed. "I don't have a sister." "No, it was the wording back then. You were raised together, brother and sister, your sister. Surely you know where she is? Masaka." "Oh, were they kidding? Bandit King. They are talking about Ryder far from my sister, but I might have an idea who you speak of." "Far from sister? Oh, don't you get it?" That spread on his face. That grin, it was controlled. "You know the great thing about life? It comes with more than just names, but lives with names. Did you really believe the only time you lived before was the thief Bandit King?" "Bandit King, oh now ooh, I am so interested in this. / Ryu Bakura, don't go overboard please." "Was I of the royal persuasion, living fancy in the palace?" Bakura teased. "No, of course they shook their heads, that would never be him. Besides fetch my sister, what does he want?" "Guards wear the gods' items," Hanasake said, "to deal with the controversial people who wish not to follow greatest pharaoh of all time." "Bandit King, the bastard really thinks another ancient spirit is a god. You seem fairly convinced." "We are here again because of him. Everything is because of him. Everything will be because of him," Hanasake said. "The living god who can summon the other gods yet live like a man." "Bandit King, why do I get the feeling this is going to be some deep shit we are not prepared for? / He brought you here. He brought spirits from the afterlife here." "Yes, and he recreated the dragon card games for convenient fun," Hanasake answered. "He can do more than anyone knows, but he's also merciful. He is both your enemy and your savior, as Pharaoh should be. He is even willing to give some rule to the light and dark of Adam if he plays nice." "Bandit King, just who is this man? Who are we dealing with? / he has that kind of power. Wow, well, isn't that a nifty leader? I don't suppose he was the one who gave Ryder and Pharaoh. That man is not Pharaoh, Hanasake warned him. His name is Adam, and he is no one important. Name your city, his other team member said. So if I want Tokyo to survive, all I have to do is say, I want to rule Tokyo. Bakura paused. I don't have any names from you. Oh, you know how names are, the other team member said. Just call me Haruto. We all take our hosts' names since we have their memories anyway. It creates less of a stir. Haruto, how many other spirits have found a new body on Earth? Bakura asked. I'd just like a general number. Greatest pharaoh of all time has rescued his original kingdom. And that would be, Bakura asked cautiously. Almost 1 million, so not taking the host's life would cause potential problems, Haruto stated. Hanasake, you take care of the rest with him. I have to go greet the mother and father for a dinner with the wife. / Ryu Bakura, 1 million people. There were 1 million people taken over, just so his kingdom was resurrected, / That is might. / Bandit King, whoever this pharaoh had been, he had power. What is his name? The mighty pharaoh's name? I'd love to know it. Humans have tally boards on these things. It would give me a better way of knowing his accomplishments. Pharaoh was not used when he was pharaoh. However, it fits closest to the term of who he is, Hanasake added. It's nice here, isn't it? He smiled. I like it here much better. Hanasake has friends, goes on great travels, but he always comes back to a nice cozy house and a family. He has 2 healthy daughters and a beautiful wife. Clearly he was blessed. / Ryu Bakura, he's raising Hanasake's family, deceiving his wife and children. It's sick / Funny, Bakura said. I don't know if I really want to help. I rather like the technology of today. Wiping out everything will put a cramp in today's style. You're a commanding leader with the item you possess. Those who wish for continued technology may wield it with those. So the next media will be Mixie for Millennium items, Bakura teased. Yes, that's right. Your ring is a Millennium item. One of the unique weapons, greatest pharaoh of all time admires your skill. Yes, you can use your Heka with your item and live as you once did. Others will be less fortunate, but that's the way the world has always worked. The top have always benefited from Pharaoh's power. That I believe greatly. / Ryu Bakura. Not now, Bakura. Can we concentrate please on what to do to not let the end of the world come? / The Bandit King waited. / Bandit King. If they aren't crazy and absolute full of shit, I don't think there's a way to stop it. / Ryu Bakura. Please stop joking, / Bandit King, I'm not joking, Ryu Bakura. The best I can do is make sure we survive this. I'll watch over Domino City. Oh, I took Domino City too, Hanasake said. The greatest pharaoh who ever lived doesn't care how many are protecting a city, it's just about the protection area overall. The cities will probably be renamed and redrawn as time goes by and the world heals and begins again. / Ryu Bakura. The world isn't going to heal, he wants utter destruction and complete reign by some pharaoh. Bakura, can't we do anything? / I have an affinity for torture, Bakura answered him. Just in case Adam doesn't want to play, then I want to play with him. I want the part with the game shop of the city. / Ryu Bakura, at the very least, if this is it, thank you for that. Chapter 90, Bakura's Choice, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Egyptians have always had a great affinity for games, Bakura said, trying to get Kaiba Corp. I'll stretch out to Kaiba Corp so we can all continue to play. I'll watch the Kaiba headquarters area, Hanasake said. It's near home and my scarab will do. Out from beneath his shirt, he showed off a gold scarab. Each person has an item that allowed them to take over a person. Almost 1 million, Bakura asked. Yes, he tucked it back in. Gifts from the gods, you're the last left. He left a moment to a table and picked something up. He brought it back over, a laptop. Funny you just made the media joke. He turned it on, clicked a few buttons and then messed with the mouse. This is a detailed map of Domino City. You can go up to around this street. There we go. In the red highlights is what you take care of. He turned it around for Bakura to see. Mark about 20% that you want to survive. Bandit King, every name of every street, every alley, every business. It's for Ryder he clicked the game shop. It's fun, better than Senate. You can save anything from entertainment to necessity. Just click the back and forth buttons to change sizes of the area for detailed or general. It's a good idea to save food places and medical and such too, Hanasake insisted. I know what I'm doing. Bakura's crossed anger was coming out. He shook his head. Let me do it. / Bandit King, that fucking pharaoh or Yuyugi or both better have some miracle up their sleeves. 20%. Bakura clicked on another area and it got smaller so he could move around the map. He enlarged it again. Education. To a degree, basic, do try and save an elementary or two. When it happens, they obviously won't be at home. We do need futures. Oh, hang on. Hanasake got up. Terribly sorry, I almost forgot. He went back to the drawer. We'll need plenty of blood for the new dynasty. These are the possible pregnant women, women who have high chances of being fertile because of a relationship and their addresses. You still can't save them all, but try to do what you can. / Ryu Bakura, I just gotta chill. It's now, isn't it? The Bandit King had to ask. After I fill in the information. / Bandit King, I don't want to care again. Caring is a pain. I wrote a demon inside of me because I didn't care. I was powerful, caring. / Ryu Bakura, makes you human. Bandit King, I feel weird. My eyes are stinging. / Ryu Bakura, the body wants to cry. I am inside too. We need a miracle right now. Bakura kept the stinging sensation back. He took the list that he was given. After I make my selection of choices, what's the next step? Taking care of your little corner of the world. How they fare is up to you. It is encouraged to be merciful. It makes change easier. Best pharaoh of all time who ever lived will have his own enforcement to keep people in line. Walking through piles of rubble, Bakura stalled. That won't be easy. You'll have additional help show up afterwards to explain everything to you and help make the environment better again. Help sort out households and such. Don't worry, the millions of dead bodies won't stick around long. Hanasake just smiled. I do hope Haruto enjoyed his last supper with his wife's parents. She had really cared for them. He shrugged. Everyone is different. Ah yes, wife and kids, that must be a tricky mess. Bakura tried to stall longer. If anyone had any trick, it needed to be used now. Are you stalling? Hanasake asked. If you don't want to join, just say so. Either way, it begins soon. / Ryu Bakura, no, the other half of Domino City will be gone. Save what you can, please, / No, just savoring the moment. He looked at the list. / Bandit King, curse Ryder for putting me here. No, curse that pharaoh. If he never came back, I, / Ryu Bakura, wouldn't be able to save Yuyugi, / Bandit King, but it makes no difference. Don't you see? Back or not, it makes no difference. As much as you hate it, this new pharaoh will destroy most of the world and then heal it. People will repopulate with a second chance to learn it right. / Ryu Bakura, this isn't how anything starts. This is how things end. Someone like that, someone using all this force, that's not someone I want to follow into a new world. Someone who killed my loved ones, my friends, and it's like you controlling the world with Zork inside of you. It's not right. Bakura listened to the words. The panicked, frantic words of a simple human he used to easily throw away. / Bandit King, whereas Ryder / there was no guarantee anyone was at the game shop. Anywhere. Anything he chose not to save. She could be on the road. She could be shopping. She could be anywhere. There was no telling where she'd gone. Bandit King, there's no time. She either survives or not. Hey, Hanasake was getting tired of the stalling. Savor the destruction afterward, or I will show you my power. You don't want to know it. No choice, Bakura clicked on the hospital. The sick and injured would need a place to go. Grocery areas. No grocery area, the biggest one. Bandit King, Seido Kaiba. If he's at home, it wouldn't be on my side he couldn't handle Kaiba's area. Bandit King, our place. A safe place to go to what else? Elementaries were 2 with the high school. Jaunouch's apartment. He moved places to be closer to Yuyugi and Anzu during this time. Bandit King, I think it was in that lower area. Oh, Mai's pregnant. She must be on that list. Bakura checked it. He didn't know if it was it. Population. Of course. Definitely the old thinker kind of pharaoh. He looked at the paper. 5 pregnant women including Mai Kyujaku lived in various places, a click per one. One even lived near the mall, that would be useful, clothing and such. On the bottom was the percentage left, along with the total percentage. Nearly 20% on his, nearly 100 total percent on the world. He zoomed all the way out to see the whole world map. 1 million dots. 1 million is a big number, but when it came to populations. / bandit king, your stomach is unsettled, Ryu Bakura. Get it together or you'll vomit. / Ryu Bakura, I can't affect that right now, it's you. Bandit king, fucking useless former pharaoh, what could he do? Why did they give him a body, the dark magician, Kaiba, even the fucking dragon? Why if it was so useless? / decisions, who to kill and who to spare, ever so much fun. What left? No need for a prison, it'll be fun to deal with troublemakers. Wasted area. Billions, farming land. The total went over 20%. Barely. Oh, don't worry about farming, Hanasake said. The greatest pharaoh of all time who has ever lived or been born's best duty is to provide his people with fertile soil and land. There will be plenty of area. Pick something else. You don't have much. Pick a random home. Those are fun. Someone that wouldn't have lived now will. Yes, that makes it just so much more. Fun. The Domino City Museum, the survivors, should have something of their time before it all changed. Almost 20%. Fun. Do you say anything besides fun? Hanasake asked. You're not very original. Can't think very well at such a fun time. Something, anything. I left a bank, a gas pump station, restaurants, entertainment, and a whole normal area for people to dwell in. I basically left my whole 20% in a given area so it was untouched, Hanasake reasoned. They can be there to reminisce about how it used to look. In order to have any fun, people will have to walk a distance from your side. It'll be all split up like crazy. You do see that. Fun on your side, in order to live they'll have to come to my side. Wait, restaurants, a bank, are you making money off of them? Of course, Hanasake said. Nothing changes overnight. Essentially, we are rulers of our small area. Besides protecting our population, we need to make sure only the worthy move on into the new dynasty. We are but a small step to the pharaoh's plan. / Ryu Bakura, can you get a bank? I have a feeling people might need it too. Bakura looked at the properties. He selected the bank, 20%. Done. Hanasake took back the laptop, clicked around some keys, wiggled the mouse, and smiled back at Bakura. Welcome to finally being a ruler. Chapter 91, Goodbye Domino City, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba's home. I promise, Mai, I'm going to go look at the enemy's place with Adam, Yuyugi, and Anzu. I'm his backup. I got his monster, he tried to explain. I promise I'll come back soon. Mai was still shaken up. We got translations that never got to the guy. Adam took care of the dragon cards and the guy, there isn't even a fragment left of him. There wasn't, Adam was mad. I was fine then, and I'll be fine now, I'll be back soon. Mai nodded. I just want it to be over. I want it to be all over. I think I want to move to America with Anzu and Seisha. What? Aw, really? We're having this talk? Look, just quit the America talk right now. We'll discuss it after we go check this guy's house and find whatever he had. Jonauchi didn't want to go to America. Besides, Anzu might not go, she wasn't going to. Yes, and then stuff really happened, Jonauchi, and now she wants to. If I go, I could take my winnings and make sure she's okay. She or Seisha could translate for me until I learn the language. We'd be fine. I promise I'll discuss it when I get back to you. Just eat something and I'll be back before you know it. He stole a kiss on the cheek. Promise. You better. Still, she didn't look so good. Hey, maybe there's a movie on tonight? He reached in his wallet. Why don't you get something to eat while we watch something tonight? A night in, she took the money with her usual flair. She seemed to like that. With expensive takeout when you get back. Plenty of takeout, a movie with yummy takeout, your choice. He was getting her warmed up again to him. Okay, Jonauchi. When we get home, I'm popping in my favorite movie tonight and we'll eat good food, but you better get back here soon. I don't like being just left behind. You already did it once to me. Australia going down and coming back up. A lot of people died, just treated like they were toys. I had to help Adam so that he could find the guy who did it. It had to come first. I came back as soon as I could. I would take you, but I don't want you to break down again. Kaiba's is the safest place right now until I get back. He's got the best security and updated it even more now. Fine, then we'll discuss everything when you get back. Just, I feel it now, she said. Feel what? Jonouchi asked. Oh, the baby. Mana, yeah, I feel her presence. I know she's in there now, she sighed. It's a strange feeling, not quite feeling alone anymore. Damn, it was time for a feely conversation, but everyone was waiting on him. I love you, Mai. I'll love her too. Things will be fine. I gotta go. Jonouchi headed out. He would have taken her with them, he wanted to, but her head wasn't in the right frame of mind. Having seen the double twins part come true though, it scared her too much. He would check it out with others, come get her and then go straight home. As he got into the car, he even said it. Afterwards, straight home. I understand, Jonouchi, Adam answered. It's better this way, Yuyugi encouraged him. She's not doing so well, she'll feel better when this is behind her. Yeah, Jonouchi looked over Adam's shoulder where he was looking at the text. So it's really from the Millennium Tome? We get that, this is over. Game over, Adam assured him. The scripts are jumbled and the translations are jumpy. There is something about a sand and a scarab. The translation still needed more time. Nah, 'cause the thing it's translating is about to not exist anymore, Jonouchi said assured. / Jonouchi, get this done. Get this book. Game over. Domino Jail. I can't believe I have to do this. Kaiba didn't want to leave Mokuba, but his extra security force were there as well as Seisha. They were watching a movie. His brother was practically healing. However, Shizuka wanted something. Since she commanded the dragon, he had to follow her lead. After all, it could be her instinct too. Hurry it up. Honda came out, not looking at Kaiba at all as he paid attention to Shizuka. Are you okay? Yeah, Shizuka cleared her throat. Kaiba dropped everything and he posted bail for you too. It was expensive. You should thank him. Honda bent slightly, but he wasn't looking like he gave thanks. Hurry it up and let's go. I want to get back to Mokuba. Kaiba started to walk off. Why didn't you come with anyone else? Honda questioned. They are very busy, she admitted, and I didn't want you to be in jail anymore. So Kaiba brought me to you. I feel strange enough. Mokuba was shot though, and Mai is restless, so we can't waste time. We have to get back. What do you mean get back? Honda asked. What's happening? Shizuka looked downward. No, she had to be strong. I'm living with Kaiba now. She heard Honda make a weird choking sound, not like he swallowed food, but like he couldn't breathe. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Honda looked toward Kaiba. What's she mean? Tell him the rules, Kaiba said as he got in the car with them. He needs me to summon the dragon. It becomes very strong. No, that was nowhere good enough. I'm helping to save people. What? Save people? You're using a monster to make him happy. Yeah, just like Jonouchi. No way, Shizuka, I won't allow it. You have to, or you're going right back, she told him. Kaiba posted bail, but he'll reverse everything if you push on this. We can be with each other still, but you can't try and talk to me about leaving him while I'm needed. That's all. That's all, Honda's mouth just hung open. No, you are not going to get wound up with Kaiba. I mean, look at you, Shizuka, you're delicate right now. I'm blind, it's not changing. Delicate? She would always be delicate. This is what I want, Honda. I promised Kaiba that I would stay and I'm not breaking it. Mokuba was shot today. Things are getting dangerous. So you wanna be a hero with a monster? Pretend this isn't about anything else. Honda asked as he got into the back of the car. It's too dangerous for you, and there's no way Jonouchi would let it happen either. He has to, same rule applies. Stop trying to talk me out of it, Honda, she warned him. I made a promise to stay and help fight, and that's just what I'm going to do. You're putting your life on the line for Kaiba. Honda didn't give up. Honda, Kaiba will reverse everything if you don't quit it. She took a deep breath. Look, you don't have to be compelled to be like Jonouchi or me, to want to save the day or risk everything for it. Just surviving life through its own ups and downs is enough. Honda was trying to be more tender, but he still wasn't close to saying the right things. You don't have to do this. I want to. Why could none of them see it? Just answer me truthfully. If you weren't going blind, would you still be putting your life on the line like this? Honda asked tenderly. I still love you no matter what. Nope, I'm done. I can't take it. Kaiba stopped the car and looked over at Honda. I didn't bust you out after you tried to break into my own property just for you to start on me. A deal is a deal. Keep it or back you go. But for now, get out. Get a cooler head before you approach me again, or you'll find yourself right back in there. Honda didn't stop looking at Shizuka. You didn't answer. I didn't say anything about leaving, I asked you about. Maybe not, or maybe so. It didn't matter. It wasn't going to change anything whether she went with Kaiba or not. Honda got out but looked back at her. I'm gonna figure this out, just one more bump in the road. Hang on, I promise. I'll find a way to set you free. He closed the door. The car started to drive away. Shizuka, he'd find a way to set me free. Did he think she was being forced against her will? Like she had no willpower of her own? Shizuka, I know my own mind, let's go back, she said to Kaiba. Jonouchi will be mad enough I left Mai behind. Mai's a big girl, she didn't want to come. I have a whole security team that I am trusting with Mokuba's life. It's good enough for her. Kaiba wasn't in the most pleasant mood. Honda knew the rules and he just walked right over them. It was burning him, but he was giving Honda time to calm down. He wasn't willing to lose the dragon over a hot-headed He held onto the seat as the car crumpled in the road. It was changing, breaking down. He grabbed his rod. Shizuka, get out. Shizuka got out on the other side. Half the road had a crack while the other side was disintegrating like sand. She had no idea what was going on. He went over, grabbed her hand, and they started to run from the road. The buildings around them started to collapse. Everything was disintegrating. Kaiba, what was that? What's going on? Keep running. There was nothing he could do. This wasn't something he could defeat until he found the purpose of it. Mokuba, he had to try to reach home. Kaiba heard a woman's shriek as he watched a man getting crushed to death by a building that slid on him like it was being tugged out. He held onto Shizuka's hand tighter, his rod tightly in the other hand. Don't listen to the world around you. Focus on me. Focus on just running with me. Chapter 92, Goodbye Domino City, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. The devastation was accumulating. The buildings were falling like cards, screams were all over the place, and bodies started to stack up. The injured that were pinned, and others that were dead. Get it off, get it off, get it off. A woman screamed with a dead man touching her, while her own wounds would be doing her in soon too. Everyone was dying. Shizuka didn't scream or yell. She knew that something was going on, but she did as he said, ignoring all the sounds and just running. Easy, watch it. Kaiba pulled her faster to the side as a semi came careening at them from the street they were crossing. Don't think, run. Their adrenaline kept pushing them. His goal was to get to Mokuba, nothing else. He jumped over a body. It was the easiest way through the crumbling. Shizuka had still been following his lead. Their bodies were running at full speed to escape the danger. It's like every residence felt it had to crumble beneath their feet like dominoes. Cedo, Mokuba, The path ahead was already crumbled. There would be thousands trapped in the rubble. Kaiba looked back toward Shizuka, watching her sink in the sand. The rubble was turning itself into sand. Like quicksand, burying the body parts he could see. Sito, we'll drown in sand if we don't do something. He looked around, further in the distance. Call it, Shizuka said. It can see great distances. I can see what it sees. You know that you're going to see a world dying with death all around. He gave her a subtle warning, but he didn't stop the summoning. I summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, he called it. As it arrived, he watched her losing it slightly. Natural considering their environment, but she also knew there wasn't much time. Shizuka pointed to the north. That way. That wasn't the way Mokuba had been. Mokuba's not that way. She tried again. She shook her head, crying but trying not to be loud as she made the same pained direction of north. Return to Shizuka, Blue Eyes White Dragon. He pulled her out of the sand that was starting to rise on them, all of the rubble being converted to sand. He moved forward with her, running as much as he could, but the sand slowed each of them down. We can do this, Kaiba assured her. Just keep it together, we aren't dying here. We're better than that. Sito, Mokuba's strong. He can survive this. I know he can. They had a bomb shelter at home. He'd move into there if he got out in time. He could hear the pains from Shizuka now. She would be able to see a short time after the summoning, and right now, the sights were terrible. They were crossing a man screaming who had a stop sign shoved in his keep going. "We'll survive. We'll survive." She tried to repeat after him, trying to instill some bravery in the face of what was happening. "No, you just don't repeat it." He pulled her up more. "You believe it, we are not going to die, I won't let myself go, I choose when I visit the afterlife," he yelled, pulling her along more. They were in a natural trench area, and with the shifting rubble and sands, it was worse. "I choose, and it's not now." "We'll survive," she said it more strongly. "We'll survive, we'll survive, we'll survive." Her fingernails were trying to dig into the sand and rubble. They were almost past the harder part, almost to road that hadn't crumbled. He pulled her up further once more. He was up and she was almost up. When she came up, she reached for him, natural reaction, his view though. Most of the area was becoming a giant pit of quicksand. What should have been a fairly simple climb up a small hill made them feel like they were looking down from a mountain. They could see pockets of quicksands with pockets of high areas like they were now at. Even if Mokuba took precautions and went into the bunker, everything was shifting sands now. It would shift down and he'd just be lost, never to return. //Cedo, "Little brother, I don't know how, but you have to survive this." "Jaunauchi," her voice was as dry as the sand around them. "Big brother." "Yuyugi, Pharaoh, everyone out there. Only those close to a decent spot would have." "Maiyai Shizukea." Adam stood, looking down. Yuyugi and Anzu did the same thing. They had been in an area of safety in the middle of their driving. They had no idea what was going on, but they started to hear screams. Jaunauchi had driven them out toward the screams, and when he stopped. It felt like he stopped at the edge of the world. Streets, buildings, everything, it was just gone. There were people that were trying to get out, screaming for help, but they were so far down, and the sand seemed to hold on to them. To even try to go after them would be suicide. "Maiyai," Jaunauchi yelled out again. "They gotta be out there somewhere. Oh, Honda." "Don't," Yuyugi tried to hold Jaunauchi from going down. "It's death down there, Jaunauchi. Maybe Kaiba's was okay too." "Look at that shit out there." Jaunauchi struggled against him, but Adam pulled his weight to make him stop too. "My had dreams of this, Jaunauchi," Adam yelled, trying to make him come to his senses. "Chances are she did because she will be okay. That means everyone at Kaiba's should be okay. If you go down there, you won't be. We'll get to them." "But Honda..." Yuyugi couldn't say anything for that one. No one could. "Oh, I can't." Anzu shook her head. "I can't, I just..." She started to scream, having trouble coming to terms with what she saw too. Yuyugi seemed to be trying to look out in different directions. "This area's fine. Why is it fine and the rest sunk into sand? What is this, Adam? Who could do this? What monster could even?" "No one, only the gods themselves." Is it just Domino City?" Anzu was trying to keep it together, but she had already gone over on the other side of the car making ghastly sounds. No one could blame her. Their home, their city. Adam was surprised Yuyugi had kept it together. There were several people they cared about out there, and there was a great chance they were trapped in the rubble and sands. The last of the shrieks started to die out. "There's nothing the dark magician can do for this." Jaunauchi held his head. He said he can't help. //Adam, no one had the power to help this. This makes no sense. If the gods wanted to end it all, why bring me back //? "Move the other way." Jaunauchi got back in the car. "There's gotta be something about this somewhere around here." They all got back in the car and started to drive toward the center area. The farther they went, the more beautiful it had been. Some people were reacting, while others hadn't left the area to see it. It was like nothing happened at all, like they just envisioned a terrible nightmare. Right in the center of the area where large screens often ran, there was only a chair and a desk. Every screen. They all stood there. Other people stood there. As more minutes passed, more people seemed to find their way to the center, congregating around, and asking if anyone knew anything. "Will someone just say something already?" Jaunauchi tried to keep his anger in check, but some still seeped out. There were more calls like him, and in another few minutes there were demands and shouts to know what was going on. Finally, something appeared on the screens. "Hanasake." "Tomoyo Hanasake?" Yugi couldn't believe it. No, he wouldn't. "Sorry, this is a very busy time for me right now," Hanasake said on the large screens. However, I wouldn't let my area dwell in confusion forever. You can call me Hanasake. He held a gold scarab that was on a chain around his neck. This is the reason this area still has power. It's responsible for your lives and your deaths. If we all get along peacefully, everything will be okay. First off, yes, this isn't a dream. Domino City no longer exists. I don't have a name for this area yet. As the new dynasty gets established, it will get a name. New dynasty? Jonauchi asked, along with more people. Questions and shoutings were coming left and right. As sand erupted from the ground in front of them, people quieted down again. Hey, be grateful mortals, 60% of Domino City is gone, he said on the screens. Bless the fact you survived. / Yuyugi, mortals. He said mortals. I knew it. Yuyugi took a deep breath. / Adam. I know, other me that was not the sweet Tomoyo Hanasake they once knew. He had been possessed by something. Even though you will find your electronics still work, you also won't find help from other places. He shrugged. The rest of the world is just like our area. That statement made everyone go mad. I wish Seisha had come. I should have made her come. Anzu covered her face. We should have picked up. Mai dreamed of the future. Mai must be there. She was with Mokuba and Seisha. Yuyugi reiterated what Adam had said. At the very least, we know they are okay. Honda, he's always been able to take care of himself too. Keep the faith, Anzu. A new picture showed up on the screens. A map of Domino City. This area? Hanasake's voice came over the map and he was using an arrow button to point out places. This is the area you are in. You're lucky I picked the same 20% area. That means you'll still have a nice place to visit to remind you of the old times before you adapt to the new. Kaiba Corp, as you can see, still exists so people can play games in this tough time. Restaurants. Any general entertainment that was in this area, it will still run. Supplies will still come. For now. He gestured to another part. This all divided up area in Domino City isn't run by me. Once the sands settle down again, you will be able to walk across all of the landscape. Now, I am sure you have more questions like housing, but I have to get going. The leader of us all beckons. I will be back later. All the screens shut off. People were starting to try and head count to see how many were there. Chapter 93, Goodbye Domino City, Part 3. Bakura's area. Game shop. Seisha helped everyone in. She knew Anzu's security codes, but they really didn't do any good. It was out of service. Mokuba and Mai went in first ahead of her. Then, Bakura, come in. Briefly, I'm not staying here long. Bakura was on the first level. Take the ring again. Seisha took it and held it carefully. At first when he came to Kaiba's, she backed away. He pointed out his ring though. He had control already. Then, he gave it to her, so they all knew Ryu Bakura was in control. Ryu Bakura told the dreadful story. Mai felt faint and Mokuba had trouble believing it. She didn't though. A big event did have to happen. She just didn't want to imagine it would be like that. She gave him back his ring after they all understood. Ryu Bakura emotionally explained what was going on, also focusing on the changes in Bakura. How he could have always kept the ring and how there was a game that could get rid of him now. That made no sense either. The host's soul was needed. Lose it and lose everything. Who could beat that? Meanwhile, Bakura himself had fought the guards and used the magic of his item. They were on a strict race against time. They made it through safely. But now, where is everyone? Were they the only ones that made it? I don't know. Stay in here and don't let Mokuba look out the windows, Bakura declared. I somehow have to run this mess. More are supposed to come to help. Thanks. Mai was fairly silent, but she finally spoke up. If you hadn't made a choice, then only 20% would be standing. She rubbed her neck gently. What kind of world am I bringing Mana into? Oh, Jonauchi. Lay down upon my bed, Mai, Seisha told her. She went upstairs and opened the door. Mokuba, take any of the others you would like. As she got them settled into the bedding, she went back downstairs. Is Adam alive? Slight irritational look. Would I care? I took the woman and the boy because you wanted me to. Seisha didn't let his anger distract her. Is Anzu alive? If Jonauchi is alive, the rest probably are. That would be just their luck, Bakura answered. I wouldn't call this situation luck, Bakura. / Seisha, I have his power. Would it do anything? / We need to find Adam. I need to breathe into his mouth. Bakura's nose crinkled. You're a strange woman. Seisha shook her head. Anzu and Yuyugi kissed and he got more information. However, it took time to get enough. I don't believe it's kissing or coupling, but that the breath releases it. It was worth a shot. He can't do anything anyhow. What's he supposed to do? What's he going to do? Last time I heard, he was no longer Pharaoh. He's been replaced with someone else. Someone that has a changing name like Best of All Time or shit like that. Adam is no one now, just another boring mortal who can't do squat. Bakura looked back at her. Her mixed-up thoughts. Bakura thought back to what Hanasake had said about past lives. Bandit King, more than once. I had no power, yet this new pharaoh gave me room in his scheme, like I was still someone to be concerned with in his kingdom. He wants her power, I'm supposed to keep her safe. Bakura, open up, it's the people of prophecy. Bakura opened the door and went out. People of prophecy, huh? Is that the greatest pharaoh's army that has decided to remodel Earth? We have many names, one of them answered. We are here for massacre. I think the slipper is starting to fall off the foot. They already wanted Ryder. Tell me, the new pharaoh, is he a god? I'm anxious for details considering we destroyed more than half the world's population for it. Bakura, that is your name, the other asked. We shall help you and show you what to do in this new world. But first, we need Massacre. How do you know my name? Massacre approached the door area. No one uses that name except Adam. Adam is not within the household right now. We should talk to him. One of them looked at the other. I don't know. There is still room. We'll see if the greatest pharaoh of all time has room for him. But you, Massacre, you are coming with us. The men both held strange golden items too. One looked similar to the Ankh, but with a round circular top. The other held a gold scarab like Hanasake had. // Bakura. They can't take her // Bandit King, I would do nothing but get killed, which would leave this area to fend for itself without any item help. I don't think they are going to kill her. Ryder moved toward them. She would willingly go, hoping she could find out more or find Anzu Mazaki again. She did that kind of thing. She had always been a weird one, a street rat, an outcast, and yet, an almost strange jive came to her sometimes. In her attitude and in her mannerisms, he never quite knew what to expect with her. No, I refuse to go yet, she said. Things like that, stupid things like that, ugh. Hanasake's area. Adam leaned against a building with Jaunouchi and Yuyugi. Yuyugi had Anzu leaning against him. Come nightfall, you guys get rest, Jaunouchi said to them. I'll watch out. There was a head count of 2,236 people. Give or take some that were hiding in houses. Although it was by no means the biggest number, it was a desperate time. Taking a nap could equal being killed. I will switch watches with you. I guess I'll never go back to America, Anzu said from Yuyugi's side. Seems like such a small trivial thing now. Where to eat, where to live, we don't even have a place. Oh, we are getting a place, Jaunouchi said as he cracked his knuckles. Property owning isn't going to be by money alone no more. We are all getting a place and we are surviving this. Every single one of us, every single. Jaunouchi didn't get into greater details, but the point was made. He hadn't forgotten about Honda. / Adam, most likely, I must believe in my friends, yet, I must believe somehow that this can be won against. Yet, / Adam. Adam instantly stood up as someone came around and addressed him. Someone knew him. Who are you? Adam, yeah, New Kingdom, right? He introduced himself. I'm Lee. The greatest pharaoh of all time wishes to see if you would like to help rebuild and bring peace to the world again. Adam barely managed to keep his clenched jaw from showing. His nose wrinkled. A pharaoh. Someone claiming to be pharaoh caused this travesty. I would like to meet pharaoh in person. The man scoffed. You jest, what sway do you have? You aren't even a great-grandchild. I was once pharaoh. He wasn't mincing words. You're not his descendant, though. You just ruled as a man, pretending to have ties to gods. Egypt pharaohs stopped being divine long before your time. He shrugged. Either way, I have no authority for that. My status is below Hanasake. Hanasake is below Mitsuma. Mitsuma is below Sakura. Sakura is below Indila. Indila is below Masamune. Masamune is allowed to speak to Pharaoh. Bureaucratic nonsense. Adam commanded him once again. Take me to this pharaoh you speak of now. I don't have that authority. You're more on a list of things to do, that's why I'm here. I can't get you that, it's way above my status. Then get me to someone who can. I can't really do that either. Let me tell you in today's tongue. Sorry, dude, you aren't important enough. He rubbed his chin. I know, I can probably take you to Hanasake or Bakura, they are the local leaders now. A loss of air. Bakura, his teeth were so jammed against themselves, bearing the weight of those words. Take me to Bakura. Chapter 94, Useless Adam, Part 1. Game Shop. Adam found himself transported to a familiar place, the inside of the game shop. It survived. He glanced at Bakura. You. Don't go there like a royal snob. Bakura growled, his face none the happier, but he clearly had his ring back. Sit back and ride out the end like everybody else. He looked at who brought Adam. Who are you? Lee, I am your subordinate, he said. Well, where the fuck have you been? Bakura went off on him. Saving all the cats in the Domino City area, he said. Taking down mankind's population is one thing, but let a cat be killed, and the goddess Bastet will claw me past my next death. Great, out saving kitties. How's anybody supposed to survive any of this if I don't get some fucking help? So far, all I've seen is some upstarts demanding Ryder go with them. He gestured to the people by the door, of which they haven't gotten a willing participant for yet. We'd rather not hurt her, one of the unknowns in the doorway said. There is death, and then there's death of peace in the afterlife. It's not worth it. Adam. Adam turned around. She had been right behind him. Masika was okay. I'm glad you are safe. Did the others make it safely? Mai and Mokuba are upstairs, she said. Kaiba had gone with Shizuka to get Honda. She wouldn't quit asking. She felt it was only right to get him and tell him about her deal with Kaiba. Kaiba said it was best to follow her instincts. //Adam, I know they are alive then. Do not get mad at Bakura, he saved more than us. She gestured for the ring from him, he gave it up to her. He needed time to adjust, he still needs time to adjust. She had kept her head down. How is Anzu? Anzu, Jonauchi and Yuyugi are all fine. Adam looked around. Home, it's really okay. They did it. Now, Ryu Bakura had to be back in control. There was no ring to give Bakura power. It all happened so fast. Yuyugi has been visiting so often for Anzu or Seisha that when the door rang, I just answered it. I never thought someone would thrust the ring in my hands. Ryu Bakura looked toward him. His eyes glistened, clearly coming to terms with things too. It wasn't perfect, and I feared he'd become like Zork. This time, once he had power, he started to balance out. He hates that I'm telling you, but it's true, he isn't Zork. He used the ring to find who was responsible and they were waiting for him. Hanasake. Hanasake, he is claiming rulership over the area Yuyugi and the others are at. He sat the bandit king down, the things they spoke of. He's not Tomoyo Hanasake, Ryu Bakura revealed, starting to slightly choke. All of them, these followers, they were given hosts. Then, Hanasake, he offered it to Bakura, a game called Dragon Cards. He said it would sever the user's soul from the body. A clean cut. I don't know how it could work, but they made it work. They said the gods allowed it. Oh no, Hanasake isn't possessed. He's dead, they all are. These spirits, they took their lives, their children, even their wives. Everything that was the host's was theirs. He covered his face. Bakura didn't do it. He hung on. We both hung on, hoping that someone would do something. But Domino City, it would fall with or without his input. He saved the schools he could, Masika said for Ryu Bakura. He gave the biggest grocery store, a bank because he didn't trust Hanasake, the game shop, what he could, 20% of, she finally stumbled, of what he could. Oh, she was gesturing to the ring she was holding. Adam, she could give it to me or she could give it to him. With it, I might be able to summon the gods. She trusts Bakura as well. He had saved her and the others she would give it back to Bakura, he knew that. Bakura was almost all she remembered of her past. She'd barely known him a day, and the whole sacrificing issue hadn't been a good way to start it. I could try summoning the gods. Some context to help his chances. If nothing happens when I do, I can give it back. The men in the doorway laughed. Only greatest pharaoh of all time who ever lived can summon the gods. Maybe when you were alive you could do it, but things have changed. You can't do it. You're wrong, Masika told them. He is alive. Can't be. Worthy kings become gods after death, he would destroy a host. Besides, gods aren't going to want to cross other gods anyhow. That man in the doorway, the next thing he said, made it all make sense. greatest pharaoh of anyone who ever lived is related to Horus, why would any god want to cross him? That's it, that's why it was optional. None of the gods must have wanted to wage war with Horus, but they didn't agree. The gods like games, he wasn't meant to stop it. He was meant to challenge it. Adam, that's why I'm here. There is at least one god who doesn't agree with this, the stone hiding away from the palace. The optional statement. Kaiba actually being able to come back and forth to the afterlife. Adam, with what I have been given, there must be a way to stop this new reign. He couldn't save anything that had been lost. Countless lives, billions of lives, but, Adam, there must be a way for me to end this pharaoh, / he looked toward Masika, the big question mark still. Why do they want you? I don't know, she was still hanging onto the ring. Let me try something, lean forward and bend down slightly. Bend down, Adam, I need her to trust me. I will have to trust her first. Adam bent down. She placed the ring around his neck and then held his chin, opening his mouth. What was she doing? Her mouth was coming closer. She pulled in closer, keeping his mouth open but never touched his lips. Instead, she gently breathed into it, long and slow. She let go. Does it feel like you can summon gods, Adam? Adam blinked and looked down at the ring. She was trusting him with it. She even tried to give him some of the power she had inside of her. Summon, power, Ka. I will give this back when I find the god images to summon. He was sure they had to have them, either cards or stones. Everyone in the room except Ryu Bakura, Masika and him chuckled. Some ruler, who needs an image, face it. You can either help lead or live like the others, Lee said. Even I could kill you if I wanted. Pick your choice. Who needs an image? All right, I'll try without one. Adam had to try something and Masika did stir his energy. He went outside and looked up. If it came, it would need room. I call upon you, celestial dragon of Osiris. The sky lit up with lightning. Did he make it happen? From the sky coming down, the dragon had appeared. It did not attack though and went back up and away. What? It was as he feared. One pharaoh to listen to. That pharaoh was not him. Adam, even with the power, the gods won't listen to me. Masika. Adam went back inside and saw another figure emerge, grabbing Masika. You must come to the greatest pharaoh of all time. The figure growled and pulled her closer. Why? She asked. Can they tell me who I am? I want to know before I go. The others wouldn't say who wanted me or why. Why? She was being taken to see this new ruler. Let me go with her, Adam insisted. No, the figure said. Why? It was the only thing Masika could say. Why would anyone let this happen just because some person by Horus will command it to be so? Do I know this person? Do I know you? She was starting to break down. I want to see Anzu. Take me to Anzu first, let me see her, then. She looked toward Adam as if to make sure he was okay with it. He nodded. Then take me and Adam together and I'll see this person in charge. Fine, Masika, this new figure said. Who is Anzu? She was my host. The conversation was starting to turn. You aren't with your host, nor did you dispose of it, the figure asked. No, I emerged here from a card into my host, she said. I want to see her. Conflicted, you came from a card. To a host, that wouldn't be able to be traced. You have a body away from your host then, like Adam? The unknown figure pointed at Lei. Where is this Anzu? Chapter 95, Useless Adam, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yuyugi took a deep breath, exhaling air. Adam was still gone. How is he meant to fight this? He watched as someone appeared in front of them. Beside this person was Adam and Seisha. No, this figure was pointing at Anzu. No, how could no one catch this? He pointed at Yuyugi and then toward Adam. What scheme is this against Pharaoh? No scheme, it happened, Adam said truthfully. That's when the truth stopped. I demand you tell me. This man withdrew swords. This host was very good with these, and those abilities linger like the language. I will dice you to pieces if you don't tell me how you got a body. The curse followed him into the afterlife. Yuyugi spoke up for him. He wanted to uncurse it. He was told to insert the puzzle into another stone. After that, he came back. We'll find out, I will find out. The enemy left. Anzu went over and hugged Seisha. I'm so glad you are all right. We knew Mai saw the future, but it was still unnerving. I am okay, Anzu. Seisha rubbed her back. So is Mai and Mokuba. Bakura saved us and brought us to the game shop. What about Honda? Anzu asked. No word, I'm sorry, Seisha admitted. She looked around. It looks normal here, all the way around like the world is fine. There was a price to pay for that, though. She looked back toward Adam. I don't think knowing of Anzu made that man happy. He won't be coming back for a time, Adam agreed. He sat back down where he once sat. She sat on the other side of Jonauchi. Adam, this is it. This is all I can do, / the dark magician was powerful, and so was the blue eyes white dragon. Against this, though, countless lives were already lost. The people tasked as helpers were the only ones he could talk to. Even Bakura was considered above him. I couldn't summon the gods, Yuyugi, he confided in him. I have the ring and Masaka gave me some power. It showed up, but then left. As if I am unworthy to listen to any more. Yuyugi was quiet for a time. We'll figure it out, Adam. Billions upon billions have been sacrificed for this. Adam just couldn't get over it. Even if I could summon gods, this world will never be the same way. He damaged so many out there, wreaked havoc on humanity and nature, and I can do nothing. He looked at his hands. I can't do anything. I know, Yuyugi answered. No, you can't know this. Not that feeling. I always help, I save the day, it was my meaning for even existing. I can't just sit back and let this happen, I have to stop it somehow. But how? I'm useless. Did Grandpa ever tell you about his death? Yuyugi asked him. He didn't look at Adam, just directly ahead. Grandpa's death? He fell in the game shop from attackers. Was there something else? I am connected to Mokuba, I kept contact with him, Yuyugi said. He looked toward Anzu and then over toward Jonauchi. I knew cards were becoming only more popular. I saw the progress that was happening. I went to Grandpa and said he needed to get different cards in and get some protection over the expensive ones, more than a glass case. He bought a lock for it. I told him that wasn't good enough, and once card prices exploded, I told him he needed a security system. I told him I'd even pay for it. He waved it off. Yugi casually waved as his eyes filled with tears. I just gotta, this old man's been selling for a long time, Yugi. I know what I need to do. I told him, and he finally gave in to a tiny security camera. He needed so much more, though. I even thought about coming back to live with him so that I would get some more say on protection. Yuyugi wasn't able to hold back the tears anymore. I tried, and I couldn't do anything. Nothing. I knew something would happen. He was sitting on literal gold now. All of the rarest, high-end cards sat in one tiny game shop in Domino City. In the end, he locked up some of his rarest cards so no one would see them, but... You did everything you could, Yuyugi. Anzu held him back. If I had moved in, maybe I could have changed it. Maybe I should have tried earlier, Yuyugi said. Short of doing that, though, I was useless. I couldn't do anything, I could see it, something coming, and I couldn't save him. Adam took a moment to hear him. He wasn't just sharing the grief of his grandfather's death, but the futility of it. It couldn't be stopped. Yuyugi's grandpa always had a mind of his own. He never mentioned once that he regretted any decisions. He was a man who had always gone with his gut. Sometimes we just have to accept, Yuyugi paused, that we can't do anything. He glanced back at Adam. I'm not saying give up because we shouldn't. To save the world, we have to find a way. But I am not in control, and I must accept that. Yuyugi did know how he felt. After being in charge of countless lives in Egypt, to seeing lives now lost with his lack of power. We'll find a way, Jonauchi agreed. Yuyugi, you okay over there? You never shared like that before. I didn't want anyone to think Grandpa was being stupid, or think less of him. I didn't want anyone to think I was saying, I told you so, Yuyugi admitted. I don't want anyone knowing how he looked or acted or what he said before he died either, and I'm taking that with me. Rightfully, Anzu said. Those secrets can stay in your heart forever if you want. To keep those two apart would be so wrong. Even Masaka seemed to see it. Anzu kissed Yuyugi on the forehead and then pressed her own to his. There is nothing Adam could do now, but eventually there would be. Adam, Yuyugi could not have changed his grandfather's outcome. I cannot change what happened, nor can I help right now, but if he held on and had faith. Adam, someone has been helping us. This is not over. Patience. Yeah, nothing we can do about anything, Jonauchi said. Boy, that doesn't sound like me. Probably 'cause I feel like shit 'cause baby mama is missing. How is my Mai? Your woman is fine, Masaka answered. She is sleeping upstairs in the game shop. It goes on, Jonauchi said out loud. The game shop. We got ourselves a home because of that hole over the top security system Yuyugi had. We just need to get there now. Oh, there's a good sign. Masika moved away from the wall where she sat and started to crawl forward. Yuyugi watched the odd scene. Cats, 4 cats were moving toward them. The best luck to have, she said as she pet one. Sure, great. Best luck ever. Apparently, the world is getting destroyed, Honda is lost, Shizuka is lost, I'm separated from Mai because I left her alone like a deadbeat, and a lot of people are dead, period. Jounouchi lost it on her. No, but go ahead and say best luck to have. Oof, Yuyugi watched as Anzu went off on Jounouchi. He knew that would happen. She is trying to see some positivity in this sinking world. What is wrong with that? Anzu shouted back at him. What's wrong? Jounouchi asked. Gee, I don't know, maybe that it feels pointless. He held up his hand facing inward, a sign of where the happy face used to be. I don't feel the circle right. That was the Millennium Puzzle, Yuyugi said, trying to calm Jounouchi down. It strengthened connections. Adam watched Masika crawl back to where she'd been, but the cats continued to move forward to them. I am not in the mood for petting cats right now, Jounouchi warned the cat coming near him. It would be good luck. Masika had not been swayed by the way Jounouchi had been with her so far. Anzu petted the cats coming near. Cats shouldn't be walking up to us all like this. Adam started to pet one that came into his lap too. This is strange behavior. He watched the cat's fur stand on end as someone drew near to Jounouchi. Appreciate them or not, these cats were being protectors. Yuyugi watched one come into his lap and purr. I don't care, Jounouchi refused to bend. You should be nicer to animals, a random person not too far from Jounouchi responded. The cats near Jounouchi all looked toward the stranger and hissed. Hey, I was on your side. Still, the random person left. Okay, I admit, that wasn't bad. Then, another cat appeared from the side, carrying a kitten. She came over to Jounouchi's lap and laid her kitten down in it. It meowed. It was old enough to see and move around, but young enough its tail still shivered. I give up. He pet the kitten and its mom. Not their fault either. The cats hung around Yuyugi and his friends, and whenever someone else came close, they growled and snarled and hissed. The cats kept coming too. What started as 20 had evolved into at least 100. //Yuyugi, could it really be? //Yuyugi watched as many of the cats just lied down and nursed their kittens or watched the border of them. //Yuyugi, there is someone mighty watching over all of us. Could it be the goddess Basset? Sekhmet? She was known to protect pharaohs. Right? Basset was the goddess of cats and was nicer. Maybe? Oh, it's hard to say. Mythology has several stories and names. Everything's confusing. But is there an actual goddess sympathizing with us this time? //. Then, several people left the area and even ran as howls roared. What? Everyone started to move, but now the cats hissed toward them. They tried to move just like everyone else, but the cats only followed. As much as they ran, though, they couldn't escape the roars. Finally, stuck between 2 buildings and roars, they saw it. The 4 lions of Domino City's zoo were free, 2 on each side of them. Adam was about to summon the dark magician when the cats from before, they were coming in through the front, the back, and from the windows. Some still even brought their kittens in their mouths, prepared to fight. The lions roared but didn't attack. The cats hissed and snarled. Adam didn't summon the dark magician. They all waited, seeing as the cats and lions had waited. In the end, the lions turned around but didn't walk away. They prowled from one side to the other, looking outward. Now, the lions were guarding them. Chapter 96, Useless Adam Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. The evening sun was starting to set as they continued onward. The cats trailing behind and the lions on the sides. No one messed or talked with them. Are you kidding? Jounouchi dug out his wallet. They had kept walking and found a hotel. Even during this time, it was still open. There was a person outside of it with a gold scarab again. Anybody else have money? Yuyugi checked his wallet. Credit cards mostly. He looked for spare cash. We have money. Out, a hotel attendant kicked out a man. I can't believe you tried to get 2 people in. Get out. Bastard, the ejected person yelled back. Nobody can afford those prices and we can't just sleep outside. A woman came out with him, got her money returned, and they left. The hotel attendant looked at them. What do you want? he noticed their feline attendants. I don't want to mess with you. Do you need something? Rooms, we have money, Yuyugi said. 50,000 yen per person, not per room, the hotel attendant said. People are placed together as long as there is a bed. Are those lions tame? Probably not, Jonouchi answered him. Then that's 300,000 for just 2 rooms. Jonouchi still seemed to keep his cool. Are you making the money? The guy shook his head. Hanasake, the guy nodded. You dead if you let someone sneak in? Yep, several nods. That's why he was so rough with that man, and he was still dealing with them even though they had lions behind them. Yuyugi, Adam called to him. They are using dragon cards to separate the ancient spirits from the modern-day hosts somehow, Adam explained. The spirits stole their hosts. It should be impossible. Ryu Bakura said Hanasake offered Bakura the same thing. He refused. In fact, if it wasn't for him, there would be nothing left except this spot. He saved 20% of what he could in Domino City. Adam seemed to bite his lip. I begrudgingly thank him. That had been hard for Adam, Yuyugi knew that. Bakura tried to kill them more than once, lose Yuyugi and his friends to the land of memories, and so much more. He was responsible for so much. Zork would never have been released, Adam's soul never would have been in the puzzle. So much. That wasn't the same man, any more than Ryu Bakura was him. He remembers the past, but he's different. Jonouchi looked toward Yuyugi. I don't have enough. The bank has extra security. If you have money in the bank, you can walk there, the hotel attendant responded. Please don't get upset, I have to follow rules. Which means extra people will be trying to rob people for that money, Anzu pointed out. Hanasake is trying to make this gig last as long as he can, Adam said. If we have to spend money to survive, one night in a hotel isn't worth it. Right, Jonouchi put his wallet away. As nice as having a secure place would feel, it's not a good way to spend money. We never even ate supper, and I'm betting if we find a restaurant, the prices will be way high too. Yuyugi nodded. We should look for that then. Food would be important. They all headed away. Does anyone know where the restaurants are in this area? If there is a hotel, then a restaurant can't be far, Anzu pointed outward. There was a guard with a scarab in the other direction. Must be that way. They all traveled the way she pointed. The restaurant looked packed. As they made their way through, they saw some people lock themselves in their cars to sleep for the night. Others kind of scream about their entourage. As Yuyugi came up, though, there was a huge line of people still waiting to eat. This must be the way it is, he said. If you don't have the highest prices, then you have to deal with the lines. He looked on the other side. There was another place with no lines, a sushi place. Yuyugi didn't even want to guess the prices there. To the line. Okay, kitties and big kitties, Jonouchi turned around and said, you have to stay out here. The restaurant won't allow pets. They all sat down where they were. Hey, that actually worked. We'll be back. Inside the restaurant. This is ridiculous, somebody claimed to the service attendant. I've been waiting 3 hours to eat. 3. The service attendant warned him, but when he started again, someone walked over to him. Some people reacted to him suddenly turning to sand, while others just wanted to step over him. After a short time, the sand was scattered and nobody cared to think of it anymore. Another person came over, swept up the sand, and threw it in the garbage. Yuyugi watched it all from the back of the restaurant, where the line would curve frontward soon. We could invade a house for eats, Jonouchi said to them, but I have a feeling it's a bad idea. If we're found, it might get us killed. If we follow their rules, Adam said, we will be fine. Our bodies need to eat. Will they stay open long enough? Anzu asked. No one knew, but they had to try. Each of them tried to keep it together. They conversed with the people around them and each other, trying to think of better times, pleasant times. It even brought about new times that he didn't know about Anzu and Seisha. Anzu actually spoke English to Seisha for a little while as they seemed to reminisce about better times. Adam, though, was looking around. Adam, the lines are heavy for the bathrooms, but they are moving. Do you know what that means? ///. Yuyugi, the plumbing is intact. The damage is surface deep. What about those gaping holes? ///. Adam, probably illusion, Yuyugi. Hanasake wants to encourage everyone with money to stay here. Everyone seemed to try to speak. The place was loud. However, no one was telling anyone to be quiet. As long as they were decent, it was all that mattered. Until... I'm sorry, everyone, A nervous waitress came over. I'm sorry, we don't have enough food for many more. If you are at least this far back, you won't get any. We don't want you to stay if you can't have food. She was trying not to cry. The restaurant never serves this many. Very sorry, so sorry. There are more restaurants to try and we have been promised more food later. Sorry. An hour and a half of waiting. There were definitely some groans, but no one rebelled, just started to head out. I guess sushi will have to be it, Yuyugi said. They needed food. There was a line starting, but it was quickly disintegrating too. When they got up to the line, it was 25,000 yen a plate. The good news was, as Yuyugi looked around, whatever was ordered was stacked up for one person on a plate, and the rest were sharing it. Yuyugi ordered 6 rolls for himself, but it wouldn't fit on one plate, so he ordered 2. They all sat down and tried to eat around the table, each taking the sushi nearest to them. There is plenty of food in the fridge, Anzu said, noticing Jiaonouchi's face. Mai ate well and she's probably sleeping. It's a secure place. Never know, Jiaonouchi reminded her. Someone got in before. Still, he didn't say much more as he ate his roll. Then, one of the TVs over in the corner lit up. On the screen was Ryu Bakura. Hello everyone, my name is Ryu Bakura. He tried to smile. I am sorry if you are lost, mourning, afraid, hungry, or deprived of sleep. I have been trying to get my area together, which isn't easy. If you are in Hanasake's area, then you will find restaurants and entertainment. If you see none of that around, or they are closed down, then you are in my area. Please listen. Ryu Bakura pulled out a chart. If you are in the Domino High School or 2 of the elementary schools that are standing, there is food inside of the cafeteria. Don't crowd, there will be guards and they will kill anyone talking back to them. Just be respectful and you will be fine. Don't go digging for food in dumpsters. The food is free. At least someone shows some respect, Jiaonouchi said as he ate his sushi roll. Ryu Bakura continued on the TV. In the morning, there will be ways for students to move off of there. For those of you near the grocery area, there are guards guarding it. Go to them and they will shop for you. Only 3 items per person and only 1 meat item. You can't buy food or get extra food. You might not get the exact food you want. Don't complain unless you have an allergy. The bank is there too, so if you need some money, it is still around. Domino Museum is there to provide history, and there are many homes and resident apartments that have been selected. You can't buy room. If you already have a key in a standing home or apartment, it will be respected as yours. Don't worry about the bathrooms, sinks, baths, or other commodities. They weren't damaged. Just as I thought, Adam said. Sewers, waste management, promise of food storage. The one in charge has an area large enough to support everyone, must support everyone. Adam didn't look good. Must. We need to get over on the other side, Yuyugi said without hesitation. There's got to be a way. The leader on the side they were on was going to bleed everyone dry. ///Yuyugi, I wish I could call that scumbag something else. Hanasake was a good friend back then. I hate using his name for the man who killed him. He didn't deserve his name. He didn't deserve any of his life at all. Last but not least, Ryu Bakura tried to continue to look pleasant. Please, please do not argue or get upset with anyone or anywhere you see a gold scarab. Do not break the rules, even a small one. They will kill you without hesitation. They don't mind reducing the population further. They will not waste time arguing. And not everything I do is in my control in this area. I will have set times to visit each area. If you need something, I will be there at a specific time for only a limited amount of time. Please don't waste it with endless questions I can't answer. That would include a lot of them. Thank you. Chapter 97, I dropped a card and I like games, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that pays to save the day. Bakura's area, grocery. 3 items, limit 1 meat and 1 fresh vegetable. If you get raw, you have to figure out how to cook it. The guard said the phrase over and over as Shizuka stayed in line beside Kaiba. Kaiba so far hadn't been crude enough to get killed or start a fight. These people had serious power. He was also too worried about Mokuba like she was worried about Jiaonouchi and Honda. Were they okay? He hadn't spoken much at all, but he did keep his hand in hers. Without it, she would feel lost. The whole world felt so different, like she was on a different planet. What for meat and vegetable? Even though the words were simple, her voice almost cracked, emitting her feelings about everything, but Kaiba was not someone a person exposed deep feelings to. Just stay general. Come up with the meat and vegetable you want. Don't ask for a brand. State right away if you have allergies. You'll make them angry if they have to go back again. In the morning, we are heading toward Mokuba's direction. It was one of the first things Kaiba said since they reached safety, and it would probably be his last. Why is it so chilly? She was dressed for the season, but it was getting colder than it should have been. Deserts are cold at night, he answered her. Domino City's been turned into one. Wherever the water went, it's long gone. It's going to get colder. Once we get food, we have to find shelter. It could possibly get into the negatives. She didn't expect an answer from him, but that was good to know. //Shizuka, I hope Jounouchi and Honda are okay. She hoped they all were. Are you planning on going to Hanasake's side? She heard from behind them. He takes money instead of panhandling us limited stuff. We'd like to make a proposition with you. That blind girl next to you will make it worth your while for her. She didn't hear anything from Kaiba. The world is ending, she's blind, people are going to pay for some companionship to forget about things. Make an offer. Shizuka felt herself shiver. //Shizuka, they are trying to buy me to sell me, // she wanted to say something, but the guards might take her for a troublemaker and kill her. Even if there does become some sort of law and order, she's blind, she can't say anything. Ow. That wasn't nice, man. You hurt his arm with a dumb card. Look, just think about it. Everyone lives better if we come together and... The voice stopped. She heard strange guttural kind of noises. She heard a guard come backward. What's going on? Why are you raising your hand? The sound came from the front of Kaiba. The guy behind me, Kaiba's voice. He got pushed forward and accidentally stabbed himself on my sharp weapon. Oh, that's some stab wound. It's some weapon. They were harassing his girl, someone out in the crowd said. They deserved it. They were trying to take her and sell her. Is that true? The guard asked him. No, he stabbed himself, Kaiba's voice said repeated. Yeah, I can see that. He stabbed himself, the guard said. He did not, he killed him in cold blood. Another voice. Shizuka didn't recognize it. No, Kaiba said, his voice still level. He stabbed himself. He hit my friend with a card and then he stabbed him. Too many unknown voices. I dropped a card and I like games. It was all an accident. He stabbed himself. Kaiba's voice was still level. Was he using the power of his rod? Yeah, the guard said. That makes sense. You dropped a card and the man stabbed himself. That's fine. All of the footsteps and talking stopped. They walked forward again. //Shizuka, I want to thank Kaiba, but saying thank you doesn't work. He's not good with words and I can't say more than 3 without cracking. His actions were a different matter. He took care of things, but when he opened his mouth, he offended someone. He naturally kept them at a distance as soon as he spoke of them. He made her brother feel bad. He often angered the pharaoh. //Shizuka, everyone is different. Maybe I can show gratitude in a different way, //. When Shizuka was younger, she had more problems than just with her eyes. Her mom taught her sign language so that she could communicate in whatever state she was in. Even though she could not read sign language back anymore, maybe it would be more meaningful than her voice. //Shizuka, it can't crack, like me. She didn't even know if he was watching her, as she made the sign for thank you. Chapter 98, I dropped a card and I like games, Part 2. What did she do that for? Kaiba knew that sign language. He'd been taught and his mind filled on overload by his stepfather when he was younger. He knew she said thank you, but why didn't she just say it? It's not like he could even sign back, she couldn't see. It didn't make much sense. He wouldn't worry about it right now. At least he knew his rod could be used in case of emergency. Anyone trying to take Shizuka was trying to take the blue eyes from him. While he wouldn't wage war against this until he saw a way to win, he wasn't going to lose his only source of victory. He had tried to make them back off with the card. Not only a decent weapon, but also a nice warning system. A warning not to fuck with him. They didn't heed his warning. As much as Kaiba wished for a hell of a better supper than whatever they were going to give him, it wasn't the first time in his life he ever did without the finest things. It was not something he wanted to deal with again. He never wanted to worry about what he'd eat, where he slept, or how to act, especially over the fate of himself and Mokuba. All of it had been under his control. Now he had no choice but to relive and deal with the old ways again until he turned this around. He approached the front. It was now his and Shizuka's turn for food. Hopefully, she followed his lead. Turkey slices, can of green beans, ammonia, no allergies. Simple and direct. The guard left a little longer, probably going further in the back for ammonia. He probably had the common things right up front. Scarab user. He'd seen those items the most, and he'd seen someone mess up get turned into sand. Cedo, all of those powers combined must have turned Domino City into the travesty it now is, buried in sand, thanks. Basic manners. Not something he liked to give. He got through it by always pretending he was saying different words like fuck you and die. It worked. Bottle of water, tin of sardines, first aid kit, no allergies, good. It looked like Shizuka picked it up. Sacrifice food or water for a useful item and a first aid kit was a good one. The store was processing its electricity through the scarabs somehow, like they were some kind of Wi-Fi connection. It meant that quick frozen or refrigerated area food would work better. Ask for anything real big or fancy, it would take time. It was up to the people to figure out how to cook something if they got it raw too. People also had to figure out how to open their cans, which was an option everyone seemed to make. Cans felt safe. His rod had another ability that would help them out too. It was one hell of a can opener. He'd just have to open it up where it was the sharpest. Although it would have been easier to stab and threaten with its sharp end to people, using the inside would work better as a sterile tool he could clean and keep safe. That's what his ammonia was for. This world was more about threatening to survive now. It was survival in all forms. There were a good number of people that were trying to use anything from their keys to their teeth to open cans. Some were even making bargains like part of their share for people who had pocket knives. That was dumb though, anything could have been on those knives. Kaiba led her over to the other side of the store. He had already disinfected his rod almost as soon as he got to his home, before Yuyugi and his friends came over. Now he was glad he did. Shelter first. He wasn't going to bring out the rod in full view until they got a place. The grocery area they were in didn't have many apartments on it. It wasn't the designated spot for living, but there were hotel rooms that Bakura had made places to live. He walked down another 2 blocks. For some reason, she didn't say much. He wasn't exactly complaining about that. The world was fucked, and hearing about how she missed Jounouchi or wondered about Honda or anything else wasn't helping. It was just annoying. Their status wasn't going to change, so why ask? They'd eventually find out. There, he saw a guard with a scarab in front of a hotel. Several lights were on, it was almost full. 2 people, Kaiba announced, keeping it simple. Keep your door locked throughout the night, the guard warned him. I am watch outside, not inside. If you use that knowledge to kill anyone in there, then I will find you and stain the sands red with your blood. Pleasant dreams. That was reassuring. Kaiba took the key and went in, not the best hotel, but they weren't going to find the best next to a grocery store. It was adequate for the night though. He walked in, instructing Shizuka where her bed had been. The heating was on, which helped a lot. When I tell you bring out your food, we'll eat then I'm going to bed. He pulled out his Millennium rod and took off the covering. He placed the needle end into the green bean can. Like butter, it cut easily. He ripped open his turkey bag with just his hands. It was easy. Give me your food. Shizuka gave him the can, but she peeled back the sardine lid. He finished opening the can. He tried giving it back, but she signed take one. Was something happening to her voice? Why was she signing again? Fine. He took a sardine. It would help fill him up a little more than his pack of deli slices. Why are you signing? She signed back the reason. Less grating voice. You're right, your voice is grating, he agreed. It's annoying, and hearing about how you wish the world was this or that doesn't help. He ate straight out of his can. Everything's annoying though, so it doesn't help or hurt any more than talking. If we could sign and keep quiet among enemies, maybe it would be useful, but you can't even see the signs. That means unless you know something you need to convey privately, it's worthless. Maybe in the future that would be helpful. He'd keep it in mind. Sorry, she said. I thought it would be easier this way. My voice is always. She was already losing it, starting to cry. Cracking now because of everything, and I just. Of course it cracks, you break down the more you talk. Like I said, I don't care. Why did she care if it bothered him or not? //Cedo. Oh, dangerous world. Blind. I'm such an idiot, not that he'd ever say it out loud. Look, if I get annoyed by you, I get annoyed by you. I won't leave you. You have the blue eyes white dragon, the single thing I need. If you cry and pout and have a tantrum, I will be extremely annoyed. I might yell, but I won't leave. There. I recommend not having a tantrum. Just find a way to stay strong. That's all, I'm going to bed now. In the morning, he'd deal with the world again, find his purpose in it, and find Mokuba. Chapter 99, Be Weary When Gods Show Without Summons, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Game shop. I dug around the fridge with Bakura and Mokuba. So you're technically in charge, but you don't have the ring, so we don't have power. Bull. Great security system, but no security. They were eating the leftovers that wouldn't have gone bad yet. It's better to be inside an insecure home where there are plenty of other places to sleep for everyone than to be outside. Stay warm beneath your covers. By daybreak, I'll have a better solution, Ryu Bakura promised. What better solution? The world fell apart, Mokuba stressed. I want Sito, find me Sito please. If he is out there, I will find him, Ryu Bakura promised. He stroked his brow. The first night of many hard nights, but we can do this. I promise, just get to your warm beds, it will be cooler than usual. The whole environment has been shifted. By Egyptian gods, Mokuba said. Why? Ryu Bakura couldn't answer. Please, just try and get some rest. But how's the spirit inside? The spirit is fine, the expression changed, but the voice didn't. I'm going to bed. Hanasake's area. The air is cold, Anzu said as she clung closer with Yuyugi. The sands hadn't been in danger of shifting, and they wanted to figure out how to cross. Still, it looked steep. We aren't making it to Bakura's side tonight, are we? I don't think so. Masika was chattering much more. Her clothes were what Anzu gave her. A blue blouse and a skirt. She couldn't stop freezing. Jaunouchi had parted with his jacket to help, but it didn't hide her shivering legs. Adam had pants, a decent shirt, but his jacket was very light. Jaunouchi's warm jacket was better for her. She still didn't complain though about the cold, just endured. Adam, bodies truly can hurt. I'm sorry, Anzu apologized to her again. I should have helped you dress more for the season. Just, CC cold, be been through worse, Masika said, barely getting it out. She was still looking around, just like the rest of them. Then the man from before showed up behind them. Masika. Adam turned around with everyone else, so he did come back. I need you to come with me. Then he gestured toward Anzu. You as well, we are fixing this mess. Wait, Masika spoke. I want to know who I am. Anzu has nothing to do with this. Return us to the game shop, and then Adam will come with me. No, because we need her. You need to fuse together again, he instructed. What? You can't do that, they don't have all the same soul parts. They are separated from each other. You'll kill her. Yuyugi was no fool either, pulling Anzu even further away. Don't put one hand on her. Fusion is impossible again, Masika warned him. You would do nothing but kill me and Anzu. No, we wouldn't. You're more than a regular human soul, and if we don't get this corrected, the greatest pharaoh that ever was will be in deep trouble. Good, Jaunouchi didn't care. Look what he did to the world, to my world. Let him get into so much trouble, he's eternally punished for this. Those were not the words to use. Adam went in to defend him, but Masika was there first. We have Hiroto Honda, the man announced. The greatest pharaoh has kept him from judgment yet to make sure you obey. You better release him. Jaunouchi didn't get it, he didn't get it. Jaunouchi, Adam rubbed his eyes. Yuyugi was faltering quickly. Stop. Adam, I'm sorry, Yuyugi, // Yuyugi, Honda // Adam, I know. / Yuyugi, it's a bluff. Tell me it's a bluff, Adam, please tell me, I've held it together so far, but. / Adam, I don't think it is, other me. This pharaoh is ruthless, but he has a connection with Horus himself. Adam could do nothing. Are you ready to hear what happens if you don't give up, Masika and Anzu? He spread his arms out. Honda's body was taken from the grip of the sands for our purposes. No, you're lying, Jaunouchi yelled, coming unglued, but Adam pushed him back, holding him. There are worse things than dying, Adam yelled. I'm sorry, his life is over, but now we need to be worried about his eternal soul. He looked back toward him. Tell us. He is stuck between judgment, but his soul is just right. If you don't come along, Masika. Katsuya Jaunouchi, Shizuka Kawai, Sito Kaiba, Mokuba Kaiba, Maikyujaku, and Tomoyo Hanasake will all be killed, held in judgment with Hiroto Honda, And then, their flesh, blood, and bone will be melted with gold to create new items to curse them to forever remain, trapped here in Domino City. Tomoyo Hanasake is dead, Adam said, seeing how much work they did for information. His soul can be brought back by the gods, and his body lives. To get Masaka, killing the host body is worth it, the man said. Stop this outrageous nonsense, Masaka yelled. How dare you threaten everyone just to get your way? Her hands became fists. For what? Why? Why are you doing all of this? Several others were starting to appear. I did nothing but save Bakura's soul from damnation. Adam, if I could. The dark magician could do nothing, or Jaunouchi would have screamed it for himself the amount of guards surrounding them. It only took one to kill them, and there were 20 around them. Anzu started to move forward, while Yuyugi tried to stop her. It's me or everyone, Yuyugi, I have to. //Yuyugi, Adam do something //. Adam, I'm sorry, Yuyugi. I'm just a mortal man with no real power except to call the dark magician, and he can't help us. They could kill us already if they wanted to. The cats started to come around again, along with the lions. Adam, someone has been helping us. Many things haven't been explained. Yuyugi, we have to have faith. //Yuyugi, summon a god. Anything, try anything, please. They already took Honda, don't let them take Anzu away. //Adam, I tried to summon Osiris Dragon before. He came and he went away, Yuyugi. He won't follow me, just this other pharaoh. I have no more power than you do. I cannot save anything. If you go, you won't be you anymore, Yuyugi said, holding her in a tight hug. Anzu. I would have stayed, she said to Yuyugi as she gave him one more kiss. If this never happened, I still would have stayed. She brushed her tears. I love you, Yuyugi. She ran forward next to Masaka and held her hand. Masaka tightened the grip. We'll cease to exist as we are, I'm sorry. I still don't understand why, even at the end. Jaunouchi and Adam both went toward Yuyugi, to both hold him back and to comfort him. Yuyugi grabbed both of them. He loved Anzu with all of his heart, no matter how much time went by, he always would. Adam never even had to ask if there was another, no one ever conquered his other self's heart. There were no words of comfort. Anzu wasn't leaving into the afterlife, she was destroying who she'd been, the person Yuyugi had loved. Adam, Masaka, after all you've done, your fate is to stop existing. What was the difference between Maat getting rid of an unworthy and evil soul and what was happening to her? A good soul. Both good souls, her and Anzu, never again. I am probably casting a death sentence upon myself, but I can't go on not protecting my friends. // He threw his hand into the air. The ring was still on him. He had to do it. He had to try. I summoned the winged god dragon of Ra. If he was going for broke, he'd go for the biggest he could. He watched as the skies changed and the winged god dragon of Ra came to his aid. He didn't leave. The guards looked astonished. You're not greatest pharaoh of all time. Why is the dragon god listening to you? The man they had been speaking to said as he continually stared at it. Leave my friends alone, Adam warned all of them. I will smite thee from this earth. He watched all of them drop to their knees and bow down in the way people first did all those years ago. Then, // Adam. Yes, I knew it eventually he would show. Wearing an outfit of Egyptian clothes and daring to wear the Millennium Puzzle on himself, he stood a small distance from Adam. The leader in charge, the current one people called Pharaoh, was there. You, his voice was deep, aren't being very smart. Chapter 100, Be Weary When Gods Show Without Summons, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Adam wouldn't falter. No one gave you the right to come here and destroy the world. The state of mankind is reprehensible. I am giving the ones who survived a chance to prove themselves before I wipe the rest out. What does that mean? He wasn't protecting mankind, he still meant to destroy it. Billions of lives went agonizingly into the dark with no recourse. I will not let you rule, only to slowly have the rest suffer. Pharaoh is a nice term, a quieted down term, not even regarding a person but the great house a man of the gods lived in. Even now my subjects continue to add to its wording, he said, but it's not truly me. I was chosen as I passed on to become a god and rule my own empire. I am Set, named after the ancient god I revered. While the afterlife was satisfying, I found a gateway back and I looked through it. Into it. I saw the decay of today's world and took matters into my own hands. He started to glow. I must thank Seto Kaiba for the safe return. You used your powers to escape and come here. No one stopped you. No, surely someone, how could? Gods don't often like to go against gods, Set reminded him, especially for something as simple as mortals. Set took his staff with the head of a cobra and pointed it at Adam. What makes you so special that you can defy me? You weren't even worthy of becoming a god. Adam got just as glowy as you are. Yuyuga's words weren't on the brightest side of smart, but he was enraged and miserable over what would happen to Anzu if Adam didn't stop them. He was different last time. Maybe Adam had been a god, you don't know, you just cheated to come down to this world. It's a has-been dead king versus a god. Set put it into perspective. Ra is still following Adam, Yuyugi pointed out. Maybe gods don't want to start battles, but someone believes in him. Set looked around them again, seemingly noticing what he missed before. The cats? That's not for you, that's for her. He gestured to Anzu and Masaka. There is no one here on your side, Adam. No god is here to help you, and once she is gone from you, Ra will leave and you'll go down and be rejudged again, especially for standing against me. Seto Kaiba never made that platform for you, Adam shouted toward him. How dare you use it to cross over and destroy everything mankind has made of itself? He was unfazed by Set's words. I don't care which king you were, our station was to protect the people. If this was really condoned, you would never have needed a platform. Your power would have brought you here itself. Pharaoh gods were confined to their own empires in the afterlife, their own people. None of the others have made a sound, even knowing what happened. They are all content in their afterlife, and they know nothing lasts forever. Even now, this is probably over. I doubt I will see enough to spare them. However, those who prove themselves worthy enough of survival will be welcomed into my kingdom in the afterlife when I detach myself from this world. Life will blossom again, taking whichever form it shall. On one hand, it's beautiful, Jonauchi said, caring none if he was talking to a god or not. At the end, people are taken away and life begins anew. But mankind wasn't even close to being done. You stole those powers from the afterlife, or you could have made it here without Kaiba's help. Adam saw exactly what he wanted to do with that outburst. Hurt Jonauchi, and I will send Ra on to you. Meanwhile, Jonauchi, don't, or you will never live to see your own child. What's the use, even if I make it, this guy plans on taking everyone away anyhow. Why did Mai even get mana if it was going to end like this? I can't believe it. Adam, keep it together. I summoned the winged god dragon of Ra. I can summon Obelisk perhaps, but the dragon of Osiris will not come. I have to try again. He looked toward Anzu and Masaka. Why them? Still no one answers that basic question. Maybe the answer was in them. Set took his hands, drawing an ankh in the air, and then dividing the line. Anzu and Masaka froze as they both started to move into each other. Anzu! Stop it, I command you. Adam didn't even care about the chances. Winged god dragon of Ra, attack Set. It didn't move. Anzu and Masaka both screamed as they started to merge. Their scream wasn't human, but like static echoes falling into each other. Then it stopped, and they both shot back from each other. As they each landed, the cats licked them. Osiris, god of the heavenly skies, Set summoned with his own words. Osiris, decimate Adam, Yuyugi, and their ally. Osiris was coming, his second mouth was ready to attack. Winged god dragon of Ra, what should he do, attack? There was no guarantee that would work. Protect my friends. The winged dragon spread its wings over them, sheltering them from the blast. Then, it went. It left. Instead, a new god Adam did not know appeared. A smaller god, about the size of him. One not summoned to the field by anyone. With the head of a cat but a body of a woman, she drifted in the air, wearing a green dress. Even Set was stunned by her appearance. Then another god, one with a lion's head and a woman's body, also appeared. She did not float but crouched to the ground in a red dress. She snarled at Set. What is this? Set asked the god with the lion's head. You were on my side. She didn't stop snarling. Saying who or what any god was not easy. History, mythology, culture, and time made several ideas run together. Yet Adam had to try to piece this together. Adam, this lion and cat goddess were trying to help. Please let me get this correct names. The correct names, they held power. Is that Bastet and Sekhmet, the cat and lion goddesses? Jonauchi was first to attempt it. After his time with Adam, he must have picked up a book on ancient Egypt a time or two. Basset. I don't know. What would they be doing there? Without being summoned? Sekhmet could be helping the other pharaoh. This horror might be right up her alley if the history he knew of her was correct. Once summoned by her father and/or husband, she almost wiped out mankind with her own bare claws. The other could be Bast. She was a protective god over woman. Birth, cats, fertility. The moon. Why would they care to show up for Anzu and Massacre? Is Massacre a goddess? No. Adam would have felt that kind of energy from Massacre. She could never have been trapped in cards or lived inside Anzu. She even breathed in his mouth, and he only felt his power come back. Do you believe people deserve a second chance? Set asked the lion goddess. No, the woman with the lion head said. Her voice, thick and deep. People are a plague and they should all be wiped out. She bared her teeth and roared. There are bigger things that matter. She glared at Adam and then Yuyugi. I am currently called Sekhmet. Summon me and I'll be wiping your blood from my claws afterward. I do nothing for you. I am here for other reasons. Okay, she was not an ally. Adam, I figured as much. She must be lending help to her sister. That means the other must be Bast or Bastet. The cat god flipped a sarastrum, a tool for making music, in her hand over and over like she was about to fight with the instrument. Not them. Her voice purred, making the cats around them meow. Even Sekhmet agrees. Her eyes glowed in the dark. We are their protectors. Her protector, Set answered. The tier should be one. Their protector, Sekhmet and Bastet said at the same time. They are two. I watch over them as the goddess of protection, Bastet added. Try as you might, you can't make them one. Set ignored the warning and Anzu and Massacre were brought together once again, and once again, it wouldn't work. They repelled each other. Why is it not working? Set asked. What did you goddesses do? The tier is separated, it will never be the same. Sekhmet came toward Set, bringing out her Ankh scepter. She pointed to Adam. He is a nameless spirit become man. She pointed toward Yuyugi. He is Yugi of the Muto family. Together they are Adam. Bastet pointed toward Massacre. She is a nameless spirit become woman. She pointed toward Anzu. She is Anzu of the Mazaki family. Together they are Massacre, the first human tier of Ra. I am Sekhmet, Sekhmet said proudly. I am Bastet, the cat goddess said. They both moved back to back, both Ankh scepter and sistrum facing toward Set. We were once Hathor. Smite humanity all you want, but we defend the privilege to be separate, Sekhmet shouted. No, don't smite humanity, not without a fight, Bastet disagreed. You have a challenge for the throne and the winners will win the ruling over humanity, whether it lives or dies, she purred. We've been given a chance. Ra has spoken, Thoth has written. Would you like to play a god game? A god game, Set smiled. I have never played one of those. What's the difference? The amount put up to play the game weighs heavy, Bastet said. Very heavy. All players must win and lose. Ooh, Set said. Yes, I would be interested. What's involved in the game? Then Set and the goddesses disappeared. That was some freaky gods I'm not used to, Jonauchi said. The lion looked like she wants to eat me alive. Sekhmet, she may have once tried to kill all of humanity. It tasted too good to stop, Adam settled on. Best not to mess with her. Massacre and Anzu came over. Are you two okay? I am. Yugi brought Anzu closer to him. Are you okay? I hope so. I don't think I should hope too much, Yugi. She accepted his embrace back. Is it just me, or do these gods not seem like, Jonauchi was trying to think. Like we shouldn't even be involved in the terms of the game, Adam finished for Jonauchi. Agreed. It is troubling, but they came of their own volition, and Ra, the sun god. He left. Gods don't just show up without a summoning unless they want to be. Whatever the deal is, they better make it good, Jonauchi demanded. Then they all returned back. Sekhmet moved forward. I have one more role and then Bastet will take care of the rest. She moved toward Jonauchi. Welp, you're at least a doable fighter of the choices I had. Release the monster inside that we put in you. Adam held his hand out toward Jonauchi, holding himself steady not to react badly. Rise, dark magician. Even though Adam had cooperated, he found himself frozen. When Dark Magician arose, Sekhmet grabbed a hold of him, biting onto his neck. He struggled and she let go. Then, she turned toward Jonauchi. No, no, down kitty. She bit on Jonauchi. Bad kitty. Jonauchi rubbed his neck. That lion bit me. Suck it up, Sekhmet demanded as she licked her claws in delight. Jonauchi held his neck where she bit him. Oh, it stings. His skin started to burn, healing itself into a marked scar. Adam saw the hieroglyphics on Jonauchi's neck from her. Like it or not, Sekhmet's awesome power had been sealed into Jonauchi and the Dark Magician. After Sekhmet left, they all found themselves being transported someplace else. Chapter 101, Hard Prizes, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. The game shop. Jonauchi darted into the shop, demanding the code. Yuyugi, still dazed, let him in. Jonauchi shouted for Mai while everyone else was slow. Destiny, their pet cat, walked past them and jumped on the game counter, while someone who never would have let her on there stood, as a spirit, yet clear enough for them to see. Yuyugi closed his eyes a second and opened them again. The man who raised him, the man who spent the most time with him, the one who shared with him everything he knew about life and games. Grandpa. Yuyugi, he nodded toward him and Adam, and Yuyugi, he smiled. Everything is fine now. What you did, the kingdom was freed. When you and Yuyugi return much later on, you'll have a new kingdom waiting for you. No worries, thank you. Adam nodded. I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry for the circumstances. There was a nice cat god that thought this moment was hard enough, and it should be shared with someone once cared for. He moved from the counter. On it was a long box of red velvet and gold trim. On top were the engravings everyone could read as God's game Mankind's Last Chance. Open it. They are the wins and losses for the God game, written out by Thoth himself, I've been told. I am here for questions needing answers and support. Grandpa, almost everyone said at once. Where's Honda? Jonauchi asked right away. Is he okay? Will Mai be okay? Read this first, Jonauchi, and then we can talk, Grandpa insisted. This is more than a shadow game. Adam took one side of the latched box while Yuyugi took the other. They opened it and looked in. There were now two boxes, one in black and one in red. The black had the name Winnings on it, while the red had the name Losings. Adam opened the black box, and there were small black envelopes with the word Winnings. Inside of them felt like memo-sized cards. He took them out and waited for Yuyugi to open the red box to take out his small red enveloped memo cards. Don't open the little envelopes. Read off the names in full first, Grandpa insisted. There's a small list between the boxes. Every written player has been forced into this game. If the one written down doesn't play, the game is forfeited. Adam nodded as he reached for the small list between. It was the only thing below the box. Players, nameless spirit trapped in man. He sighed lightly after reading that. Nameless spirit trapped in woman, Yuyugi of the Muto family, Katsuya and Shizuka of the Jonauchi family, Anzu of the Mazaki family, Sito of the Kaiba family, and Bakura the bandit thief king. Yep, now pass out everyone's cards and leave the others there, Grandpa said. You can choose to tell what your cards are or not. Just sign the card inside and put it back in its box in the envelope. He smiled at Yuyugi. I promise, we'll all get to talk a little bit soon, okay? Yuyugi nodded. He had to do his duty first. What? Jonauchi shot upstairs after looking at his card, only to shoot back downstairs to relook at it. This contract is shit, it's giving him Mai. He read his part out loud. Set will be awarded a new wife, Mai Kyujaku, with a special child mana that was once a sorceress. She'll enable him to leave wherever he wants. He slammed his fist into the wall. Those cats want to give my family away. He grabbed at his neck where Sekhmet bit him. Jonauchi, Adam tried to be as delicate as possible. If you don't, this is the end of humanity. I don't have any tricks up my sleeve. I don't have any power. I don't have the puzzle. Man, Jonauchi looked at the lists. He looked at the winnings. I don't care if I get powers bestowed upon me with a guaranteed good afterlife. That's nothing to me, not compared to what I can lose. Which is all of humanity if we don't all agree on this, Adam repeated. How can I say yes? Jonauchi shook his head. How can I say no? How can I say anything? This is my baby girl I never got to know, the woman I never got to marry. He grabbed his head. This God's game is bullshit. Jonauchi, Grandpa spoke up. You are putting your all on the line. It's not your life this time, it's your happiness. This isn't something you have a choice in, though. Your happiness versus the end of humanity. Can you just throw up your hands and give up? That's not the Jaunauchi I ever remembered. Jaunauchi jiggled his leg. I would have put up my own life, hell, my own afterlife. I'd wash everybody's feet every day for eternity if they didn't pick this. I don't get a choice, though. I get that. He took his sleeve and wiped at his eyes slightly. They either go with him or die with everybody else. He looked toward the boxes. Those really fancy hieroglyphic gold pens for signing. Yes, sign each card and put them in their box, Grandpa assured him. Are we sure we can't choose what we lose? Jaunauchi asked. There's not a way, is there? No. He wrote on the cards, stuffed them back in the envelopes and tossed them in, along with tossing the pen down in the main box. Anzu took the pen and went ahead and signed both her winning and losing cards fast, not sharing what it said. However, she looked miserable. She put her cards in. Masika did the same, neither sharing what they would win or lose. We will eventually tell, Masika said. We don't plan on hiding it, but we need time, so leave us alone. Adam and Yuyugi both nodded, each of them looking at their own cards. //Yuyugi, Set is getting the eternal souls of both Adam. Will be his servants, //. //Adam will be whatever he wants. I will also lose my god and goddess. //Yuyugi, the cat goddesses, //. //Adam. After I depart this world, I may have been able to summon the gods again. //Yuyugi, mine says that too. //Adam, we are both Adam, other me. Everything seems the same for each of us. Yuyugi and Adam both signed their cards, put them back in their envelopes and put them in. Great, Grandpa put down the box lid. Kaiba and Shizuka will come later, probably tomorrow. If you give the ring to Bakura, he can find him. The goddesses will come in time. You have about 24 hours before it's collected for good. Then he grinned. Yuyugi. Grandpa, now he could talk, it probably wouldn't be long. How have you been? I am doing okay, Yuyugi. I'm out of the empires, he smiled. I'm happy. Don't worry about me, I'm just worried about you now. How are you doing? Missed you, Yuyugi admitted. Especially with what I heard, you're okay. Better than okay. He looked toward Adam. I promise. No standing around and rejecting chairs for me. When everything is all fixed, you'll be so busy, there will hardly be time to even sit. That is how it should have been, Adam said. I'm glad you escaped, Grandpa. You do look better. Yes, now, you two be gentle to everybody involved, whether they tell you their winnings or losses or not. I am here for support for a little while. So, I know all of them. I would visit Jaunauchi, but I'm sure he doesn't want to hear from me right now. Yeah, Jaunauchi went probably straight to my right now. They can just take whichever room, Yuyugi insisted. We can't afford to lose. No, you can't, you really can't. You really, really can't, his grandfather answered. Honestly, I don't know which one would have been better. There is so much at risk. I trust you and Adam, I know you are going to do your best. But if it had just been the end of everything, then that would be it. There will be major consequences if you lose, so you have to win at any cost. I came down personally from my happiness, something I didn't want to do. A part of me is a little scared that I won't get back, he admitted. But I wanted you to see me when it comes down to this. He smiled at the both of them. If you win, both of you are going to be okay. Better than okay, I'm sure you'll be fine, past the shock of it all. The world as it is, Yuyugi had to ask. Even if we win, we never really win. Yuyugi rubbed his mouth. I really, really want to believe we're in some giant game again. Bakura was good at making us believe we were in Egypt. No, Adam corrected Yuyugi. Zork did, not Bakura. There is no Millennium Puzzle to do this. Even if there was, these aren't my memories. The other time, we could see the outside. There was only so much on the field. I know it's not a game this time, Yuyugi admitted. I still want to believe. No, this is no game, Yuyugi. You are now out of the modern world era, his grandpa said. If you win, you'll be in the shared dynasty. It's a big change, but look at you. You've been a man for some time. And, well, if your old grandpa would have just listened a little harder. It was bound to happen, Grandpa. Don't think about it, Yuyugi corrected him. Everyone was in trouble. I'm just glad you didn't have to see the world like this. He left when it was still peaceful. Thank you for everything. I'll see you both again one day hopefully much further away, he noted. Win, both of you will have to be the best king of games. The main game, I've been told, is based off a game in this shop. He looked around. Now, I need to see the young ladies. You really have to go? Yuyugi asked. He nodded. It wasn't a long visit, but thanks for everything. Yuyugi wiped his eyes. I love you, Grandpa. You be happy. You be strong, you be smart, and you be happy too. Both of you. Also, be very nice and kind and decent to your young women. They have a difficult choice ahead, Grandpa noted as he started to disappear. And for gosh sakes, get some basic duel cards back in here. You're losing money. Yuyugi just smiled and waited for the sound of his grandpa startling the girls. That wasn't a good idea, Grandpa. Adam just smirked. He is much better after all. He looked back toward the box. All that is left is Seto Kaiba, Jounouch's sister, and Ryu Bekura. They would have to speak with Ryu Bekura. Chapter 102, Hard Prizes, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. A couple minutes earlier in Anzu's room. Anzu and Masaka both shared a bed. Not really saying anything, but feeling comforted by each other's presence. Now, when the world is almost destroyed, why do I have to decide this? Anzu tightened her grip on Seisha's hand. Not only that, it's not even just, what am I? I don't know what to think, Seisha. I'm not Seisha, I'm not Masaka, I'm not Ryder. Seisha went in a different direction. Both of us are the tier. Masaka, I am what she called me, a nameless spirit given a body. Which makes you like me, Anzu said. Alive. She laid her head down. The gods Sekhmet and Bastet are right, they aren't each other. One wasn't named Hathor of Hathor. Anzu nodded. This was okay. A huge weight was bearing down on them. It would be good to focus on something smaller. What do you want? I am a spirit with a body. A part of me once laid in this body, but only a part. I still feel more like a spirit. I don't think I will ever be able to forget the good or the bad of being a spirit. I can't, ever just be, she shrugged. That's okay, I guess. She seemed edgy. What? That is distracting us from the point, she told Anzu. He was good to us once. Anzu turned away. No. Anzu, we were once the same. When we joined together in just that few seconds. Anzu curled away. It hurt so much. But we saw and remembered too, Seisha said. I did. I know who Heba had been. Heba was the first wife's daughter of my last husband that I raised since almost her birth. I don't want to talk about it, Anzu insisted. I don't want to remember. I'm Anzu, just Anzu. None of those memories, I don't want them. I barely remember them anyhow. So don't. It's not me. I could feel how much it wasn't me. It's like invading a personal life against your will. I know, we each saw many things. Anzu refused to turn to look at her again. We each did what we had to survive. Thanks to Bakura, we were able to. Thanks to our first. Shut up, I don't want to go there. She brought her hands together and then pushed them outward. Never. Fate has pushed us here, Anzu, Seisha said tenderly. We must decide. No one ever gets in this position. Ever, Anzu corrected her. She closed her eyes as tears started to fill them. Anzu, when I saw Yuyugi again, everything flipped on its head. Everything I had wanted, I no longer wanted. All that time, growing and surviving and failing, over and over and over. I was so close that one time to just give in. Seisha, I know, that is why I spoke up. I will never forget that. It's not a regret and he was nice. But, this isn't the same though, Anzu, Seisha spoke out loud. You were with him, you were with Yuyugi, I didn't have to care. I wasn't there. I was in the soul room, I let you live your life, that's what I did. Anzu never could be fine with it. Anzu, then I got adapted to everything, to the lower expectations. Then, Yuyugi just came back. It was almost like a dream, his voice of light penetrating all the darkness. He was still him. Still the Yuyugi I grew up with. Still playing games. Still smiling innocently. Still an awkward boy in the weirdest situations, just older, a man. Yet, we did so much wrong. Not that it wasn't justified, but if he knew Seisha, who the fuck cares? Anzu, Seisha, your words. Seisha, sorry, I mean it was a different time. I don't regret any of the decisions we had made. So? Sorry, but you must admit, you are acting like a little bitch right now. Anzu, Seisha. //Seisha, Bakura is all I know. No, Anzu stated. I just Yuyugi, not this. Definitely this. Kaya, Anzu yelled in surprise as Grandpa Muto appeared right in front of her. She grabbed at her chest. Unexpected guests weren't good for her heart just then. She tried to hide it. Grandpa Muto, hello. I know, Grandpa said to her. Yes, indeedy, I know. You're the first tier of humanity, torn apart and dealing with this fact between you. See, it's different because Yuyugi and Adam did it differently. He pointed to Anzu. Don't get all scrunched up in a bind. Sure, he didn't really know. Thanks for the advice. It's nice to see you again, Anzu said politely. It's been a long time. Nice try, Grandpa winked. I know more than just about the tier. I know what you two are fighting about, and I am here to make sure that you two don't do anything stupid like keep it to yourself. I didn't plan on it, elderly man, Seisha answered. I'm telling Bakura, she smiled. No matter how it goes, no matter whether we win or we lose, we will have some precious moments of love come through our hearts before it all ceases to be. Aw, Grandpa smiled at Seisha. That's sweet, except not quite the right choice. But you keep that up for Anzu, she'll need that. He looked back at Anzu. You keep her in check too. From spirit to person, it is not an easy task to do. She is still adapting. Ah, but how I wish I could hug you too. He held out his arms. I guess this will have to do. Then he was gone. They both rested there for a moment, Anzu trying to cope. They heard their kitty Destiny scratch at the door. Seisha got up and answered the door, letting Destiny in. Good kitty. She closed the door. Destiny jumped up on the bed between Seisha and Anzu, curling up. On the top of Destiny's head was an odd hieroglyph. That's strange. Did a goddess leave that on her? Seisha and Anzu both came closer to inspect her head. Each of them felt a scratch and searing pain. Anzu felt her head as she looked on the mark on Seisha. Ow, right on the forehead. Sorry, at least it isn't a vicious bite like Sekhmet, Destiny spoke. First tier or not, without a god's power of protection, you wouldn't survive, and I'm tired of my cats constantly watching you for me. She put her claws back. Decisions yet. What is this human tier? Anzu asked, ignoring the subject. I mean, I get it. We're different. We're supposed to be together, apparently, very much so. She was trying. But what is a tier? When a piece of raw shed a tear for finding its first children, after looking for so long, you dropped. Mankind was born from Ra's tears, but you were the first tier. He is not your father, you are not a goddess, you had no original mother or father, but you are the first of all humans, so he has always kept an extra close eye on you. Seisha held up her hand. I'm his favorite human, is that the final reason? Oh, we are just beginning our little talk, mortals. Chapter 103, Hard Prizes Part 3. Mai's current room, normally Adam's room. Mai watched Jonauchi with unease. She'd never seen him in that state before. Jonauchi, she couldn't say much. I still have my cards. There, that brought out a smile. Yeah, I do too. He looked through his cards and gave her back the harpies. I owe you these back. Yes, my girls. She took them back. She wasn't going to leave her harpies if she was getting them back. You can have your time card back too. As she handed it to him, he grabbed her hand. She looked at him. My Kyujaku, I would never give you or mana away to anyone. What happened, I have no control over. His hands trembled. There's a lot at stake. A god put you up for stake because of mana. Mana, what about her? In the past, she was a sorceress kind of person, Jonauchi admitted. She controlled Dark Magician Girl. What, really? Dark Magician Girl? Yeah, and it made you look appetizing. He pulled her closer to his embrace, not giving a damn about the cards between them. You're up for grabs, Mai. This evil pharaoh guy set did this. He'll drag both of you away if Yuyugi and Adam don't win a game. Drag away? That won't happen. If it does, it will be over my dead body first because I don't care if it's some sanctioned winning. I'll never let you go that easy. He stole a kiss. I love you, Mai. Mai had her index finger lightly on her mouth. / Mai. It really is the end of the world. Jonauchi wasn't caring about the speed anymore at all between them. What did matter was just surviving and being with each other. At the end, she touched the side of his neck. You have some kind of hieroglyph on your neck. Yeah, crazy cat god lady bit me, Jonauchi said. Bit Mahato too, he's a little upset about that. We weren't made to be a lion's chew toy. He rubbed it. It's a hieroglyph, huh? Wonder what it says. What can you see on it? She leaned closer. I see a hand and an eye. Oh, Jiaonouchi had used it to bring her closer again. There was only one thing he was wanting right now, and it wasn't to argue about whether they were friends or not. Apocalypse. Why the hell not? Yuyugi's room. Mokuba barely moved in the bed. He was in grief and in pain. He had no idea where Sito had been, and his pain from being shot was coming back, like it was long overdue. Mokuba. He blinked his eyes and saw Seisha. Oh, I'm not feeling so good. Yes, I had to leave for a bit. She came over toward him and kissed him on the forehead. I am dealing with a great many things, but I still remembered you too. How are you? She stroked his hair. I can't get over how big you still got. If we were in ancient Egypt, you'd probably already be settled with kids. If not yet, almost. Really? Mokuba asked. I guess you were probably young. He watched Anzu come in. Hi, Anzu. Hi, Anzu stepped in slowly. Hey, Mokuba, what's up? She rubbed her ear. Pretty sure Kaiba will be coming soon, maybe tomorrow. Really? Ah, that makes me feel better. Mokuba watched her grab a seat and sit down next to Seisha. We've all come a long way, haven't we? Anzu pointed out. When we first met, you were trying to kill us with Sito Kaiba in Death Tea. Mokuba looked uncomfortable. Sito was in control of that, it wasn't in my hands. But you didn't want to stop it either, you still stayed beside your brother no matter what he did. Anzu shook her head. Adam changed Sito Kaiba, so I guess that helped you too. Ooh, Mokuba stared at Anzu. Her mind has been mishmash. She's been shown things and knows things that is harder for her to comprehend. Anzu isn't Anzu quite right now. Anzu looked away. Seisha smirked at Mokuba. Would you like to know a secret? No, not him first, Anzu insisted. Seisha, Anzu, you saw what I saw, you see what I see. Everyone there is here. A sign of things to happen, they were all around. Even the brats, I bet they were here somewhere. Did you recognize any? Anzu, there were some less than nice kids, I think, that kind of followed Mokuba at first. Might have, sort of. Yes, some of the brats are here too. Seisha, everything was full circle. If the change hadn't come, we knew the end would be coming now. Seisha patted her hand. This is the way it has to be, not as monsters. You remember now, how to make the best out of a tough situation? She nodded. Then keep that in your heart. And accept it. Anzu looked toward Mokuba. I know your brother will get here soon. Have a nice talk with Seisha. I should go. Hallway. Bakura fell asleep in Seisha's room. Jiaonouchi and Mai were making sounds which meant Adam's room wasn't available. Mokuba was sleeping in Yuyugi's room. Anzu and Seisha were both in Anzu's room. Yuyugi, I guess there's no room to talk this out. Yuyugi looked toward Adam. Yuyugi, I mean, how do we really know for sure this isn't an elaborate board of his? I'm going to go see if Bakura is asleep and see what he's up to if there was trickery. Yuyugi had to know. He didn't knock as he opened Seisha's door, where Bakura should be asleep. Bakura was at the end table, sleeping. All around him was. Adam came in beside him and picked up the papers one by one. Adam, if it is, he has worked extra hard. He could have just locked the door or left, instead of putting in this effort. Yuyugi started picking up the papers too. Yuyugi, he's trying to draw plans. This has the areas of his. Stop it, Ryu Bakura's voice in his sleep. Stop it, Bakura's voice, he whined and trembled. Gotta keep, no, he woke up, looked at his papers and started to work again. He hadn't even noticed their presence. He was tired, run down, his eyes were red and puffy. It took him a minute before he noticed them. What do you want? Bakura's voice. Then it went back to Ryu Bakura's voice. Sleep. Yes, take the floor and bed behind. I'm still working. I have my own place anyhow. Bakura looked back at the papers. I need a name. It sounds terrible, but I need a way so that people know when they are in my part in Hanasakes and a next area over 'cause living is different in each. I can't think of one. I could call it Bakura's, but I don't want this. Ryu Bakura's voice again. Any of this. I don't want my name marked down with this. So maybe like areas, Area 1, grocery store. It sounds terrible though, it won't stand the test of time. Grocery. Then he bonked out again. Adam, what do you think, Yuyugi? He is absolutely committed to this role, or it's no role. //Yuyugi, I don't know and I hate that. It's hard to tell, with Bakura's games you can still feel pain, you can still die. You and Seisha have bodies. And, I mean, a cat goddess is helping us with a lion goddess that talks. None of the other gods talked. None of the other gods just showed up without being summoned. Ever. Bakura though, he seemed genuine. I wish I knew for certain other me. //Adam, I don't know, but we need to find a place to rest until we figure out this arrangement. //Yuyugi, yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable sleeping behind Bakura. I'll get some bedding and we can just sleep wherever. //Adam, by the front security door then. Tomorrow, I need to start to become familiar enough with every game in the shop. The better we know what they plan on using for inspiration, the better we will do. //Yuyugi, agreed. Adam, are you as worried about the women as me though? //Adam, Anzu and Masaka, there is something different to their bet, something that made Masaka tell us to back off. //Yuyugi, I'm really worried. Maybe we should see them before bed. //Adam, we shouldn't pry yet, Yuyugi. Masaka said in time they would tell us. They should receive that time. Our main concern should be finding Kaiba, Shizuka, and telling Bakura tomorrow about it. //Yuyugi, right, 24 hours. We can't afford to mess that up. Chapter 104, 3 Winnings, Part 1. 8:00 a.m. Mai stepped into the bathroom and turned on the water. Just like yesterday, it worked like everything was fine. She washed her face to prepare for a shower soon. She couldn't until she got fresh clothes. That was quite a task considering Anzu wasn't her size, but she'd make do until she could get more. She just needed something so that she could wash off the clothes from yesterday. It wasn't a fun, simple stroll home yesterday. It was scary, and it was only going to get worse. They needed to find a clothing store. Ryu Bakura should know where one had been. She came out and went downstairs. There was no lock on the security doors no more, but anyone messing with the place would end up in trouble. Not the other way around. She went toward the outside to see if Shizuka had found her way yet. Jaunouchi knew she was okay because she was apparently part of this game of gods they had to play. //Mai, if I were younger, I'd take off. I'd say, see ya, Jaunouchi, there's no way I'm going into this bet. If it were a different time, I'd run to the airport and fully expect him to figure out where I had gone. I can't do any of that. This world isn't the same. She looked around. The game shop area looked like an island of residences and then constant sand beyond an easy-to-see border. It only reached across the street. The trenches of sand didn't look nearly as deep though. Maybe it was just her imagination last night. From there, she could actually see a grocery store. She couldn't make out the people, but she could see people. Breakfast isn't far. Is it 3 things a day or per visit? Does that count for the other stores? Ryu Bakura for now was keeping things as simple as possible. She better wait. Jaunouchi would be worried, and considering what he was going through, it would be a better idea to be a good girl. She went inside and found Ryu Bakura already up. He had the ring hanging from his neck. Yuyugi got it back to you, huh? Yep, about as social as last night. I should have a team of people visiting soon. Do you have a name for this area? A name for the area? You want me to name it? I've got so much to focus on instead, but it's important, he said. I need to have a name today. Any ideas? She leaned against the counter, looking at the old fake card purchases. I don't know, last chance? She chuckled. What do you call a place like this? It's all separated, but it has everything. Unlike the other side that only caters to those who can pay. That reminds me, I have money in the bank. I hope it's the one that survived. Cards don't work, do they? Hard money only, Ryu Bakura insisted. I need to actually get people to get their money out of the banks, bury it at their homes, put it in safes. Something, but relying on one area to store everyone's money is much worse. It will take time to get more in, just like the food. But it could come, interesting, the big one in charge. Like she was calling him the fucking pharaoh, police. He's got a lot more than 20% for himself somewhere, doesn't he? I don't know all of the details, Ryu Bakura insisted. I know that things won't stay this nice for long. He wants to cut down many more people, all I can do. He got quiet and started to look at papers. Don't go too far outside. Stay around the front, but do get some fresh air. Staying inside all day in your condition in this heat isn't good. I'll figure out how to get everything hooked electrically soon. I don't know how it happens, I just know that certain places were already ready. Like the store, I think the scarabs are automatic, like a traveling Wi-Fi. I don't have it for the ring. Yeah, it was hot, humid. Will we be able to get clothes soon? Since clothes are something renewable and washable, I'm thinking about giving away so many to everyone. I had one mall survive near the grocery center. It's been locked up tight. I would have plenty for everyone. Do you know how many survivors there were? She asked. He didn't seem to want to answer. Not yet. I'm delaying the count, Ryu Bakura admitted. When I do it, something else will have to happen. I'm not ready for that yet. Why, what is it? She asked curiously. It's going to cut down a lot of people, he said. Now, I highly suggest you get to your bank today. Get out all your cash today. In fact, maybe I should put a time limit. A 3-day limit, that way everyone will get over there and get everything. If they do that, they'll find a permanent residence, they'll have money, they can be closer to the food areas or nice resident areas to talk to others. No one should feel like it's the end of everything. It might not be. We need to keep everyone civil and happy together. He cleared his throat. I will keep everyone as safe as I can, while Hanasake handles the entertainment. Well, I'm sure that's not going to be cheap, Mai said. Entertainment. No, but everyone should be happy. Even one day a week having a restaurant meal or playing a Duel Monsters game or having fun at the arcade. Going over there, though, it might feel dangerous with such extreme cash. There's nothing cheap over there at all. Hey, maybe you can collect it. Write down the names and send it to the other guy, Mai pointed out. The names could be the cash. Then you'd also have an idea of how many are here without doing an official head count. No refund policy. Tell me where you plan on going, what you are doing, and the exact amount? That's tricky, Ryu Bakura said. Yet, if you know what your total is, then I guess it's doable. I'll have to look into that later. Either way, nothing's going to be the same. It's dangerous no matter where you go or who you are, Mai pointed out. Yes, it's best to stay with the group, Ryu Bakura insisted. Is anyone outside? Mokuba! Suddenly, his interest darted away as Mokuba came downstairs. Wonderful to see you. I would like to get you to help me. You know, saving lives with your business sense. He got up and rushed over to him with a large pad of paper. Just put your name right there. Mokuba looked at the notepad of names. What are these? Are these the people wearing scarabs? Yes, he was still trying to shove the large notepad at him. Sign your name. I don't know, Mokuba said skeptically. Is Yuyugi up? Yes, Yuyugi is up. He's talking with Adam in the kitchen. If you are going to talk to them, then go talk to them right away, come back down and sign this. Mokuba went back up the stairs. You're way too stressed with him, Mai warned him. Relax, I doubt you can get him to sign anything without his brother. Then I am wasting my time. I need to get Sito Kaiba and Shizuka. I still have other things to do. I better head toward them early. Ryu Bakura looked at the sheet, then signed something on it. For his own good, he muttered. I'll be back. If anyone with a scarab comes, show them the pad of paper I am working on. He gestured to the notepad. Tell them Bakura is living here, he's just out. I've got to go. If it's that big of a deal, let Yuyugi handle it, Mai pointed it. No, he softened up. No, everyone should stay near the game shop. We'll go do things later. What about the fancy box? Mai looked toward the big fancy box in the middle. I'm not a player, are you? I need to go, he simply said. Go find anything edible upstairs for breakfast for now. Mai shrugged and headed upstairs to the kitchen. Morning, does anyone else feel as ick as me? Does Anzu have any extra clothes? No, Yuyugi was eating some fancy cereal. Probably something he bought for Anzu. He had it out on a plate with Adam as well as split bread and a couple pieces of fruit. Appetizing, Mai said as they looked at their choice of eats. Did I mention we can actually go to stores? Don't waste or assume anything, Adam told her straight up. Everything that can be eaten in this house should also be added to it. There is no telling what is happening. He stuffed some bread in his mouth. If I had known, I would have had more non-perishables. We tended to eat out more. I have more food options, but we need the electricity for the oven, Yuyugi said. Plenty of fruit and bread. Oof, is Anzu and Seisha up? Mai asked. Not yet. If they are, they haven't let us know, Yuyugi said. She watched Adam eat more bread. He must have feared more was going to happen. Did Ryu Bakura leave for Sito Kaiba and Shizuka yet, Mai? Yuyugi asked her, as he started on his own fruit. Yeah, He said if anyone stopped by, we needed to show him this notepad he had been working on. Funny thing, he was really trying to recruit Mokuba this morning into being one of those scarab guys. It was weird. Mokuba came in toward them. He was insistent, not even a good morning, just shoved it in my face. I didn't like it. He went to the table. I need to find my brother. I need to find some clothes. My left for now, going to knock on Anzu and Seisha's room. Chapter 105, 3 Winnings, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. He'll be here before you know it, Yuyugi assured him. Him and Shizuka. Yeah, this place is going to get crowded, Mokuba noted. It's already crowded. Sito hates living in crowded spaces. He won't be fond of staying. We survive. That's what is important first, Yuyugi said. We'll get everything we can done today, but Kaiba and Shizuka definitely come first. Living arrangements and such, I'm sure it'll get figured out. Don't worry about it. Living's a hard word right now, Jaunouch's voice floated from the hallway. His hair was a mess, but he did get dressed in his clothes from the day before. I hope my place is still there, he yawned. Is my around here? Then there was a scream downstairs. Everyone in the kitchen took off, including Mokuba, and down the stairs. Even Anzu and Seisha had gone downstairs. Mai wasn't downstairs, just a notepad with Mokuba's name on it. Jaunouchi rushed outside first. Let her go. He didn't give a damn if they had scarabs that could kill him. As Jaunouchi approached, though, Mai was gone, only the scarab wielder remained. You, where's Mai? There was a loud M-ruel that sounded at the end like foul. The goddess Bastet actually appeared before him. Frrrl, she shouted. She was part of the winnings and losings, you cannot take her. The scarab wielder bent down and started to bow. Mighty God, the god set demanded it be so. She left, but before Jaunouchi could reach the kidnapper, a lion came out and attacked the scarab wielder. Bastet came back and looked at Jaunouchi. She is the winning and losing, so she shouldn't be with you or Set is the claim. I've given her to a third neutral party. What? Not no third neutral party. She's having my child. Mine. You're the kitty fertility god, do something. What kind of father would I be if I didn't want to be there for her? That cute concept is not going to impress the gods. She will be returned to you if you win, she announced. That's not right, Yuyugi shouted. No one's collected that box yet anyhow, there's still time for more signatures. The last of the signatures are coming, Bastet said. The deal is almost sealed, however. Her brow furrowed and she let out a low growl. This reasoning is filled with discontent from me. I need more to bet to save others from third-party holding. Whatever it takes, Jaunouchi insisted, just give her back. Jaunouchi, what's going on? Yuyugi looked back at Ryu Bakura, Sito Kaiba and Shizuka Kawai all darting forward. Thank goodness. He would need Shizuka right now. Just arrived and already missing things, Kaiba complained. Yet, he was holding Shizuka's hand. It looked like he'd taken care of her after all since last night. He looked toward Bastet and Sekhmet. Big brother, Shizuka asked as Ryu Bakura went into the game shop. What's wrong? I heard you. Jaunouchi was honest. They took Mai. A third-party member wants to hold those involved as winnings, Adam told her. Unless they get something in return, worthy collateral. My new sister. Shizuka had ran into Ryu Bakura that morning, right before they went for breakfast. As soon as he told them where Mokuba was, Kaiba was ready to go. Jaunouchi and everyone else would be there too, everyone but Honda. He had apparently. Honda had been with her a good 2 years, a nice man and a man that she could trust. She knew he'd always be there and take care of her. He was a little hard-headed like her brother, but loving too. He did nothing ever but care for her, like she was some special prize. Even after she lost her eyesight, he stuck beside her, just like he had in Battle City all those years ago. That must have been hurting her brother just as bad, but losing Mai, he wanted to marry her. He spent most of his time trying to gain a relationship with her, even though she was so hurt by Merrick. Shizuka, my new sister, my unborn niece, what if I give up my winnings? She tried to step forward. There was no telling if it was fine ahead. Kaiba wasn't holding her hand and she didn't have a stick. She just approached outward with her winnings card. Bakura had brought them, her winning and losing. If she lost, she would be given to the evil person who literally destroyed her world. He could kill her or keep her as a second wife. Apparently, he would already have a first. Considering her new big sister was 4 months along, she could guess who else. Her winnings, her winnings. Apparently, they knew what she really wanted more. It was her eyesight. Maybe they were even the ones who pulled it away to gamble with it. Her eyesight. Jounouchi gave me eyesight back for fighting in Duelist Kingdom. It should be this way. She held out her card. Return my Kyujaku to Jounouchi, and they can have my winnings. Shizuka. She heard the warning in her brother's voice, but it was more fragile than he wanted it to be. You can't bet that. Kaiba had agreed with her brother. You're insane, Shizuka Kawai. You've wanted nothing but that. It's for my brother's future family. It's worth everything. She kept holding out the card. If we save the world, it's a big enough win for me. Take my card. I need more than one of those, Bastet said, but you are on the right track. It's going to take a lot. Things you don't have. She's part of my winnings card, Jounouchi said with an ache. I'd do it if I could. Anybody? He looked behind him. Anzu, Seisha, you got something. Can you win without winning? Anzu bit her lip while Seisha stood still. Yuyugi, Adam, Jounouchi tried for them. Tell me your guys' cards are just bonuses. Our cards hold our fate and the world's, Yuyugi confessed. If we lose them, we lose already. Here, Bakura came out of the shop and strolled up to Bastet. You can't take Mokuba, he's working underneath me, see? His name was on the notepad beforehand. Bastet glanced down. No one wanted him, she smirked. You're a smart man, consider it on record. Now, 2 winnings isn't enough. I can bargain with 3. Oh, all right, Kaiba held up his winning ticket. Just like before, isn't it, Jounouchi? I hold your key while you are drowning, just waiting. He wiggled the winnings ticket. I'll give it up for the same deal. Since Honda's obviously not here, the previous deal won't work anymore. Jounouchi didn't take long. He knew what Kaiba wanted for the deal. Shizuka. I'll be fine. She was staying strong. I need to stay with him, we all know that. I'm still alive because of him, Jounouchi. Just until this whole thing is over, Jounouchi agreed. Kaiba went over and handed over his winnings card. I don't care, who needs it, as long as nothing happens to Mokuba. Bastet took his card. 2 cards, 1 more. Jounouchi looked back toward Anzu and Seisha. Look, I know the winnings look good, real good, but this is my. Yuyugi and Adam gotta have theirs, please. Anzu covered her mouth, her resolve crushing. Jounouchi, I'm sure. She shall be okay, right. Part of the winnings, Seisha said to Bastet. She began to bow. I cannot afford the whole, but I will sacrifice all else that I can that won't hurt it. No, Anzu bent down next to her. You can't do that, it can't be like that. Mai will be fine. We are dealing with gods and the end of the world. Nothing is certain, Seisha warned her. //Adam. She must be sacrificing her life, whether she wins or loses. Chapter 106, 3 Winnings, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Bastet's tail wriggled. Mortals, you see? This is why the legendary gods just transform into mighty beasts. It means they don't have to talk to you. Unless they want to or have to, I'll try 2 winnings. I hope 2 will work. Jounouchi looked toward Seisha. Thanks for trying. He looked toward Kaiba. Thanks. Don't, even. Kaiba's voice sounded deadly. Thank your sister. Thank the fact she cares for you like no other on earth. //Yuyugi. Whoa. Did Kaiba just say something nice about Shizuka Adam? //. Adam, whatever she gave away, it was something big. All of these winnings are tremendous in size. Yeah, Seisha couldn't even give away part of her card. No spoilers though from Bastet. //Yuyugi. What do they gain? It can't just be separation. If they win, that's not a win. That's neutral. Right? Unlike Mai, they are written as players. They have to have something more. Is it really the same as Bastet and Sekhmet? //. Adam. Guaranteed to join together should be a loss. Not joining together would be neutral. They are already in that state. Then again, this is a whole new kind of game, Yuyugi. Maybe the neutral is the same as winning. I was hoping over the night they would come to terms with it and speak of it to us. //Yuyugi. You can't miss the hieroglyphics on their heads either. It's similar to the one on Jounouchi's neck. //Adam. Bastet is a protection goddess, not just a warrior. She is offering them extra protection. Bastet came back, holding something that wasn't a sistrum or a weapon, a mirror. Simple concept. She gave Jonauchi the mirror. When she falls into labor, you may have her back so that you can get to know your daughter. Horakti is a softie sometimes. Before then, you may interact with her through this mirror. That's it. 2 full winnings and I have to wait months before I can get her back, Jonauchi complained. Jonauchi, accept the gods' grace, Adam warned him. There didn't have to be grace. Especially when they wanted 3 winnings and accepted 2. Ah, Jonauchi looked toward Adam. He nodded. It was best to get what he could, or he could lose even that. Jonauchi held the mirror up. Okay, you okay, Mai? He called to her, holding up his thumb. I'm fine, Jonauchi. She smiled, trying to be brave. We're good. It's the best I can do, but if you make anyone else mad that is a god, you could find your good fortune terminated. I suggest not cursing them out. She disappeared. Mai, his lips quirked in a weird direction as he came back toward them. She's here. Yuyugi looked over into the mirror with the others. She waved. She looks okay. I knew she was gonna be okay. She dreamed it. Jonauchi was starting to break. Just about 4 months to wait. I can see her though and talk to her. That's good. Great for the gods. He wouldn't risk it anymore. She looks like she's inside a warm place, Yuyugi said as he smiled into the mirror. They know they can't risk her health. I'm sure she'll eat well and be great. Bastet is watching her. She's the fertility goddess too. They won't mess with her. Yeah, I guess, but you too. Jonauchi pointed at Anzu and Seisha. This whole secrecy thing, it's gonna end. You didn't get just measly winnings or you'd say what it was. Why didn't you help? They would have given it if they could. Mokuba spoke up. I'm sure they really wanted to, Jonauchi. //Yuyugi, Mokuba, they told Mokuba already, and not us //. Adam, yes, that is strange. Masaka is fond of Mokuba, maybe it involved him. I don't care what they think or thought, the deal still stands. The dragon is mine. You had better have something decent in there to eat besides some god game box, Kaiba complained. I was in the middle of the line to get it. You're lucky Mokuba was here, or there's no way I'd have come. We have fruit and some bread, Yuyugi explained. We'll be going to the store soon. I'll be splitting in a different direction. I have to get around to check on others, Bakura Ryu insisted. I'll come, Seisha went toward him. Anzu grabbed her wrist. You aren't going with him. They were both looking angrily at each other. I want to talk to him, Seisha said firmly. Let go. How do I know that's all? Anzu questioned her. For one, I don't see Horakti. Seisha glared at her. Yuyugi came over by Anzu with Adam and Jonauchi. Now isn't the time to squabble. This isn't a squabble. Anzu looked toward Seisha. You can't do anything. I need to talk to Yuyugi. Ladies, Bakura gestured outward. I have to go. This isn't the time for arguments. Oh, it's a little up there in importance, Bakura. Seisha answered as she tried to shuffle toward him. I recognize that nervous strut. Bakura came back toward her, clearly having changed to the bandit king. Whisper your deadly secret to my ear, Rider, Seisha whispered into his ear. Ha, he just laughed. Oh, by all means, yes. No, Anzu shouted almost to the top of her lungs. I'm not her anymore. She covered her head. I'm not Masaka. This has gone on far enough. Adam moved toward them. Whatever this secret is, it is big, and I am betting bigger than you two want to let on. He looked toward Anzu. The world is in peril, humanity is at the verge of possible extinction, secrets can't be condoned. Anzu's eyes glistened on the verge of tears. I know, but... The whole of the human tier has a treasure within, Bandit King said. If you don't state it, Anzu Mazaki, then I will gladly tell him. Yuyugi, take Anzu inside. It was clear that whatever Anzu had to say, it was private with Yuyugi. Jonauchi, Masaka and I will get provisions first. They could get groceries. At the very least, if Yuyugi and Anzu didn't get any groceries themselves, they could have extra. At the same time, having Masaka come would make Anzu feel better, instead of her going with Bakura. Come everyone, let's go. Yuyugi took Anzu's hand, and led her back inside. Chapter 107, First Tears of Ra, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yugi, Taya came downstairs. I want to show you something. She had waited for some time, just to see how things went, but nothing had changed. There was no new adventure, no new clues, and no information that anyone could find. It was time to move on to the area that might provide something they needed. Yugi looked toward her, his expression sweet like always. What did you want to show me? She moved closer to him. Maybe you or Adam will see something that I don't. She gestured to her necklace as she approached him. It's Masaka's death scene. Really? Yugi looked uncomfortable. Is she okay with that, Taya? We worked out a deal. She can spend time with her old friend here safely for a while, and eventually I'll be okay with letting her go with him away from the game shop. The bandit thief king? Yugi didn't look happy with that at all. You don't have to make such a bad deal, Taya. It's going to be a while. We haven't found anything to help you, Yugi. Look, she's taking part of the responsibility of my body, so I have to compromise too, Taya said. She's going to spend several sessions safely in the game shop with me present until I feel like I'm okay with her leaving away from it. It's a good step to take in between going back to New York. But things happen, Yugi practically yelled at her. She could do anything with your body. She could already do anything with my body. She could leave in the middle of the night and sneak away and do whatever she wanted before I returned, she reminded him. It's really about trust. Once I trust her enough, then she should be able to leave the game shop and live a life. Yeah, but, Yugi was fumbling. I hate it. It's not hers. She's not alive. Yugi stood up. Did she make this deal? Geez, no, I did, Taya answered. I want to show you guys what feels to her like her death. She doesn't know anything after this moment. She was highly offended by the thought I wanted to do this. Then maybe Yugi groaned. Adam says we should look, but do you really have to? She could run away, and I could run right back, and she could just run away again, Taya said again. Masaka has never done that once, though. Please, Yugi, this could really help. You might see something that helps. Fine, Yugi muttered. We should find out what's going on. It could clear Adam's name. The Millennium Necklace Vision. Adam watched the scene being played out when Taya used the Millennium Necklace. It was hard to see much. He saw someone that looked like a very young Mokuba in Masaka's arms. / Adam, she really does look like Taya. Interesting, he watched as a young woman summoned a monster. Why would he ever want something like this? He had Millennium items, he wouldn't put regular people through this. Adam looked all around. He noticed the cards being summoned and other cards being summoned. He was nowhere near there. Adam, this event must have happened without my consent. Was someone else in charge of this, saying that he condoned it. Then he finally heard someone. Chosen for the pharaoh, he headed toward the sound with Yugi's agreement. Farther and farther, they left the vision area. This was their chance to find out what was going on. Until Ebony, her cat, was there. Using the Millennium Necklace already. A woman with a cat's head appeared next to the cat. Oh, they knew who this had been. They immediately bowed, a well-known Egyptian goddess. As we showed grace for Sito Kaiba, so too will you receive the honor, she spoke. I am Bastet. This is the moment where Masaka was chosen to play her future part with you. Now that you have seen this, we will restore her memories of her real death in Kul Elna. She sacrificed her life to the Egyptian gods to save Bakura's soul. Though this promise was not granted right away, our deal is now completed. Bakura, that is why Bakura's past friend was chosen for this role. Is there another way that we can provide a sacrifice without involving living beings? Adam asked, knowing this might be their best chance to find a solution. They were all out of the vision. Taya looked terrible. Are you okay? Yugi asked. Taya just stared at Yugi a second. Yugi! Then she held onto him, not like a nice friendly hug, it was a hug like when he found her after the virtual duel on her body. She was absolutely terrified. It's okay, I'm here. I know how Masaka died, she trembled. I do too. Adam and I saw an Egyptian goddess in the necklace, Yugi told her. I know how I died, Taya said softly. How she died? What do you mean, Taya? Are you an incarnation of Masaka? No, she clung to him tightly. It's just too much. I'm scared, Yugi, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. This isn't it, this isn't just two spirits playing body games with us. We know it, they want us for something huge. We, us. Taya was talking like the two of them were exactly the same. I'm here. You don't have to get it exact, Taya, but could you tell me a little about the connection of you two? I'm not. She is part of the tier of Ra, while Masaka is the other half. Bastet had appeared before them, along with Ebony. She was disguised as a black cat this time, but her voice was the same from the vision. You can explain with this contraption. She nudged a Rubik's Cube towards Taya. Masika did once. Yugi looked at the Rubik's Cube. Taya started to move it around. I'm green, I guess, all of this is me. She said it without any emotion, almost dull. She mixed it up. She pointed to another side. I'm not as good, but imagine I got all the greens on just 2 sides, if I can, just. She started to cry. My way. She went over to the Christmas tree Yugi's grandpa had set up. She picked up a few balls. I'll be careful, Yugi. That's fine, however she needed to explain. So, let's say these red balls are me. She put 4 red Christmas bulbs on the floor. This is my whole soul. She split the red Christmas bulbs into groups of 2 and added a green and yellow ornament. The red is still my soul, but it's on 2 sides and there's other parts. Making me different, the Rubik's Cube probably was smarter. She looked at it. Yugi couldn't quite see what was going on. Maybe the Rubik's Cube could help? I can help, Yugi insisted. I can get green on 2 sides for you if that's what you need. He played with the Rubik's Cube a few minutes. There you go. He gave it back but side-hugged her. It's okay, Taya, take your time. I'm green then, instead of red. She pointed to one of the green sides. This is all Masika, but the green is me still. She pointed to the other green side. This is all me, but the green is also Masika. We come from the same soul, but with different parts. Oh, like Egyptians' belief of souls, they are in different parts. Yugi understood it better now. So, when you saw Masika's death, I saw our death and the beginning of me separately from her. Taya closed her eyes, trying to get her crying under control. Taya watched Ebony crawl at her shoe and meow. A lot of memories hit me. Not much, not overwhelmed, and you won't remember everything for long, Bastet said to her. She looked toward Yugi. You are the same squares with the pharaoh Adam. What, you mean we had parts of the same soul? Yugi asked. A soul is so small and complex like salt and death is a strainer. While most of Pharaoh Adam went into the puzzle, not every piece did. Okay, he was once. / Yugi, I will wrap my mind around that later. How else would you be able to share one body? Souls are quite complicated things, pieces must fit right, Bastet said. / Yugi, I guess this is a way to break the ice, / Adam, yes, ask about the connection now, other me. Chapter 108, First Tears of Ra Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Other me, that was a phrase they hadn't used in a while. Is there a way to pay the price for what happened, without having the spirits sharing bodies on Earth? Yugi asked Bastet. She just smiled, no. No, there must be something that. Oh, I almost forgot. Bastet gestured toward Ebony. She moved toward Taya. Your favorite pet cat, now one. Divinity and Ebony share a similar connection. They will each stay with you through these changing times and will end their lives only when you end your life. A lifelong companion. / Yugi, did she really just? Adam, try again, Yugi, she was distracted. Bastet is a great ally to cats. Sounds great, Yugi said to her, about the body sharing. The sacrifice you made gave your bodies to the gods and goddesses of Egypt, Bastet told him. This arrangement is just. For how long, Yugi asked. Weeks, months. Until the end of your life, she answered. Don't quibble with me, Thoth has already written it. / Yugi, oh no, I'm not getting anywhere, Adam. What do I try, / Adam, anything. This is important, Yugi, this might be the only shot we have left, just anything, / Anything, Yugi yelled at her. Look, Taya and I are mortal beings, and we are living a half-life. You agreed to it. Bastet did not look happy. I brought your chosens their cats and gave the gift of a longer life for them to allow continued companionship, and you insist on this? I suggest you stop your squabbling. Your friend Seto Kaiba has some cards to give you. He also knows what happens if you don't agree with the cat. / Yugi, Seto Kaiba, she visited Seto Kaiba, Adam / Adam, anything. I was desperate to save my friend, but I didn't want to hurt others. I can take on any mission you wish to deal. I will not shy away from any challenge. Please let Yugi and Taya leave our presence. The goddess definitely heard Adam, but she didn't look like she was changing her mind. My last words. Squabble afterwards and I will call Sekhmet. She breathed slowly. The youths that will save the world are in fact surviving in a dying vision of Domino City. There is nothing but sand and ruined buildings, people with millennium power subduing the people, and another pharaoh who has power over all. Pharaoh Adam has no power at all. He is surviving in the last vestiges that survived with the tears of Ra, Joey, Mai, Bakura, Serenity, and the Kaibas. To grant your wish of separation into another body would kill them all, and every universe afterwards, including yours. //Yugi, Adam //. Adam, I don't need a body, I don't seek a body, and neither does Masika need hers. We would go away again to the afterlife and leave our living halves alone. Yugi watched as a tiger now appeared before them. Oh no, Sekhmet. Let me help explain. Sekhmet came toward them, bending on all fours and moving as fast as a tiger. She looked like a predator wanting to play with its prey. I'm the one called when idiots cannot talk peacefully with one of the nicest goddesses. I am Sekhmet. I do not need a lot of reason to start gnawing on humanity, so let's make this as clear as day. //Adam, watch out Yugi. Bend down on the ground with your whole body quickly and fast, //. Yugi pulled Taya down with him, hoping she would catch on as he started to kneel down. He kept his whole body out, exposing his back to Sekhmet. What a creepy feeling. Taya started to do the same thing. //Yugi, ask for forgiveness and quickly or she will take a limb, //. I'm sorry, Yugi told her quickly. We don't mean to upset anyone. //Adam, nothing and no one, we forgot our place, and will not pursue this matter anymore. You say so now, Sekhmet said as she still creeped around Yugi. He tried to remain still. We know your hearts, all of them. This future is already written by Thoth. You will risk a limb to approach this subject again, which is good, we could use one. Sekhmet, Bastet called out. With their emotions, the humans are overwhelmed. We should give the half option. They will need it temporarily anyhow to pay more. The half option? We don't need to give that now, Sekhmet disagreed. You're too good. They aren't the important ones, they are just paying the fee. They aren't even worthy of seeing our true forms. A half option, Bastet said toward Yugi and Taya. You will all have your own bodies, but only one half will have the souls at a time. Whether in Adam or Yugi Muto's body, both souls would only be in one. A half option. Adam and Masika can have their bodies part-time, but we'd be with them anyhow. Yes, they are already blessed with living bodies just comatose. Your bodies will do the same when you leave them. Be thankful, Sekhmet warned him. That's just switching bodies, Taya pointed out. That's not much different at all, we still share the same space. There is a difference, Bastet said. Taking over a body that isn't yours feels parasitic. If you allow them theirs, they will feel better, especially over time. This is for life, so it would be nice to give them that choice. However, once you cross this bridge, we can't do anything. Nothing less than Horakthi could reverse it. It doesn't matter, Sekhmet said to them. Unless you want the universe to end and not give your world a chance by paying the price, then this is the best outcome. //Adam, I don't like this, Yugi. There was no reason they needed to give me or Masika a body for such a short time, and there is no reason that they would be offering it part-time. This feels risky. //Yugi, then we shouldn't pick it yet. //Adam, it's a choice right now. These goddesses are not offering any choices for us. We seem more beneath them than the other us, who are saving their universe. //Yugi, I would save the universe if it broke us free from this punishment. //Adam, I know, Yugi, I would rather do that too. It's clear that is not our fate to decide. For now, we should remain steady. I feel as if when we open another body door, we might seal all options away forever. No one uses Horakthi lightly. Right, we don't want a half-body option, Yugi said. Yet, Bastet said, you will have to, at least for the Tears of Ra, but give yourselves time to adapt to your new life. Get to know each other. It's not changing anytime soon. Now, I am off. We have others to speak to. Like Seto Kaiba, Yugi asked. He got the gist. He knows the price, Sekhmet said as she stalked wearily toward Yugi. He knows because I rambunctiously couldn't help taking a finger. Bastet granted him a favor and told him what it had been. He remembers now. She moved back and forth around Yugi. I could offer that. Cut through all the wondering what it all costs and what you can get back. Just offer this goddess your finger. Sekhmet, Bastet scolded. One finger? I'll tell you everyone you know that's involved in payment and what it's all really for. It's much bigger than just making up for the millennium item use. Sekhmet. / Yugi, that will really hurt. / Adam, no, do not fall for it, Yugi. We will know soon, and we will not have to lose a finger. How about this? How about I give you a tiny taste of information, so you'll give me that finger, Sekhmet encouraged. Seto Kaiba is involved too. When? Yugi asked. Before you, Sekhmet licked her lips. I can't feast on the other one, but you are only giving payment. Just a tiny finger for all the knowledge you will never know. Things will happen all around to your friends, and you'll never know why. Yugi held his fingers closer. Thank you for letting us know Seto Kaiba knows about you. That only made Sekhmet angry. Give me that finger. Sekhmet, Bastet called out. Let's go drink some God's brew and feel better. Sekhmet stared at Yugi. Just call my name when you are ready to know the truth. She disappeared along with Bastet. Kaiba involved, how? Things happening to all my friends. Yugi looked at his finger. Would I get to pick the finger? / Adam, Yugi / Chapter 109, The First Tears of Ra Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Bastet sighed. Once again, Sekhmet was just too gung-ho. She had to use her magic to restore Yugi. Stealing a finger from temptation was Sekhmet, someone offering her their finger? Oh, that never turned out well. That wasn't nice. We owe them now, Sekhmet. Call it payment to the gods, still worth it. Sekhmet was happier now. Bastet watched her sucking on her god's brew while gnawing on Yugi's former hand. Bastet looked back at Yugi. The tear of Ra was glaring at her while Yugi seemed paralyzed. I have restored your whole hand with fingers back. She tried once again to reach the human. There is no more pain, and you are safe. If you understand this, wave your new hand again. Yugi looked at his hands and waved both of them. Never make a deal with Sekhmet, Bastet said. She will always take more than offered, because of her vile behavior. She looked at Sekhmet still gnawing on the hand. Some grace, soul sister, will you stop chewing on it in front of the owner? Sekhmet grabbed the hand and turned around. She continued to gnaw while she was turned. Well, at least it was less rude. Close enough to a sacrifice for a winning might work, she muttered as she took one of the fingers before her sister snapped at her. She pocketed the finger. I am not wasting much time explaining everything, but you may ask a little while about yourselves. Yugi couldn't think much. Yugi, I shouldn't have. / Adam, it's over. You are safe now, Yugi. I'm sorry, but we must ask things quickly. Kaiba is involved. Yes, Bastet answered, but these questions to be answered are only for you and I'm not sharing everything. Don't waste time. Is there any way that we can get our bodies back? You have to tell us, and you have to be truthful. Yes, she admitted. I can, but it will end your reality as well as all others. What? How? In another version of your world, Yugi and Adam are fighting with Kaiba and Bakura as allies to save human existence against a man that was an older pharaoh who has the respect of the gods. Yugi and Adam are both players. They both must play in a god's game or they forfeit. They need that body from somewhere. A price must be paid for it, and since you not only made a sacrifice, but a sacrifice because of friendship, you were chosen for payment. So, do you mean, the whole sacrifice Adam made brought us the end to one body? Yes, but you willed yourself to the gods of Egypt. This is of the lighter side of servitude chosen. So far. But Masika and Taya aren't playing in that same game, are they? Players in the game? That's a spoiler, let's go with no. Then what is the sacrifice of them for? Yugi was starting to lose it. Why are we switching bodies? Why isn't just me and Adam involved? Why involve her? Bastet sighed. She has always been involved in things like this. Taya and Masika have a more suitable name together. They are called the first tier of Ra. While humanity was born from the tears of Ra, they were the first. When the others saw them for the first time, well, they doted on them. Humanity looked so quaint and cute. She kept getting reincarnated because she's the sweetest pet to everyone. A piece of nostalgia. Cute, Taya asked, reincarnated over and over. Yes, you are like our favorite little pet to watch. Most gods don't even look at humanity anymore, but you, Oh, you are like everyone's favorite stuffed teddy bear. What's that have to do with gods? Yugi asked. To explain the whole plan could ruin the outcome, she said. So, I guess you could say that we need a new power to make others take pity on humanity. By giving Yugi and Adam a god's blessing, they could reverse time and get their own futures back. You see, mankind is wandering around in an apocalypse of nothing but vast amounts of the dead covered by sand. Oh, that sounds horrifying. Yes, with some help, they will not only restore their world and modern structures, but those who were lost during the apocalypse, Bastet said. From a beloved of Joey Wheeler to a dear man you know as Tristan Taylor. If they win, and if they have the power, they will have them and so much more back. / Yugi, Tristan, someone Joey loves, people we really care about. / Adam, yes I get it Yugi, / The god thing power, Yugi was confused. How? You do know the concept of fusion, don't you? It's within the card rules that you've seen before, Bastet said. / Adam, the cold you had Teia's exact cold, / What's important about that right now? Yugi looked toward Teiya. / Adam, it was not a cold, Yugi, it was her cold. They were exchanging things with that cat. That cat was not Ebony, it was Bastet at the time. Huh, the cat was Bastet, Yugi looked toward her. / Adam, it was purring against everyone, demanding to be held, nuzzling up not just to its owner. Yugi, / Please don't yell, I get it. Yugi covered his ears. Oh no, is it? So you aren't fusing them back together, are you? Into the original Rubik's Cube? Teiya would be lost. Oh no, we do not plan on ever joining them together, Bastet confessed. There will be something akin to cards, light and dark. Light and dark. Yes, that's good for now. No, wait, shoot. That wasn't a lot of information. What about Bakura? Why is he back too? Bakura is safe, Zork is gone, and the curse is gone, Bastet answered. The gods gave him another chance, and he will have a body choice too. Why? The first tier of Ra will choose either Adam and Yugi or Bakura and Dark Bakura. For one day each week, everyone will have their own body. It is a time to get to know the counterpart you don't know. There cannot be a split. Afterwards, everyone will be as they are now, switching and changing within one body always until the end of each life. Time is up. Unless they don't get picked, I don't understand what is Teiya and her spirit choosing, Yugi begged. Who matches them most? Bastet sighed, clearly getting tired of it all, even though she wasn't giving any real good answers. Assume that the one the first tier of Ra chooses will stay with them in their lives, and the other will not. Now, be thankful Sekhmet got greedy, you gain some information and your hand back. Yugi saw a card fly toward him along with a gold pen. On it was his name and, what is this? He read it. Again. No, I took your last finger from Sekhmet's eagerness. This wasn't planned, but it'll help, Bastet demanded. Sign the card and give it to me. What is this for? Why did he have to sign a card to give a finger? I didn't give it in the first place. Your friend Joey in the other universe has lost someone special. He is desperate and miserable and only has 2 winnings. He will lose her without something else. We reasoned that we would put him in debt until the power is balanced. This sacrifice would balance it. I thought humans that were friends felt compassion. Joey, / Yugi, this is for Joey. She won't tell us much, so I guess this must be important. And I do have a new hand, / Adam. Everything is new to me as well. So the other us in another dimension just get the energy of our bodies, Yugi said roughly. In our world, is the winner the one who gets to keep their own bodies? Bastet frowned. Time is up. I will not spoil anything else. Fate and nature should decide the rest. She took the card. Expect more of these in the future. And of course, Bakura and Ryo Bakura have the same Rubik's Cube thing going on, Yugi said passive-aggressively. Unfortunately, it wasn't passive enough for Bastet to miss. Mortal, she picked up on the tone. She took a moment to relax again. Heed, the parasitic feeling crawling on you when you connect with a body that is not yours. It will slowly start to dissipate the more you exchange. Whether you lose a body or not, you will feel fine for the eternity you will share if you choose to switch. Yugi blinked. Eternity. Chapter 110. The First Tears of Ra Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yes, eternity, your old soul paired with other parts, creating each of you, but once we fix the problem, you will be able to share eternity, forever apart yet forever together with our blessing. Bastet looked toward Taya and Masika. We shall see with you two, you keep getting reincarnated, the gods love watching you play on Earth. Maybe they will finally let you rest. Then without a goodbye, she was gone. Yugi looked toward Taya. She had been a little, not herself, it was understandable. He wasn't quite himself either. Taya. You or Bakura, for what? She looked toward Yugi. I don't mean it rudely, but that didn't make any sense. What am I choosing, for good or bad? For staying with? For who gets an extra body or gets dragged into more games with the gods? To help save the world somehow, maybe. Yugi didn't know what else to say. So then whoever I don't choose doesn't get a body. Is that it? Because I can't tell, she said sharply. I can't, I feel like that's not it. Light and dark, cards, it's like a game of words. / Atom, gods love games, Yugi. Most likely, Bastet is using riddles. Light and dark, like the cards. This choice could be important. Yugi tried to touch her arm, but she backed away. Sorry, we don't want to be touched right now. Taya left in a hurry up the stairs. Yugi just stood there. What do we do? Atom, call Bastet's name. Take the body deal now. Atom didn't feel right either. That confidence, it didn't feel the same to Yugi. His voice inside of him, unsure. But Taya doesn't get what's going on or what game they are playing. If we take it then. / Atom, it sounds like it is used for all people to get to know each other. 1 hour each day. If things are as the great and mighty goddess Bastet states, then we really need this. And if Bastet is sure it will take the terrible feeling away when I become you, then we should take it. / Yugi, should we really rush this? / Atom, we won't get them back easily if the power is being used for such a good cause. They should get back Tristan. Yugi, yeah, it's another world, but he's such a good friend. They all are such good friends. Losing Tristan or Joey or anyone, in any world, okay, you can have it. Yugi just stared at the front door. I once believed that you'd be with me forever. I even really wished it once, I'm sure. There are worse things, and you are the only one I would want to be paired with for eternity. / Yugi, which I now am, forever apart. / Atom, forever together. Sorry, Yugi, but this wouldn't be an offer without reason. / Yugi, it's okay, Atom. I'll choose it, Bastet. We want to talk about the body deal now. He probably should have spoke louder, but Bastet in her cat disguise showed up next to him. Atom wants it. He usually doesn't ask for a lot, so I guess, if it makes him feel better, we'll do it. Bastet nodded. Calendar will be of your world. 7 days. 1 day each week, everyone will have their own. Soon after, only one will be used each day. Do you understand this? So it isn't really switching every 6 hours. It was 23 out of 24 hours as himself or in Atom's body most times. That might make things easier or harder. It will only change if you take this deal. The first tier of Ra must take the deal, but it would be beneficial if everyone took it, Bastet insisted. Okay, Atom wanted it. Atom even saved Taya. Please make it happen then. Taya yelled upstairs. Don't be alarmed, Bastet said to him. She saw an extra bed appear before her with Masika's body in it resting. In your room is now the same thing. Make sure every 6 hours you are in the bed for the best transitions between. The scratchy feeling you each will feel in each other's bodies will eventually go away. I will have to offer this option to Bakura now. How are we supposed to live like this? Yugi couldn't help himself. I'd rather be the one fighting. Sometimes people just need to pay when others can't to help save the world. Bastet actually answered him with a degree of sympathy. While payment feels like punishment, it might not always feel that way. Be at peace with your new lives. Be thankful you have some choice. In the other world, other things were lost that cannot be restored even with more power. People you knew, people you loved. The other Yugi would almost do anything to switch places with you right now. Treasure your grandfather, human. The battle they wage involves so much more than cards. Then she was gone. Yugi just stood there. Atom didn't say anything. He just stood there, not moving, not really noticing anything or watching any amount of time. Thinking their bodies would be needed for power. Would Taya and Masika choosing them give them their bodies and Bakuras would be used for the payment? Would it throw them into more mischief for the rest of their lives? What did it have to do with light and dark? With card fusion? Time just sort of moved by. Grandpa moved by them over to the fridge to get some food. He went by him again and almost up the stairs before he called out to him. "Huh. I've been asking you if you're okay," Grandpa said to him. Oh, Yugi didn't know what to say. Yugi, treasure my grandfather. Did he die in the other world? Was he killed? The power can't restore him, so was he dead before it all happened? ///. Taya and Masika are going to have something to do with light and dark. So, whoever they pick will be involved. We don't know for bad or good. It looks like being stuck with each other might be our eternity. What? Yeah, goddesses, fusion, stuff. Adam kind of stopped talking. He must have been trying to think too. Grandpa moved right over toward him. What and how? Gods, another universe needed help. Since we offered ourselves, we are the help, something to do with Kaiba too. Bastet was just so vague. Yugi watched as Grandpa had him follow him and sit down on a chair. He didn't ask for a lot of details. He was more interested in hugging his grandson. I think I really need to talk to Taya. I think you need to take some time for yourself before approaching either of them, Grandpa recommended. You don't know whether a choice is good or bad, whether it could restore your body or make you an even bigger servant. Adam, yes, Yugi, neither of us should approach Taya or Masika right now. They should bond with each other to sort out their own feelings. So should we, this has to be some kind of puzzle. A game. Gods and goddesses love to play games, there is an answer somewhere. Perhaps we can find out more from Kaiba. Yugi, I always wanted a life with Taya. I always dreamed of her coming back to me and settling down with me. If she chooses me, does that mean we are always bonded no matter what? Yugi looked toward his grandpa. Yugi, I don't know if the other me got that, but I think I have something he would have wanted. Adam, yes, Yugi. The way Bastet phrased it, I'm sure something happened to Grandpa. Yugi, yeah, I know, but Taya might choose Bakura instead because of Masika. And you, how about you? Adam, me, Yugi, it's hard enough accepting that we can't break apart. If this bonds us together with them for the rest of their life. How are we going to handle that? Adam didn't speak back right away. Adam, I don't know. Yugi, I don't want the girl of my dreams to go to another person. I don't know if getting chosen is good or bad. It sounds more like it's good. But what if this shoves everyone together in one body? Adam, yes, Yugi. I have thought of that too. Fusion cards of light and dark with a promise not to combine the first tier of Ra. Joining everyone's spirit in one body but remain separate, it would fit the riddle. Yugi, I want to be with Taya. I don't really want to share a body with her, I want to use her body. I mean, not like that. Well, oh. Adam, yes, I get it, Yugi. It could be very bad. In context of the puzzle hints, getting chosen feels like it's the bad decision. Yugi, then again, if it really does just keep Taya in my life for all time. But not the same body. But it didn't say that. Do we get our own if we are chosen? I wish I knew. What do you think, Adam? Adam, my answer would not change any facts. Yugi, Adam, I need to know what you really think. Adam, sure, yes, why not? Stuck in one body, watching over a game shop with two incessant other people in our rooms. It would be madness if that's the choice, Yugi, Yugi, out. Adam, you wanted real words, I gave you real words. Here are some more. If it were just me, I would hand them straight to the Bakuras. Masika likes the one I find repulsive, and Taya could learn to handle our friend Bakura. He is gentle and sweet. Yugi, just hand them over. Adam, to avoid the risk of getting stuck with two others. I do not mind you, Yugi, you are a comfort. I have always paired well with you, and now it makes sense why. Their spirits are not ours, though. They will be an absolute itch. If it were just me, it is not just me. Yugi, I don't know if it's fusion into one body. I just want Taya to stay in my life. both of us can't walk away happy with this one. //Adam, agreed Yugi. Ultimately, it is the first tiers of Ra who will decide. Chapter 111, Is Choice Good or Bad? Part 1. Bakura bursted into the game shop. This revelation just learned? Well, he wanted to have it all worked out precisely as it should be. And he also just wanted to talk to apparently the first tier of Ra. Hello. Hello, Yugi's grandfather was right there. Everyone is lying down in bed. They all have bodies, and they are using them just lying down. Oh, well, his presence got them up. He could see Yugi coming down and heading his way. Hello, Yugi. I heard the strange news. Yeah, Yugi spoke softly, while Adam was starting to come down. Well, I just thought we should have a small discussion, Ryu Bakura pointed out. Because. There's no way, Dark Bakura had pushed his way through the door. Where is Masaka? She is not joining with Yugi or Adam like that. There is no real answer to what happens once chosen. Yugi tried to correct him. Yes, well, Bakura fidgeted as Taya and Masaka started to come downstairs. Hello. Not really in the mood, Taya answered. I know, but in these strange cases, I think we'll all do better sharing our feelings and thoughts about the matter, Light Bakura stated. Would you like to go first, Taya? No, she answered. Oh, no, I guess not. Well, I just want to say that I don't know either Masaka or Taya very well. We were good friends when we were younger. I don't know if that means anything, but I feel like I might not be a good fit. You're the perfect fit, Dark Bakura complained. You fit me just fine. Bakura, Masaka asked. I think it only makes sense it should be the two of you. No, it doesn't make sense, Yugi suddenly yelled. For you, but not for Taya, no one decides for her. She'd be, Masaka looked toward Taya, who suddenly looked worried. I vote for the Bakuras. Well, I vote for, Taya paused. I don't even know if choosing is good or bad. She looked toward Yugi. Bakura talked at least. Right, I think that I would do whatever my friend needed from me, Yugi said as he looked toward her. That was sweet. It would make things easier if Adam followed his footsteps. Dark Bakura scoffed. What about you, Pharaoh Adam? You've only ever been in Yugi. Do you think you'd like to fuse with 2 more people? Oh, the Pharaoh's answer was clearly in his eyes. He really wanted to kick them out. We should all share how we feel about it. About every aspect, Bakura encouraged. I think it would be nice to have nicer company in oneself and to get time off. But I imagine having control for. He counted in his fingers. Maybe 6 hours out of 24 hours wouldn't quite be my thing, if that's what it is. Adam glanced toward Yugi. He looked toward Taya and toward Masaka, though Masaka was not looking toward him. I follow Yugi's decision. No, Taya said, almost in a commanding tone. You speak Adam. You get half say, as much say as Yugi or anyone else. Adam glanced back at Yugi again. I don't think anyone here would be fond of the idea right away of sharing one body, if it is that. He tried to correct himself. I don't need much company. Bakura watched, Yugi looking terrible in the corner. But I will do what is necessary, and I would rather it be I and Yugi before it was the foulness of Dark Bakura tainting anything that should be a gift to help others, he said. Ooh, nice save. I don't want to do anything with fusion, Taya admitted. I wanted to stay in New York and live my life. I don't get a choice. This is for another version of us, correct? Bakura asked. They said there was no time for them to do it on their own. Is time a concept the gods are worried about? Time. Yes, Light Bakura explained. They messed around in the past. Do we have to decide the answer quick, or do we have a long time? Do the gods travel through time to get the payment? Like years, Taya asked anxiously. Like maybe years and then Bastet just takes the power back in time. It's already going to a different dimension. Maybe time traveling isn't out of the question with a goddess like her. Oh, they didn't know. Well, Bastet took the finger for something that she said Joey was in debt for. It wasn't planned, it seems, but it balanced it out. Maybe. Are there any gods that might be merciful enough to tell us? He looked around. Finger. No way, don't come near us. Yugi exploded toward the voice. He must have had a bad experience with whoever owned that voice. There came another voice. Decide in 3 months but make progress in the decision now. Go on dates, mortals. Dates? Why would there be dating involved? Why do we need to date? Bakura asked. Also, can we split apart after you get whatever power you need from us? Also, is being chosen good or bad? Whoever the first tier of Ra chooses will be the one you choose to live your half-lives with, but if we grow weary of the indecision, obviously we will bear more weight to the one you are the closest to. Now no more questions. Next time it will be a finger to get answers. That was the voice he had heard before he got his body back. Sounded quite tired of them. Didn't answer any of Bakura's other questions. Light should go with light, Yugi said. That was probably part of the puzzle. So Taya, you shouldn't have to worry about dating the Bandit King. Yes, just him and Yugi, apparently. At least, 3 months is a decent amount of time to figure it out, I guess, Taya reasoned. Yugi's grandfather seemed almost cheery. Well, this is pretty exciting. Yes, 3 months, Taya said real firmly while she looked back at Masaka. Things change in 3 months. Many things can change, give it a chance. Oh yes, it was clear Taya still had some connection to Masaka. It didn't look like Masaka even wanted the months. I don't care, no it's not, and I don't care. Taya yelled at Masaka. Stop it. You already know Adam didn't kill you, so you need to give anything a chance, don't just keep Masaka. Ooh yes, a real fight. //light Bakura, it seems Masaka doesn't want a choice. //dark Bakura, of course not. Why would she want to spend her life for the one that made mine hell? She'll never cooperate. Yugi's friend should just give up. Light Bakura, Yugi's friends tend to be very determined themselves. //dark Bakura, I am Masaka's hero. Adam is still the one that killed her cat and hurt her friend. She won't just give in to that life after a simple game or two. Fine, Taya said almost in exhaustion. It doesn't make much difference, I guess. She crossed her arms. Bakura, would you like to try a date to discuss stuff? //dark Bakura, see, that's my writer. Oh, Light Bakura, that is going to really hurt Yugi. He doesn't even date others, she is his eternal crush. Yugi looked completely defeated, almost looking away and slumping slightly. Light Bakura, I just can't hurt Yugi that easy, he should go first, do we have to start first? Dark Bakura, don't mess it up //. Why don't you start with Yugi first? Bakura recommended. You two did have a small relationship before you left to New York, right? Well, Taya looked toward Yugi who had straightened himself up completely. We had a connection, I guess. Yeah, so maybe we should try and date first, Yugi enthusiastically asked. Taya sucked on her bottom lip like she wasn't sure at all. Chapter 112, Is Choice Good or Bad? Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. You have to try each option, Light Bakura reminded her. It's 3 months. Not that big of a deal to have a date with someone you had a connection to before. You'll probably have several dates. Taya scratched her head. She looked toward Yugi again. It doesn't matter who I start with, it doesn't. She sounded tense. It's just one date and it's fair and we can date Bakura next time. She glared at Masaka. Yeah, I know he doesn't. I wasn't talking about him, I was talking about. She shot her attention to Yugi. Yes, date, Yugi. Masaka moved away from her. It's ridiculous, she almost hissed. Date Yugi, Taya yelled again while she stomped her foot. You are dragging out the inevitable, Masaka said to her softly. Shut up, Taya covered her ears. I am done with words, Masaka answered. Thoth probably has already written this one too. Taya started to wipe her eyes. Nothing is final and nothing is written, Adam said out loud. This is 3 months. Time can change things. Dating Yugi is fine. Of course, greatest pharaoh of all the greatest pharaohs, Adam, Masaka said as she strolled over toward Dark Bakura, relaxing near his shoulder. Dark Bakura wrapped his arm around Masaka like he'd done it thousands of times. I have no problem with anything. I've been in worse situations. We could even move to New York so that Taya can keep following her dream. Did you just recommend moving to New York? Bakura asked. New York is wonderful, and I will try very hard to learn everything I can to help Taya rise to the stardom she seeks, Masaka insisted. Oh, these two were buttering it all up. More and more, it looked like Bakura wasn't going to be able to help Yugi. Masaka, Adam actually stepped out from the shadows he had been in. You were right to tell Taya I said you were a very good actress. You are an excellent actress, and I don't doubt with your ability you will be able to keep Taya in the spotlight she wanted. However, he moved closer, swishing the jacket like a cape. This is far from over. While I'm not fond of sharing a room with others, I've no doubt your dark Bakura is either. To me, it seems the dark energies are about the same. This is far from being written by Thoth already. Well, we have 3 months to see who was right, Pharaoh, dark Bakura said. Time is getting closer, though. We need to return home, Bakura. Right, Bakura agreed. He looked toward Taya and Yugi. 3 months is a long time, Adam is right. Everyone should work hard to see what's best. Masika let dark Bakura go as he and Bakura left. She refused to look at anyone as she went up the stairs. We should all follow suit, Adam said toward Yugi and Taya. There is no telling which body will be used first. Right, Yugi followed up the stairs with Adam. Yugi, thanks Adam, it really looked like they might just pick the Bakuras right now. / Adam, Taya has had your heart since we were teenagers, Yugi, and she still does. I will deal with the results if it means you have her. I am here anyway, I am not allowed to go back. / Yugi, but Masika is very, very good at convincing Taya of things. She really doesn't want anything to do with you, Adam. Even after knowing why she really died, she isn't letting up. Do you think that dark Bakura was more than just a friend? The way she curled up to him and he held her? / Adam? Maybe, but she was the one who moved toward him first. He could have known that move. I'm not kidding, Yugi, she is an excellent actress. She may have never taken a stage, but I have a feeling her entire life was a stage she played to survive. / Yugi, you're probably right. You have to break through that acting then. You have to become more than just basic friends with her. As long as she is more of a friend to Bakura / Adam, I'm mincemeat, I know, Yugi. I have 3 months to gain a closer relationship. I can't force anything, but the closer we are, the more of a bond we can make. They each headed to their bed, while Taya parted to her own room without a word. They each rested their eyes, waiting. Yugi, I'm sorry. This was such a messed up thing to do to us. We don't even know if getting picked is good or bad or going to fuse us or anything. It's just, we've always been there for our friends. / Adam, we may not be saving the world, Yugi, but we are doing our part. We must remember that. Adam pulled himself out of bed. I guess it's mine today. Oh, he absolutely knew it was his. He could feel the need to want to possess it. / Yugi, why do I feel like I'm covered in peanut butter and syrup? / Good comparison. You are the spirit in a body that is not yours. Bastet said it will fade in time. Yugi, no wonder you never wanted to come out at first. / It will get a little easier, Adam assured him. Go rest in the soul room. / Yugi, it's all slime and syrupy feeling. Although it was tough knowing how it felt, Adam was also kind of glad Yugi knew finally how it felt now. / Adam, at least you didn't have to last through entire card games. Chapter 113, My Oh My, It's in the Cards, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Joey kept going on tournaments, kept trying to keep tabs on Skeevy at them, and kept trying to run into Mai. Skeevy acted like he was no threat, even let them talk back and forth, within his presence or not. Now, he was at week 4 since the incident with Taya. Fancy seeing you here, Mai. Yep, you know Skeevy likes the coolest tournaments, she said offhand. Joey, you gotta quit this. Nah, I'm never quitting, Joey just smirked. I love the game too much, I'm never gonna get tired of it. He knew what she meant, but he would never give up trying to get her out. Even if she did go through that so-called wedding, he wouldn't call it quits. Mai just sighed. So, how are things with the switching spirits? Oh, Masika wants the Bakuras. Taya probably wants Yugi and Adam, but Adam isn't into joining more people. He tries to ignore that, and he says that Bandit Bakura is the same way, but yeah, T and Masika themselves aren't into it either. No one knows if being chosen is good or not. No gods or nothing coming out with any details. Same crappy standstill. Mai's response felt weird. The Bakura that was Yugi's friend was so sweet, and so is Yugi Muto. Either of them should consider themselves lucky. Lucky, that ain't the sort of thing you would say, Mai. What's up? I need you to really give up on this, Mai said to Joey. I'm not moving anymore, and I'm gonna really try and get married in a few months. What? Are you kidding, Mai? Why are you pressing it faster? Because Skeezy wanted heirs. She played with a non-used straw. She opened it up and spun it around lightly. He's ecstatic about it. An heir, ecstatic, wait, you're pregnant. Yeah, she put the straw down. He's thrilled. An heir, well. It's over, Joey. Nail in the coffin. I'm not leaving Skeezy and putting this kid in jeopardy no matter what. Nah, he had to let her know now. Most likely it probably wasn't, but now he had no choice. It might be Skeezy's, but... She looked offended. Might, what do you take me for, Joey Wheeler? Well, I mean, okay, I have to tell you something. Joey took a deep breath. That God's brew stuff was pretty potent, and she was walking off. Dang it might not have brunette hair. He tried to go after her. I'm not in the mood for jokes, Joey, and a hair one to boot. It's none of your business whether I'm naturally blonde or not, she said as she kept marching away. Just give up, don't you get it? Don't you get it? He couldn't say what it could be out loud. If Skeezy's men were around, they could screw over my. Will you just talk to me? Like he thought, one of Skeezy's men came over and pushed him back some. She's done talking. You know the rules, you can only talk to her if she wants to talk. Knock it off. Joey didn't know what to do, but he did notice a cat that looked like T's pet cat strolled past the guard. He knew from talking to Yugi and Adam that the goddess Bastet had actually pretended to look like that cat. Oh, there's no reason you'd be here. / Joey. I really hope that cat's got something useful and ain't just a regular cat that looked like that ebony cat. Joey Wheeler could really use some help right now. Really, from anybody, / Then he noticed a note on the ground by his foot. Gold paper. Fancy script on it. A number. He pulled out his phone as he started to leave the area. Maybe someone was throwing Joey Wheeler some help after all. Trust is important, the cat spoke. Mai turned and looked at the cat as it came toward her. A talking cat. You will get out of this situation soon, the cat said as it rubbed against her leg. You must trust in the goddess Bastet and Sekhmet. We will not leave you here for long. Goddess, Mai just stared at the cat. I don't understand. The way out will come soon, the cat promised. No, Mai corrected it. I've got nothing to do with the Egyptian thing of everybody else going on. Yes, you do, you have a price to pay as well. The cat licked its paw. Why would I? I'm not related to anybody that's a part of that, she protested. I got a ton of my own problems right now. Joey Wheeler is Yugi and Adam's best friend, the cat told her. That has consequences. What? Just 'cause I talked to Joey for a bit, you're gonna make me pay for something. Connections, the cat said as it leaped onto a bed and went out the window. Just left, that cat just up and left. Oh, as if she didn't have enough to deal with. Kaiba's ride. Serenity was a lovely lady last month, wasn't she? Sito looked beside him in his limousine. Strange. It was a cat talking to him, but it somehow felt sorry. Where's the tiger? He felt himself cringe from feeling so frightened. It wasn't a feeling he often felt. He grabbed his finger unconsciously as his eyes darted from side to side. Not long ago, Yugi had already asked if he'd met a goddess. He laughed in the phone, thinking Yugi was having some midlife crisis. The thought was no longer funny. As long as you listen to me, Sekhmet will not come, the cat said. The cat, Sito, I remember this. Yes, Bastet. Play nice with Kitty and the tiger won't take my arm. What is it that I can assist you with? I am here on behalf of Sekhmet. That way you have a chance of keeping your arm, Bastet said. You haven't given out any of the cards yet. Oh yeah, I wasn't allowed to remember, and I don't know where they are even. Hip pocket. Of course, he reached in his hip pocket and saw them all. They were all still decorated on both sides. On one of the cards, though, the name of Serenity was on it. That's not good. So, I will tell you a little more about the payment. For one, we can't just make another dimension pay for another. It's unfair. However, we need payment, and so we have been triggering events to make sure you all receive what you need to give. You can't enforce it, though. Odd. Then how do you make us willingly give payment to you, especially when you won't share what's supposed to happen with anyone else? Speaking of which, what was his payment supposed to be again? He stared at his own card. In all of these cards, I only have one. I'm hoping that's lucky. We can predict possible payments, and we know some that must be paid eventually. As for making sure you pay, without paying, no world is saved in any universe. No world is saved, you and all of your friends and loved ones are destroyed. You are defeated without a fight in the most pathetic way possible. Plus, Bastet licked her paw, we have other ways of persuasion. However, you need to be ready with your payment in order to offer it. I remember you said even Yugi had to pay last time. Kaiba was interested in that detail. How is that going to happen if you can't enforce anything? You are very good with your question, Bastet said as she wiggled her tail. We had him trigger it himself. It is now being paid, and plans to continue more are underway. She wasn't going to give him any details about them. What about for me? Do you have anything to do with Serenity Wheeler? Her name is on a card. Most likely, she admitted. That was not good news. Are you messing with my mind so I don't remember? He tried not to moan in frustration. He didn't want to trigger the tiger into coming. Most likely, react kindly and listen carefully to your next call if you wish to learn more. Goodbye, Seto Kaiba. She vanished. Those goddesses, what did they have to do with Serenity Wheeler? Seto, how do I know her? / he still didn't know, and from the way she left, he wouldn't be able to call her up and ask. He didn't want to bother her again, unless it was truly important. Was it truly important? Seto, Serenity Wheeler. It still sounds so familiar. Wheeler, it sounds annoying, grating. As his phone rang, he remembered what the cat said. He'd need to pay attention to this call. Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba? Whoa, that's crazy, it's you of all people. I found your number on a piece of paper. I know this is strange, but please don't hang up. Normally, he would have. People asking for help wasn't something he wanted to deal in. He needed to learn more, though. Who is this? Joey Wheeler, but don't hang up. Okay, Serenity Wheeler's brother. Yeah, I got some problems with my Valentine. You see, I know you aren't going to believe, but I'm really desperate. She's marrying a sleazy crime boss I've been tracking for years, and she can't get out of it. I've been trying to help her, but we both got mixed up with some tough god's brew and I ended up with her. I crawled out like nothing happened, but she's pregnant. I don't know if it's mine or not, but I can't just leave her there. Seriously, he's killed with no problem. People disappear all the time with him. None of it was important to him, except 2 words that stood out. God's brew. Yeah, it was a pricey drink of skeezies. Threw me for a loop. God's brew, that's tasty. Expensive, tasty, and rare. The chances anyone just had it when they were having troubles and calling, it's time to find out who makes it. You want me to help her out? Yeah, I know I'm desperate, I'll do anything. How are you at finding out things? Pretty good, I used to be a cop, and I was going to be a detective. Things just didn't work out. That was fine for him. Finding out things in a non-official way were just the kind of people he liked. Maybe he could use him. Can you help, Kaiba? Right, the pregnancy crime boss problem. I'll think about it. In the meantime, I have an address you should check out. It's what little I could find about God's brew. That alcohol, If I do that, will you help? Maybe, he hung up. Chapter 114. My Oh My, It's in the Cards, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Hollywood, California. Hey, Duke. That was a familiar voice. Half annoying, half nostalgic. Duke Devlin looked between an alley and saw an old friend. Joey Wheeler? He smiled and went toward him. Wow, I haven't seen you in a long time. How have you been? Then he felt himself getting grabbed and pulled up by his shirt. What the hell, man? What's God's brew? Joey didn't look friendly at all anymore. He looked like he was ready to beat him up. Your new business venture, pretty expensive and pretty flashy. Pretty sure there's something not on the up and up with it. Whoa, my God's brew. How would he ever know anything about it? Are you still friends with Yugi? I'm not here for idle chat. Tell me about your God's brew, Joey demanded. Last time you were all into dice games, and now you are brewing up luxury alcohol. I don't brew it up, he said. Well, I mean my company mixes it. How'd you even know? I got friends with connections, he said. Sometimes you just strike gold. Now tell me. You really won't believe me. He felt Joey about ready to attack. It was because of this cat and tiger. Cat and tiger? Joey actually seemed to listen. Were they a talking cat and tiger? The words could be Joey teasing him, but Joey looked sincere. Maybe they messed with him too? Yeah, they do. Okay, go on. They were like goddesses. Egyptian. I'm not kidding, Duke promised him. They told me my role was to provide a drink called God's Brew and that it would be responsible for saving the world. I didn't want to believe, but the tiger looked really hungry. Yeah, that tiger is real hungry, asked Yugi. Joey sat him down. What's in it? This special mixture mostly comes pre-packaged and labeled as a special alcohol falsely, he admitted. I am using the funds to work on my games. It's not real popular, Joey. It's too expensive. They wouldn't let me drop the price or anything on it. So only the elite can get it, Skeezy and Kaiba. Man, what the hell? He completely let go of him. Who else is getting it? Senators and people in charge of stuff? Duke reckoned. The cat and tiger control the distribution more than I do. For some reason, certain people start to change their minds or do things they don't normally do when they consume it. It's like drinking way too much in a night and the next morning completely blanking out, but like 100 times worse. I've seen this group of 3 business professionals that ordered 1 bottle to celebrate a new merger. Next morning, they were found waving their clothes off the Empire State Building and were completely insane. They're still locked up to this day. It never wore off. Damn, that is powerful. So those goddesses were in charge of that stuff. Even the bottle itself, it just beckons people. Someone just needs to be near it, and they get this feeling like they want to try it. When they do, it tastes like some nostalgic thing they love the best in the world. Yeah, Joey couldn't say much more. I gotta go then. Sorry about jumping you, Duke Devlin. Ah, I could have taken you if I had to, he said falsely. Really, Duke didn't fight much anymore. He was a business person. He watched Joey walk off, wondering what God's Brew had done to him. Game shop. Kaiba entered into Yugi Muto's grandfather's shop. Serenity Wheeler must have something to do with the Egyptian connection. After a strange call from a Joey Wheeler some time ago, he started to look into things himself too. Now he was ready to see what Yugi knew. Old man. Yugi's grandpa raised his head from a game he was looking at. Seto Kaiba, I'm surprised to see you here. Yugi tried to reach you. It was hard to even get your number, what with the whole Duel Monsters school now. When he did, you didn't help at all. I laughed in the phone and hung up. I didn't remember. I do now. Where is he? Kaiba asked as he came closer. I want to know if he knows someone named Serenity Wheeler. The old man seemed out of it. Of course he does, so do I, the old man said. That's Joey's sister. Joey's Wheeler, the guy who called him, he knew him that well. Of course Joey Wheeler, the old man said. He looked at him strangely. You remember Joey Wheeler, don't you? The guy who called. How exactly do I know Joey Wheeler? He heard the sound of someone coming downstairs. Yugi. You don't remember Joey? Yugi stood there, staring straight at Kaiba. You would never forget Joey Wheeler. Both of you tried to ruin each other's pride several times. He placed second in Duelist Kingdom, and he lasted on board for your Battle City duels. Kaiba knew he should really notice that. Also, Taya was there behind Yugi. Gardner is back. You remember Taya, but you don't remember Joey? Yugi looked at him like he was strange. So you do remember the goddesses. I tried to talk to you about it before you laughed at me and accused me of having a mental health crisis. Did I hit a sore spot? You don't have to be so descriptive of the moment. I was there. Damn, he couldn't risk messing with Yugi right now. Joey is Serenity Wheeler's brother, right? Yes, his yes sounded strange. Yes, the main point I am here is not because of this Joey, Kaiba told Yugi. I know there is something between Serenity Wheeler and I, a very important connection, and I am not able to remember it. He held up her card. I know she's gotta have something to do with a cursed payment. Serenity Wheeler was on your ship in the Battle City Finals with us. Yugi tried again. You weren't nice to her or her brother. Oh, sounded like him, but why is my memory being compromised still? Kaiba, Yugi said as he came in closer with Taya. Taya, however, stayed further behind. You are not the only one having weird occurrences happen. Yugi and I, while another spirit and Taya, have been cursed. Kaiba watched as Yugi took off his rope, but the puzzle remained there. What? It's growing from Yugi's chest, Yugi said, and I am not Yugi, the woman beside me. He nodded to try and get her to approach closer. Is Masaka another spirit? No way, Pharaoh, insane, so they did punish the dead. The dead, Sekhmet. Sekhmet, Yugi grew closer. You have met them too. Sekhmet is one bad kitty that you do not want to mess around with, Kaiba revealed. Deal with Bastet. Don't piss her off or a tiger will put you in unbelievable amounts of pain. Yes, the more he thought about it, the more he remembered. He pointed at Yami. You are living half-lives now, aren't you? All of you, I get it now. He whipped out the cards and plucked some that had weird names on it. Light Massacre, Dark Massacre, Light Yugi and Dark Yugi. Here, take your whole lot. He tossed 4 to Massacre and 2 to Adam. Massacre caught the cards and looked at one. Yami caught the cards and looked at one. Ooh, that expression. What do the cards hold for you? Yami put the card away. We are switching bodies almost every other day. This is the only information I knew before I got this. Thank you, Seto Kaiba. Yeah, his eyes and expression didn't look thankful at all. Thought so. Yugi was never into tanning salons when I knew him. Ah, he'd tease later. What was his own punishment dealing with Serenity Wheeler? You aren't the only ones involved. Bastet said it. He almost wanted to laugh it off. It was almost comical. A situation he would never find himself in. He remembered that much. Serenity Wheeler, I'm supposed to. Bastet revealed your name after Sekhmet bit off Yugi's hand, Yami admitted. It is back, but we were offered to ask questions for a few minutes in return. Knowledge for a limb sounds familiar, Kaiba said. What information was Yugi's hand worth? For you, nothing for us. Nothing but puzzles and frustration. Kaiba started to notice his card finally changing. It had a large blue eyes white dragon on it, Azure. The next wielder of the blue eyes white dragon, daughter of Seto Kaiba and Serenity Wheeler? Will you sacrifice her power to save all of reality? / no. What? It didn't even stop there. What? It's, Adam tried to say something. It's not easy to read your payment, is it? Kaiba's nostrils flared as he stared and read the card. So another me needs more power than they already had. He scrunched his other hand together, trying to contain his anger. Kaiba, Adam came down further. Payments are never easy. Don't give me that. He didn't want to hear it. Where is Serenity Wheeler? I need to talk to her, he said as he gritted his teeth. Now. Oh, not in that state, Yugi's grandfather said to Kaiba. No, you must settle down first. Seto didn't have time for this. He took his own card and shoved it right in the spirit's face. Tell me. Yami was reading the whole card, taking more time than Kaiba did. The other you is in danger. The other me is in danger. The other Yugi is in danger. Damn it, just tell me where she lives. Kaiba showed him another card. See this one? He showed it off. It kept changing names on it. This is your secondary payment, or it's someone called Dark Bakura's. I also have a changing one for Yugi. Now, someone is going to get this card to hold. Who will it be? More, Adam looked almost as angry. We are already? He caught himself from saying more. He looked at Kaiba, gave him the numbers to an address, and took the card as Kaiba got out of the little shop. Adam, you okay? Grandpa asked Adam. Both of you don't look so well. Adam glanced toward Masaka. She had 3 cards in her hand, and one that looked like it was revealed. He could guess what hers said, since one of his had been revealed too. We made the sacrifice. She nodded. We must keep it. She looked at the other card with her name. This won't reveal itself to me. Adam looked at the other cards. One was for Yugi, and another one was Yugi changing to Bakura when he moved it around. He also had the one Kaiba showed him that had his name and Dark Bakura on it. A part of him had thought, like in the past, they could find some way out. But with the card, even if they did, they couldn't take it anymore. Yugi, please come back soon. Chapter 115, Crush You or Crush Your Enemies, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Serenity Wheeler's apartment. Just tidying the couch. She straightened a pillow, just fixing the frame. She touched a frame of her picture with her and her brother. It looked crooked, but she made it more crooked. Just fix it again. She fixed it back to how it had been before. Serenity, are you okay? Tristan asked as he got ready for work again. You don't look good. Oh no, she could not make him worry. Hey, oh, sorry Tristan, it's what to say. He was already understanding enough about the whole accidental cheating thing some time ago. He blamed it on Kaiba, swearing he gave her strong alcohol on purpose. She doubted that. She woke up just fine with clothes on still. It would be strange for anything to have happened. Not to say something didn't happen, but most likely it didn't. There wasn't an ounce of anger at her, but Tristan was staying closer to her. He was even starting to ask if he should move in. Serenity, Tristan just smiled at her. It's okay. Whatever's wrong, you can tell me. Hope you tell me soon, but you can tell me when you are ready. He gave her a quick kiss. This isn't still about that Kaiba deception thing, is it? I don't blame you for that. No, yes, maybe. Serenity was incredibly nervous. It had been weeks since she had her period, and after the Sito Kaiba thing, it left her anxious. Serenity, nothing happened. Clothes were on nerves, just nerves. She had been with Tristan a couple of times, but only recently. She felt too much guilt to get too close after that strange night. This is incredibly stupid. Just go take a test, no? That was admitting pregnancy could even be a possibility. You had clothes on, Serenity. Don't let your nerves take you down. It couldn't be a possibility. It was not. There's probably just something medically wrong with me. I should be going to the doctor to check out what kind of condition I have. Because it couldn't be pregnancy. Fix the cushion again, just tidying the couch. I know you were in and out of doctors as a kid, Tristan told her, but you've been great for a long time. I think you are nervous about something. You don't. You say you don't remember. I don't remember at all, she said quickly. Okay, Tristan looked worried. I forgive you, but if you have tremendous guilt that won't go away because of what happened, you might need some more space. I've been trying to hold on to you even tighter lately, but maybe you need the opposite. I don't know if I do, she admitted. Hey, it's okay, he promised. I promise, Tristan Taylor is right here day or night. He gave her one last kiss. I'll see you later. You make the next date when you are ready. Okay? Whether it's in a month or you want to get spontaneous tonight. Okay, she smiled at him. That wasn't it either, she wasn't feeling smothered, just worried, so worried. As he left for work, she did feel a small amount of relief. That's all it is. Stress. It messes me up real bad too. It's all just stress. The doorbell rang. Yes, more distraction. Coming, she said as she came straight to the door. It was probably a friend. When she opened that door, she wasn't prepared to see. Shit. Not the first time I heard that when someone opened the door for me, Sito Kaiba said to her. I need to talk to you. I don't want to, // I'm fine. I told you I have a boyfriend. It was just a fling a month ago, right? Even you said it was just a thing. What do you want then? I'm curious about something. He put both his hands against the sides of the doorway, half like he wanted to break them, and half like it was supposed to support him. Anything new happened since our night together? What do you mean? She asked. You had your period, right? Why would he ask that? How? Why would you even? How would he ever even guess? Egyptian gods suck. Kaiba's words straight to her. Another version of us are helping to save the world. What? That didn't make any sense. A parallel version of us is saving their world, Kaiba said again. Ask fucking Yugi to explain it if you want. While they do, we have to pay the price. A parallel universe. A price. I always wondered how God's brew worked. Such an exorbitant price, so addictive, had to have been made by the gods themselves. Kaiba stared straight at her. Our price to pay? He tossed a card, about the size of a duel card. Is Azure. Azure, as she picked up the card, it started to dissolve and revealed a picture with, what? Oh no, he was kidding, right? He was kidding. You are kidding. This is a sick joke, right? Yugi and Taya Gardner have spirits taking half of their lives. That's their price to pay. Those spirits are being forced to live for them. That's their price to pay. I don't know what the others are, Kaiba said to her as he sighed. Let me in. You're crazy. No, it just can't be. You are Joey Wheeler's younger sister. He remembered who he had been. I've seen you. You were on my ship. I even forgot that moron brother of yours. It was the work of the Egyptian gods. He stood up straight and tossed her a pregnancy test. It was now in her hands. The test she didn't want to take. It was the biggest test of her life. Go pee on the stick, Kaiba told her. Confirm what the card already knows. Well, maybe it's wrong. We never did anything, we just talked. If it's not, then that just means we have to keep at it. To save the world, we clearly have to have a child, he said. It's on the back. I have to help save the other me. Why would some baby with me be helping to give some kind of payment? It was absurd. I don't know, but Egyptian gods based a lot of things off fertility. New life, creation of other gods, Kaiba said to her. Just take the test. It was wrong, it was stupid, it was a waste of time. Don't touch anything. She just wanted to command him while she went to the bathroom. He could probably afford anything she had with ease. Still, it was her home and her stuff. He was not invited. Kaiba stayed close to the bathroom door. He already knew how this would play out, giving him a whole month before addressing him again, not letting him remember her or Joey Wheeler. ///Sito. Yeah, there will be a new little Kaiba on the way. He started to make calls on his cell phone. He had already got a head start on everything, knowing what would occur. He just had them all waiting for his final word. Kaiba was many things, a bastard to several people, but he wouldn't leave a bastard. He wouldn't let his son or daughter go. It was his blood. His responsibility, his family, just like Mokuba. He also wouldn't let it fester around with a mother who lived in a simple apartment that had a job that only covered her living expenses. Nor would he have anyone question its upbringing. It would never be considered a bastard. He would never allow it. When she came out of the bathroom, she turned to face him. I'll finish that thought for you, Kaiba instructed. He took her hand and slid a ring on her finger. The future Mrs. Sito Kaiba. She looked at what he slid on her finger. It was a ring. Are you kidding? I have a boyfriend and I'm not pregnant. She held up the stick to prove it. I won't let my family be torn down in reputation in any way, Kaiba said. You are moving in with Mokuba and I, and we'll raise it together married. What kind of fantasy world was he living in? No, I'm not even pregnant. No, that's a charming word, Sito Kaiba responded. I don't hear it very much. Probably because everyone wants something in this world. I can make anything happen, just name it. He was trying to buy her off. I don't want anything. Everyone wants something. If not you, then someone else you know. They want something, Kaiba said. That's how the world works. Figure out what you want and I'll take care of it. Then we'll load up anything you want to keep and move it into the Kaiba residence. Hey, he just wasn't getting it. I'm not pregnant. Which doesn't really mean anything because you need to get pregnant. The outcome of what must happen doesn't change. Okay, some goddess needed her to get pregnant with him, but it was just, I have a boyfriend. His expression still said he didn't care. No, I can't just jump into any of this. Even if there needs to be a baby, it doesn't mean you have to marry me. He or she will see me every morning in our home, Kaiba corrected her. I won't allow you to just get pregnant. Think hard. Serenity felt offended by that. She was trying to be nice. Sure, she had heard about stuff happening lately to the others. Joey kept her in the loop. But, not me, I'm not a part of anything. Joey is, or his friends, nothing ever involves me. Since Kaiba wasn't moving, Serenity left her apartment. She stayed over on the side of the stairs. She looked over every once in a while to see if he left. There was nothing Kaiba would consider of value to take from her apartment, and she couldn't deal with his all-or-nothing options. Finally, he seemed to get the hint she wouldn't follow his command and left. He went out toward the elevator. His attitude still seemed to be the same. Thank goodness she never got to know him that well. Chapter 116, Crush You or Crush Your Enemies, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Game shop sometime later. Mokuba waved at Yuga's spirit they all called Adam. Hey, is Masaka here? Adam gestured to the back. That was normal. Masaka didn't like to be in Adam's presence much. She was in the back counting things. Hi, Masaka. Masaka waved to him. Mokuba, hello. Can you do me a huge favor? Mokuba asked her. It's a really big favor. He wouldn't sugarcoat it. Kaiba had tried several things with Serenity without getting aggressive about it. None of it worked, though. They would have to start getting meaner if he didn't find someone she connected to. Please. Masaka came toward him. What is it? Come with me in my car and head to Serenity Wheeler's with me, he asked. In exchange, I'll tell you a secret Kaiba's been hiding. More secrets? Adam's voice wasn't far. What I wonder are those? Shoot, damn, Adam was a great guy. He really was, but every time he was around Masaka, she just clammed up so fast. Nothing to do with you, Mokuba told him. It's a secret and it's only for her and only if she helps. He took her hand. What do you say? Great, now she didn't want to say. Mokuba knew Adam was trying to get along. Yugi said so, he really was trying. Masaka was just not comfortable having a casual time with Adam. Too much past friction. I know that Kaiba wanted information on Serenity, Adam said to Mokuba. I wonder if it has something to do with that. I want Serenity and Masika to have a conversation, Mokuba said to him. That's all. He better not try to use his power to make her spill secrets. And you better not use your power over her to make her spill secrets. I wouldn't use power over her. Adam seemed like he was bored over that statement. I use nothing. If she talks, I'm the greatest pharaoh that cannot be greatest pharaoh or sir. Huh, what do you mean? T dictated she could not call me greatest pharaoh, Adam said. She couldn't accomplish that easily though, at least she is down to sir now. He leaned a little to the left from Mokuba. Adam is still preferred, but not demanded Masika. Yeah, that look, Adam was a good guy. The only thing he wanted was to be treated like a normal person, to talk to Masika like a normal person. It would take a lot longer than a month though. Adam was involved in hurting her accidentally in the past. Even if he didn't know he killed her cat, and he didn't know about the curse of Kul Elna, it was hard to get past that kind of bitterness. You'll get there, Adam, he encouraged him. It'll just take time, don't push it. Oh, the greatest pharaoh who isn't called the greatest pharaoh will never not push, Masika said, almost offishly. Yeah, that was definitely not in a nice way. Is everything okay between you two? We all have our own secrets, Adam answered. You don't need to worry about us knowing Kaiba's secret, we already know, we saw his card. Really? Yes, I don't know what you'd want Masika for, but your business is your business. Adam just moved away back to the front of the store. Mokuba looked back toward her. He didn't know their secrets, but at least she could come peacefully. Please come with me, for me. Masika nodded to Mokuba. Sir, may I leave with Mokuba? Of course, Adam told her. Stay out as long as you wish. She bowed toward Adam again, and then quickly headed for the door. Mokuba was right behind her. Adam watched them both leave, while Joey was coming back in. A game? Poor Joey. Without a plan, Joey tended to be more miserable lately. Today, he had an extra depressive flair. Nah, Joey's voice was soft. You only got to ask questions, right? Of the gods and stuff. That didn't sound good. Yes, only questions for us. So they didn't volunteer anything else, Joey asked. Nothing I can reveal yet to you, Joey. Then wait, did you know? Joey was definitely angry. You couldn't know, you would tell me. His friend was very on edge. It was not our place. The goddesses would share nothing of others. Screw not your place, yes it was, he demanded. I had the right to know about my. My, what's wrong with my? Adam asked. You mean you don't know about that? Joey asked. Oh, sorry, Adam, I jumped the gun. He closed his eyes and just hung his head. I don't know much, just a cat like Ebony showed up when I was talking to her. I found out he wasn't speaking easily. I'm scum. You found out you were scum. That made no sense, Joey was not scum at all. I had this stuff called God's brew one time when I was talking to Mai about escaping, Joey confessed. I woke up in her bed with her. I didn't want to frighten her away, she was already spooked enough to take a deal to get out. I crawled out of bed and acted like I slept on the ground. God's brew, it's doubtful it was your fault, Joey. Bastet had used those words with Sekhmet. Goddesses spoke of God's brew. I looked the stuff up for Kaiba. It's a Duke Devlin side business. Duke Devlin, what? He mentioned that the real owners are a familiar cat and lion goddess pair to you. I think I'm screwed, Joey admitted. Last time I talked to her, Mai said she was pregnant. She thought it was skeezies. But I don't know, maybe I mean. Oh, Joey, those goddesses again. What could they have wanted from a child between him and Mai? I don't have any doubt, Joey. I don't know why they would need something like that, but they made it happen. Then Joey kicked the counter. Then Mai's got mine, but she's still caught with skeezy. He kicked the counter again and turned. I gotta go before I bring this whole place down. Adam watched him run off. Why? Why did all of his friends have to keep hurting over this payment? They agreed to the sacrifice for them, but why did others not getting any say have to be pulled into it? Kaiba must wield another card for Joey too. Chapter 117, Crush You or Crush Your Enemies, Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one who pays to save the day. Serenity's apartment. When Serenity opened her door, she saw Mokuba and, her brother had told her about this strange situation. Masika had no problem talking to her. Hello. Serenity glanced toward Mokuba. Hello, not this again. Mokuba and Seto Kaiba. They were really adamant on getting her to change her mind. She just told them unless the goddesses themselves made her pregnant, then there was no way it would happen. She had her brother's stubbornness, so they really should have known to back off. Mokuba tried the hardest, trying to appeal to her how he could, telling her all about Egypt and what the goddesses could do. There was a difference between myth and fact, and she'd seen god cards before. Amazing, but god cards wouldn't dictate things to her. She had to, according to Yugi, give up a card to sacrifice what she would bear. There were always ways to make other things happen. This whole baby with Seto Kaiba wasn't set in any old stone to her. A different thing might come along. Maybe the other dimension won't need it after all because they will have enough power. Serenity never gave up on hope. Mokuba pointed at her. Look, you are going to be carrying my little nephew or niece soon. My only other family than Seto, why won't you come to our home? Oh boy, they never learned. Marriage is more than about children, it's love too, and I don't love Seto Kaiba, I have a boyfriend. Boyfriend, schmoyfriend, this is family. Mokuba gestured to Masaka, talk with her. / Shizuka, talk with her, / there's no need to talk, Serenity told him. I'm not going to flip my whole life over for him. Masaka stared at her. Serenity. What? I just realize it rhymes with stupidity. What? That wasn't nice, Serenity said to her. It also sucked as a comeback, this woman would be a waste of time. The deities Bastet and Sekhmet wills must be followed, or you will find yourself in 10 times as much pain for not listening to them. If they stayed a babe, so must it be. Seto Kaiba shines brightly as fire, and anyone associating with him must accept the risk of being burned. No one commands him except for deities, Masaka said to her. Forget your dawdling affair and go to your husband, foolish woman. Oh, Serenity knew now she did not like Masaka at all. You can follow your own beliefs, but I will follow mine. The world has changed since you were alive. I have options. Not against the rich. Serenity wasn't expecting that phrase from her. The almighty and powerful, they will step on those below them without a second thought. Even in this world, I know this fact has not changed. Masaka sounded different now. The poor are pawns to the rich. She turned toward Mokuba. If she decided to not let your brother see his child in the future, what would he do? Mokuba looked grumpy. That isn't helping, she isn't even pregnant yet. I thought you would help me out. If Bastet and Sekhmet state it will be so, then it will be so. Assume it will be so and answer. Mokuba had a strained expression. Look at his face, Masaka instructed as she gestured toward Mokuba. Then ask yourself, does anyone win against Seto Kaiba? HMPH, Yugi did. Yes, and he did it with the help of a sacred pharaoh. Even with that, did that affect Yugi well? And who else has won? Who has challenged him and won? Masaka asked. Not many, I suppose. Still, she wouldn't give in like that. Do you feel he is evil? Masaka asked. Masaka, you really aren't helping, Mokuba scolded her. You're supposed to help us bring her to our side, not further away. Do you, Serenity Wheeler? Masaka asked again. Is he nice and sweet, calm, reassuring? No, he's none of those, Serenity answered. I mean that when I was with him, how hard to answer. The things he's done to others isn't nice, and he was always downright cruel to my brother. Then with that kind of power, that kind of evil, and that kind of reputation, he could also take out someone with evil power and reputation. Masaka folded her arms. Joey has a dear friend he can't get over trapped with a crime boss, so evil he went after their dearest friends just to prove a point. My Valentine will never get away from him. Joey will never win without a desperate choice. Good men don't make good choices with bad men. He'll either end up dead, or wish he had been because he will never give up on a friend. You know this to be true. He gets careless with his life if it means saving a friend. Yeah, Serenity knew that. It hurt Joey so much that he couldn't save my Valentine from that evil. Serenity, I know my brother, he'll never give up. She's right, / Mokuba. She glanced toward Mokuba. Do you think you could get someone innocent away from a crime boss? A crime boss? Mokuba looked uncomfortable. I mean, those are gnarly things. Have you heard about my brother? Serenity asked. Has anyone asked you for help for my Valentine? Mokuba sighed. No one's asked for help from me. Yeah, of course I know about the deal, but it'd be a bad idea from me. First, it doesn't matter how much money you use to hide. People like Skeezy have weasels beneath him too. You can't just hide and watch your back the rest of your life. It's no way to live. Serenity paused, holding her breath lightly. Could Sito Kaiba? Mokuba didn't answer back right away. Yeah, it'd take a little time, but yeah, Sito could definitely get rid of the guy. As long as, you don't ask how anyway. Oh, Serenity was starting to see what Massacre meant. Mokuba smiled. My Valentine could walk free and live her own life without ever worrying about Skeezy again if Sito got involved. I don't suppose you could just ask nicely. Serenity tried to smile. It was obvious, though. Sito doesn't get involved in stuff that doesn't concern him. Especially something like this, it would take a lot of resources, bodyguards, security systems, cover-ups, bribery. But if his brother-in-law was involved, I'm sure he would. Mokuba winked and gave Massacre a thumbs up. Goddess Bastet and Sekhmet will still make it happen against you in some way. That is up to no compromise, and Sito Kaiba knows this. You are being given the luxury of an option as to how Sito Kaiba will treat you. Massacre held up 2 fingers. This will go one of 2 ways with someone like Sito Kaiba, Massacre warned her. If you say no to him and do not work with him, he will never help your brother or my Valentine. He will come after your apartment. He may even just buy it in order to kick you out. I know how the greed of the rich works. He will make sure that you lose your job by donating money to the company in some way. He will fight you in court with the best lawyers he has, and with them. You will be lucky to hear your child's first cry before you lose rights to it and never see it again. Except on maybe a magazine cover. Ah, that couldn't be true. Serenity looked toward Mokuba. That's not true, right? He wouldn't use his money against me like that. Would he be that cruel? Kaibas do anything for family, Mokuba told her with a grin on his face. Sito's been really nice so far about this. He's not thrilled about it either, but it's going to happen no matter what, and he will secure his family. Kaibas are only nice for so long. If you say yes and work with him, you will have peace of mind, Massacre finished. Save your brother, save your friend, live well with your child, and never worry about money again. Or worry about what Kaiba has up his sleeve, because Big Brother never loses. Even Mokuba was embracing the reality with Sito Kaiba. Were those really the only options? It's so hard to decide, to say. He could crush you, Massacre said to Serenity, or he could crush your enemies. Decide. It was cruel, but probably true. Even Mokuba didn't deny it. Sito Kaiba always got what he wanted. I won't marry him, she decided. She couldn't just lay out like that for him, and she needed time to discuss this stuff with Tristan too. I'll move in with him if he can find a way to save my Valentine. As soon as she said that, she could see her words having an instant effect. Mokuba didn't smile, didn't say, thanks for the chance, nothing, he went straight to his phone. Sito, Serenity Wheeler needs you to help Joey with a crime boss problem involving my Valentine, and then she'll move in. She won't marry yet, though. He grinned and hung up. Sito will be right down. Wow, Sito Kaiba was at her door in less than a minute. Was he working with Mokuba and Massacre the whole time? He leaned in and looked straight at her. Information. No choice now. Joey wants to save my Valentine from marrying a crime boss, Serenity said. He's too attracted to her, and it's too dangerous to leave him. This guy finds others that leave him, no matter how far they go. They met playing cards. Card player, Skeezy, Kaiba asked. A constant suspect in money laundering, murder cases that are never solved, human trafficking, and torture. He did all of that, I guess. He went after Taya Gardner in New York just because he suspected something. Got it, Sito Kaiba glanced toward Mokuba. I know, Big Brother, Mokuba simply said. I told her not to ask for details if you took it. Kaiba looked toward her again. If I save my Valentine's pathetic life and your even more pathetic brother, then you'll move in. Not marriage, Serenity insisted again. I would consider moving in with you. She would agree to that. It seemed okay. It really did. I need to. She felt dizzy. She needed to tell Tristan before anything, but she was really dizzy. Then the world faded away. Chapter 118, Crush You or Crush Your Enemies, Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Kaiba home. Sito watched the time. He had been in the middle of an agreement when Serenity lost consciousness. Not wanting to take any chances, he took her home and had his personal physicians come over. Mokuba was concerned and tagged along with whatever the other spirit's name was again. What happened? Her eyes, for one, the doctor said. They are losing vision every once in a while. I cannot determine why. It's happening in short spurts. Her previous eye surgery still looks good. It was successful. Is my new sister going to be okay? Mokuba asked himself. I don't see why not. This really shouldn't have happened, Mr. Kaiba, the eye doctor insisted. Another physician approached Kaiba. Her body seems to be undergoing some physical changes. I've been able to reach her current doctor and have looked at her previous information. She had some health issues growing up, but they're mainly cleared away. What is changing? Kaiba demanded. Is she okay? The doctor gestured for him to come into the room she was being examined in. Sito went over into it with Mokuba. The perfect figure she used to have seemed to be changing, her nose, her eyes. She looked a lot closer to the simple woman from Battleship City. Well, the gods wanted perfect attraction for me. They made her some Venus de Milo perfect for my eyes. It's fine. It angered him, though. Not the fact that she didn't have the perfect body or face, but that they would really go that far. A proper greeting and a card was all he needed. From there, he could set up marriage and prenup information. Once his business was secure, he could pay for in vitro since it would be done by the gods first try guaranteed. No messy gods brew or one-night stands. That was all inefficient. He watched as she started to wake up. The doctor talked to her first for a minute and prepared her for the changes. She looked in a mirror he gave her and touched her face. I look different. You are as you should be before the gods messed with you, Siro Kaiba informed her. It was for attraction. Blind, I was blind for just a little while. She trembled. I remember now, so I might. Maybe, Sito Kaiba shrugged. I don't care. I don't care about your vision or your physical changes unless it harms you. I doubt they will. I think the gods are just undoing the work they put in because we just reached an agreement to make this happen. Serenity covered her face. I could go blind. I'm nothing like I was before. It's a shock, I get it, but I want to get this worked out, Kaiba insisted. If I get my Valentine out of her jam, for good, you'll agree to move in. No marriage, she muttered softly. I need to talk to my boyfriend Tristan first. Strange, I thought marriage is what women wanted. I'd have to spend time figuring out a strong plan to make sure you couldn't divorce me, and now I don't have to rush that. It wasn't what Kaiba wanted. He was lying to make her feel better in the arrangement. He didn't want a son or daughter that would be labeled a bastard because mommy wouldn't marry daddy. It would have been the best idea for all involved to just get married. The boyfriend was a nuisance, but no doubt he wouldn't be a problem for long. It was, after all, Tristan Taylor. He already had time to look into him. There were ways to make him back off. Depending on how much he was filled with the righteousness of his youth would determine how far he'd go against him. Either way, he would keep Azure. At least the woman was smart enough to start giving in. It wouldn't be a nice bedtime story to tell his future child about dragging their mommy to court. Kaiba had the power and money to make sure he won his child, no mistake, no matter how the gods made it happen. Moving in was a start, a compromise to a future he himself wasn't really prepared for. Agree, I'll save my Valentine if you'll move in. Serenity was still touching her face. This is who I really should look like. I was more like this as a kid. It's not bad, he said to her. She put the mirror down. Oh, thanks, I think. He was still waiting for a reply. She didn't answer with a confirmation so far. Here, let me help you make up your mind. Kaiba merely held up his phone to her. The name Joey Wheeler was being shown on it. Too bad he'd been restored of all the annoying memories of Wheeler again. It'd be easier to deal with this kind of thing without having to know Joey Wheeler would be fucking relation to him. Still, this would move it along. He pushed a button on his phone and started to talk on it. Hey, Joey Wheeler, he said on the phone. This is Sito Kaiba of the Kaiba Corporation. I've decided to help you out with my Valentine after all. Serenity could hear the hope of Joey leap out straight over the phone, just like he wanted from her. Really, thanks, Sito Kaiba. I promise I'll make it up to you. I already found out about your God's brew too. It came from a guy I used to know named Duke Devlin. It ain't his, it's a mystery connections to gods. That means the kid is probably mine because of Yugi or something. With your help, I'm sure Mai would finally say yes. Whatever it is you want in return, you got it. Hang on a second, I'll call you right back. Kaiba hung up and looked toward Serenity. Your brother's really helpful. It turns out he was a cop wanting to train to be a detective. I could use that kind of asset. So, what does he owe me, Serenity? Should he owe me anything, or do we have a deal? Serenity wasn't answering, but it was all written on her face. I didn't even know about a baby. Excellent, extra bonus to make her do what he wanted. I will move in with you if you do it, she said softly. Softly or not, she caved. Good. Great, and don't worry, I won't tell him yet. We both need some time to digest this. News, I'm just securing my investment. He dialed up Joey and spoke on the phone again. You owe me nothing yet, Wheeler. I have my own reasons for helping. Give me Mai's number and location. Kaiba chuckled on the phone. What, just hide her while you take on a crime boss? No way. You know reality, Wheeler. You get what you want doing hard things. If you do those same things, you'll end up in prison for life. I'll protect her for so long, until I get Skeezy out of the picture for good. No questions asked. Understand. Wow, I can't believe it. You're really going to do all that for me? For what, I mean why? Don't worry about that right now, Kaiba said to him. Worry later. Yeah, the price, I know I have to pay it later. It's worth it, I'll do it. The information poured across Kaiba's phone. Kaiba called Mai, told her everything in detail, had arranged for a private jet to pick her up to bring her to Domino City, and had her assigned some of his most trusted bodyguards. Mai would be staying with Joey so he could protect them both. At first, the moron almost wanted to argue with him, but when he heard he'd be near Mai until Skeezy was taken care of, he eased up. Now, Joey Wheeler was protected from Skeezy too. Definitely a requirement for a smooth transaction. What about Yugi and the others? Serenity asked him. Kaiba stared at her for a second. Fine. Okay, I'll add some guards to watch over them from afar, but you owe me one more favor. We don't have to get married, but you can't deny it either. What do you mean by that? No one will care about the baby's status, as long as it looks like I will marry you. Which he would, but he'd keep her relaxed for now. As long as you keep an engagement ring on and tell everyone we are getting married, we won't set a date. Yet. The longer it takes, the more extravagant it becomes. Say you wanted a beautiful marriage in Africa itself, that'll be about 2 years at least. Those sound like lies. Nah, you can make the actual arrangements. Music, whatever. Keep sending me the information so I can make sure everything looks legit. Plus, actually book the things. He'd eventually find a way to make her cave, and when he did, they'd already be ready. Kaiba continued. I had a business associate that ended up in a similar position. Their daughter is now 20. No one bothers asking them any more about the marriage, they are more interested in the daughter's life. Really? Yep, her face said she believed the lie. Just make sure you do something each week or month, so it looks genuine. That could get really expensive, they might charge me up front. I don't care about money or price. To a point. He grabbed his chin, thinking, I'll get you a special credit card to keep you from going money crazy. Spend what is on that limit each day for the wedding or yourself, and you don't have to bother telling me about it. If you want something pricier, then you have to ask. That sounds restrictive, Serenity said. I have my own job and my own money. Your limit is $10,000 each day. You don't need your job anymore. A day? Yes, if you need more, then tell me why. That's simple. It keeps you from bothering me all the time over money. I've got better things to deal with. I can't even do the math of that for a year. That's too much. Annoying, you're not supposed to spend $10,000 a day. That's just the limit at where I start caring about what you're spending. Ugh, compromises are so annoying. This all better be over soon. Work if you want. It doesn't make a difference to me, he added, but don't be surprised if you start getting hassled at your job, considering who you are supposed to be marrying. No, that wouldn't last long. Others might start to use her for ransom at such an insecure position. Bribing to have her fired would probably work better. I can't have my boyfriend anymore. Perceptivity was a little low. Kaiba should have had more problems keeping Tristan Taylor away than her getting over a stupid boyfriend. Could he still be my friend? She asked. You're not going to hurt him. Waste of manpower. Oh, he caught it after he said it. He should have stuck with the lies, the truth probably hurt there. If we are just pretending, and I just have to live with you, then I should be able to go on friendly outings with Tristan, she reasoned. Serenity Wheeler was someone who didn't want to give in. Forbidding that stupidity would lead to more rebellion. Damn those goddesses. He wouldn't leave his future heir to chance. He just needed to try not to remember Joey Wheeler, his future brother. Son or daughter bastardized. Brother Joey Wheeler. Abandonment versus relation to the idiot. There just wasn't competition. Morons were a part of life. Serenity just stared at him. It's just moving in. I'm just getting information for a fake wedding so it looks good. I don't want to move faster than I have to, because things change all the time. Maybe the goddesses will change their mind or something. Plus, I need time with Tristan. Fine, for now you can see him, he stated. It's not like I own you, don't let the press catch on to who he is. Hopefully he was smart and just started to stay away. If it isn't undone, I'm not going to. It's modern day, we can use in vitro. He already knew what she wanted to say. My home is huge. I will make optional appointments to meet, but you won't be required to engage with me. That seemed to appease her. She was now locked in for the long term. Chapter 119, Happy Not Happy, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Mokuba took Masika back to the game shop eventually. First, he really wanted to treat her for her help. He thought at first she would reason with Serenity as a friend or something, but for Kaiba's side. Instead, he seemed even happier that she had used a fear and truth tactic. Like she wasn't as clean and perfect as the rest of Yuga's gang. When she finally got back, Adam was watching them at the door. When I said take as much time as you want, Adam said to her, I didn't actually mean all day long. Well, you didn't say that, Mokuba complained to Adam. She was with me, she was fine. I see you have a new necklace. Adam noticed one of Mokuba's many gifts around her neck. Is that from Mokuba? Yeah, so, Mokuba said offishly to him, I can buy her things if I want. A new scarf, a new dress, new shoes, and a new necklace. I thought she was doing you a favor, not going shopping all day with you, Adam questioned. I am allowed to go shopping with Mokuba if I wish the greatest pharaoh that is not the greatest pharaoh, Masika warned him. My counterpart is fine with it. Yes, but you could have said that. Instead, you were talking about Seto Kaiba, Adam said to her. Which means, you did something for Kaiba to earn all the gifts. What if she did? Mokuba yelled at Adam. I can show my appreciation to her if I want. Adam gave a rough sigh and put his hands on the counter. He clearly wanted to know what happened. Of course, I helped with a matter, Masika answered. Do you suspect me of foul play? Oh, those eyes. Of course you do. She whisked her new scarf behind her as she took off upstairs. Good night, Mokuba. Good night, greatest of all the greatest pharaohs pharaoh. She heard his usual grunt that ended with half a hem. She just went to her room and toward the bed. Masika. Taya would be proud of me, she had helped Joey, and she gave Serenity a different point of view to accept the best hard choice that needed to be made. She took off her new necklace. She liked all the nice things Mokuba had got her in exchange for her help. She didn't really have anything that was just hers. She just lied down. Adam was trying to concentrate on the numbers of the register, but Mokuba hadn't left. Do you plan on sharing something with me? That wasn't right. Mokuba was glaring at Adam. A whole month so far and you still think you see something bad in Masika? He pointed at him. Fine, I'll tell you, you are wrong. I didn't buy her those things to get her to help me, I got those after she helped. I wanted to, she helped me and Seto with a really personal matter. We would have had to get underhanded later to get something to go our way, and we didn't want to resort to it with the nice person, he stated. She helped us find a peaceful resolution, so I really wanted to show my gratitude. I wasn't accusing her of anything, Adam said to Mokuba. Next time, instead of investigating things right away with questions, maybe try saying Masika looks pretty instead in her new things, Mokuba recommended. Might get you closer to winning, because right now, you've been striking out like one big loser. Loser? She doesn't make things easy. Of course not, but you are good at challenges, so it's kind of lame that you are using that as an excuse, Mokuba said, looking at him like he was pathetic. Adam didn't know what to say to that. When an opponent comes to meet me at a battlefield, I know how to wield my skills to get somewhere. If Masika were my opponent, It would be like saying anything to her triggers her to step back further and further until I can no longer even see her near the game arena. I have to keep a certain distance to keep her from moving away so far I can't even reach her. Okay, Mokuba came over closer. While you're playing, let's stay a certain distance game with Masaka. Yugi is losing Taya. There's no way she's going to choose Yugi if you and Masaka stay this distanced. I am aware of that, Adam said softly. Are you, a whole month and you still suck with her? In the meantime, Bakura is doing great. On both fronts, Mokuba warned him. Light Bakura gets along great with Taya. Even dark Bakura has been really nice on dates, I bet. Nice, sure, his foul cursing was so sweet. Mokuba, I am doing what I can, this isn't easy. I can't make much progress with talking, let alone trying any form of dating. Masaka knows what she wants, and getting her to change her mind isn't an easy thing. That and she knows you don't really want to join, Mokuba said. Well, neither does her dark Bakura want to join. Us, he doesn't want anything either. No one did. Yeah, but she's friends with him, and she feels close to him. Having something with him probably feels as comfortable as Taya choosing Yugi. Mokuba stepped away. So you need to stop backing away and take her out of that comfort zone. He smiled. Maybe you should try wrapping her up in a game right before that dark Bakura comes. Wrapping her up in a game. Make it so that she wants to finish a game with you, instead of head out with the thief. Mokuba insisted again. Games don't work with her, Adam told Mokuba. She has different interests. Oh yeah, what interests? Mokuba sounded goofy. Games aren't her thing. Boy, you haven't made any progress at all with her. Seriously. I'm going. Tell Yugi I'm cheering for him, but with you as the wingman, he is going to fail. Adam watched him walk away. Adam, I am doing what I can. He couldn't convey just how much he was trying. Adam, if I push too much, she gets upset and only accuses me of trying to win her over for Yugi. Which he couldn't deny, he was doing that. Adam, if I don't push, she ends right back with Bakura, and if I push just enough I can hold her in a semi-conversation for a few minutes. Although the fact Mokuba said that games would hold her interest, it could be an interesting lead. He did manage to break enough ice with Connect 4 to figure out she wasn't shy but angry. Maybe he could do more? They still had 1 hour before they changed back from their 1 day a week of losing bodies. He headed upstairs and toward her room, knocking on her door. Masaka. Chapter 120, Happy Not Happy, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yes, the greatest pharaoh that isn't called the greatest pharaoh, Masaka said through the door. How about a game? Adam didn't hear her reply. Your choice. He watched the door open up. She didn't look pleased at all. Why? Why, games are fun. I am sure that I as a player will be too lowly and inexperienced to play anything challenging to the greatest pharaoh, who isn't called the greatest pharaoh. Will you stop cursing me out? Honestly, I've heard Dark Bakura be nicer, Adam told her. We are stuck in a no-win situation. I am not, she said. Yes, you are. Yugi wants Taya, and Taya feels more comfortable choosing Yugi. Oh, the direct approach. She actually seemed impressed. Well, then maybe this was the way? Taya has dated Bakura twice, while she's dated Yugi over 10 times. Bakura is not reaching for any dates. Our vessels would rather choose each other. Adam was laying it out. Masaka played with her new scarf, twirling it around. Where do you think this conversation is going to get you? If I was not shoved into this sacrificial position, then I would let Taya have full command. As it stands, the only thing that I have the tiniest control of is whether I choose someone I trust, or whether it is the immortal and mortal enemy of the friend I sacrificed my life for. Not quite, he corrected her. He always had a hard time getting a good read on her. Maybe a more gaming approach would be wiser. You indicated that your friend Bakura was possessed by the spirits of Kul Elna and got worse as time goes by. That means that by the time I actually met him, your original Bakura was long gone. Masaka rubbed her ear briefly. Yes, that strategy was working. Adam, make her see things in a new way. Then, she continued, you wore the pendant of his sacrificed village, and you killed my cat. Oh, of course it went back to her cat. I did not know where the pendant came from. If it wasn't stuck to Yuga's ribs, would you continue to use it, knowing where it did come from? She asked. Oh, yes I would, because we are paying every day for that sacrifice. It no longer had anything to do with the village. I apologized about your pet as well. Your cat accepted. A goddess possessed Ebony. Masika moved from the door and actually brought Ebony over. He didn't see the cat for long as it made a strange M-roll sound, crawling over Masika's shoulder and jumped backwards. It had moved so fast that it must have left scratch marks on Masika. Urog. Yep, scratch marks. Living has so many downsides and upsides at once, she groaned. Feeling pain is a gift, but it's a gift that hurts. Anyhow, as you can see, the real Ebony is not okay. Okay, a dialogue of understanding was starting to form. A different move needed to be used. If I become friends with Ebony, will you give me a chance? You don't really want that. She looked like she could read him. You want Yugi to be happy, but if you are involved in this, you won't be. She shook her head. I am stuck with this. Taya is stuck with this. You are willingly trying to make yourself unhappy to make Yugi happy. Like you said before, Adam admitted. Where is this conversation going to get you? We know each other's true feelings about this. We know what our vessels want, and we know what we actually want. You don't want to choose anything, but it isn't a choice for you. As much as I don't want to choose this, I would rather do that and let Yugi be happy instead of miserable. I care about my friend, and he is the closest. He loves Taya more than you know. I don't know Yugi that well, Masika said to him. And Bakura. She looked like she was debating something. If I tell you something, you cannot tell your vessel. It will make mine upset. Upset Taya? I won't tell Yugi anything Taya wouldn't want him to know. Bakura is not an easy option for just me, Masika told Adam. I don't know Taya's memories beyond what I peeked out from her soul, but she knows mine. She knows more about ancient Egypt than she lets on. She remembers Bakura as well. Oh. She will be telling Yugi her decision tonight, Masika revealed. Do you still wish to play a game? Restaurant. Taya stabbed at her fish a little. Poke, poke. Yugi. Yugi wasn't in the best mood. It's just that, she didn't want to tell him. It's just been 2 dates, Yugi said huffily. 2 with Bakura. I know, but she couldn't tell him. But what? He scooted from the table. You'd rather go to New York again and just start a new life with the Bakuras. No, I like staying with you, Yugi. You're one of my best friends, she said. We've been through a lot together. Then I can be here for this with you. He tried to grasp onto her hand. Taya, I know it's selfish, but I really don't want you to leave me, and I don't like the way the goddesses phrased it. What if the loser is actually separated forever instead? I could figure out something in my work, and I can tag along to New York if you really want it. Just don't pick the Bakuras. It wasn't about New York. Yugi, she had to, he just wouldn't understand if she didn't. Masika and I aren't just the same pieces of green on the Rubik's Cube. You know, we actually were green, and I remember being green with her. Masika didn't get my memories, I got hers. There, she said it. She could see from his expression that he was starting to understand slightly. Oh. It's more like a reel of film playing in my head, she told him. Adam's father hurt Bakura's village so badly. I gave up, she gave up. She stopped. We gave up our life to save someone who saved us so many, many times. I mean, seriously, there wasn't a whole lot worth living for. He was the only bright spot that kept us going, and he would be leaving, and then what for me? For us. Bakura was our absolute hero, you'll never understand. No, I guess I won't. Yugi couldn't stand to hear it. He killed a bunch of people. With Zork, she added softly, almost like a pathetic whine. Without Zork, too. Well, not everyone was innocent, she yelled back. I mean, some. She was quiet for a little while. I'm not going to be with the Bakura that you'd see as dangerous. No, you'll be with the sweet and nice and perfect Bakura. Yugi was miffed. It's probably a fricking fusion, Yugi, she yelled back at him. We've always been good friends. Learning to be together in the same soul would be so weird. Plus, Adam isn't into the idea at all. This kind of thing, it's best between alike souls. It'd just be more punishment. Well, Bakura isn't part of your original soul either. No, but our soul has history with him. Yugi was holding his head in his hands as they were folded up. You said Bakura wasn't just a friend, he was your absolute hero. So, if you don't mind joining with him, then he was more than a friend? Right. Not well, she was pausing so much. Oh, Yugi, it was. We had to survive in a bad environment back then and learn how to act real well. It was a hell without knowing what to do. He helped train. Train to be good actresses, train to be loyal, Yugi questioned. She hated to, it might be close enough for him to know, but she'd try to wiggle the line. ///Taya, this is the way it should stay with Yugi. Don't hurt him to keep our master husbands happy? Yeah. Yugi stood straight up. He stared at her for a little while and then walked off outside. She could see him out the window. He wasn't moving from the window. Taya moved outside toward him. Yugi, he didn't answer. I could still see you on the outside, maybe 6 hours. Maybe it'll shift into days like now between everyone and I'll get a full day. He still didn't answer. I like being with you on the outside. But we don't even know if the fusion joining is what it is. Nobody has said it for sure, he reminded her hotly. It's a game, a puzzle they gave us. Choosing might not be the fusion we are thinking, it could be something else. Like what? I don't know, but we've always trusted each other to get through things. You've always been at my side, cheering. I'd rather risk being infused with you like I am Adam than losing you in a huge mess. You could visit, I guess, she reasoned. Different soul rooms. Yeah, I can, he persuaded her. It's a puzzle, Taya, please, he held her hand. Give it time to figure out the puzzle. It was just so much harder with Yugi. //Taya, I don't want to be a part of him, I want to be with him. On the outside then again, would she and Masika keep either of their bodies? What if they changed to the Bakura's bodies? Would Yugi still give her that dreamy look like she was his everything? We can still go to New York if we do join. I'll figure something out with Mokuba, he assured her. Adam hates this idea. Well, Light Bakura hates it too. He got used to one spirit that was demonic, felt traumatized for a long time, and got over being scared of another one. If it is fusion, I doubt he'll feel good about 2 more. Yugi sighed. Adam has a room where he can stay away from everyone. So do I, thanks to the cursed puzzle. He and I have had a lot of time to talk about what this could all mean over the last month. Chapter 121, Happy Not Happy, Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Game shop. It could be that, or it could be something different, Adam said to Masika. It might mean the Bakuras would lose their 2 bodies and we could actually keep ours. There is no telling, not enough hints were left to be sure. All we know is that payment for bodies will be needed. It doesn't mean every body might be needed. You are open to fusion or getting your own body back fully, Masika responded. It could still be something else. I have a bad feeling about it. Choosing is only supposed to be based on mutual feeling of wanting to stay together. Which shouldn't be bad, Adam said. Friendship is often the answer. She stared at him for a moment and then looked away. I don't know about that. Date restaurant. Either way, Adam says we can get through it all together, Yugi promised her. No matter what it takes, if it comes out of friendship, then we should trust it. And think about it, friendship was the answer for Horakti. Friendship, Taya took Yugi's hand. The one you feel the most connected to, she smiled. You're one of my best friends, Yugi. She reached over and hugged him. Okay, no matter what, we'll take the 3 whole months to figure it out. Game shop. Adam held his fingers closer together. A small game will not end the world between us. Masika checked the new watch she just got. Would she be willing to set differences aside for one night? Which one? Connect 4, he said thoughtfully. Didn't you stop playing that because Mokuba teased you about it? Not all games are the same with every player. While it isn't as interesting with, say, Yugi to play, it is an interesting game with you to play, he answered. He watched as he finally got a nod and went downstairs. Finally, some progress again. He pulled out Connect 4 and watched as Ebony tagged along behind her. He should really get closer to the cat too. He set up the board and started. Yes, Mokuba was right. This time, he was able to concentrate on just her and her reactions instead of just the cat. He also saw that Mokuba gave her an entire new outfit, complete with a watch. Adam, if she's truly a good person like Mokuba believes, she must have really helped Kaiba and Mokuba. They were indeed thank you gifts, not bribery. You wield your scarf like a cape. She picked her glance up from the board to him. I didn't wear capes. Strange, she had a flair for it. I am sorry if I sounded accusing earlier, he apologized. I was trying to figure out what Kaiba was up to, it wasn't against you. She moved the first piece. You know it's about serenity. He held his own piece thoughtfully as he placed it. I am assuming he had some troubles conveying the truth still. Yes, but I helped out, she answered. It will make Joey a trifle unhappy, but incredibly thankful in the near future. Thankful? There was only one thing on Joey's mind right now to make him feel thankful to Kaiba. You found a way for Kaiba to save Mai. She placed her piece. Oh, Joey had been wanting to help Mai for some time, and that want would only increase with a child within her. Adam, how would she be able to get Kaiba to help? / That's some trick, Masika. Care to share how that happened? Just putting things in perspective for it, Masika looked odd. Serenity. Adam felt a strange feeling next to his leg. He looked down and saw Ebony. This wasn't Bastet again, was it? He reached down closer to it, and it backed away some before taking off back toward Masika. She jumped in her lap. No, not Bastet. God Bruco. Bastet looked at the supply of God's brew. This will hurt these humans so much. Sekhmet was less caring. Some payment does feel like punishment, but this is just outright punishment against this dimension. They aren't the winners, they are the ones who even it out, Sekhmet reminded her. It must be done. We can start with the one that is most important to them, giving him some credit in history if you wish. It'll help them each understand that, although we can't force them to give cards, we are serious. Bastet doubted that it mattered who they started this with. For the fee, it will also end some friction. Perhaps, Joey will not take it as well. Who cares if this dimension's Jaunauchi takes it well? It's all the same, Sekhmet insisted. It must be. Let's just rush it and get it over with. We are so close to the goal, Bastet Horakti will grant it soon. So, their friend for honor and understanding, or not. Bastet nodded. It had to start. Kaiba's mansion the next day. If only he could see some kind of decent joke out of this mess. Tristan Taylor had come by, as expected. The fool even tried to punch him, but his guards stopped him. Most of them pointing like losers, like that would do anything, and some grabbing him from behind. That upset Serenity, so he had them release him. He tried to be cordial, but Tristan Taylor wasn't making it easy. Tristan, Serenity even called to him. I think Kaiba understands. Well, he should, Tristan demanded as he pointed at Kaiba. Serenity can't be bought. She's my girlfriend, and no matter what you try to do, you'll never be able to tear us apart. ///Cedo. I think I might have something happening soon. Kaiba went ahead and pulled out his agenda to see what he had scheduled that day. Cedo? Oh, right, a 2:00 clock that left a little while for some downtime before he had to. Stop ignoring me. Kaiba looked back toward Tristan Taylor again. He had tuned out his useless declarations of love, blame, shame, or whatever he was talking about. Tristan, now Serenity was yelling at him. Just stop it already. For the last time, Kaiba isn't any more responsible than me. Stop blaming him. Stop trying to tell him you and Joey will beat him up and just stop it. She was upset. It was some kind of God thing. I know you believe, you've seen the spirits. You know about Mai. It's not Cedo Kaiba's fault. He made you come over here and live with him. He is dictating everything Serenity, he tried to convince her. You may have chosen to stay, but that's just to help Joey and someone not even worth it all, he said softly. I know Joey is hurt, but he didn't finish his thought. Meanwhile, Kaiba checked his schedule again. See, I could eat around that time. 3 solid hours of free time. He always tried to add some free time to spend with Mokuba. Would you like to eat at 6:30 tonight? Italian sounds good, but I can get you something different if you don't want that. He looked up and saw Tristan Taylor, just about ready to want to smack him again. 6:30 is fine, Serenity agreed. Good, he closed his agenda. Anything of value need to be uttered before I leave. Tristan started to blame him again. I mean, anything new you haven't tried to tell me already? Let's get past all the regrets and threats. Do I need to hear anything else important? No, Serenity insisted to him. Fine, I'll be off then. Kaiba started to leave her area. His place was large enough he was able to give her a more distant area from his. He gave her a tour and had let her pick the area she felt the most comfortable with. At first, she wasn't speaking much until she saw something she preferred. A tranquil garden with a pond, foliage, and a yelling Tristan. It would be more enjoyable for her when the yelling Tristan left. She would be able to relax, which would be better for her, but he held no command over her want of a visitor. If she wanted him out, she would have to tell him to leave or instruct the guards. Either way, neither was something she would probably do. Chapter 122, Happy Not Happy Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Serenity went back in her room. It was called a room, but on Kaiba's estate, it felt like her own little home. It was on the back of the house with its own garden just outside the back glass doors, with benches and a pond and lovely fish. She really wanted to enjoy it, but she couldn't. She felt too much guilt about what happened with Tristan. Neither of them were speaking in that room. All this just for he finally spoke. My Valentine, someone who stole Joey's soul, she was like 24 when they first met at Pegasus tournament. You know, when we were 16? 16. She was 8 years older than Joey. Yeah, she knew that, but it wasn't nearly as bad now. Joey wasn't that young. Tristan couldn't accept Mai because she stole his soul. Serenity didn't know how to take it either with Mai. She wasn't the best thing for Joey, but she also needed help, and Joey would go through great lengths to help her. Plus, the obvious fact she hadn't told Tristan yet. You need to get along with Mai when you see her. I can do a lot of things, Tristan said, but my Valentine, that's hard, she's a soul stealer. You have to, and don't go on about that with Joey, she warned him. Whether you like her or not, she was affected by God's brew. She watched his look. She's pregnant, and Joey thinks it might be his. What? Kaiba has a card for Mai and Joey he'll give when they arrive, which pretty much sealed it. Joey hasn't told her yet. He's trying to process it himself right now. Tristan was real upset, but he needed to understand. Tristan. So is this payment just making everyone have babies or something? Tristan asked. What about Taer and Yugi? Are they expecting something too? You know how they paid their price. Then maybe it's something like that for Joey. We can't just assume it's the same thing. What god would say she's worthy of really being involved like that? Maybe she's just a sacrifice or something. Oh, he didn't want to accept it. Tristan, I'm tired. I want to rest for a while. She watched him start to fluff her pillows and gesture to the bed. By myself. I wasn't insinuating anything, he said to her. I was just making it comfier. I won't be far. No, Tristan, I want to rest and I want you to leave, she requested. Oh, yeah, sure. Tristan came over and held her hand. I'm not real far, okay? If you ever decide you need to get out of this, I'm sure we'll find a way. Kaiba doesn't have to win. Serenity, I'm not a game just the way he acted. His words. Sometimes, this whole thing felt less like it was about her. He blamed everything on Kaiba, and he just pushed him as the villain. He had even mentioned when he was the villain and Joey and his friends conquered over him. And yeah, Kaiba was sort of being pushy, but after talking to Mokuba more, she could start to see why. And he wasn't forcing anything like physical relations to have a baby or even pressing the marriage. He just wanted to stay close with his future family. Why don't you rest and I can take you out for dinner? Tristan smiled at her. My treat. I agreed to dinner with Kaiba, she reminded him, at 6:30. But you don't have to feel forced to eat with him. You already live with him, Tristan pointed out. She doesn't have to. Serenity saw Mokuba at the door with a gift. He walked in and gave it to her. It's a gift to welcome you, he smiled at her. You don't have to eat with me and Sito. You can have cooks fix you something anytime you want. It was just an invitation. You can turn it down if you want. At any time, Sito explained that before. Right there, that was a nice gesture. She looked at the gift. Thank you, I will be coming to eat with you too. He was even going to have his little brother there, so Tristan shouldn't be upset. She had been extremely upset at first with Kaiba. When she told Tristan, she probably had some of that bleeding through, which made him even more standoffish. Not even once did Tristan blame or fault her, it all fell on Kaiba. They hugged and he promised to be there for her no matter what, and she felt better. Tristan would stay even though her looks had changed. He would stay even though she was supposed to one day have Sito Kaiba's baby. A girl couldn't buy a boyfriend like that. She felt a lot less like someone giving in because of power like Masaka made her feel. She even invited Tristan to come with her when she moved in, which was super quick. Kaiba's men were ready to grab everything as soon as he gave the word. But, so far, Sito Kaiba hadn't pushed for anything. He wasn't dousing her with love or affection, he let her pick a living space, he dealt with Tristan, and he invited her to dinner and then left. Mokuba had done nothing, he was just handing her a housewarming gift. This wasn't the work of someone being evil or wanting to possess her. It was just the work of someone who wanted their family to stay close by. Serenity, he is saving Joey just because of this. Don't think of them as nice. If it wasn't for this, no one would help. Oh, why do you still have that? Mokuba noticed the god's brew container. You're not drinking that, are you? No, of course not, she promised. I wanted to keep the bottle. If it's really from gods, it might hold some clues in the future. That was something her brother would say and do. A lot of things ended up being pieces to a puzzle or a game back when Joey was in the thick of card game playing. I want to make sure I don't mess up. Oh yeah. Tristan picked it up and looked at it. He opened it up and smelled it, pulling his nose away. That is absolutely raunchy. Who would drink that? He closed it back up. Maybe God drinks expire quicker. He put it back and looked toward her. Are you sure you don't want to dine with me? If not, I'll come with you. What, Serenity? Tristan, did you just invite yourself? / I'd rather be there with you, to make sure you're okay, he told her. Fine, Mokuba said easily. But if you make a scene, yell, or start to bug Cito, you're out. What? Tristan had just bothered Cito even more than Joey had that day already. Are you sure that's going to be okay with your brother, Mokuba? She asked. Why wouldn't it be? He seemed confused but shrugged and got on his telephone. Hey, Cito, I just invited Tristan to dinner too. If he acts up, we'll throw him out. And I would care why. Cito Kaiba's voice sounded through the phone. I don't know, Manners. Serenity wanted to make sure it was fine with you. I don't care, he hung up. Mokuba put his phone away too. Better. Oh, yes, thanks, Serenity said. Serenity, Cito doesn't treat Mokuba differently because of his age. Mokuba was a teenager, but he could invite someone to dinner with no problem. Equal footing. They both treat each other with equal footing. Hope you enjoy your gift. I was out shopping with Massacre, but I didn't know sizing, so I got you something without sizing. He waved goodbye and left. Probably bribery shopping for what she conned you into, Tristan muttered. I still don't know if that was right or wrong. A baby is involved too, Serenity reminded him. Both ways, I wonder which is worse, getting stuck with babies or getting stuck with spirits? Tristan asked himself. I personally think babies would be much better than sharing a body. Serenity looked over to him. They are actually up even higher, Tristan said, taking his hand and putting it up real high. Like there's no difference at all, kids are great. Tristan looked like he wanted to say something. Dinner, right, I'll get ready for it. Yeah, he didn't look so well. I'm going to go stop by the game shop and see how everyone's doing first. I'll see you soon for dinner, okay? She watched him leave. What was that strange pause? She opened her gift and saw a pretty necklace. It sparkled. She used to get those all the time when she looked different, right before she stayed with Tristan. Tristan kept all the really bad people away. He was sweet and adorable and really forgiving toward her. If only he could share some of that forgiveness toward Mai and Kaiba too. Serenity, at least Mai, if he can just get along with Mai, it was going to be important to do that. Still, who was she to judge? Chapter 123, Not Boyfriend, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Game shop. Hey, Tristan walked into the game shop. So, he looked at Yugi or Adam, or Taya or Massacre both playing a Connect 4 game. Adam told him. It is our double day, and Yugi is out with Taya. Oh, so you're out with Massacre? Tristan asked. We are just playing a game, Adam told him. Is something wrong? He couldn't help a small disapproving look at Massacre. I've got something to ask my friends, but I don't really want to ask in front of her. Massacre gave him a small nod. You should wish I leave this room, she stood up. If so, I declare I won. Oh great, Tristan looked at Adam. It's not a big deal. If you leave, it's a forfeit and I win, Adam answered her. Oh, not this. Did they both have to be super competitive gamer people? Was it just a thing in ancient Egypt? Just end the game with a draw. It isn't a draw, I am being forced out of the room. To claim victory at such an expense, she bowed. Only the greatest pharaoh Adam. Wait, that was actually kind of playful. Were these two finally getting along? We will postpone our position until after I talk to Tristan, Adam insisted. also not half as grumpy as he usually had been with her. She left easily now and went softly up the stairs. "Huh, she's getting better with you having killed her cat?" Tristan asked. He heard her footsteps become much louder. "No," Adam didn't seem happy with his words. "The cat itself and patience will be the key. What is it you need to discuss?" "Today," Tristan said to him, "I already knew something happened between Serenity and Kaiba. I didn't get mad at it, but... Did he know? Do you know?" Adam gave a slight nod. "Masika is the one that made her cave into Kaiba's demand to move in. She was practically getting moved as soon as she called me on the phone to tell me about the... It's not their fault," Adam said. I know it's not Serenity's fault." "It is not Seto Kaiba's fault either," Adam stressed. He was not looking forward to this. "Oh, whatever." Tristan didn't want to handle that right now. "She's with him now, in his house, going to be carrying his baby. I told her I wouldn't leave her and I understand everything's that happened to her." "That's decent of you," Adam said. "Yeah, Kaiba always gets everything he wants. If he wants Serenity, then I have to get Serenity first." Adam didn't seem to understand. "After Joey's deal with Mai goes through, I think I should." He took a deep breath. "I think I should ask her to be Serenity Taylor. If he didn't, she'd be Serenity Kaiba." "Oh," Adam sat back down in the chair. "If that is what your heart is telling you, you should follow it." "My heart is telling me if I don't do something quick. Kaiba is going to push the envelope enough until he gets her as his missus really. Serenity told me the first thing he did after he gave her that stupid card was propose." "Masika left to help out Mokuba earlier," Adam told him. "I am guessing that means she did not accept his proposal." "No, she didn't accept, but she did move in with him. Stuff packed in a day, a night in the main Kaiba household, a spot picked out the next day, and her stuff unpacked just like that," Tristan pointed out. "If I'm married to her, she can stay with me. I could take care of her and that baby. She doesn't have to give in to Kaiba." He noticed a strange look from Adam. "What?" "I don't believe you should make such a proclamation yet," Adam said gently. "This might not be from your own heart, more from your own anxiety, Tristan." Tristan stuck his hands in his pockets. "You think I'm jumping the gun?" Maybe he had been. That's why he wanted to talk to his friends. "I think everyone is wrapped up enough in problems that adding more stress might not help out." Tristan watched as there was a heavy knock on the door. Bakura was outside. He didn't look friendly. "Yeah, maybe there is too much stress." "Oh, not him. We were even in the middle of a game." Tristan watched as Masika came back down. She was carrying her cat. She let it go on the floor. It went straight back up the stairs. "Which is you and which is Serenity?" "Oh, that was a private conversation." "I didn't listen in. I just guessed it was about Serenity," she said. "Serenity is like Ebony. She is confused by words, truths, feelings, and hormones. She will run just like that if you don't give her time in whatever you are planning to do." Oh, Tristan thought she'd just give him a hard time since she was the one who convinced Serenity to go in the first place. Patience. He watched her approach the door where Bakura was waiting. "Are you allowed to leave like that?" Tristan was surprised to get a look from not just Masika, but Bakura and Adam. "I told you we have our own bodies today," Adam repeated. "I change in 22 minutes back to Taya," Masika answered. She didn't say where she was going, just left out the door to talk to him. Do you trust her like that? I mean, not like that with Taya?" Tristan asked him. "When spirits run the body, they have complete control. I know you're great, Adam, but what about her?" Adam still didn't look too happy with his words. "Oh yeah, maybe that was sore area?" "Well, I mean, how do you know she's not using Taya's body with Bakura's when she isn't using her own like today?" "Taya made her own deal with Masika," Adam told him. "That's all you need to know." "Yeah, but he looked out the window. They weren't doing anything but talking. Still, she was real close to him. When Taya isn't even there, she could be, with him." Adam didn't answer. "You should care, man. Yugi is still obsessed with Taya." "And Mokuba gets on me for distrust," Adam answered back. "I know how Yugi feels, but even he knows that he is in a friend zone. Taya and Masika run their own deal with their own rules, same as I do with Yugi. I do not know if anything is between them or not, nor do I want to." Fine. Yugi is on his date right now. Joey wasn't there, and his advice would probably be not. "Tristan, give it time. That's the advice I got so far, But what if Kaiba sweeps her off her feet and he gets her to marry him before I ask, / if I give it time, will Kaiba? That guy doesn't like to wait. He watched as Masika came in and took her spot again. Did you have enough time to think about your next move? She asked Adam. Adam quickly moved. Masika stared at the move and her piece, and around the board for a while. Thanks for the talk, Tristan said, not wanting to stick around just to watch a game of Connect 4. He left and went outside, seeing Bakura pulling away on his motorcycle. He wasn't the only one with one of those. Call it overprotective, Yugi should probably know if anything was going on with those two. Tristan hopped on his motorbike and tailed him for a time to his home. When he arrived, Bakura was just looking back at him on the bike. Tristan relaxed his arms over the bike. Hey, I got a question. Bakura just stared at him. Are you friends with Masika, or are you a boyfriend? Chapter 124, Not Boyfriend, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Bakura didn't look upset with the boyfriend question. He got off his bike and went right toward him. Tristan wasn't scared, he didn't have any powers anymore. He could take him if he had to. That's against the rules. Masika and Taya agreed that no one would ask. If no one asked, then the question goes unanswered. That wasn't a friend vibe at all. Well, I just asked. Oh, please don't. His friend Bakura came over to the darker one. I just heard what you ask, and you shouldn't do that. It's not your business, and it's not your deal, Bakura warned him. It is for Masika and Taya to know. Oh, but it was obvious his friend Bakura knew. Look, ancient Egypt is not like now, his friend Bakura insisted. Things were different, relationships were different. Damn these guys. Are you getting it on with Masika when she is Taya or not? Don't ask that, his friend Bakura looked serious. Well, I don't think I have to ask. I think I got my answer. Tristan, poor Yugi. He needs to pull himself out of the friend zone if he wants this to stop. Tristan knew now. Yugi couldn't bury his head in the sand about it. Not in this time, the dark Bakura actually answered him. Not in this time. Oh, good, Masika was respecting boundaries. Although his friend Bakura looked horrified at the evil one, he obviously knew what was that about. In ancient Egypt. Stop, dark Bakura. I had Taya too, but I wasn't. You. Boyfriend. Huh? Tristan watched his friend Bakura turn around and practically start to pace. Not a boyfriend. No, you see, Taya remembers being Masika. Ancient Egyptian memories are all wound up in her too. They are distant, farther away, and she is a different part with a different personality. But they were once one, and they were more than once both mine physically. Then you were a boyfriend. No, he insisted. I'm a friend. I wasn't jealous if others were taking them in pleasure. I was usually the one instigating it. Yeah, what? It's like training, his friend Bakura said. Oh, that sounds horrible, but they were slaves, Tristan. That means that they had to follow their owner's wishes, husband's wishes, whoever owned them. They couldn't yell or say no, he said softly. He just showed them how to survive the easiest. Oh, Tristan nodded. I get it. Don't tell Yugi, his friend Bakura said to him. Taya doesn't want him to ever know a lot of details. He knows she knows ancient Egypt. She was supposed to tell him soon, but she was going to act more like Bakura was just a boyfriend on the side. He glared at the evil Bakura. You are the first person he told in more vivid detail. That's no detail, the evil Bakura insisted. I'm not going to pull that card out on them. Surprising, Tristan said to him. You've pulled off a lot more than that without any conscience. He watched the evil Bakura walk away. Just don't mention this again, his friend Bakura said, still not being overly sweet. Night, Tristan. Right, night. He looked at his watch. Oh man. Shoot, dinner and serenity? How much time did he waste on this? Tristan, okay, I just have to go home and take a shower. Change clothes and fix up my hair. Then I'll just head over and meet her in her room to see where we are heading to. No problem. Tristan's place. After he was almost ready, don't forget deodorant, he answered his phone. Hey, Joey. Tristan, you gonna be there tomorrow when she arrives? Ah yes, Joey would be back but with Mai. You know I'm there for you, buddy. I want you there, but don't be there if you are going to say anything bad to Mai. I've already gotta tell her about, the card. Tristan rolled his eyes. These payments, it's not fair. Yeah, I know. Yugi and Adam and Taya. Now me and Mai. Oh, that wasn't all Joey. He wasn't going to tell him over the phone. Yugi wanted to tell him face-to-face about Serenity. Serenity just couldn't bear to tell him all about it. She shouldn't have to either. Nothing was her fault. Just that terrible-smelling God's brew. He swore he could still smell it in his nose. How could anyone drink that God's brew? It smelled disgusting. Nah, I liked it. Nostalgic. Wait, how'd you get your hands on some? Joey asked him. That stuff is real rare. Rare and stinky. Where'd you get it from? Oh, Kaiba. You snuck a drink of Kaiba's, huh? Yeah, it kind of lulls you to it. Real strange. Let him believe what he wanted. I gotta go, Joey. I'm meeting Serenity for dinner. And more, but that was best left out for now. If I show up, I promise to be good. If you show up, I'll see you soon afterward if I can't. Can't you just get over it? It wasn't even your soul. Yeah, it was yours, which is Tristan, which is why I don't get why you can get over it. She stole your soul, Joey, //. Even though the God's brew was to blame, Joey wouldn't have ever been anywhere near Mai if it wasn't for wanting to stay beside her to protect her. Fine, then I'll see you afterward, Tristan. You'll see Yugi either way. He's got some stuff to share with you, Tristan told him as he ran a comb through one last time. All right, I gotta go. See ya, Joey. He grabbed his keys and wallet. Game shop. Sorry, we were cutting it kind of close. Taya apologized as her and Yugi entered the game shop. Masika just gave her a look. Up to our room for the night. She went up the stairs with Masika tagging along. You didn't tell him. I did, but you caved. I don't want to hurt Yugi. And I feel like he's right, Taya said as she went in her room with Masika. It's really about friendship and trust, so it can't be a bad thing if he's picked. We should give it the whole amount of time to solve the puzzle of what happens. 3 months is 3 months. Masika bitterly sat on her bed. Of course, I knew it. She did. How did you know? Adam was very at ease. Huh, you didn't tell him. I didn't give him any fine details, and he won't tell Yugi. Yugi sort of heard it, not all of it. Close enough. Dang, are you getting along better with Adam? Ebony is still so fearful. She won't leave this room until he is safely gone or in his own, Masika answered. Still, he played Connect 4 with me. Taya smiled. I'm glad to see you are making an effort. Masika sighed. You are the vessel. Oh, was she finally going to start to cave? So, Yugi. No, I never agreed to that, Masika said to her. I just know that it will not be easy to get you to see reason with your feelings for Yugi. Yeah, he's a really good friend. Friend, yes, he is. She stood back up. If a robber actually came in here with Yugi and Dark Bakura in the same room, you know which you would run to first. The same one we always did. Taya made a cutting motion with her hand. What if Yugi overheard her? She looked out the door. The guys weren't coming up yet. She closed the door. Joey comes tomorrow. Yugi wants to talk to him privately first, so you can stay here tomorrow. Grandpa can help if they are gone a while. You'll meet Mai later again, I'm sure. Yes, Taya, I will stay, she answered. Yugi and Adam can have a day with their friend, I don't mind, but do you feel something strange? She looked toward Taya. Taya looked back. She looked at the necklace. There was a feeling that she should check it, but she didn't want to. We don't need to know. Things can change anyway. She didn't touch her necklace, just lied down in bed. Good night, Masika. Chapter 125. Anzu and Seisha's Dilemma, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba grabbed Shizuka's hand and led her inside. Mokuba, come in here. Mokuba followed. Kaiba put in his losings ticket along with Shizuka's. Ridiculous. Forced to enter a game only to lose. Let's get going. Nobody goes anywhere. Someone new showed up in front of the game shop. In fact, a lot of people. There were at least 1,000 people with items around their necks that looked like ankhs. Hello, Ryu Bakura waved warmly to them. Everyone, please bow. He bowed his head toward them. This is Set's personal team that oversees everything. They are not the same as my men. Nothing like yours, one of them said for sure. They each started to leave except for the one that just spoke. He brought out a simple notepad. Head counts for Pharaoh. Head counting? Ryu Bakura shifted. It hasn't even been 24 hours yet. I haven't had a chance to go over anything with anyone yet. He shrugged. You said I was forbidden over going over anything with anyone. His voice started to bite back like the Bandit King's. I'm a reasonable fellow. A few hours. You can go over it now, you have permission, he said. Meanwhile, we are starting. Yuyugi heard the sounds of screams and panicking. Don't move, the Bandit King warned everyone. Information from a goddess is needed for this household. He gestured to Jounouchi. You see, he has a hieroglyphic on him. You don't want to make the ancient gods mad, do you? His future wife and child are with them. It's part of a god's game. Proof, the Ankh wielder demanded. I have a mirror to see her. Jounouchi held it toward him. He came over to look a little closer, then backed away. Okay, that's proof, the Ankh wielder agreed. He gestured to Mokuba. Who is he? My new assistant, Ryu Bakura assured him. He needs a scarab. Oh, he nodded and wrote something down on paper. You're allowed one assistant, so I won't kill him. He reached into a saddle bag he was carrying and held a scarab out to Mokuba. Here. Yuyugi heard the power just kick back on behind them. //Yuyugi, kill, //Yuyugi heard more screams again. //Yuyugi, you were right, Set's still trying to kill off more. //Adam, yes, we must be careful. Follow Bakura's every lead, Yuyugi. There's no telling what he needed to say that he wasn't allowed to. Adam shifted slightly, his eyes now above the buildings as well as on the Ankh-carrying man. //Adam, I can't believe that I can do nothing. People are in trouble and no one can help them. Women, the Ankh carrier gestured to Anzu and Seisha, still talking to the Bandit King. Age. 25 or so. Names. Anzu Mazaki and Seisha. Status. Boyfriends, the Bandit King said. Yuyugi Muto, ruler of the household, belongs with Anzu Mazaki. Seisha is mine. He was chewing against his lip. Those two, he gestured to Kaiba and Shizuka. Seto Kaiba and Shizuka Kawai, Kaiba answered, but we were just visiting. He held up a key. We have our own place, far away from here. Grocery Island of Last Chance, Bandit King said. I have my own place too, he added, and Mokuba Kaiba will be living there with me. //Adam, so many per household, I see. Living there with you, still Kaiba was playing it risky. Why? Only so many in so much space? The Ankh wielder stared at the game shop. It looks like a living area on top of a game shop, not just a house. The bottom area is used just as much, Bandit King reasoned. Games just take a level. To get up the stairs, one level home, the Ankh wielder said. It's one level. It's bigger than it looks, it has room for 4 people, and there's a basement area too. Bandit King was trying. You can't fool me, look at it, it's small. 1 couple per level, the Ankh wielder said. Katsuya Jounouchi lives there, but his future wife is carrying. They aren't optional to kill. None of them are optional to kill, Bandit King answered back. They are all involved with gods. Proofs. There is a box with their names on it as players inside the shop, he assured him. He went into the shop and looked ahead. The box was gone. There was a box. The gods collected it. The Ankh wielder came back out. No proof. Just ask the gods, Bandit King demanded. The man just acted like he was a nuisance. Jounouchi has an excuse with gods and a future wife with child. He wins. He raised his hand. These hieroglyphics on our foreheads are not for nothing, Seisha yelled. Anzu. They aren't optional either, Kaiba said casually. They're gods. //Adam, what the heck is Kaiba trying to pull, //. What? The Bandit King seemed confused too. Proof, the Ankh wielder wanted the usual. I saw it in Mai's vision. She couldn't see it. Normally, dreams can't register everything. She saw the happy smiles. She saw Jounouchi with the baby. She saw the tragic outside. Kaiba gestured to Anzu and Seisha. She didn't see how they seemed to be a little more hyped with a golden aura around them. A golden. Anzu and Seisha both had moved toward the Ankh wielder, not of their free will. They were being dragged to him. The hieroglyphs on their head glowed. Let them go, Yuyugi, Adam and Jounouchi shouted. He saw a dream. How accurate are those? A constantly changing dream. The Bandit King complained. Dream or not, too dangerous, the Ankh wielder said. They are coming with me. Consult the gods, Bandit King said darkly. Very darkly. If you kill anyone that is involved in a god's game, you'll be in eternal pain and suffering in your afterlife for making the gods upset, for ruining their game. You are hiding something. Set's voice was heard before he appeared before them. Just can't wait for the game to start, can you? Miss your ability to summon gods, part of Adam. Adam gripped his fist. I am hiding nothing, and yes, he said roughly, I can't wait for it to start. The skies became gray and dark. Lightning started to strike. While most everyone was looking toward the sky, Anzu and Seisha looked petrified. The winged dragon of Ra appeared next to Obelisk, the war god, and the sky dragon of Osiris. They all fused together to become Horakti. Chapter 126, Anzu and Seisha's Dilemma, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Horakti. I told you, Horakti addressed Adam. It was over, you could move on. It's not time, Adam said. Adam, if I can get Horakti on my side, this would never be optional for me to ignore. Mankind is not ready to end yet. I was in this time before. I know it is rougher, but it's nowhere near unsavable. Please. Look upon what Sekhmet does and reflect. I offer you one last chance. Come back to the afterlife where it's peaceful. This moment in time never should have involved you. She gestured to his other self. Yuyugi, the other part of you, would have come home. At this moment, you would have been whole. It was Hathor that lured you here. All of the events and the people involved had changed where Yuyugi would have been on the final day most of mankind left the earth. Yuyugi was supposed to have died. The curse would have broken on my afterlife. Adam, Yuyugi would have been at my side again. This is how it should have been, if not for a personal vendetta of Sekhmet and Bastet. My personal curse is gone? Adam asked. Yes, she assured him. You will put yourself through an ordeal you shouldn't have had to. My hand will be forced. Adam closed his eyes and shook his head. No matter what, I will accept any ordeal. I can't turn back, not at the cost of man. Does man still deserve another chance? Horakti asked. If Set wins, you will have a terrible afterlife. This is too large. Did the battle you had undergone before you went on to the afterlife mean nothing? Let this go. I put my all into every battle, Adam confessed. I did learn that I can't always win. He touched his chest. This isn't about me, though. I have no powers and no puzzle. I have nothing more than anyone else, and still, I will find a way to fight. All things end, Horakti reminded him. But it's not yet, Yuyugi interrupted. I've lived in this time too. If I'm really part of the pharaoh, then that should count too. I know that I can't win all the time either. Some games aren't worth playing, sometimes the price is too big, but for humanity, for the chance for everyone to keep living, any game is worth it. For every man, woman, and child, Adam joined him, I can't just look away and let this happen. And I'm nobody important at all, Jonauchi shouted too. I'm not the best representation of humanity, but I haven't done a bad job living. Have I? I think I've been doing okay. I never step away to lose on purpose, Kaiba spoke up from the entrance of the shop. I never give up. Humanity deserves one last gamble, Adam urged Horakti. Billions of people were silenced into an unfair ending. Not yet, not this way. When it's time, no interference is necessary. Mankind will burn themselves out. Until then, the fire to live rages inside each of them. Adam pushed himself to his knees. Yuyugi and Jonauchi followed suit. Even Kaiba had bowed along with Bakura. I beg you, we will take any deal. Such determination still. The game for humanity will go on, Horakti stated. No extra help will come from the legendary gods, but I will grant you a chance for a future if you win. Between yourselves will be a gold box. Put the father's name in it within 3 hours and it will open. The lighted ones will know. Make the right decision. Then, Horakti disappeared. You see, Set questioned him. You shouldn't be here, this is useless. Your afterlife is waiting for you. Peaceful, calm, and uncursed. It's time for everything to end. All of the gods are on my side, except 2 rebellious goddesses that should have been one. 2 that didn't dare come out while Horakti was present. What does that tell you? The goddesses have their own agenda, and humanity has its own, Adam answered. I didn't hear Horakti giving up. Adam stood up once again. I heard Horakti giving us a chance. He looked toward the wielder holding the Ankh. Let them go. Does this look like the chance? I summon Saint Osiris, the sky dragon. Set reached his hands toward the sky, and the sky dragon appeared, obeying him. All things change. Bastet finally came out from inside the game shop and crossed Adam in the form of Destiny, Anzu and Seisha's pet cat. Call upon it, Sido Kaiba, Sekhmet demanded as she jumped down from the top of the game shop, smashing into the ground, denting the cement. The dragon. With pleasure, Kaiba held out his hand. I summon Blue Eye's white dragon. Shizuka held onto his coat, but continued standing as the dragon was released. You are going to fight a god with a dragon? Set looked at Kaiba as if he were an idiot. He's not the only one. Adam nodded toward Jounouchi, who was more than ready. I summon the dark magician. Jounouchi hung on tough as the dark magician came. When they were summoned, each of their eyes glowed a brighter shade of blue, like a sheen of power yet to be discovered. Before anyone summoned an attack, though, Bastet had ran straight up the Blue Eye's legs with the speed of a rodent, up its neck and bit it. It reacted by swaying its neck around with a loud roar. She was flung off, onto Shizuka, climbed upon her, and smacked her neck with her teeth. Crazy cat? Kaiba tried to get her off, but she flipped backward. He tried to help cover the wound on Shizuka. Shizuka's eyes stared with ovalized pupils. They were that of a dragon now. Serves you right, believing you can take on a god, Set said to Kaiba. I don't know how you two managed to get a pair of monsters, but they can't beat a god. They are no ordinary monsters, Adam warned him. Will you lose before you are even ready for the game? Set gestured above him at the sky dragon. You talk big. Are these women the lighted ones Horakti spoke of? He looked toward his wielder. Let go of them. Until I know who they are, I don't want to tamper with them. It will upset Horakti. Still, he smiled. Do you want to try this great power you claim to wield against the god now? / Yuyugi? No, Adam. / Yuyugi looked toward him. / Yuyugi, we aren't ready and he just gave them back. We have to back down. This isn't a game worthy of playing, it will only waste time. It's an ego trip. It was so hard to listen. Losing or backing down was not something Adam was ever keen to do. Adam, I want to take him on, but Yuyugi is right. We know nothing of what Horakti gave us. Only 3 hours and I get nothing from this fight, dark magician. Return back to Jounouchi. Adam, I am no longer a hot-headed teenager or a worshipped pharaoh. I can't let him get to me. To win the game, that counts. I have to back down from this battle. Kaiba called the Blue Eyes back too. Apparently, Bastet could bite like Sekhmet. He was trying to stop the flow of blood on Shizuka. Fine, Set called off the sky dragon. Just remember your place. He glanced back toward Anzu and Masaka one more time, like he felt something strange from them, before leaving with his Ankh wielder. Are you okay? Yuyugi moved toward Anzu first. Do you know what Horakti meant? She shrugged. / Yuyugi, she knows we need to know. Chapter 127, Anzu and Seisha's Dilemma, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that pays to save the day. When Horakti comes, we'll have 3 hours. It's what Bastet told us. Anzu sounded depressed with anger, neither emotion edging out the other. Kaiba wasn't too far off. The power within us will be used to create a new god with the next man we are with. She held her finger up to Yuyugi. Since we are the same person, though, and there's a good chance we could get pushed together. One fathered for the 2 of the gods. One father, Yuyugi asked. So, you're supposed to bear a god? She nodded. I already talked this out with Seisha. She doesn't want you, Yuyugi, and I don't want what she wants. To become whole and let the whole human tier be with Bakura. What? We can be unbonded, Anzu explained. Apparently, I don't know what any of that would be like. If either of us are pregnant, though, it throws everything off. So it's an all or nothing to survive type of deal. And with the ability to bear a god, it's likely Set will really come after them once he knows, Adam added. I am sorry, Anzu. I never planned on bringing you into this. You gotta get the god or just get through the decision? Jounouchi asked her. I'm trying to help here. This is a new one for me. Just the decision, and then shove the name in the box for something, she shrugged. Something that would help you now and in the future. Once Set knows what they carry, Sekhmet joined in. He'll be using a much greater power to get them, and he has many on his side. Oh, Set just wants to win the game. They won't make much difference in it, it's for the future, Bastet corrected her. You're blind, Bastet. Sekhmet licked her arms and then looked at Adam and Yuyugi. You want to win humanity's safety and a new future? New gods will bring more power to Set's position, humanity won't be worth it. Place his name in the box, and give them to Set as wives on the condition he can't destroy humanity. All of that power would only strengthen his reputation. Game over before it began. She stretched. Did you really just tell us to give up our friends for an easy win? Adam could not believe it. Never. How dare you even utter it? Sekhmet growled like she really wanted to attack Adam. A lot. But instead, she gave a final hiss and disappeared. Nobody's giving anyone away for anything. Yuyugi looked toward Anzu, then glanced at Bakura. He brought Anzu closer to him. Oh great. Sito Kaiba jumped back into the conversation now that Shizuka stopped bleeding. This place is just wasting my time now. Yuyugi's going to get all emotional. Come on, Shizuka Kawai, we need to go to the bank. Understood, Shizuka waved to Jaunouchi. Goodbye, big brother. Wait, Jaunouchi pointed at her, she pointed back. You can see. Temporary side effect of the dragon, not very long, please don't get excited. She waved again. I'll see you, I'll miss you. She started to walk alongside Kaiba as they started to leave. Between the desert of Last Chance Residency and Last Chance Grocery. Adam walked as he tried to think. It was him, Masaka, Yuyugi, Anzu, and Jaunouchi walking together. Walking as if that would help them reach a conclusion. Bakura had gone his own way with Mokuba but would be back to the game shop soon. If they are caught and only one is pregnant or the father is different, they will be killed. Once Set learns of it, he will come with a full force for them. He looked toward his right. 3 hours only. Yuyugi was trying to walk with Anzu. Adam, this is bad. He's loved Anzu for a very long time. He noticed Masaka's awkwardness, walking clear on the other side. Adam moved over toward Masaka. He had asked the question once about her feelings for Bakura and she couldn't answer. Not that she couldn't, but that she didn't truly know. In the end, she wasn't the full human tier either that had once existed. That had once been called Rider. Adam, she uses Masaka and Seisha, just as I use Adam. / knowing this, it would be a good idea to get a straighter answer. I'm not in the mood for company, Adam, she sighed. I wanted to talk to you about something, Adam said. You said that you didn't know if you did love Bakura. I know where this is going. This is not a conversation to have. She almost seemed to wriggle away further. Adam wouldn't let it go though. He moved back to her. Anzu and I are irritated enough at each other, she said. Saying anything more will not help. This is a little above standard secrets. Adam looked ahead. The grocery store was closer than the bank, but it still felt a mile away. Look around you. Is this a world where pettiness should exist right now? If I tell you, then you have to keep a secret. Even from Yuyugi, because she will tell him when she's ready. Masaka looked ahead. The store is still so far away. HMPH. Part of me wants to be happy I can feel the sunlight and walk. Another part would much rather crawl into the soul room and just relax to check up on progress later. Adam found himself smirking, but tried to hide it. It was true, some of the long personal work was better left to someone else. The walk adds more pressure to the journey by the distance. Adam had to think on what she said before the walking conversation. She was trying to distract his attention with a different subject. As long as the secret isn't kept for long, I'll keep it, he decided. Anzu and I were joined together for a few seconds to be the whole human tier. A few seconds is enough to explore an eternity of memories and gain some others back. In other words, she sighed, if it came down to it, she could bond with me and we would be most comfortable with Bakura. She remembers being with Bakura. Is that new memories for you too? You didn't answer forthcomingly when I asked about Bakura at the restaurant. Feelings are different than actions, she responded. There was something hanging in the air between them. Something he'd figured out, but something she never spoke of. It wasn't his business at all. It was the past, something that couldn't be changed, and a different culture. Most likely, the whole of Adam had his own culture, away from what he knew too. Memory-wise, though, they were enabled to remember differently. He remembered what he could get from the land of memories, and he learned of his time by being in the afterlife. On the brief times, he would come out. She remembered differently. The reason for the separation, saving Bakura the Bandit King, and mostly running. She didn't even remember the afterlife, Only a vision of Mahato she had assumed was the dark magician from seeing him used in duels. It was time to ask, "How much of you feels like the real Masika?" He glanced at her. From what I can tell, she would have been used to uncomfortable situations. She crossed her arms. I don't remember any of it, but the way I was always clinging to get away. The way my heart raced. The way I felt no sympathy or sorrow that time I saw Bakura cut out tongues from everyone. It must have been bad. But no, I have no memories of any of what you're asking for. If you did, this wouldn't be a problem, Adam said. You could be with Yuyugi. She shook her head. Forget it, the whole does not know Yuyugi, and I am not doing that as me. Forget these future gods, humanity won't need them. It'll figure itself out. Right there, even now, she was keeping her body so tight as she walked along the ground. Part of me resides here. Always. Domino City is home, but another part is also home. I am neither here nor there, and neither are you, Masika. She stopped briefly in the sand, glanced toward Anzu, and then continued forward. Why do you continue that? No one else calls me that. Especially now, it's all just confusing. Ryder, Seisha, Masika, they are all better than Nameless Spirit. He yawned unexpectedly. Shoot, that was not the right time for that. Masika chuckled. The body does its functions, whether we like it or not. Last night it wasn't easy to go to sleep. She glanced toward Jonauchi. It will be even harder tonight for him. Maybe you should walk closer to him. Jonauchi wants to be alone right now. He's also taking time with the mirror, Adam said. Blast it. I think this is the farthest I've ever walked in sand. Camels and horses make this easier. Funny, it feels too familiar to me, she said. More than sand, walking everywhere, walking before horses. Then again, she shook her head. Anzu. Adam turned. Anzu looked pained. He glanced back toward Masika. She was pained too. You suffer the same memories at the same time. Side effect, yes, Masika confessed. Ever since the beginning, long ago memories are harder on the head. Fortunately, they only seem to crop up every once in a while. It'll be gone in a few minutes. She started to make her way up the appearance of the steeper cliff. Then will you share? Adam asked. How far back? Chapter 128, Anzu and Seisha's Dilemma, Part 4. Didn't have a real sense of time beyond day by day, didn't have a real language you could write down. She stretched her neck like it started to hurt. Walking is fine, I don't mind walking again. She climbed up harder. I'll walk all day and I'll walk all night in this. She didn't share much else, but Anzu looked like she was crying on Yuyugi. Before language, no concept of time. It was tragic for his friends, but at least the pain would fade soon. They were getting closer. If neither of you have a god in you if Set returns, do you understand the possibility of what could happen? If she wanted to be left alone, she should be able to understand it, even state it. The consequences will not be light. Set won't win. He might have the legendary gods on his side, but he doesn't have what we have. She reached the edge of the cliff. Two ancient bitches who don't take shit from even Ra, coupled with one angry Jonauchi commanding the dark magician. These factors will put winning in our favor somehow. She gave him a hand up. Don't tell Anzu I cursed. She hates when I do that. Is that being added on to the secret too? Adam thought so. She had no interest in Bakura. Even then, she would rather join. Something Anzu feared. Relationships made things tricky. It shouldn't matter, she said toward Adam. Throughout everything I knew, Masika never had children, even in the depths of it was unheard of, so it shouldn't matter. She stopped speaking again. How much farther are they trailing behind? Oh, Anzu. She's feeling it too. Adam watched Yuyugi holding her. Anzu allowed herself to be held. / Adam, never having children. Reincarnated countless of times, but they never had children. Very strange Jonauchi didn't bother them, but he had stayed closer to Yuyugi's side now. The details weren't necessary, he just knew they both felt emotional pain. Both handling it so differently. If you join to be the full human tier again, you cease to exist. Is that really worth it? He didn't think she would answer. Then. A different phase that I must pass through, she answered. If it happens, then it just has to be done. Everyone seemed to be making their way up the cliff now. Once they were up, they all walked toward the store. Adam went over toward Yuyugi. Adam, Yuyugi. Anzu doesn't need to worry about Masika trying anything with Bakura. If she absolutely had to, he would be the easiest for her, but she would rather ignore the gift and do nothing at all. ///Yuyugi. If Set comes after them before the time is up, then that's an issue though. He knows exactly where we'll be. I don't want them hurt by that madman. What do you think, Adam? Do you think Horekti really wants this, or is this just another game? Something to see if we choose the right action? ///. Adam. Horekti had appeared in the land of memories and had focused on friendship being the reason we won the game. It's hard to tell. //Yuyugi. Well, I have to be able to tell. If this is a game, Horekti picked the worst possible one to play with me. I love Anzu more than anything, but I don't love Seisha. I don't even know her that well, she feels entirely separate. //Adam, as she should feel. //Yuyugi. I can tell at a glance who is who without looking at the hair or the clothes. I could never mix up the two. I have to know if this is some game or if this is real. Until someone escapes Domino City, no one can say for sure. //Adam, a fair point. Exploring the scarab would prove helpful. Looking at the pieces of the Millennium Tome translation too. Maybe something is in there to defeat the ones wearing ankhs and scarabs. //Yuyugi, I don't want this to be real. None of it. Anzu hurt so much, but she wouldn't tell me why. Oh, I want this to be just a game board we are all pieces on so bad. Maybe that's why we've all kept it together so well. None of us really knows. Was my stolen by a third party or simply released from the game? Is Honda truly okay? And, do I really have to be with another woman to keep Anzu out of another bastard's hands? //. Adam didn't add anything to Yuyugi's rant. Adam, Masaka truly wishes for nothing, Yuyugi. She has never been there for romantic moments, and she has no want of it. //Adam, I don't want this with Anzu though, this conflict, it's not right. Adam wouldn't say it. Horekti had thrown Yuyugi in for a hard loop. He couldn't say for sure what anything had been, but the ending words of Horekti to make the right decision, it could point to it as being a test. But the rest of it, none of it sounded like a test. Horekti even wanted him to go back to the afterlife with Yuyugi and miss the tragic end of humanity. Which was the right decision Horekti wanted to hear, or was there any decision? Was this nothing but a gift that had the extra burden of worrying about forming the human tier again attached to it? Adam, Horekti wants them to be one again, Yuyugi. What if they joined beforehand? Could you be with Anzu as the whole human tier, ///? Yuyugi, I don't know. It would be part Anzu but not really her. Why would it be any better, ///? Adam, let's just say the whole human tier would not have a problem with being intimate. It could also be the opposite way. She was used to Bakura, and like you said, she wouldn't be Anzu, ///. Yuyugi, she was a part of Anzu though, there would be a part of Anzu in there. It'd be like deserting her. For how long too, 9 months? No, I don't like it. Adam, which is the better option? What is Horekti wanting? That's the answer. //Yuyugi, the answer is always what doesn't hurt, my friends. Anzu is more than a girlfriend, she is my friend. Seisha, I don't know her that well, but we are becoming friends. I could never force anything on her either. So, the answer, ///. Adam, is to choose nothing. //Yuyugi, but if that's the answer. If Set comes and takes them before Horekti appears, ///. Adam, then it's time to find out how powerful Sekhmet made the Dark Magician. //Yuyugi, you're right. But, you have to remember, Adam, we don't have the Millennium Puzzle, there's no luck on our side, and we are fighting gods. Not with cards, not with rules. Adam, it is true Adam could see the store ahead. But, as a friend once said, we do have 2 ancient bitches who don't take shit from even Ra on our side. Yuyugi looked toward him strangely, but didn't say anything. Chapter 129, Absolute Betrayal, Part 1. Sito Kaiba held the money he had kept in the bank on his side. He had to make a small fuss to make sure he could withdraw all of it. They were scared they couldn't fund anyone else, but the meager amount he held in that bank was only for emergencies. He kept something in nearly every bank in Domino City, just in case he ended up in serious trouble. Sito Kaiba, are we done going everywhere? Shizuka Kawa had been worn out from the dragon and the bite. I'm losing it again. Sito Kaiba hated to baby anyone. When he had used the dragon and she could see, he didn't hold her hand. She stayed close enough behind him, he didn't need to worry. When she lost her eyesight, though, he was learning how to do both. In the endless spots of nothing between, he was watching around her more, but not holding her hand. There was nothing to trip on in those endless voids, only people to watch out for that might try to take her. When they moved into civilized places again, then he'd hold her hand. We could go for clothes, but I want to try something else first. Kaiba had never been in the twisted land of memories the former pharaoh had spoken of, but reading into all the information he had, he knew enough that the right kind of magic could make any game look real. The world going overnight was possible. He had lived it that way yesterday, only focusing on survival and getting back to Mokuba. Now that he knew Mokuba was safe, he had to explore in a deeper way. He stood on the brink of the nuisance pier, near where he had to deal with saving Jounouch's life one time. Sito, way out there, he looked outward. It looked like endless desert with no kind of hills between that could be seen. The large gap to go down was nearly 10 times the appearance of what it had been in other locations. In other words, if he fell, he was done for. Kaiba held one of the old phones he kept. As long as he kept one, he could use it for his test. He tossed it down lightly on the side, watching it fall. Getting banged up, hitting the sides until nothing. He grabbed his second phone. His last phone to try, and pitched it further outward. It disappeared too. I heard a splash, Shizuka Kawai said. Are we near water? I have no more phones to test this, and I'm not going to get more accurate readings. Changing what he threw wouldn't help. Sito, there isn't water way up here, it receded, but it's down there and farther away. If I run off this pier, it might get us out of here. But to where? Is this bubble to keep us safe from other intruders trying to come in on a given area, or is there civilization outside? / Shizuka Kawai, I need to ask you something. Yes. Are you ready to die to test a theory? Kaiba asked. I think the water's receded, and there's a barrier on the other side of here we can cross. I don't know what's on the other side. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe we both are just going to die, but I want to leap off this pier and find out. He took his rod and carved a frowned face into the ground. The former pharaoh Adam and his little friendly gang would find their way there one day. At least, he'd have a temporary mark of what he'd done. Whether it led to freedom or a death by crushing heights. I'm ready, Shizuka Kawai answered. If there's a real life out there still besides this, then I'll risk my life to get to it. What about Mokuba? I already said goodbye. Mokuba would find it too one day. Sito, I refuse to live like this if there's a chance at something else. Mokuba, if there's a way to get you out, I promise I'll find it. He took Shizuka Kawai's hand and stared off the pier. I'll tell you when to run, I'll tell you when to jump. We'll most likely die, but we might be freed. Are you ready? Yes. Goods then, run. He ran off the pier, holding her hand tightly, and then, jump. They both jumped together. There was a splash. Shizuka tried to hold her breath and find her way. They were in water somehow. Where had Kaiba gone? She stretched her arms out, trying to make it to some kind of surface, but she didn't know if Kaiba was there. She felt a hand grab her arm. He was there. She kept paddling herself to the top until they broke the surface. They each gasped for air, trying to steady themselves. Where are we? Water. She felt herself getting pulled to the left. Lots of water, Kaiba clarified. Great, we're out, but now what? She heard a helicopter. We got a ride. Outside last chance. It wasn't isolated, and very few people so far had made it out. 5 impenetrable bubbles had appeared midday yesterday. They were looming over individual cities. Nobody could see what was going on inside or get inside. It was definitely some sort of magic. Countries were blaming other countries, but it was the major cities in several of the huge countries that were being hit the hardest as more seemed to pop up hour by hour. It was hard for anyone to pin blame, they were all affected. Rescue teams were all over the place, trying to find anyone who escaped. Scientists were trying to determine how or why they were popping up and how people were surviving in them. Everyone had hoped that an answer could be found to not only get inside to any potential survivors of those hot, white, and massive bubbles, but also to predict where they would come. As for survivors, Kaiba and her had been the first ones to make it out, somehow also getting out of the spotlight of that. Shizuka didn't know how, but Kaiba wasn't someone who liked others interfering with his own affairs. She knew that very well. It didn't take long for Kaiba to get himself settled out. Even with no IDs, his genius still memorized important numbers that got his accounts back. When he was settled back out, he got a car and headed away. The Blue Eyes White Dragon might be able to take that massive bubble down, he told her, but there are way too many authorities watching everything. Sneaking back and won't be fun, and it's guarded all the way around. There is also the potential for backfire. I could stir up a hornet's nest. People might flood in and start being massacred the same way. They might think airstrikes are the only thing left, getting rid of all the survivors to try and defeat the foe. That's pointless. The one in charge, I don't think he's even there. He knows how to leave, doesn't he? Shizuka asked. I think anyone with an Ankh can probably leave, so yeah, it's safe to say Set could. No, it's a bad idea to bring it out yet, Kaiba said, so we're doing the next best thing. Finding Set out here. He has to have some kind of trail. He's also going to be looking for the lighted ones and anything having to do with the first human tier. Everything of the former pharaoh was erased, but there's bound to be something on the first human tier. Do you know much about it? She asked Kaiba. No, I just know the prophecy of the light goddess, Seto Kabai said. I guess it's light goddesses now, or is it still one? Who knows what happens at birth? Glad I'm not involved in that mess. All I need to concentrate on is who is looking up that information and where it's going to. Outreach headquarters, Kaiba's allies. Shizuka didn't know, but she didn't need to. I know Mokuba is safe. Yuyugi and the others will be watching him, and I have to find out more about Set. They can all survive in there a little longer. Do you think Mai was brought out here? Honda, do you think he made it out here somehow? She asked. If things got rough, maybe he jumped out and just left without being found. Too hopeful. Mai was dealt with gods, Kaiba reminded her. It doesn't matter that these are pockets of magic. It doesn't change the actual game of saving humanity. Except for the fact that a large sum of humanity still exists. For now. Chapter 130, Absolute Betrayal, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. There must be a way to stop this magic, stop these bubbles. Without bubbles, it would be over. That sure would be nice. These bubbles of magic, I don't think they are tests or barriers to hold weaker magic. I think they are being used for organization, Kaiba explained. If you want to take over the world, yet still have people exist in a comfortable manner, you can't just nuke it. They also keep saying only humanity. They aren't aiming for the wildlife or any other creatures. Shizuka felt the car turn. How far will it be to get to a place that has the answers? Far, don't even think about it tonight, Kaiba answered as the car slowed down and came to a stop. Out! All we got for clothes is what they gave us when we came through. Shopping for clothes? This wasn't a moment she would treasure. Clothes were mixed up in sizes and sorted by style. She needed the opposite of that. She picked up one and placed it against her, feeling out measurements. Too big. She tried another one, not big enough. She kept feeling around until she found one that seemed like it might fit. The colors were white and blue. Would you like to try that on? Shizuka heard a voice behind her. She had assumed someone else was shopping. Direction of changing room. I'm here to help, come this way. Shizuka followed her to the changing room. She told Shizuka she would be there when she got out. Shizuka put on the clothes. They felt like they fit. She placed her regular clothes back on and went back out. Thank you. Could you please take me back to where I had been? No need, we are done. Kaiba's voice as he snapped. Right away, sir. More than one woman in the department. You can figure out what you want later. For now, I've just bought everything in the woman's section that's within 2 sizes of the size you are holding now. You'll have it by morning. Go ahead and put that back on, so we can get going. Thank you. Did he really just do that? She got dressed and then followed his lead out the doors. Once they got into the parking lot, he grabbed her hand. He was getting very good at knowing when she wanted someone to help her and not to help her. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to give up your chance to see again, to get my Kyujaku back only a few months early, he muttered. Shizuka, you didn't have to give up your winnings either. Kaiba had wanted his prize too surely. He said it was for the Dark Magician girl, who would help. But Dark Magician girl would be a baby girl. She would need to be much older. Was he looking toward the future and not just past the moment? What do you think about the gods? Do you think they'll actually have them? She felt the door handle. As soon as she did, he left and she got in. Don't know. If Yuyugi squanders the chance to have a pair of gods that would have humans actually in their sights to help, it would be Yuyugi. He started the car. He'll give up the gods and the box because he's a chump. I already know it. It would be nice to have a real power help humanity get back on track from what's going on, Shizuka said. He would want to be loyal to Anzu if she were his girlfriend, though, and he wouldn't want to be with another woman. Only 3 hours. Even on the verge of extinction, Yuyugi will be Yuyugi. That's what this is too, unless I can figure out how we are supposed to win this, Kaiba said as he drove off. In front of the game shop, Jaunouchi stayed behind the gold box that was between Yuyugi and Adam. Anzu was on Yuyugi's side, while Masaka took a stand near Adam. The goddesses were nowhere in sight again. I don't know, Yuyugi, Anzu warned him. The winnings and the losings, I don't think there's a way out of this. Don't worry, we are getting it taken care of now, Yuyugi assured her with a small hug. Anzu is right, Seisha said toward Adam. I don't see this as being the way out. Sometimes the gods just need to test us to see when no action is needed, Adam told her. This must be the way out. It may result in nothing, but it gets you and Anzu out from under this deal you never asked for. Set didn't show, and the 3 hours were almost up. Yuyugi opened the box. In it was just a small area, barely big enough to hold a card, which is all it held, a blank card and a fancy pen. He picked it up and with the pen put the name "No One" on it. He placed everything back in the box and closed it. Mokuba and Bakura were clear on the other side. Sito, Kaiba, and Shizuka were nowhere in sight. The box began to glow as Horakti appeared again. Is that your answer? Yes, Yuyugi spoke to her. The answer is no one. Even though a god would be useful, my friends should never be hurt in the process. Friendship is the only thing helping to get through all these changes and losses. Anzu and I have a relationship, but even that doesn't mean I have a right to make her choose me. Besides, this would only hurt us, bringing another into our lives that shouldn't be there. I'm sorry. We can't accept this gift. Adam, you believe the same, Horakti said. Yes, I do, Adam confirmed. Humans form attachments, and while some are not strong, others are strong as steel. Making another form an attachment by force is never the answer. To curb on another's right to be free, to not allow them to choose their own attachments, curbs on their humanity. The very thing we need to save. Then it is over. The future that would have been is no longer decided thanks to rebellious goddess plans. Let it come to pass. I grant Sekhmet and Bastit's wish for humanity's sake for the win. I hope you never come to regret your choice, Adam. Humanity is worth it all, Adam answered. I was speaking to both of you. Then Horakti disappeared. Gods with gods, Sekhmet's voice filled the air along with the sounds of her running. Spirits with spirits, mortals with mortals. To create a god from a spirit and a man, it took so long. Something only millennium power and the afterlife mixing with the living world could conjure with your help, Bastet. I say congrats were in order. Sekhmet appeared in front of them, in her full form, bowing towards the front doors of the game shop. It's the finest work I've ever seen you produce, and I've seen some of your doozies. Thank you, Sekhmet. Bastet appeared in her full form in front of the doors, playing her sistrum. What a glorious day has finally come. She looked toward Yugi and Adam. We are almost freed. Freed? Yugi asked. The game hasn't started yet. No, we've been playing our own game for some time. She smiled at Anzu and Seisha. They've had it all, encircling inside them like power, but until Horakti approved, nothing would be created. Only Horakti can create gods now. It feels like that fresh first bit of catnip. I can't believe we really did it. Our labor after thousands of years will now bear fruit. All that's left to do is to win. Chapter 131, Absolute Betrayal Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Bear fruit, Yuyugi was having trouble understanding it. What do you mean? Oh, after about the first 1,500 gods and fusions and family confusions, Horakti made it so that no god could have any more gods or goddesses, Bastet said. It's been that way thousands of years, and just another reason to not want me and Sekhmet to be apart. To always make us be Hather. We resigned to deal with it, with a god's game. To save humanity, Yuyuga's voice didn't sound as confident. No, since gods couldn't have them, then we needed to create mortals worthy enough to have gods, and we did it. Bastet's nose wrinkled. That's just what we did. The power of a pharaoh's heart with the innocence of his nice soul, and of course, the one human that was like the favorite pet. The human tear. Horekti blessed it. Sekhmet roared in triumph. Stand and bear witness. The whole of the first human tear will bear a god and goddess, the first in over 3,000 years. No, Atum yelled, bringing his hand out in a demanding manner in a wave demanding obedience. We have prevented that. No, you assured it. You didn't get them out. You couldn't. Had you chosen anything else, Horekti would have said you were not worthy enough because you thought you could choose, just like a silly mortal would think. She would have said never, cancelled the power, and taken the human tear away, Sekhmet said. We weren't allowed to say anything, part of the rules, but you did it. Now you're worthy to save mankind, which means you were worthy to father gods. The showdown will continue. I demand a better explanation than that, Atum shouted at them. What have you been doing to us? What have you been doing to my friends to win this god game of yours? You underhanded mongrels. The bandit king's power was rising. Are you the ones who are responsible for what happened to Ryder 3,000 years ago? Sekhmet just laughed with it turning toward a roar. Of course. We've been wanting to be freed of being pulled into one for a very, very long time. It wasn't going to happen overnight. All this time, Bandit King squeezed his hands together. You set up Ryder only to be torn apart to be used in your god's game, didn't you? And Atum, Yuyugi shouted at them. Isn't it? Where did the Millennium Tome even originate from, and where did it go afterward? Atum gasped, small yet hard. That's. He glanced toward them, not a frown, not anger, nothing, just, you were responsible for Zork, for me being trapped in the puzzle. You did the trapping yourself, Sekhmet corrected him. But you made it happen too. Jaunauchi almost lost it, but Yuyugi held him back. He had to remember to be nice if he wanted his own deal. Yuyugi, I can't just. What's done is done. Atum barely managed to get it out. What was it all for? To make mortals worthy of mothering and fathering wouldn't be easy. No one would just be born perfectly that way. Mortals are born with sin and imperfection, and even passing a test for a pharaoh to be a god wasn't guaranteed. A division was needed for a better chance with a powerful pharaoh most likely to pass the tests, Sekhmet said. Akhenaten was our choice, but instead he sacrificed his life away. So, at the last minute, we switched to his son. So, Yuyugi said softly, Atum. Yes, Atum still worked. Of course, the mother was easy, the only human everyone loved. The first tier, Sekhmet said. I knew it, you bitch, the bandit king growled. You've been using us, me. My family, my village, it was all because of you. So young, I watched so much, he stretched his hand at them. The ones trying to kill Yuyugi and his friends were only trying to stop the end, while you two were fighting to preserve it. Ah yes, you, Sekhmet propped herself up. There was nothing to preserve. This was always going to happen, except now mankind will survive, a side effect. Your ring, Bastet gestured to it. Kaiba's rod. Those who still believe in us, the 7 strongest and most faithful, sacrificed their lives willingly to the Millennium Item's creation, to combat the items that were created of the most heinous people that Set created. But the most evil being mysteriously gone that Kaiba found. We of course made sure the evil counterpart was created. You can't create faithful sacrifices if the enemy sees the wrong people still alive, Sekhmet simply said. There are 2 tablets of Millennium power. One of good sacrifice, and one of the worst people alive at the time. Yuyugi held his head down. Yuyugi, I don't want to believe it, it's not fair, none of this should have happened, I should have never been born this way. Atum never should have been stuck in the puzzle, no one should have suffered. No wonder Horekti didn't want him to be here, or me, to know this. We help the ones who hurt us all. When we win, they win. Don't worry, we meant for them to get the ring, just like the rod. Bastet continued to speak to Bandit King. You are needed to take care of the little things so that Atum and Yuyugi can focus on their own game of gods now. She looked to the girls. I told you last night that one day this would happen, it was destiny. You created us into 2. Anzu was so out of it. To win, she gulped, both me and Seisha. Yes, of course, it's getting later, the sun is sinking, yet you are both so beautifully bathed in light. Bastet smiled. Since you first fell, you've never bared anything. That's about to change once they win. But who, Yuyugi asked, but how? You, of course, Bastet said. You and the nameless spirit of Adam will be fathers, fathers to both of them. Division brought the infusion needed. But Yuyugi didn't even know what to say anymore. What could he? Adam wasn't even mortal. We wanted demigods, not humans, Bastet said gently. This is not an average human baby, it's a god. He is mortal now, as is the other nameless spirit. Adam's voice was dangerous. Leave. Are you commanding us, mortal? Sekhmet threatened him. Without us, Set would have diced you into pieces like Osiris, and you would be stuck in the afterlife forever. You weren't a threat before to him. Now you are. The human tear is like the favorite pet, and the fact that some new gods could be possible makes it a little more tangible. Other gods and goddesses will now help. Sekhmet, it's an emotional time. You should probably leave, Bastet warned her. Sekhmet disappeared. Jaunouchi hadn't let go of his grip on his friends. He had to be nice for but he was boiling just as they all were. How they can each be a dad to each one. How long have you been playing duel monsters? Bastet chuckled. They are father to all through a fusion. Thus happens in the world of gods. So, Jaunouchi kept trying. Is it like a 9-month thing since the moms are human? Shorter 'cause of demigod, she shrugged. So, you don't even know, but they might. Just like with extra power. Do they grow old about the same rate, or they gonna pop out full grown? Having human mothers will censor some of their given power until they get much older. She nodded. If you choose to have them, but from the way the world will be, you will want them to restore this world back into its peaceful world. The buildings, the houses, the careers, all of it. So many deities will be willing to lend a hand for the new little ones, you might even get them to turn back time. I'm sure of it. Okay, Jaunouchi said. You need to beat it now, come back later. Bastet closed her eyes and presented a large box in front of them. There is plenty of food, extra clothing, and money. Each day you'll find a care box at your front step at 6:00 every morning. It will always assure your survival so that you can concentrate on winning. I will take my leave now. She seemed down. I have not interacted extensively with humans for 3,000 years. I am sorry if I'm not mortally nice enough. I will be back later. She disappeared. Chapter 132, Absolute Betrayal, Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Jaunouchi pushed Adam and Yuyugi forward. Come on, guys, time to snap out of it. Adam pulled out of it first. Adam, okay, fine. In order to save mankind, I have to deal with the hijinks of goddess cats that had ruined my entire life. God and goddess, mine and yours, a fusion that should never happen when we win. If we want it, this is what mankind has to thank for trying to save it. Goddesses who manipulated us this whole time, either we accept this gift or start where as a new beginning. She's right, can we ethically choose that? I convinced Horakti to give mankind a chance, not save it. If the gods do offer to help because of the possible new ones in the torn first human tier, then it's a chance. Horakti still believes mankind should end. The chance is only if we win. What a way to give a chance. Even if I knew all of this before Horakti showed, I would still believe the same thing. I would never turn my back on it all. Adam looked toward Massika. Massika was right all along. Think about it. Although certain attachment was required, Isis bore Horus without Osiris' own attachment. Yep, Jaunouchi agreed. He lost his dick, so that was straight-up magic, not no sex. Well, not normal sex. If that's the right story, before or after. They were all real confusing. I tried to learn, though. There were many stories, many names, many concepts over the ages. Seeing what just went into creating two gods, it made sense how nothing was completely solid in structure. Infusion, a concept they all knew well from playing duel monsters. What am I doing, standing around just thinking? Yuyugi, we need to go see them. While Adam said it first, Yuyugi took the first steps. Anzu and Seisha were both just standing there. Yuyugi approached Anzu first. You were right. Yeah, her voice was soft too. I heard, weakening. It's not that I'm appalled, it's just that it'd be a god, Yuyugi, an Egyptian god would be in me. What am I supposed to do with that? Is that what we should choose? I would if others favor it, they'll help restore Earth. Jaunouchi gave his opinion. To give it back the life it used to have. Maybe they could even just turn back time, erase all of this from people's minds. Never know. Besides, it'd still your kid. Don't worry, Anzu. It's gonna have god powers or whatever, but it's still born to you. the whole 9 months and everything. Maybe we won't even be able to tell the difference. Yeah, Jaunouchi could comfort a lot better than Yuyugi at the moment. Say everything is going to be okay, Yuyugi. Say there's nothing to fear. Say. He couldn't hide his gulp, his dry throat made him have to swallow. Tell her you'll be there. Tell her she'll be okay. Tell her it's her choice. Just think, you've got the game shop while it grows up. It's never gonna be bored, it'll have lots of games to play with. Who can say that in this world, huh? Jaunouchi tried to smile. He put his hand on her arm. Life's tough on everybody, Anzu. Nobody's getting excluded from that. This one, it's a tougher fight personally on us, he said. Not everybody is making it. Not everything is gonna be great, but together we can work on getting through it. He let go of her shoulder. I think Yuyugi wants to say something to you. At some point, so I better get going. Got a care package to look at. Hopefully there's some steaks or something good. Jaunouchi was gone. Yuyugi remained in front of Anzu. Say something, Yuyugi, just say something. We'll get through it. The decision, we'll talk it and decide. Oh, his voice was so weak. It sounded like he was a frail 16-year-old again. I like kids. Lame, is that the best he could do? She tried to smile. I've dealt with a lot of things before, Yuyugi. This is just one more thing that I have to deal with. We should do whatever we can to restore the world we know, I guess. Still, her eyes were definitely not saying that. Oh, forget it. Yuyugi pulled her close and hugged her. All I ever wanted was for you to be happy. America and dancing, I never wanted to get in the way. He touched her pretty, bouncy hair. Fate got in the way, she said, but it's okay. As long as it's 9 months and it's mostly like a human baby. I mean, is that mean to say? Either way, I guess. I can handle that, I've done that before. She looked toward him, her eyes almost expressing regret. When I joined, I gained some memories of being the whole massacre. It comes and goes, full-blown lifetimes. I never remember that for more than a few minutes. But some of it lingers longer. That's what hurt you earlier, Yuyugi asked, when you wouldn't tell me what was wrong. I didn't want you to worry. Anzu looked at her stomach. What I would or wouldn't remember that you might think would affect us. No need to think about that now. Sorry, she wiggled slightly. Yuyugi, there's something I wanted to ask you. I haven't because, as long as I didn't, then it always meant there was a chance. With that statement, Jaunouchi found his way back over. I know that question. He nodded at Anzu and Yuyugi. Yuyugi knew it too. It was something he only ever brought up with Adam. Ryu Bakura was slowly coming toward them. Sorry about the whole Godfather thing when you win. Unless that is what you wanted, then congratulations. Ryu Bakura bowed toward Yuyugi. I know you'll be great. I need to go, but I've lost Mokuba. He glanced toward Anzu. It's not just a gigantic game board we are on. Right. She looked toward Yuyugi, but her eyes were filled with tears. Be brave, Yuyugi. Adam's voice. He was near, but he was giving Yuyugi time first. That one thin veiled line of hope. I don't think so, Anzu. It was out in the open now. Everything that had happened wasn't a game. They weren't characters. They weren't in memories. Things couldn't be erased. As fantastic as it all is, my heart doesn't feel that. He held out the hand that once made the happy face smile bond between them. Jaunouchi came over and put his hand in. Anzu held hers out. Honda's part would never be there again. Jaunouchi reached over and put his hand over Anzu's, with Yuyugi putting his over Jaunouchi's. With a different fourth hand, Adam, our friend Hirito Honda will never be forgot, nor will any others that have fallen or will fall in this pursuit. Life is fragile and precious. We must remember, though, not just what we lose, but what we have and will gain as well. We'll keep going, Jaunouchi added, no matter what. Till the end of the ends, Yuyugi said himself, and even beyond. Right, Adam agreed, beyond. Chapter 133, A Different Sacrifice, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Joey felt weird with all Kaiba's bodyguards around him, but he didn't let it show. He remained steady and watched as Mai came straight over, accompanied by a bunch of other guards. My Valentine. How, she asked him, how did you get Seto Kaiba to help? Kaiba stood right next to her and gave her a card. What's this? Your own personal hell, Kaiba said. Enjoy. I don't know why he helped. Goddesses, I guess, Joey said. I'm thankful for this miracle. Well, I didn't get much choice. Definitely upset, not an ounce happy as she looked at the card. Bastard. Pardon me for wanting to remove you from a crime boss. That's not what I mean. She was gritting her teeth. I had it all worked out, Joey. I knew what I was doing. She pushed him in the chest. You lied and kept secrets from me. You're just as bad as Skeezy. Ooh, so you knew before the card. A freaking cat told me, she growled. I accept that dumb things happen with alcohol. I am more flirty and more flimsy with morals, but you hiding it from me couldn't be more wrong. Yeah, she knew. It wasn't us. I didn't remember either, Joey said to her. That God's brew, it's actually pretty close to its name, made by the gods to make us mess up. It was stupid. Why didn't you gloat afterwards, instead of keeping it a secret? Like I said, I am sorry. We still got off lighter. Lighter, still so angry. What do you mean lighter? Because at least you have your body full time. Joey watched as Yugi or Adam, whichever, he'd figure it out pretty fast, came walking up to them. Thanks for coming out. Why not, he said. I can be here to lend support to a friend. Friends, actually. Yugi looked toward Kaiba. Thanks for waiting to tell him. Yep, that was Yug. Joey gestured to Yug. Yug has a way bigger problem, Mai. You want to tell her? Not really, you can't. So somehow, either Yugi and Adam or the Bakuras are going to be trapped with Masika and Taya. Mai looked toward Yugi. All I can say is, I'm sorry, Yugi, to hear that. It can't be easy going through that. How's it gonna be decided? Taya and Masika, when they agree, Yugi said. That's what we think. There's no set rules on what should happen, but that seems likely. They have to choose who they want to be with forever. Oh, I'm sorry, that sounds rough. Still, she glared right back at Joey. We all got rough spots. He was trying to make sure you didn't reject anything he could find to leave Skeezy, Yugi said toward her. Plus, God's brew is more wicked than you know. Joey? He looked toward Joey. There's another reason I wanted to come see you when you were here with Kaiba. I wanted to tell you face to face. More, what is it? The reason Sito Kaiba helped you. The reason he's here right now too, Yugi warned him. He and Serenity are involved in payment too. Joey just stared at him for a bit. Yug, don't say it. Can't escape truth, Wheeler, Kaiba spoke to him. What else was going to make me do all this? Joey, Kaiba and Serenity. Joey covered his ears. Oh my god, don't say it. He closed his eyes but opened one to look at Yugi. He uncovered his ears. I'm gonna be a big baby about this. I don't care how old I am. You'll piss and moan like an infant even when you're too old to eat by yourself, Kaiba said to him. They have to have a baby too. Yug finished it nonetheless. He glanced toward Mai. Everyone is hurting and scarred by the payment we paid. All the details are on your card. Joey interrupted again. So now, I'm supposed to sit back and let Sito Kaiba have my baby sister because Joey's fists were tight. He doesn't belong with her at all. She's dating Tristan anyhow, so how's he taking it? Oh, Yug didn't look so keen on telling him. Serenity has just moved in with Kaiba for you. She hasn't agreed to any marriage yet. He didn't mention Tristan at all. Good, 'cause he can't. That thing was a payment. It doesn't deserve to be raised by the likes of him. Oh yeah, 'cause Joey Wheeler is gonna be a much finer example. Mai let him have it right back. I'm staying with you and them guards of Kaiba's until they pull whatever miraculous thing they've got out, and then I'm off. What? Nah, you can't leave again. That's mine. It's not a ticket to keep me, just like it ain't no ticket for Kaiba to keep your sister, Mai reminded him. Sorry, Joey, Yugi said to him. I couldn't tell you this over the phone. I had to do this face to face. Serenity wanted to, but I don't blame her. He didn't blame her at all. She don't have to worry about me like that. I don't blame her for anything. He glared at Kaiba. I blame you. He's not to blame either. Yug tried to cover, but Joey just felt. Arg, yeah okay he wasn't, but it still felt better to pin it on him. You still should have told me, Mai told him again. I'll make it up to ya, Joey promised to her as he took her bag. It was all the gods' brew fault. I told ya I don't care about that for an excuse. It made it happen, fine, but it didn't tell you not to tell me, she came back with. Serenity and Kaiba worked it out. Cards help, Kaiba just had to butt in. Joey ignored him. Right, Mai was right. Sorry for not telling you. I planned on it afterwards once you were safe. I hope that's right, she said. Otherwise, that was really cruel, Joey. I really did, Joey tried to convince her. I even told Adam about it. I wouldn't have hid it and then told my friends. Fine, still mad. We'll see how things go, but don't expect nothing else special from me, Joey Wheeler. You are lucky to stay friend, and only if the pharaoh confirms that statement. Never looking for a relationship, just an old friendship. It was all the brew, he insisted again. Okay, Mai was starting to relax until she looked at the card. Mai freaked out. I'm having a monster? She looked back at the card. What the hell does potential hybrid mean? Oh, yeah. It's just someone who could control them or maybe become partly one. But it's a cool one, a pretty one, the dark magician girl. So, not like she couldn't go to school or nothing. Are you kidding? The kid could destroy its first daycare, Joey. Nah, because the payment is the power. It'll be a regular baby, Joey said to her. All its power is leaving to aid someone else. So we get shoved to pay a huge bill, and all the power just goes somewhere else. It's not fair, Mai complained. I know, Mai, but you really need to watch your words. Goddesses apparently like flesh, it doesn't take much to trigger them to bite. Mai moved backwards, frightened a bit. Thanks for the warning. She bit on the inside of her cheek as she stared at Joey. I want my own bed and my own room, I better have those. Got it all cleared out, Joey insisted. Got some guards on the outside and the parameters, and it'll be cozy and safe. We'll get rid of Skeezy and then you'll be free. To an extent, he added. We gotta agree about the future. She pushed past him. I want to lie down, throw my stuff on the ground, and spend some time by myself in my own room for a while, Wheeler. Got it. Yeah, no problem. Joey looked at Yugi. This ain't gonna be easy, Yug. She's pissed as hell. At least she's safe, and she's here with you now, Yugi encouraged him. Give her time. Give Serenity some time, too, to adjust. Can I just fight this huge old fight instead of paying for it? Joey asked. No, this is all we can do to contribute to the fight for reality, Yugi insisted. Trust me, we've asked. Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that. Joey held Mai's bag close. This is just the part I guess we're stuck with. I'm right behind you, Mai, he yelled toward her. He glared at Kaiba, though. Thanks, I needed help. I'm not a gateway to Serenity. Yes, you are, Kaiba disagreed. It doesn't matter how much you hate me, Wheeler. Serenity will appreciate saving your life and my Valentine. My life isn't on the line. You are a reckless moron, Wheeler. You would eventually screw this up yourself. Just head out, Joey, Yug insisted. Mai's getting further away. She didn't break her stride at all as half the guards had kept up with her. For now, Joey would drop this with Kaiba. His help was keeping her safe. Hopefully, he saw Tristan soon too. He knew that Tristan was upset about Mai, but he still wished he would have shown up. This was a difficult time for everybody. Chapter 134, A Different Sacrifice, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. You won't be able to marry Serenity if you can't even get along with your brother-in-law. Kaiba glanced at him, perceptive. Not really. Sito and Mokuba Kaiba were adopted at a young age. Mokuba meant the world to him. He was very connected to his family. If he was suddenly faced with anyone having his, he was going to get extreme. Tristan said he's going to be having an affair with your future wife. I don't care what words he uses to annoy me. Serenity and I have our own agreements, Kaiba answered him. He'll eventually get tired of it. Hopefully, your rabble has always been annoying. Nothing has been Serenity's fault so far, Yugi told Kaiba. Unless sparks actually happen between the two of you, there's no way things will get to there. Before giving advice, figure out your own situation. It's already figured out, there's no way out. Well, I'm not hearing much of that shining hope you annoyingly always have in your voice. This won't change, Yugi said to him. It never will. If we did find some way to reverse it, the sacrifice would be reversed and we'd end it all. Yugi sounded rough. Then, Adam and I, we don't even know what to hope for. I want to stay with Taya no matter what, but being inside someone is already hard enough, let alone 4 people in one. Adam hates the idea, but he's still following my lead. Gee, let me see if I care. Kaiba held his chin thoughtfully. No, I don't. I never said I want to be a daddy. Your future will be whatever it will be because of God interference, and no one gets a choice. Adam lived his life, and all he wanted was to pass on. All he remembers is the thought of finally being able to pass on. And now, he's been sealed to half of my life until the day I actually die, and that's not even counting if we win. Yugi sighed. He's still trying to get along with Masaka, and even though he isn't happy, he still considers me the host. He still thinks he should please the host. Yugi gestured to his skin. This is even his body, but I am still the host. Sounds like someone might need therapy, Kaiba teased. I'm out. You'll be having guards around you too. You probably won't spot them. They are trained to take out enemies and not be spotted. In fact, if you do spot one, tell me so I can fire them. Yeah, Kaiba didn't share much more than that. Yugi was about to start following Joey when he felt his phone ring. Taya, hey Taya, what is it? She was crying. He could hear it clearly. Taya, what's wrong? She couldn't even finish his name. Okay, I'm coming, I promise right now. Yugi hung up, went back to his car, and then went the way Joey was walking. Something's wrong with Taya, I'll see you later. Let me know what's going on later, Joey yelled back. Game shop. When Yugi arrived, he wasn't quite sure what to make of what he was seeing. Bakura was holding Taya in his arms. She was crying so hard. Taya. Yugi, she yelled and went straight to him, now wrapping her arms around him. I'm sorry. I don't know if I could have, Bakura says I couldn't have, but I know I should have. Yugi didn't understand. He just looked at Bakura. He had wiped away a few tears. It's okay. What's wrong? Bakura handed him a card. Another card. Taya found it in her bedroom, Bakura stated to Yugi. I'm sorry, Yugi. Yugi looked at the card. He read it. He read it again. He read it again. He held Taya back just as tightly. No one ever agreed to that. No one agreed. It wasn't even their card. Bakura took the card from Yugi's grip. Careful, Yugi. We'll have to repay somehow if something happens to that card. Yugi didn't care. He didn't care at all right now. Even though he knew Adam wouldn't be communicating for at least a little while, maybe more Yugi. Adam. // I felt something calling to me in the necklace last night, Taya said between crying. Masika did too. We both felt it, but I refused to check. It's okay. Yugi tried to be braver for her. The necklace isn't a weapon. You couldn't have done anything, just seen it. He tried to take deep breaths. Why us? She asked softly. Why of all dimensions or whatever, why us? Why do we? She dug herself closer into Yugi's embrace. Joey. We'll tell him, Yugi said to her. In a little while we'll tell him. It's not fair, she cried out. It's not fair. It wasn't fair. It wasn't, but without their sacrifices, nothing could be done. Never has doing the right thing felt so wrong. How do we? Tristan's apartment. Serenity knocked on his door. She wanted to go see Joey after he heard from Yugi. She was already a coward about the situation not telling her own brother, but she couldn't hide forever. She knocked on his door again. Tristan. Tristan had decided not to come out for dinner with her and the Kaibas either for some reason. She even had Kaiba wait an extra 15 minutes before they left. The whole time, he had never even called her. She took the spare key he gave her and unlocked the door. Sometimes when Tristan got upset, he would just get kind of depressed and drink. Her brother did the same thing. She walked into his place. She saw some deodorant on the floor sticking out of his bedroom door. Tristan, she creaked the door open. And Tristan. Chapter 135, A Different Sacrifice, Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Kaiba had a hell of a day. Serenity had to give her statements of what happened to the hospital, why she went to Tristan's, and why she had a key. If that wasn't enough, she wanted to stay at the hospital with her brother and Yugi's friends. Mai and Joey weren't fighting. Taya and Yugi were being quiet in the chairs, both just staring down. Even Bakura had shown up with the Bandit King. The final decision? Unknown causes were causing Tristan to slowly slip away, but everyone there knew it. Everyone was just hanging on by a thread, mainly waiting for Adam, Yugi finally said. He made contact. He didn't say anything out loud, but he was probably conveying the story. Taya seemed to find her own spirit as she started to act strange, finally moving away from the crowd. Bastet and Sekhmet? Clearly, Adam was now in charge. He pushed through the hospital doors, through the main doors, and went outside. The rest of the group followed, so Kaiba did too. He was interested to see what the pharaoh of long ago was really going to do against goddesses. Bastet and Sekhmet, no one has cleared any sacrifice of Tristan Taylor. Adam yelled to the sky. I revoke this card and will not help save any reality until you come and have a discussion with me. Kaiba took a step back when he saw it was Sekhmet who answered the call. At least it wasn't his butt on the line this time. How dare you call down like that? She appeared in her lion form, almost ready to eat him. Wait, Sekhmet, a cat appeared on top of the tiger. Wait, let's hear them out. Sekhmet looked at her strangely. Too much humanity for you again. Just give it 2 seconds, Bastet said. What do you wish to discuss? Our given sacrifices will not take lives, Adam insisted. That is not the way this world handles things. We will do what is necessary to help save the other reality, but in a different way. Oh, Bastet, I do believe he's saying he isn't permitting actual goddesses to take anyone's life. This small, simple man think himself a god. No, I do not, but I do not condone this. Adam moved himself closer together and to the side, seeing Sekhmet wanting to get closer. We will help, but it will be in our way, and it will not hurt other people in this world. Not hurt other people in your world. Bastet seemed to be thinking. Thousands of years of deceit, I felt proud but bad, the looks in their eyes, they'd been through enough. Please, Adam eased up. Sekhmet bared her teeth and saliva started to drop from her jaw. Adam, Yuyugi took this chance to survive. I need to take this chance to grant more audience even now. It was clear Bastet was willing to listen, but she was thinking about something else. Adam bent down on the ground, the action Masika had taken right away already. I beg you, we will take any deal. Adam, this world shouldn't be hurt in exchange of another. Anything. Bastet started to twitch her tail on top of Sekhmet's head. Sekhmet looked annoyed but didn't say anything. 1 swipe of the tail, 2 swipes of the tail. Ooh, I have an idea. Sekhmet, watch over the humans, I must talk to Isis. She disappeared. Some of them started to slowly stand, feeling Sekhmet's predatory gaze upon them. I know what she thought of, Sekhmet chuckled at him. Really, you should have gone through the original deal. This world tends to get off nicer in events. It tends to have a few more happier days than the other dimensions. Be ready to write the biggest check of your lives. At least Sekhmet was not moving toward them. Bastet seemed to have an idea for something different, and no one wanted to dismiss it. When Bastet came back, she twirled around Sekhmet's neck like a happy kitten. Isis has a wonderful idea with it, even better than mine. She landed near the ground near Adam. A different deal. Ebony. Ebony came from the side of the game shop. Game shop? Of course, it seemed Bastet had transported them all to the game shop now. Ebony stopped, looking at Adam. Have you forgiven him? Bastet asked. Is this really going to be based on whether a cat forgave Adam for killing it? Joey asked out loud. Adam faced the cat. I am sorry. I can say this several times over, but it will never change the fact that I did shorten your life. He spoke to it like a person. If you find it in your heart to forgive me, I will honor you once each day for as long as I am here. Ebony crept closer. She moved toward Adam and jumped into his arms. She meowed curiously. Kaiba watched the cat move back toward Masika, which like some slave to be sure was bowing down to the goddesses the entire time, from the hospital to the game shop. She only moved up to take her cat. The others really don't want to, and they've been through so much. We know this, Bastet said to the tiger. We can make a much better exchange. Let's make them pay in a different way. The humans over there will appreciate it when they understand. Bastet strolled toward Masika as well. She moved her head down to be petted. A goddess wanted to be petted. Masika pulled up, bowed and stroked the goddess' head. What was up with her? I haven't seen you this playful in at least 1,000 years, Sekhmet said to her. Bastet moved toward Adam, while Ebony stayed next to Masika. You wish for another way that does not include the gods causing human sacrifice, and that will save your friend Tristan Taylor. A way to help without taking innocent lives, Adam announced. Yes. Hold out your arms. Bastet jumped in them and strangely rubbed against him before disappearing and reappearing on Masika's shoulder. She said nothing, and seemed to almost slump forward even more. Hang on, don't Taylor and Masika each have their own body still? Kaiba could have sworn that had been the case now. The times have been shifting around on what has been happening, Adam answered him. Yeah, they do, but this is getting weird. Yugi walked out the door of the game shop. I guess I got my body back again. Well, whatever the hell these goddesses were planning wouldn't be good. // Kaiba, I better keep near to Serenity, she was on the other side of Joey. He moved over slowly. Adam was the one barking about new deals, not him. Bastet moved away from Masika's shoulder and moved toward Yugi. She climbed up him, leaving a few scratches on the way up. Do you accept this deal too? To help, without God sacrificing all of the human lives we had wished to sacrifice. What is it we need to do? Yugi asked. Oh no, they weren't going to be answering that. Kaiba could see that right away. / Kaiba, promising Tristan, nobody dies, their body's back. Whatever the hell they want, it's nothing I would ever choose. Chapter 136, A Different Sacrifice, Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yes, Yugi agreed when they refused to say anything. I don't know what I have to sacrifice for it, but yes to everything, yes to all of it. Kaiba watched as Taya now came out of the game shop too. Bastet moved toward her, hopping straight on her head and moving downward against her. Ouch. A pleasant surprise for parts of Adam. They will appreciate this when they know. Bastet purred and took all of the cards away from the pockets of Adam, Yugi, Taya, and Masika, then disappeared again. Sekhmet just chuckled and lied down. Idiots. I don't know about you, Kaiba said toward them, but I think you two morons switched your destiny to something worse than you already had. No one else dies, Yugi uttered. Whatever it is, we'll pay it. He said that now. Meanwhile, Kaiba stayed close to Serenity, but she kept creeping closer to her brother. Being related to Joey was even more annoying than the thought the next Kaiba would have Wheeler genes. He said nothing, though. Things might be changing. He watched as the cat came back with 4 new cards beneath her. Remember, instead of killing 33 million people, for starters, you chose this for yourselves. 33 million people, Adam spoke up. Yes, anything's better than that. Then it's been decided. What about Tristan? Yugi asked her. The child mana becoming a hybrid is no longer needed, Bastet said to Jounouchi and Mai. I can take your cards back. The cards came straight from their pockets to her. We can't reverse her coming, you two rushed her here yourselves. It was God's brew, Joey muttered as he caught a look from Mai. Oh, hey, my sister and Kaiba. Azure will probably not be needed, Bastet said to them. Probably, why did she just say probably? You'll give one of these a piece at the end. Bastet tossed 4 cards to Bakura and Bandit King as well with her magic. You are now just as important. Kaiba didn't want to draw the attention to him, but his gut didn't feel right. / Cedo, number I'd rather not change my sacrifice yet. Everyone looked at him strangely. I trust my instinct. I'd prefer my original sacrifice, Azure with Serenity Wheeler. He held his original card. Well, that's not just up to you, Joey had to open his big mouth. It involved my sister, and she isn't going to want to stay with you. Annoying, Sekhmet said our dimension tends to get the easy side of things. Didn't any of them pick that up? I doubt she was joking. He heard another chuckle come from her. There's one smart one in the lot, Sekhmet actually complimented him. You still have Skeezy out there to deal with, Cedo Kaiba answered back to Joey. Until then, nothing changes with the deal. She stays with me and I take care of Skeezy. She leaves, so does your Mai's safety. That was a decent dirty look from Joey. A deal is a deal. Serenity might have seen what he'd seen too. Cedo Kaiba hasn't done anything wrong, Joey, she assured Joey. We can always keep the card. Cedo glanced toward Yugi, the pharaoh, the evil Bakura, and the regular Bakura. Their cards were clearly covered, but he could already tell the weight of what they had to carry changed into a different form. He'd rather easily just create a second Kaiba and call his debt over. Understood, Bastet said toward them. If Azure isn't needed, we'll take the cards back later. Could, Yugi was trying to say something, could. No, Bastet's voice was sharp. You'll choose between 2 cards, you have now seen the first. Kaiba noticed Adams look straight at Bastet. Damn, those cards were already revealed. This would never be a choice, Adam said toward Bastet. I don't know what the second card is, but I could never do this. Neither could I. The Bandit King was angry as he stormed right over to Adam. If you do, I will hunt you down into the... I never would, Adam yelled straight back at him. I can't, Yugi looked at the card. I just can't, who could? What did the card say? What do they say, Yug? Joey asked as he came over. 33 million lives spared, plus whatever else the total cost of the mayhem will be. Bastet hissed toward Adam, Yugi, and the bandit thief. You said anything. I didn't say a goddamn thing, the bandit king said to her, choosing his words harshly. It was Yugi and Adam. I am not fucking doing this. He tried to toss the card, but it just came back to him. I will never do this. What's the other option? I want another option as well. 33 million lives spared, Bastet said again. Would you like your original deal back? You can have it back, but we'll have to use our infamously famous God's brew to take 33 million lives, for starters. Cedo, that looks like a bluff. Is that a bluff? / It was hard to tell on a cat. He was pretty good at detecting lying, though. Cedo, that God's brew did have a reason for being here. They never said a thing about the amount of sacrifices to them. It wasn't really on them, just the joining soul thing. They could have done the God's brew without anyone knowing. Feels like a bluff. What is the second card? Adam demanded to know. Why is it not revealed? HMPH. Sekhmet sat up on her haunches. This is wasting time. I want to move on to the next phase. She barreled right toward Yugi's chest. Kaiba watched as almost everyone screamed and Yugi hit the ground, bleeding. Not just a little bit of bandage bleeding. Adam had yelled the loudest as he went to him. The goddess would fix Yugi. He wasn't concerned about that. He was more interested in seeing Sekhmet having the Millennium Puzzle perfectly cut into two. This will do for now, Bastet said toward them. We'll be back. They disappeared. Yugi was healed enough to stand up, but he was definitely still in pain. He just stared at Adam, Bakura, and the Bandit King. We can't, ever. Adam actually looked at Kaiba angrily, like he didn't even want to be casually noticed. It doesn't matter what it was, we can't pick it. You traded 33 million lives, maybe more, for a single sacrifice card, Kaiba had to say toward him. You knew it wouldn't be a walk in the park. Still, Adam was angry. He helped Yugi up better, along with Bakura. It's okay, Yugi, Bakura said delicately. Really, I'm sure the other card is doable. Joey came over to try and help too, but at the same time, he was still stuck between Mai and his sister. Looked like the moron finally made a choice and left their side to help. Kaiba took his chance to sneak closer to Serenity. Everything's not over, you were right to back me up. If things end up fine, we'll back out, no problem. Until then, you have to be defiant. Serenity didn't answer him, but he caught a knowing look back. Yug, Joey came and looked at where the blood had been. You okay? Yeah, nothing stuck to the ribs anymore. Yugi sounded pained. Stuck to the ribs? You're lucky you still have any after that. Yug, Joey tried to be gentle as he took over for carrying from Bakura. You gotta show me that card. It's not possible, Yugi muttered. Still, he briefly showed Joey. Yeah, that should end all suspicion. Joey might be older, but that moron could never. You have to remake brand new Millennium items. Be quiet when he should. Cedo Kaiba, new Millennium items. Ooh, now that would be interesting. Chapter 137, In the Mood, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. It's been a while. Sekhmet appeared back among them. No one moved after what she had already caused. Bastet appeared behind Masika. Let's go for a ride, ladies. Sekhmet, if you please. Masika and Taya both got scooped up by Sekhmet with Bastet. Since Bastet requested it, neither refused, although both didn't look so well. Taya, Yugi asked toward them, where is she going? The goddesses didn't answer, as Sekhmet bounded away. Taya and Masika both held onto Sekhmet's fur hard as she galloped through the town. Hold on, ladies, Sekhmet loves buildings, Bastet said as they felt themselves head up. The gravity wouldn't have held, but somehow they found themselves bathed in light and able to withstand the straight upward climb up the tall building. When they reached the top, Sekhmet stopped and looked outward. No one will be mad at us at all. What a peace offering. Agreed, Bastet said to her as she walked along Masika's lap. She laid down on it. Masika just shared a look with Taya. Masika, I don't have a good feeling about this, Taya. Goddesses don't scoop up humans for fun and take them for a ride. Bastet stretched as did Sekhmet as she lied down as well. Sekhmet started to groom her claws. Bastet walked over toward Taya this time. Okay, Taya just couldn't be silent. Why did we just get a ride? Then there was some kind of tune around them. They were up super high. Where was that coming from? As she looked up, it started to rain on them. Ooh, I love rain. Someone is feeling very happy today. Bastet stretched against Taya and leapt onto her shoulder. The thunder is a little annoying, Sekhmet groaned. They need to calm down a little, it's ruining the mood. Oh, Sekhmet, don't confuse them, Bastet said toward her. Then, they watched as Bastet changed from a cat into a woman who had a cat's head. It was her true self. Masika bowed. We are not worthy of your true form. //Masika. I hope we are not worthy enough of their form. Please let me just stay meaningless in the background. //. Bastet purred with a small chuckle. Now, you must stand much firmer, even against goddesses. Ooh, that didn't sound right at all. Firm, huh? Taya would use the moment. Then can we ask why you took us for a ride all the way up here? It's pretty up here, Sekhmet answered. When you look straight across and not at the civilization below, it's one of the few pretty spots your world has left. Okay, it's a great view, Taya agreed. But that whole scooping us up and taking us away in general thing, why'd you do that? She started to hear lots of sirens going off and cats and dogs barking. In what way is that supposed to be celebrating? Sekhmet complained. Taya watched as a small person with a beard pinched her nose and left. Then he appeared in front of Masika's face, pinched her cheeks and left. Masika just shared a look with her again. Don't mind him. Everyone is just more delighted with this arrangement than the other one, Bastet said. You'll find several gods and goddesses watching over you here and there. Sekhmet and I will be the top two, though. //Taya, what on earth? How did everybody go to meaning nothing to them to suddenly we mean something? //. You made yourself indisposable, Sekhmet answered her thought. The others still mean nothing to me. Masika means something to me, and you mean a little something. Bastet hissed at Sekhmet, a little. I was just playing around with you, Bastet. Of course they both mean the world to me. No human will even bump into them on land without my claws personally ripping out their throats. Oh, Sekhmet, that's so terribly sweet of you, Bastet complimented her. She looked back toward her and Masika. Sorry, everyone is just so delighted even if you will not be. Even Sekhmet is showing favor toward you. Taya watched as Bastet's tail curled in front of her playfully. What do humans know of gods these days? It's not an easy question to answer, is it? Bastet patted Taya's head. You are doing well. Doing well, thanks, Taya answered. Not very much, but enough to keep going with a little more help. Masika barely needs any help, she has held the brunt of it. Oh holy, what? Taya couldn't. Another definite goddess showed up, this one, unique and. //Masika, what's she doing here? //. Some hippo, some definite crocodile, some lion, and a weird center that definitely pointed to human. Hi. //Masika, only you just casually say hi to a goddess. Taya, //Masika was on her knees in front of the new god. We have all been blessed by several gods so fast, I don't even know how to keep up with worship, forgive Taweret. Taweret, yeah, that rang a bell. What had she been the goddess of? Hello, Taweret, nice to meet you. Taya met all kinds of people, supernatural or digital, and she'd just go with her instinct. Be nice. Yes, me for you, Sekhmet said toward Masika. Honorable, but to a point. Sacrificing ebony to instill wrath against the powerful worked well. Oh, Sekhmet, Bastet complained. They are ours now. It's best not to keep secrets, Sekhmet said toward Bastet. Masika lifted her head up to look toward Sekhmet in surprise. Ebony. Sekhmet stood up and showed off her true form, a woman with a lion's head. This is a much better idea. It'd be too weak just like this. There needs to be some oomph in the power. I wasn't thinking power, Bastet told Sekhmet. I was thinking. Taya. Taya looked down off the building. It was high, but not high enough to miss who called out to her. //Taya, Yugi, //. Taya, are you okay up there? She heard Joey's voice next. Can you maybe come back to Earth at some point? Joey never changed. Taya heard a light growl from Sekhmet. My friends are just worried. I was thinking in fairness, Bastet answered Sekhmet. Too pure and they wouldn't stand a chance. What? But, Sekhmet was angry. We can wait a little longer if that's what is decided, Bastet announced. Corruption of an ordinary human, Sekhmet wasn't pleased. Sekhmet, Taya and Masika are ordinary humans. The parts of Adam are also ordinary now. They are both pharaoh, and once they are both gone, then they will pass Amut's test with flying colors and become gods. As for Taya and Masika, they are everyone's favorite, so that doesn't count for them. Oh, this choice should have stayed in the other dimension. You and your bright ideas. Sekhmet growled and grabbed Masika with her huge teeth. Masika, Taya called out. Put her down, Bastet said calmly. You must share. Sekhmet made a sound like a cat, trying to get away with a treat. I really beg of you, I do not enjoy this. Masika spoke up from inside Sekhmet's mouth. Wow, hard to imagine her mouth was so big, she could actually hold Masika in it without damage. It didn't look like it was trying to hurt her, more like a lion mom picking up its cub or something. Chapter 138, In the Mood Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Taya heard everyone down below again. Yeah, I know, I still don't get why I'm up here either, she yelled back down. Yes, you do, a part of you does, Bastet said toward her. An ancient part of you has had the suspicion for some time. Oh, that wasn't fun. Taya looked toward Toweret, the way Sekhmet was holding Masika. We're not important enough for. You are perfect, Bastet announced to her. It has been thousands of years since even a simple god was born again, that even Toweret wanted to come down. //Taya, number but just not really, you know, we are sort of human. Not like you, but I mean me and Masika, human, can't. How is Horekti created Taya? Bastet asked her as Sekhmet finally lowered Masika and started to groom her head. The cards, the //Taya. Stop trembling, Taya, / winged dragon of Ra, obelisk, and Slifer the sky dragon. Where did we put Masika at first to bond with you again? She once again asked for something she probably already knew. A C card. What do cards do? How does the player become more powerful in the face of enemies? Bastet asked. Think back to how your games are played. What do you do with weaker cards? Taya sucked on her lip. Weaker cards. They can be combined with trap or magic cards. They can be... Oh, she really didn't want to say that word, but it looked like Bastet wanted her to. They can be given more defense power, and they can sometimes join with other cards depending on their ability. And, Bastet urged her. They can be put in defense. Taya didn't want to say it. They can be sacrificed for a stronger monster, Masika said for her as Sekhmet continued to groom her. We are humans, we can't be sacrificed. I mean, what good would that do? Taya felt like she was freaking out. There's no way just little us equals 33 million people, right? We're just meaningless when you think of it that way. Oh, she's so scared. Bastet scooped Taya up like she was the cat in her large arms. Don't be scared, part of first tier of Ra. Of course you aren't worth anything alone except nostalgia. The key word to the thinking is combination. Infusion and diffusion creates gods. Hathor was split apart, diffused to be Sekhmet, and Horekti is infused of 3 gods, Ra, Slifer, and Obelisk. Okay, let's do this, Sekhmet said as she used her magic to lift Masika upward. Taya watched as a big white glow started to appear behind Sekhmet. Sekhmet doesn't like long explanations, sorry. Bastet lifted Taya as well, while more white big glowy orbs showed behind them. Bastet leaped backward into the light, as well as Sekhmet. I have a bad feeling about this. Taya looked toward Masika and tried to hold her hand as she felt herself being flung into a huge light orb. What's going on already? Yugi could see a lot of light going on top of the building. I don't care the risk, we gotta get up there, Joey insisted. Adam, Yugi asked, what do you think? He doesn't know anything, he's royalty, the Bandit King answered. I'm going up. Are we sure about this? Bakura asked him as he followed him and Joey. Wait, there's something coming down, Adam warned them. There were large white orbs and... Got some bad feelings about this, Joey said as he watched everyone there but him get pulled into glowing orbs and moving toward the top of the building. Should he go back to his sister and Mai? Kaiba was there. Something's going on and I've got to find out what. He headed upward into the building. It was a simple hotel, so he got a room on the top floor. He went up the elevator and then found the emergency exit. By the time he got up there, he saw Taya and Masika on the ground, resting in some gold blankets with Sekhmet and Bastet around them. Sekhmet roared at him, but Bastet made it easier. The ladies will join you soon, they are resting. Go seek the others, they went back to the ground. Yeah, they looked like they were resting. They were kind of glowing too, like a lot. Should he leave? / Joey. Yeah. Lion saying she don't care if I live to see if my kid is born right now. He headed back down. The white orbs were hanging around the back of the hotel where they had hollered before. Hey guys, can you leave the big white orb things? Hello? Nothing. He waited a little while, kicked a rock around on the ground for a bit when he watched one of the orbs spit up one of his friends. Oh, not one of his friends. Bandit King growled as he pulled himself out the ground. Fucking blasted the fuck was that? He looked at himself and then toward Joey. Are you waiting to take a picture? Nah, Joey glared right back. Don't flatter yourself. What happened? I don't know. We were sucked up and then spit out. Yugi tumbled out next. Also definitely naked, but a lot more upset about it. He crawled behind a trash can. What the heck happened? Where are my clothes? Joey heard a yell as he watched another one come through, the other friendly Bakura. Hey, Bakura, you'll probably be naked and I don't have any clothes for anybody. Sorry. At least he could apologize. Thanks, Bakura went behind the trash can. He watched Adam leave the orb, but he landed on his feet. Still, he looked at himself and didn't seem happy. He joined Yugi and Bakura behind the trash can. Joey, could you go and get some clothes? We can't really go anywhere like this, Yugi warned him. Yes, please, the friendly Bakura announced. We can't help anyone if we are naked, Joey. Okay, I'll try to get something for everyone. Ooh, you think Taya and Masaka will need some clothes too? They're wrapped in big blankets up there, and those goddesses didn't want me getting close. Why the hell is Masaka gaining any of this attention? The meaner Bakura said as he just walked away being naked like it didn't bother him a bit. She was trash of Egypt, just like me. What is going on around here? Why am I naked? Why was I thrown into huge orbs of light with the likes of all of you? I don't know, Joey said. You stay here, you're gonna get seen by people and arrested. We should figure out what's going on. Home isn't far. He's right, Bakura urged him. Please stay here. Oh, fine, but I'm not hiding with all the trash, he said, or any of the garbage either. Yeah, he could joke all he wanted. He didn't need ladies seeing a naked, angry, mean-spirited guy heading toward them. Joey arrived at the game shop and saw Mai, Serenity, and Sito Kaiba all there. So, Yugi and everybody else got sucked up by some magic and spat back out. They're kind of all naked though, so I need to get inside and get some clothes. And that's just the beginning, Kaiba said to him. I'm telling you, you should have kept your card. Things are going to get worse, not better. The hospital called, Serenity told him. They said Tristan is starting to become responsive. We are all going to go down and make sure he really is okay once Kaiba's escort gets here. Nya, ha, see? Joey looked toward Kaiba. There's no way he could bother Serenity about a real relationship now. It would last until Skeezy was out of the picture, and that was the end of this thing with Serenity and him. He wasn't real fond of Tristan being Serenity's boyfriend, but he was way better than having Sito Kaiba. Clothes. Not my place. Ransack it all you want, Kaiba said as Joey passed by. Hey, I'm fine by the way, Mike called out to him. I'm heading out with Kaiba to go see Honda too. Probably a good idea, Joey said. Sorry, I know this is all weird. We'll get a chance to relax at my place soon. You still got the key. Chapter 139, In the Mood Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. The dresses are gifts and you may keep them, Bastet insisted to Taya and Masaka. You look very lovely. It's fitting, Sekhmet complimented each of them. She bent down in her full lion form as Bastet changed back to a cat. Come, Bastet beckoned, we shall take you back now. Neither Taya or Masaka made to move. You can't stay on a rooftop forever. You must go down and explain properly, Bastet told them. You cannot hide it, there's no grace in that. Taya, oh yeah. Well, I might be a dancer, but I hung out with 3 guys most of my life. Screw grace, / Masaka, they can hear you. / Taya, I don't care. Bastet sighed, they will know it is not your fault. They won't know anything because we aren't telling them anything. Taya looked toward Masaka, you better not either. We cannot hide this. Yes we can, Taya declared. For one, it doesn't really matter because they are never going to pick either one. My Yugi would never pick either one, so we will pick for them. Done. Oh, I forgot how incredibly stubborn you had always been, Masika, Bastet said to Taya. My name is Taya, and I'm not in the mood for hearing anything else. Unless you goddesses spill the beans, then they will never know, and that's fair. I've always followed your will, Masika said to Taya, but these are goddesses wishing for. Wishing but not demanding, Taya said. Do we have to? Is it required of us? Bordering on mockery, she didn't feel like she had anything to lose. It is not required, Bastet said. We will not tell them. Yugi's card can be given to you. Good, because I'm taking it and my butt back to New York. I still have my apartment, everything's still fixed. I have plenty to wait for a new gig to hit to try out for. Never. Taya, I know this is sudden news, but... I said no, Taya commanded her. And if you tell Yugi, well then, I'll never believe that we were really one being to being with. I'll never talk to you again, Masika. May I tell? No, Taya said again. Nobody, not even our Bakura, the friendly Bakura, the mailman, nobody will know. //Taya, don't break, not one person will know. //Taya, don't break because it'd just hurt worse. It's a lot easier to accept it this way. She looked toward Bastet and wiped a tear from her eye. Okay, so we are doing this thing. You aren't going to hurt Yugi ever again, not you or Sekhmet. I forgot about the fire that burned in her, Sekhmet mentioned too. I will not snack anymore on your Yugi. Nobody hurts him, nobody is going to know. Whenever they ask for a new deal, just tell them some simple stuff. Like, I don't know, just simple stuff to actually help. Send stuff to the other side that will help. We are already doing that, Bastet said. Well, let them be involved, they'll feel better. //Taya, stronger Masika, we are going to disappear in a couple of months. They'll never know. Then we won't see them ever again. We'll move to a different country or something. She looked toward Bastet. Can you help us if we move to a different country until it's time? Oh, I should have left it on the other side, Bastet said. After getting everything, I just wanted to make something right. Extra power, more energy, more time they didn't have. And humanity wonders why we never connect with it. It will be worse if you just leave your friends and disappear without a word. Their concern will be nothing but regrets. No, it's worse if they did know what you jerks did. She yelled at them, not caring about whatever woes Bastet was wailing about. And if it was just one thing, I could have awkwardly dealt with it, but it's against the Millennium items. No one is going to make those for you, so tough. If they don't, the other you could die in the other dimension later, Bastet warned her. So it's been written by Thoth. I'm sorry for her, Taya said. I'm sorry for us. It's not in a normal way the pharaohs will ever want to let you go, Bastet tried again. It's not a way that we prefer you to go either. Sekhmet shrugged. She knows what she wants. As you wish. I'll leave them alone. We can easily take care of you. I will send my cats to protect you from the villain that is after you in New York. I think I'll need more than little cats, Taya said. Little cats and big cats like I am, Sekhmet added. They will hide around you, never interacting unless someone does something you don't like or if you call for them to show themselves. Then anyone hurting you will have mere moments left to breathe. Oh, that and so many gods and goddesses are already watching over you, Bastet said. This isn't very graceful, but it is your life, human. They won't stop pursuing. Pharaohs rarely stop when they should, Sekhmet warned her. You said that we have the power inside of us, Taya said. I'm glowing like a neon sign, so obviously I'll just tell them that, if they kill us, they can have the power to actually help save the world. They never would. They'll let me go, and they will struggle to find a different way until the last minute. That's what they do, they keep going. Oh great, Masika wasn't happy about that. It'll be fine, Taya said to her. Says the one leaving to New York. Are you really leaving me for New York? You can go live with Bakura for now for 2 months. We'll just be separated for 2 months. 2 months was plenty, just a little time to unwind to the truth, just a little time to dance again, just a little time to get away from Yugi again, to pretend reality wasn't there. It's a nibble of the truth. We are cursed to die either way. Understood, Masika bowed. Taya, you're a silly fool. And if you dare tell anyone, then I won't meet back up with you. You can figure it all out on your own, Taya warned her. I mean it. I understand, she said again. You're still a fool. Several small gods started to show up briefly, wave, and disappear. Not even Masika bothered to address them. It will be fine, Sekhmet added as she scooped them up herself along with Bastet. Let's go. History is being made, and we are here to meet it. Chapter 140, In the Mood Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yugi got the rest of his shirt buttoned up when he saw the large lion goddess come charging down the building. He immediately backed away, so far never having a pleasant experience with her. Sekhmet stopped at the bottom. At least she didn't attack. Taya and Masika climbed off her back. Well, more like were slid off her back. Neither of them looked well. While Yugi was petrified of Sekhmet, he couldn't help but notice her grooming Taya and Masika lightly. When she left, Taya and Masika didn't move. They didn't reach out for a hug, call out a name, nothing. What had happened? Taya. What the hell did the goddesses want you for, Masika? Bandit King addressed Masika. Masika looked toward Taya. Taya looked toward her. So, Taya looked odd. You guys wouldn't ever kill me. That was weird. Of course not. Heck no, Joey answered back. We would never do that, no matter what. Even Adam. Taya looked toward Adam. You'd never do that, right? //Adam. This is a bad question to be asking. You are my friend. Right, Taya nodded. So you guys just have to work out something else. She gestured to her and Masika glowing like light bulbs. Masika and I were this prophesized thing in Egypt called light goddesses. Well, we aren't goddesses, but it's what we were written down as, so it counts. It's not defined as human sacrifice. What? Oh no, this wasn't happening. You. If we don't build the millennium items, then it's you. No, she sounded awkward. It's not us, it's inside of us. This light stuff. If you figure out how to get it out, then you have a lot of power to gamble with instead of the millennium items. I don't know how to get anything out, so it's probably like killing us. It might not be. A prophecy. We need to learn more about the prophecy. Maybe there's a ritual or something. Good idea, Yug, absolutely, Joey agreed. There's gotta be a different way to get at your light bulb power. If they shoved it in, there's probably a test to get it back out. Look, I have some protection now. A lot of it, so I don't have to worry about anyone coming after me, Taya said. Everything's fine again, so I need to get back to New York. My life is still there, and I have a real chance of getting it back. I'm going to pack up soon. What, you are just up and moving? Joey asked her. That's not good, Taya, plus you are a light bulb. I up and moved here, temporarily, until this situation was figured out, she said. It's figured out now. You should stay, Yugi said. She really did glow like a light bulb. We can find more about whatever this prophecy is to get that power out and help that way. I really want to get back to my life, Taya said, and it's been long enough. It was great visiting and I really appreciate everything you did. I promise I will pay you back for it all. This was really the best extended vacation. Don't worry though, if you find something, Masika will be just over at Bakura's. You can try it on her, and if it works, then I'm just a phone call away. She's coming with us, Bakura asked. Yep, she's with you, Taya all but demanded. Oh, and hey, she wrapped her arms around Yugi in the fakest way possible. Best news ever, nobody has to worry about sharing bodies anymore. Everyone gets their own from now on, no more switching or anything. Pretty great. Oh, and these? She took the necklace off. No more of these sticking anymore. These actually belong to another dimension anyhow, so it's better to get rid of these. That's why Masika and I had to choose between you guys and the Bakuras. They just didn't want 3 items from another dimension to stay over here. She patted his chest while he took the necklace. Oh, and no more Sekhmet, Yugi. She promises she won't hurt you. No one will hurt you anymore, Yugi. Ever again. Everything's going to be fine. //Adam. She's lying, Yugi. Her death must be a way to ignore making the millennium items. //Yugi, which would never happen, will find another way to get at the power. Adam, Yugi, you understand why she is nervous and why she asked us those questions. Why she is leaving back to New York very quickly. We will do everything in our power to find different ways to pay the price while you are back in New York. //Yugi, we never will never kill her for whatever those goddesses put in her. Why would they even do that? Why not just hand it to us? //. //Adam. They want us to create the millennium items. Yugi, why //. //Adam. I don't know why, but it's not an option. Yugi, well, neither is killing Taya. //. Nobody here is ever gonna hurt you, Joey said to her. Ever. Now, if going to New York gets your mind off of this, then okay. If you are just trying to run, though, from whatever is going on, you're going to have to face it someday, Taya. Massacre can be used, Taya repeated. //Adam. Massacre is a spirit that came from the afterlife. //Yugi. That's still not right, Adam. //. Adam glanced at Dark Bakura. Adam, he would give anything to not have those items remade either. She could be doomed either way. Yugi, yeah, but what if it's too much power? What if he gets a hold of it and decides to actually just keep it? He liked power. Oh, I'm not actually talking like this. //Adam. 99 people plus Taya in exchange for a spirit who should be in the afterlife. You are talking about it, Yugi. We will look and research into this prophecy. If we find nothing, then something must be done. //Yugi, it will never be Taya. // I said I was already going to book tickets, Taya said. I didn't bring a whole lot, so it shouldn't take very long to leave. Right, you don't have anything to worry about, Yugi told her. We'll figure this out, the glowing too. I know, it'll quit. It should probably quit before you leave, Yugi suggested. Right, you don't have anything to worry about, we'll figure this out. I know, I have no reason to stay, Yugi. I need to get back to my real life, you know, Taya said. It's okay, I'll be fine. //Yugi, her smile is so dead, well, take a little time here before you go. No need to rush off. Yeah, but I just really miss my home, Taya said. Enjoy your life, Massacre. Let's go see how Tristan's doing now. She walked off, straight toward home, not even a look back at Massacre when she said to enjoy her life. That felt so cold. Come, Massacre, let's go, Dark Bakura said to her as the two of them also started to walk. Bakura looked back at Yugi with a shrug. What's really happening, Yugi? Yugi didn't know how to answer that. Maybe we should all meet for one more game at your house before she leaves to New York. The way she brushed that off so fast, like she wanted Massacre gone quickly. That might be the best idea ever, Bakura agreed. Good luck, Yugi. I hope Tristan is okay. I'm sure he has lots of visitors right now. He sighed. It must be something terrible. She is absolutely lying about everything. Then he walked away. I don't know if she's lying about everything, but she is hiding several things, Adam said to Yugi. She didn't give Massacre an ounce of time to talk, sent her away without a proper goodbye, and is up and leaving to New York as fast as she can get a ticket. He glanced back to the direction Bakura walked. One more game before she goes is good, Yugi. Isolating Massacre to find out what really happened is better. Really? I don't know, Adam, Yugi reminded him. You and her don't really ever seem to click. I was always trying to be friends to her for you, Adam corrected him. This time, he didn't respond. I need the necklace, Yugi. Not saying anything bad, Joey said, but it can't be Taya. Can we change her mind? Yugi asked Joey. When it came to Taya, usually Yugi knew how to handle her. But that stubborn side of her, that fiery side, it was there in full swing. When she got that stubborn, she didn't always step off easy. She got them eyes, Joey said. I think whatever she's hiding, she's intending on taking it to the grave. I really hope that's not literal. Is she already on the chopping block and she's not telling us? Yugi gasped. Yugi, no, //. She got Massacre out of here like fast, Joey noticed too. Yeah, I think Adam having a good old-fashioned talk might work better. Adam looked at the Millennium necklace Yugi handed over. Let's just try to each research what we can about light goddesses first, Yugi said. We have time. Do we? Taya is fine here, plenty of help and money, awesome friends, and she just shot out for the first ticket she can get out of here. It wasn't like her. Especially after being out here for so long, Joey said. Shoot, it isn't like her to just up and leave when everything's all wonky. Tristan, these cards. She's running, guys, maybe we don't have as much time as she's saying. Adam clenched the necklace. Joey's right, Taya's move was terribly fast. If something is going to happen, it may be soon. We should call up Bakura. Yugi hated to move too fast, but what if Joey was right? Nobody there believed a word she said, even Bakura wasn't fooled. Joey, you talk to Taya first. Then I'll talk to Taya. Adam, please let this end well. You talk to Massacre. We need to find out what's really going on and how long we actually have before something happens to Taya. You talk first, yug tonight. Just make sure she doesn't leave tonight. If she does, then I'll come over and talk. Otherwise, I'll be here first thing in the morning. I'm sure I've got a nervous Mai at my house. I don't want her to bolt, Joey reminded him. Right now, I don't want to leave her alone for very long. She can be hard to read sometimes. Yugi, yeah, like joining the Orichalco's kind of hard to read, I get it, Joey. I'll talk to her first. He looked toward Adam. You're going to need more than a Connect 4 game this time. Chapter 141, South-Facing Rock, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Came game shop. Jonauchi stayed around only a little while longer before going back to looking at the care package and his mirror. Meanwhile, Anzu watched Adam and Yuyugi, both looking at her. //Jonauchi, this feels eerie. Yuyugi went to holding her right hand, while Adam held her left. Don't worry, Adam started. We will do our best to keep you and the future little god and goddess safe. For both of you, Yuyugi agreed. If that's what we all decide, I mean because we all need to decide. You know, not just me or Adam, you matter, of course you matter, and Seisha, she matters. This time, it's not like before, it's there's no. Forming attachments, Adam added to Yuyugi's words. Right, it's not like forming attachments. Like physical, more like metaphysical. Immaculate? It'd just happen, I think, if we all decided on it after we win. Anzu, I knew it. Who could resist fixing our world back to normal? Erase all this damage. My two friends, now two fathers to one kid if they win. And if they don't, then it's the end of humanity, so they have to win. And be fathers, Anzu could not describe how weird it felt. As children, she had liked Yuyugi. As she grew though and first began to realize there was a different personality to Yuyugi, she had crushed on him. Then, he was gone. Life went on, she went to America, and when she saw Yuyugi again, the reasons she kept moving away were the same reasons she was falling so hard for him. His ability to still just want to play, no matter what life threw at him or how hard. She was in the middle of starting a relationship with him, and now, Adam was back, yet not even a part of Yuyugi. He was separate, just as separate as Seisha had been to her. And now something she fantasized as some young teen girl of ending up with the dark stranger and having his kids. Silly dreams of hormonal times, was happening. Anzu, they are both it. Don't be uneasy, Yuyugi said, it'll be okay. Yuyugi and I are quite used to sharing anything from thoughts to our physical forms. Both of us will be here for you, Anzu, he promised. You and Masika. His eyes darted above toward her room a moment before he paid attention to her again. Do you have that same kind of relationship with Masika? Sharing Yuyugi. She looked toward Yuyugi. She's a part of me still, and when we thought we had to choose, I had to deal with it. She nodded. We share children. That was the tricky part. I was never really into children, I'll do the best I can, if that's what we do. I know that you will, Adam said. Why don't you go look over the care package box with Jonauchi? Yuyugi, come. He went inside. We need to go see our second wife. What did he say? Anzu asked. Nothing, never mind. Look, Jonauchi looks really happy right now. Maybe he's got some good news over there. You should go check it out. Yuyugi rushed off behind Adam. Adam? That probably wasn't the right word to use for Anzu. We are all living in the same family home, and we will be fathering their god children once we win. What would you call it, Yuyugi? Adam asked. Friends fathering friends' kids, Yuyugi guessed. Hey, don't know, but I got something for the both of you. Yuyugi turned and saw Jonauchi. In his hand he was carrying half the millennium. Pendant? It was split in two. Each side had half of it with the handle where Yuyugi used to put the chain broken on it. Yet, somehow both sides still had a chain. Don't ask me how these chains don't fall out. I found these at the bottom of the goodies. Jonauchi handed one half to Yuyugi and one half to Adam. Comes with a card. What do we do with half a pendant? Yuyugi put it on. The chain still didn't fall out, but as soon as Adam put his on, the puzzle was complete. On both of them, they could each physically touch it. It's all connected to each other, like you guys, Jonauchi said. One half really isn't there, it's an illusion, a weird tie between them. Like you guys. In fact, here's the card. Yuyugi took it. He wasn't in the mood for a sorry for ruining and killing and destroying all of humanity for our own selfish needs card. He opened it and read it. The luck of the Millennium puzzle is shared through us. Stability is your answer. Stability. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You are part of the same guy, Jonouchi said, noticing the part he was reading. Forget all the bullshit about why and how it works, just look at that last part. If you and Adam call for things at the same time, there's a better chance that huge power that could destroy planets, might just destroy Set instead. That's what it sounds like to me. I get it. Yuyugi looked at Adam. The Dark Magician's attack will be more stable if we call him both at the same time. Apparently, we'll also have a better chance at getting a god to respond to us if we both summon them, I bet. It is two made one, Adam said like he understood. Emotional balance, he smiled. This makes sense. Yuyugi went back, though, to read what was in the front. Your emotions, Jonouchi, play a huge role on him too. The more emotional he was, the stronger the Dark Magician would be. Mahato's emotions also affect it too. That's why they took Mai while she had mana. Oh, yeah, Jonouchi didn't sound as happy. As angry as those cats made me and him? Yeah, he's gonna have some power. He tried to keep himself under control. No cursing any gods. He brought out his mirror. I never put it down for long. I hear her in my head when she wants me to see her somehow, even though I can't actually hear her. She's doing good though, they gave her a nice dress and she's eating food that's making me jealous. He smirked. Oops. I'm kind of keeping you from your own duties. Sorry, guys. He turned and waved. Go see your second woman. Chapter 142, South-Facing Rock, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Anzu's room. Mokuba relaxed against Masaka. She was brave so far. Not even a whole 3 days of being human, and she was going to be a mom when Yuyugi won. He would have stayed with Anzu, but everyone was going to her. She was their #1 friend. Masaka hadn't said anything about it. She went up into Anzu's room, pulled out a deck of cards, and started playing solitaire. She had a pretty glow around her. They didn't even bother with the lights. Must have been part of the blessing on her. He wanted to ask her something, be there for her somehow because no one else had been. Anzu is getting all the attention in the world while everyone's forgetting the other side of this. / Mokuba, it's emotional, I get it, but this will be their kid too. I know they are going to choose it, who wouldn't? It'll help restore everything. They can clean up the world. Shouldn't someone have come up to see her by now? / Masaka stared at her card. Should I steal that King of Spades for the top corner, or should I leave it there and go for building on the rest of the 6 of Spades to get the turned over 4? Sito would grab the King of Spades if he had been playing, Mokuba said, knowing she really wasn't speaking to him. He still wanted to keep her company. Sito wasn't there. It was a big moment. Your brother is resilient, and he has Shizuka Kawai, the Blue Eyes White Dragon Keeper. He will be fine. She ended up comforting him as she grabbed the King of Spades and placed it above. She turned over the card under the king for an Ace of Hearts. Oh, good move. They should be here. Mokuba couldn't help it. If they are expecting you to go along with it, then they should be here. No one's here. Seisha looked at him and smiled. This is not an easy development, Mokuba. When faced with strange situations like this, you can't just assume anything should go a certain way. She looked at her glowing stomach. Very strange situations. These situations just call for a game by yourself, so you can think and be patient as you figure out what to do. / Mokuba. Sure, but there are 2 dads and 2 moms. Even Bakura, him showing up and saying something would be better, you should say something to Bakura. When it's time. / Mokuba, she's just playing to distract herself. It's not fair, he leaned against her again. I'm sorry no one's here for you right now. There is someone here, someone precious. She touched his back. Thank you for being by my side. Does my presence still help your pain? Yeah, a little, but I'm not here because of that, Mokuba admitted. I know I'm older, but that time together with you, when you were trapped in a card, I could never forget it, even though it was really short. You're the closest thing I ever had to a mom. You are going to be a great one. She took a deep breath. I hated most of the brats I knew, Mokuba, she said. You're the only one I had ever got along with, and you know why now. I was part of Heba. Yeah, he remembered that. It didn't really bother him that part of him was a girl at one time. Why though? You're such a nice person. Why aren't you fond of kids? He watched her, hoping for an answer. It's a complicated thing, Mokuba. Nothing you need to worry about. This 4 of diamonds is keeping me from winning. She placed it down and regathered all of the cards. Maybe I'll win this one. Mokuba, let's go. Ryu Bakura came to the door. I'm sure they are ready to call it a day. We will go home and get something to eat ourselves. I want to stay with her for longer, Mokuba said. Mokuba, it's best to go, Seisha answered him. Bakura will take care of you, he's good at that. She glanced toward him. Are you still my friend? I am, Ryu Bakura said. Bandit King himself is oddly not being around right now. He sighed. He's hurt. Not just about this god thing, his whole life was turned into shambles because of it all. I think he's still your friend though. Are you still his, knowing that you aren't completely Massacre? I am who I am and I feel how I feel, she said as she had all the cards laid out. Then who are you? Ryu Bakura asked. I am someone with certain deep memories of Egypt along with life in modern times. As Adam once said, I am here nor there. She laid out a card. My bandit thief king will always be my friend. I hope that the hatred has died down enough that we can someday play again. I hope so too, I'm sorry, we have to get going, Ryu Bakura apologized. Mokuba, the others will come soon, Adam and Yuyugi aren't far, let's go. As Mokuba left, he could see just how far they had been. Both of them were on opposite sides of the hallway, staring at each other. Why hadn't either one gone to see her? She's waiting, guys. Yes, we know, Yuyugi said. She isn't like Anzu though. Go ahead and get going, Mokuba. Adam continued to stare at Yuyugi. Mokuba continued walking down the hallway. At least having a little more room to move around would be nice. Yuyugi watched Mokuba and Ryu Bakura finish ascending downstairs. //Yuyugi, are we ready now? // Adam, we are more than ready. You should at least try Massacre with her. It is her true name. / Yuyugi, Massacre is. Yuyugi stopped. Adam was the name of the pharaoh. Yuyugi had parts of the pharaoh, but Adam was mostly him. / Yuyugi, Anzu is part of Massacre, but Seisha is mostly her. I see. I'll call her Massacre. / to say anything else would be like Yuyugi not agreeing Adam should be Adam. Maybe it was confusing for everyone, but it was the names they identified with. / Adam, fine. We will go and see her, but don't expect the same reaction you received from Anzu. She is a great actress. She probably learned it from the bandit thief in her Egyptian memories. They were the most prevalent. She can act calm and out of the way, but if you steer her in a direction she hates, she will become foul to get the point across. The faster she switches, the more she is not happy. / Yuyugi, understood Adam, / Chapter 143, South-Facing Rock Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Seisha continued to play solitaire as the ones she knew would show up made their presence known. Adam and Yuyugi. They both came into the room, Yuyugi on the left and Adam on the right. Massacre, do you mind if we sit down? Yuyugi asked her. Oh no, he was going to start that too. It's your household. She sorted through her first cards, nothing of use. How are you taking things? Yuyugi asked her. How was she taking things? I am sorting my thoughts by playing an isolated game. Although she was losing already, I would rather not have people on my sides. They weren't listening right away. It's distracting. Still nothing. What the fuck is it already? Yuyugi just gave her a strained smile. Sorry, we don't mean to make you uncomfortable. There isn't an exact guide on what to do on these things. I don't even know you much, but a god or goddess might be able to really help. At least, give attention to the earth, fix it. Anzu would be okay with it because there's no forming attachments, just poof. Poof, she looked through her card choices again. / Seisha, what am I missing? / she watched Adam touch the left card. A king? How could I just leave that there? She moved it. Your mind is in other places, Adam said. You've never bore a child, let alone a god. This request isn't easy for anyone. So, neither have you, I'll be fine. We have a modern-day hospital with supplies. She flipped the card. Ooh, another king. Nowhere to put it yet, but it would help the game proceed. I bet they can swing it. Jaunouchi revealed himself right in the doorway next to Anzu. He looked toward Anzu. Did you plan on telling before all this happened, or was Yuyugi just supposed to figure it out? Yes, but it wasn't even like I said officially. Anzu went off. It was only if something was agreed with Horakti and the whole of Adam, and if all of creation just felt just right and it made no sense. I wanted at least a day to come to terms with things. Yuyugi reached out to hold her. I'm sorry, that sentence made no sense. I just meant that I never meant for this to happen. It's not our fault at all, Masika agreed. She looked toward Adam. If you had known, would you have left humanity back to your uncursed afterlife with Yuyugi? Adam shook his head. No, I couldn't. Then nothing is different or could have been done differently. Pawns of gods. Masika looked outward. Feels quite familiar. She looked at her stomach. It's the power of the Egyptian gods you feel, all protecting you from Set until then. Adam looked toward Anzu. You too. Being the tier, you are the most special human to them. You might even be the only one they all care about unanimously. Used to be one, Anzu corrected him. The food in the box does look great, Yuyugi said to her slowly, so I guess we should invite Bakura and Mokuba too. Thank them for all the help they've done, for a little while longer. Any conversations you need to have with him, you need to get out of the way, Adam said more clearly. This is not a sacrifice to me. This is choice by you and Anzu and Yuyugi and me, to give the world a second chance again. It still won't have the best outcome. She sighed. In order for her to get on with things, she needed to confront Bakura first. Dinner time. Jonauchi sat down on the small end of the table. Mokuba and Bakura were on the other side. Anzu and Yuyugi sat down as well, while Adam and Masika just ate over the counter. Ryu Bakura poked the food. Looks great. He glanced toward Yuyugi and Adam. Thanks for inviting us. Anzu looked toward Masika. You're always welcome here, she said to him. After you finish dinner, maybe you could hang around a little longer. Jonauchi. Jonauchi looked at his mirror so quick he could have hurt himself. My, he laughed enthusiastically. Hey, Mai can hear me now. He waved at her. Hi, my. Hi, my Jonauchi. She reached out to him, touching the other side of the mirror. Isis finally got the hint I wanted to talk to you with my own voice. Wish it could have happened earlier, he answered. You doing okay? Hey, I'm doing head over heels better than you losers, she said. See this pretty dress? It's just the beginning. Some of the little gods around here actually are waiting on me. It's almost like a dream come true. Somehow overnight I just became so important. I'd be weary of that, Masika and Adam both said at the same time. Don't worry, I'm keeping my common senses, she promised. No one's pulling anything over on me, especially after Mai and Anzu Jonauchi, so you guys got a name for them. Masika placed her silverware down. No, ixnay on that, Jonauchi said to Mai. He looked back toward Masika with a squint of his eyes. Sorry, didn't spoil, did we? Masika stepped from her plate. While she was trying to remain strong, it was apparent that she wasn't at her strongest at that second. Telling Bakura this felt like cowardice. If you need help, I am right here, Adam insisted to her. It will be okay. Masika nodded, hoping he was right. Adam understood her. This would feel like a complete betrayal, as if she let herself be sacrificed for Adam. I need to talk to the Bandit King. Ryu Bakura followed her outward from the kitchen to her room. // Ryu Bakura, how are you doing? / Bakura wanted him to stay away from Yuyugi's shop, but Ryu Bakura couldn't just ignore it. / Bakura, she is still your friend. Please be nice to her, he smiled. Hello, Seisha. She didn't say anything at first. Then, I've been blessed to have a god or goddess. Anzu and I both, after the win with the winners, we accepted it, you know that. Yes, that's exciting news, having everything restored again. Adam and Yuyugi are the fathers. This blessing came unannounced with only a little warning, but that warning was not defining a father. She sighed. I tried to get Anzu to join when it was revealed to us first. This blessing was supposed to ensure humankind's future, and I'd rather be whole and be with someone we were both used to until this happened. / Bakura, Bandit King, what? Oh, she definitely wants to hear from you, not me. / The spirit remained quiet. / Bakura, speak. / I know that you were angry enough that I am civil to Adam, she said slowly. This may feel unforgivable, but this world will need a god to undo all the pain that has been forced upon others. Will you please say something? Well, what do you expect me to say, woman? Bandit King snarled at her, fully there, no longer able to contain himself. The son of the man who gave the order to slaughter my family, my village, my entire life. He took everything away. He gripped her. Now, the only one that I trusted. His hair laid in the middle of his face, and he didn't care. Once that bastard wins, you'll be pregnant with his spawn to reward humanity. It would not be easy to hear, but nothing had been. Adam isn't bad, neither is Yuyugi. I know you don't want to hear that, but he isn't evil, you were. He and his father didn't know. Do you remember what you did at all? It's disappearing a little more each day, Bakura admitted. But our past doesn't, it only gets clearer. So this betrayal is... He squeezed his hands in and out. Bakura. She saved your very soul from damnation. She had no control over anything, //. The betrayal hurts us all, Bakura settled on. I know you have no control over the factors. I have no control over this little pinhead unless I have the ring. Which, you did give to Adam, and he still hasn't bothered giving back. I thought he could help, she said. It's a good, Bakura's look, like he was a brat who found out his favorite treat was gone. Something, I don't know, insert something supportive because it's hard to say anything good about him. She gave him a quirky smile. Familiar. If he hurts you, I'll kill him. Also, we aren't in ancient Egypt, he doesn't have any control over you. If he tries anything to be royal or leader or in charge against you, he'll pay. So will that infant side of him called Yuyugi. He'll die too, nice and slow. The smile that bloomed on her face as she hugged him. You're okay again, my bandit thief king. Yes, don't hug. He moved her away. You'll have to work hard on the spawn to make sure it doesn't take after him. He made a shooing motion. Now fine, I get it. So, go. I'm sure His Majesty will come looking for you soon. Thank you, she bowed lightly. Could you grant me the tiniest favor? Probably not. Chapter 144, South-Facing Rock Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kitchen. So she's chosen to have your pathetic spawn, Bakura said as he came back into the room. Terrible, things we do to save the world. Ooh, steak, isn't that fancy in this new time? He sat down where Ryu Bakura had sat before. Anzu poked at her steak, glancing toward Masaka. Anzu, well, //. Masaka, I am lucky he understood Anzu. I did try though. Masaka went back toward her steak. Boy, this looks good, Bakura went on as he quickly ate the steak. Yummy, yummy, yummy. You know what else is yummy? The south-facing rock. Anzu's fork slid off her steak to the floor. Oh, you dropped your fork. Yuyugi looked at the floor. I'll get you another one. Here, Bakura tossed his fork toward Anzu. Not the first time I gave you a good fork, is it? Never mind that. Yuyugi's voice was tense as he got up and got her a fork. Here you go, Anzu. Apparently Yuyugi knows how to fork too, Bakura continued. Still, my fork came when you needed it. Stop it, Anzu's voice was forceful. That wasn't me. Oh, but it was. You are a part of my rider too, he warned her. Otherwise you wouldn't have dropped the fork when I said south-facing rock. Bandit King, Masaka stopped eating. Anzu is different than me. Please don't. I just want to know if it could have been possible without gods, Bakura asked. Yuyugi, what about you? You've forked your side of my rider, haven't you? Or am I the only one in that group? Yuyugi hit the table with his fist. She doesn't remember. She was a different person back then. Jounouchi also stood up for her. You can't judge that on Anzu. She's not yours anymore. She's got no feelings for you. Just get over it, she moved on. Well, of course she moved on, Bakura shrugged. Silly human, that's why I fucked her. It wasn't love, it was protection, in different angles and positions and even inviting others to the fest. His eyes narrowed on Seisha. I made my rider strong enough to survive any master. Remember how. You should go now, Yuyugi warned him. Leave, Ryu Bakura, take him over and get him out. Sorry, Ryu Bakura stood up. He demanded to have his peace. It was important to him, he sighed. He wasn't in love with her or anything, not like a boyfriend. It was out of protection. Every terrible bit of his time with her had purpose. He made it sound so much worse than it had been to upset you. He looked toward Masaka. You understand that? Masaka nodded toward him. But we don't need to dwell on it. Anzu held her fork tightly in her hand. It's just old memories, barely there, it doesn't mean anything. She was starting to lose it. I'm done. No, you aren't. Yuyugi sat back down beside her. That was someone different, you are right. I don't blame you and I won't listen to him. I love you. He smiled, held her hand with the fork. Enjoy the steak. Yes, enjoy, I'm sorry, Ryu Bakura apologized. He's still adapting and this was unexpected. We should go now. Mokuba got up, ready to follow. Ryu Bakura reached in his pocket. He signed these for you, here's his losings. He placed it on the table. Here is his winnings. Jonauchi, you can use the winnings card for her. He doesn't care about the prize. We'll go now. Come on, Mokuba. The winnings? Jonauchi was on it quick, grabbing the winnings card and holding it out in triumph. That's number 3. My Mai can come back. The delight on his face couldn't be scrubbed off with a scouring pad. So ask them, did they dream of anything? Mai's voice came from the mirror. Was it anything like my dreams? No, we were just warned. Anzu took her knife and fork and started to cut into her meat again. Nah, nothing like yours, Mai, Jonauchi replied to her in the mirror. No forecast for this thing at all. Strange, sorry, I just thought since they were having something with so much power, they'd have something like mine, Mai said. Anywho, no problem over here. She backed away from the mirror and twirled around in a sparkling gold dress. Like what you see. Wow, Jonauchi winked. Sure do, pretty nice outfit. Don't get used to it though, I'm bringing you back the next time I see one of those goddesses again. Sounds great, Jonauchi, it's more than the outfit here too, sweetie. Mai picked the mirror back up to him. It's like being catered on hand and foot. I really couldn't believe it when I first came. If I just say, I want something to drink, then I'll get someone who will just go do it. It's like the life I always dreamed of, others serving me and granting my every wish. She laughed. A long time ago, I would have been delighted. She looked straight back at Jonauchi. Serious eyes. Instead, I feel scared. Why are they being this nice to me, Jonauchi? I didn't do anything to warrant any of this. I'm ready to come back. Then, Jonauchi lost connection with the mirror. He fidgeted with it for several minutes and then heard a knock on the front door. He looked out and opened it in a rush. Standing there was Bastet with Mai back in her regular clothes. Mai. Winnings. Bastet took Bakura's winning card and disappeared. He wrapped his arms around her. You're back, safe and sound. Yeah, I didn't get to keep the ethereal dress. Mai complained to him, but with a smile. Mai was back safe. Chapter 145. Of Jealousy, Love, and Realization, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Night. You could ask her, Yuyugi, Adam said as Yuyugi slipped into bed. He should be sleeping over in Anzu's room, but no, now there was a new excuse. This whole winning reward mess. It's not fair to her. This whole situation isn't fair. Yuyugi sat up on the bed. If we win, we are supposed to win. I didn't want to affect them and say mankind now has the gods working for it again. I didn't want that. If we want to deny the ability to have these gods if we win, we can state it, but we will not get a second chance, Adam warned him. Truly, this is a blessing. They've both agreed. Everyone wants this world back to the way it had been. I know, I'm not going to deny it. I want to be over there, but Seisha probably feels better being near her, Yuyugi admitted. If we exchange rooms, that would put Seisha right next to you. So, Adam didn't see the big deal. Anzu was his girlfriend, and this would be a rough time. Not only an unexpected pregnancy, but a pregnancy like no human has ever experienced. Yuyugi, I have no idea what will happen. The gestation time of a goddess has traditionally been quick. She can call over for me. Besides, just watching over her isn't the right thing to do. Yuyugi lied down again. They will carry both my kids. I can't play favorites. Can I? Yes, you can, Adam said. People don't have to be in love to love their children. Yuyugi was getting used to everything. It will be fine. How can you say that relatively calmly? Yuyugi complained as he nestled into his pillow. They're yours too now, and I know, you've never been super fond of kids. It doesn't matter what I think of brats. The idea of having them is not something that was new to me, Adam reminded him. Pharaohs were supposed to have as many as possible to succeed in a fine child growing old and competent enough to take the throne. Just because he was barely starting out didn't mean he wasn't used to that way of thinking. Yeah, I suppose. Yuyugi still didn't seem to get it, but I wasn't raised to think that way. Kids are a huge deal. Yuyugi? How could he even explain it to him? They aren't normal human children coming. They might simply show up in a brilliant light, already grown, like two cards being fused together in duel monsters. Or not, we don't know how they'll be, Yuyugi said. That's got to be terrifying to Anzu. Seisha too. Hey, what if it is like that? What if we win and they're full grown, like fusions of us? Then they are, Adam said simply. It's less mother and father, it's more like combining part of us inside of them. Yuyugi was starting to relax. More like gods made of all of us, I guess. Okay. When do you think they'll be here? I don't know, but I doubt there will be a 9-month wait. Adam turned on his side. We will make this game happen, Yuyugi. We have everything we need now. Get rest. I am sure the time when we can fight back is getting closer. At 6:30 in the morning, the sound of a guitar playing woke them all up. Yuyugi and Adam were up first, with everyone else poking their heads out. The noise was from downstairs. Yuyugi unlocked the top door and then moved downstairs with Adam. On the counter where the fake plastic duel cards were in the display cases was someone playing a guitar. They were quite stout, a little person it seemed. Their face wasn't horrific, but it wouldn't be winning a beauty award. The guitar tune it was playing could though. From the glow around them, it was clear this was not just anyone. Another god had come to visit them. May I help you? Yuyugi asked. Name's Bess, he said to Yuyugi as the god's game box appeared right beside him again. I'm creating a delightful melody to play for the victory tune. He played a couple of chords. Or the loss. Won't be as fun that way. He tapped on the box. We have to keep track of our boxes, so we took it back prematurely so it stayed safe. It's needed again though, and I'm here for a little more detail since you wouldn't remember. Anything that can help we would appreciate, Yuyugi said politely. Okay, let me tell you something you folks can't see from the spell around you, Bess said as he tuned his guitar. The damage caused to your town only happened to 5 towns a day. They are building up to the destruction through Set's organizational skills. Nice and slow. The rest of the world is just fine outside these bubbles. So the modern world really isn't gone. Yuyugi couldn't believe it. Not only that, but your friend Honda? Bess struck a chord. He was pulled away and into the sand. Many people were pulled into the sand, and they were taken away before Set saw what happened. Him and thousands of other residents of Domino are still alive and fine. They are safe in a different dimension, thanks to Isis. Honda, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Things were finally turning around. This was giving even more help in their faith corner. We can save so much, Adam. Chapter 146, of Jealousy, Love, and Realization, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Now hang on. Bess strummed a couple more chords. On tune, good. I'm here to tell you the tale that none of you can remember, but it's relevant to the here and now more than you know. He played a light tune as he started to tell his tale. Once upon a time, monsters lived on Earth, same as humans. They were wild and unattached to the human spirit. If a person encountered one and didn't have a god that cared to save them, it usually spelled death. Most humans lived in certain areas where monsters did not roam around in as great of numbers. Monsters were free and unattached? Adam asked. That would be troublesome, extremely. Now our lovely human Tyr, she of course lived in this time. It was before the reign of Egypt. A young woman simply going along the river, trying to catch some fish for her sick father. Her mother had already died. Her brother we'll call Bakura that had lived with her since he was a young child was still there for her. Her father wanted to marry her to her childhood friend, but her brother did not want her. So, she was supposed to be marrying a handsome lad tomorrow and wouldn't be able to take care of her father anymore. She was crying as she tried to lift as many fish out of her net as possible. He changed chords into a more happy tune and played some more. While she did that, she met another young man. He helped her carry her fish home. She was most thankful but didn't know this man's secret yet. His name, we'll call him Adam, he revealed, and he had dreamed of her since he was a young child. He promised that he would marry her that day and that he would let her father stay with them until he was better. A sharp chord was played. This left her would-be husband, Set, angry and seeing red. Oh, Set was jealous. Adam smirked. So, there was a reason for this pharaoh to be the one to cause this catastrophe. He vowed revenge, and with enough praise to the god he was named after, he was rewarded with a book that would enable him to control the monsters. With it, he would kill Adam and take what was rightfully his again. His guitar tempo sped up. He had control of thousands of monsters in an instant, ready to destroy Adam, but they were not so easily controlled. Once summoned there, the more brutal of the monsters started to attack the small village itself, killing everyone they could. Bess smiled and his guitar tempo slowed back down. Fortunately, Adam had got his wife and her father to safety. Adam didn't know how he would stop Set, but he still went forward to face him head-on, knowing he'd rather die trying something than live doing nothing. He slowed the melody down. That's when his new brother, Bakura, had stepped out with him. He made him aware of a strange power he'd had since birth. Bakura, being the second original tier, was given his own monster and had the ability to tie others to his. It was this ability that had killed his first family village. The guitar became melancholy. This he had never shared with anyone before, but now that monsters were there, he played a riff on the guitar and then stopped. He used it. Adam called out to the gods for some type of help as the monsters swarmed them, and Bakura held them all the way around, like a massive tornado. He played a high note, dissonant. Adam was able to call the highest Egyptian gods to hurl the monsters back at Set, thousands all at once. Set was pleading with his god for help. His god threw them all back toward Adam, but Bakura caught them all again, and they were once helped to hurl away. They played back and forth with the power until the gods grew tired of it. He put his guitar down. The gods helping Adam and Set both decided to remove the monsters from Earth. Although they had a place, something needed to be done with their power. So, they decided to attach a monster to every human until there were no more. Wow, Bakura was holding thousands of monsters like a tornado. Bakura had that kind of power. Can he still do that? Yuyugi asked. That power was dangerous. Of course. Bess winked at Bakura. He knows he can, he always could. He never intended to trash Egypt to beat Adam, he just wanted him to suffer. It was the spirits that provoked his evil side, plus the joining of Zork, that caused that downfall. Bakura was quiet. Bess kept his guitar down but played two simple upbeat notes. He's a good boy, he just doesn't want anyone to know it because his memories of everything are all mixed up. He'll never be exactly the same way again. Then again, neither are any of you. You're all different than the ones of tens of thousands of years ago. Yet, some parts of you still remain. Jonouchi grinned, the largest grin anyone had seen. Set is super jealous. Adam not only took his woman, but kicked his ass with Bakura too. He wasn't even pharaoh back then either. Oh yeah, Mai agreed. He's got some serious issues then. If Bakura and him team up with that kind of power, I bet they could take Set out. I could easily see that, Adam confessed. However, that may be premature, trust isn't easy. Well, who said I even want to help? Bandit King took over for Ryu Bakura. I don't remember such a terrible thing as being your brother any more than you do. Seems a nightmare to me. Get over it, Bess said. It's got to be different. Adam can't call to the heavens and just have that much trust anymore. Gods got tired of humans, always begging or asking for things or blaming them for everything. Mostly we just ignore you all. That is, until Set brought it to everyone's attention how naughty you've all been overstepping your boundaries. It wasn't for evil, Adam tried to explain, but it did no good. Bess wasn't the one in control. He seemed to be more the messenger. Adam, Set's voice sounded off outside the game shop. Just know that she did the best she could for all outcomes, Bess said quickly. What bastet? Jonouchi shook his head. I'll never believe that. No, Isis, Bess stated. Oh, Yuyugi thought about that one. The goddess Isis herself is responsible for the game too. Few were greater than her, Adam said to Jonouchi. However, he still remembered his basic Egyptian manners, although I assume Bess would be up there working with her. Trouble avoided, although Bess was not one to get mad about that. More laid back, he was the god of drinking, of music, of good times to be had, but also war. That explained his presence. Adam did her best for all outcomes. Why did he exaggerate that? All outcomes. I refused to wait all day, Set's voice again. Everyone went outside to check what was going on. The god's game box also appeared outside now, between them and Set. You aren't the king of games, you're the king of gambles, Set warned them as he stood in front of the box. He held up 2 memo cards in envelopes. There isn't much that would attract my attention, but I couldn't resist this. Isis was always a smart goddess. Then, a wicked grin, almost demonic, fell upon his face. I agree if my demands are met. The box flew open, as well as the winnings and losings boxes. He dropped the envelopes into the box. Adam isn't afraid of you, Jonouchi warned him. We have a lot of power on our side, so I would back off with the boasting. You have power to destroy the worlds, and I'm fairly sure you don't want that, Set called his bluff. Or you would have used it. My part of the deal is done. If Adam wins, I will leave Earth and so will my kingdom. It will be up to him what to do with it. He will be the ruler. The Earth needs no one ruler. It has its own way of running things now, Adam disagreed. However you want to run it, I don't care, Set said to that. It's worth the risk for the wins. My Kujaku was supposed to be with me, Jaunouchi shouted to him. I worked with her for so long to get over everything. She's finally coming around, and you think you can just take her from me? How dare you do this? She has great power within her, Set reminded Jaunouchi. It's not sexual, simpleton. Although I'm sure it will be, she will be a main wife, and Isis did show me a picture. Quite beautiful. Jaunouchi jiggled his leg. I'd serve you for eternity in the afterlife instead. What would I want that for? Set answered him. You have a monster, but you're still just a human. This creep really wants my daughter out of my... Jaunouchi looked back at Yuyugi like he found out he was betrayed by one of his best friends. Isis and the cats made Mai an appetizer for him. They've been preparing her for years. I can't change his mind. Jaunouchi, I'm sorry, Yugi answered. I really am, but... It's for the whole world and even Honda, I get that. Jaunouchi took his sleeve and wiped at his eyes slightly. Big wins are about big costs. Saving the rest of humanity from the gods themselves, that's a pretty big game. Besides, I already agreed. Set tossed him a pen. Here, come up to the boxes, grab your agreements, and cross out your name if you want. All parts of Adam can face me himself, why bother you? You do know if you just wait till the end, you would have a decent afterlife with her. Jaunouchi doesn't need that. Mai spoke up from the back and looked at Jaunouchi. I'm not afraid 'cause you're gonna win. I know it, for the world. For the world? Jaunouchi glared back at Set. This game is set, Set. I am here to help my friends and the world survive against you. Fine, Set agreed. Then I assume everything is ready. Chapter 147, of Jealousy, Love, and Realization, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Almost, Bess said. He came over by the box. So, the game is to be a game done without the help of gods. No gods, no goddesses, and no deities. That includes fusion gods like Horakti. I don't care. I don't need Horakti to win a game, Set declared. Now, either the winnings are ready or they aren't. They are ready, Adam said, stepping toward the box. If you win, I will be your servant in eternity, and you may take away the ability to summon any deities. I will use none either during the game. Me too, Yuyugi agreed. The same punishment and rules. Ability to summon, Set looked toward Bess. That's not the bet. Nope, Bess smiled and gestured toward Anzu and Masika. In the words of Isis? Bess pulled out a piece of paper. If the whole of Adam wins, you have to back off and let them rule the world as they wish. They will have command of their gods and goddesses, and any afterlives of friends who are lost during this time now will be redeemable. Yes, I know, Set said, and... If Pharaoh Set wins, the whole of Adam will serve him in the afterlife. He is also to be graced with 4 wives of amazing powers. Mai Kujaku, who will gift him a daughter of a past sorceress. She will be taught by her predecessor as she grows older. What? Jaunouchi had some words about that. This is what Mahato was for, you're just giving my body away. Yes, Bess said. Moving on, you will gain a wife of Shizuka Kawai who has the power of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Once again, Jaunouchi couldn't be quiet. Yuyugi had to help him calm down. You will gain Masika, that means both parts. Wait, Yugi wasn't holding Jaunouchi back anymore. Anzu, how does she fit in? We never agreed to that. Nah, but you have a light goddess that split, Bess said cleavely. Not a real goddess, but from prophecy. Ooh, oh no, Anzu took a step backward. Be happy, Set set out toward her. That grin was downright evil. Don't you love the way ancient Egyptians wrote things? They aren't goddesses, that was just prophecy writing. Yuyugi yelled in protest. //Adam, that's not going to matter. Bess looked toward Set. He looked back at his guitar and strummed a few chords. A simple matter, but can they stay with the whole of Adam until the moment you win? Set groaned. Isis is trying to appeal to me, they should be mine until this is over. And you are still missing one of my wives. He's going to take us? Now, Anzu couldn't believe it. I don't want to go with this guy. Adam pointed violently at Bess, forgetting for the moment who he'd been, his rage in control. You knew what this bet would involve, and you didn't bother explaining. I told you, Isis did her best for all outcomes. Bess' charming demeanor disappeared. If you win, great for you. If you lose, with the woman of his dreams, dragons, and a sorceress, Set won't choose to end humanity. He will choose to lead it with his newfound power and become a legend. Win or lose, mankind is safe. He is right. Cheers, Adam. Even if you don't win, don't feel so bad. I'm much more likely to help mankind than take over brutally if I have a powerful rule behind it. Future generations built with wives that have dragons, sorceresses, and everything else. Even the worst of humanity should be beat into submission with it all. He waved lightly to Anzu as she started scooting toward him. Yuyugi and Adam both tried to stop it. They held onto the cement cracks as deeply as they could, but just as before, Set's power was too much. It was pulling her straight to him. //Yuyugi. He's still mad about losing her. He wants Anzu and Seisha in this bet //Adam. We're risking them all, Yuyugi said to Adam as he tried to hold onto Anzu. For the world, to save the world. Without it, this world we know will crumble, Adam reminded him. This is not the first time we have put everything on the line. We've done it more than once. But I never, Yuyugi couldn't speak at first, then he looked at Anzu. Death is finite, but we'll lose them forever. His sparkling eyes becoming wetter. That's worse than death. He already has them, Yuyugi, Adam said coldly. We can't do this against the power he has. This is our only choice. It's okay. Anzu was trying to be brave. I'll go willingly. Adam wouldn't put me in danger. He's right, I have to go. Observant, Set congratulated her as he stopped trying to pull. I'll take my Kyujaku too. Huh, no way you can't take her already, Jonauchi yelled. This game isn't even settled. Well, this is getting complicated, Bess complained as he sat down his guitar. 3, 2, 1. You can't take her, it's against the rules. Bastet spoke up, herself not even showing her presence again until that moment. She is pregnant, which puts her under my protection, Bastet warned him. Mine too, and Tower it, Bess said. None of us will let you have her. I don't have to fight anyone for anything, Set insisted. I can just disappear and forget this bet completely. I could also just flat out have everyone killed and steal what I want instead. He crossed his arms. No one could stop me. No way, Yugi couldn't allow that. I would never hurt Masaka though, Set answered. They were originally mine and I can win them back. The future will be mine, so game accepted. Great, Bess belted out a few chords between. Everyone's in agreement. The game will be a combination of games. It will involve dual monsters, but only one-on-one. The game will include both players, allies, and prey. If I were you, I'd each start finding your best cards. And the game date, Adam insisted. Isis says it'll be decided when all rewards are here on Earth, Baz said. So when Mana is born, probably. Mai is only 4 months or so, Adam said. We have to wait 5 more months. 5 months. 5 months of that in and out kind of living in that world. Cramped. Walking for food and water from stores. Having to be ignorant of what was happening outside of Domino City. Months for a game? No, I can't afford to wait that long. Set hummed a second. I still have 3 wives. Then Mai grabbed at her stomach. I pushed it ahead, he grinned wickedly. Survive or not, it's still the prize. If I were you, I would get her to a hospital. Meanwhile, I'll be in touch afterwards. That delivery room, where everyone smiles. Mai kept watching the guys, trying with all their might to come up with something. Adam apologizing for his rash words like he had caused it to happen. I've been there thousands of times. Everyone smiles, even Adam. They are all smiling, or trying to smile. Oh no. She changes her eyes and her hair color, from a dusty blonde to brown and back, like the dark magician girl card. She won't be a goddess, and she'd be too little to help, Bastet said next to her. You understand, you always have. //Mai, the gods and goddesses of fertility and birth are right here. They could make Mana stronger. By somehow fusing her with her monster before she's even born, she could survive, but a monster for a daughter. The concept was strange, yet it wasn't. Not as many times as she had that dream. The dark magician girl's name will be Mana. No, she would not cry. // the guys will win, I trust them. I trust them with everything, we need to get to the hospital. Chapter 148, Smile for My Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Okay, we gotta get to the hospital fast, Jonouchi declared. We need like a scarab thing. Bakura, where the hell is you? He saw Bakura and Mokuba running in their direction, probably warned that something was happening. Run faster. Already taken care of. A familiar yet deadly voice came from behind him. He could feel her sudden presence from the mark on his neck. Sekhmet held a bloody scarab in her mouth, hanging on by her tooth. Hold out your hands. / Jonouchi, the things I do, just don't eat them. He put his hands out below the bloody scarab. She opened her mouth and it fell in his hands. You could have wiped it off first, Bastet complained. Sekhmet, you are such a messy eater. Thanks, gotta go. Done with that mess. He wouldn't complain about the blood, he had to take care of Mai and his apparent kid coming now. Bakura was showing up with Mokuba now. Bakura, how's this thing work? What is going on? Bakura asked until he saw Mai moving in pain. He made an educated guess. Hold hands, Bakura instructed. No more than 6 people. Be kind to the doctors that are there and they should help you. Thanks. Domino Hospital. Adam, Yuyugi, Masaka, Anzu, and Jonouchi all went with Mai and waited. There were doctors that still stayed. Nurses and doctors were handling Mai, as well as other injuries that had happened last night. There you go. She was placed up on a high bed, a perfect view of a window, except there was no glass in it. Apologies for the accommodations, the glass has been swept up. I'll be back to check on you, there are more patients I have to see. There's a nurse not too far if you need to get me sooner. Okay, a doctor, that's good. Anzu patted her hand. It's okay, Mai, we're all here for you. It's okay, really? I mean, Mana used to be a sorceress, Jonouchi pointed out to her. So, if there's a baby strong enough to take the upgrade and a due date set just gave her, it's her. You're gonna be fine, you and her, I know it. The different futures with the same outcomes. Mai looked around. Everyone was trying to look positive toward her, but some weren't succeeding. / Mai, a normal human getting pushed up several months in a matter of minutes. My body can't handle this, she could tell mainly on Yuyugi and Adam. Still, they tried to smile. / Mai, this was it, wasn't it? What the strange smiling was about. / they weren't happy. They knew what the outcome would be and were just trying to make her feel better by not telling her the chances of making it, for the baby or for her. I chose the outcome. What do you mean? Jonouchi asked. She could have had beautiful brunette hair if I didn't do this, but she's beautiful no matter what. Jonouchi, she'll have blonde hair. Mai winked. She'll pull through. Blonde hair? What are you saying, Mai? She'll pull through, but I don't know if I ever see past this in my dreams for a reason, she admitted. If you guys all win, don't forget about little old me, she teased. I want to see how she turned out, I want to come back. She watched Yugi leave Anzu's side to look out the window briefly and went over to Adam quietly. Knowing them though, they were probably talking to each other. / Mai, 2 Yuyugis, 2 Anzus. How many times did I see this? / Where was Jonouchi now? Jonouchi. Right here, Mai. Jonouchi was right by the door. Just talking to the nurse cause I don't want to be the one doing the delivery, you know? Gotta get something wrong from that vision. His words were strong, but she knew him. He was a mess inside. You're doing great, probably nothing to worry about. / Adam, you are doing great too, Yuyugi. Don't falter. It was so much easier to say than to do. It was obvious, a human couldn't get pushed up that far into a due date and expect everything to be all right. He understood what he meant about the baby too. There was a god or goddess out there that must have known it had happened and gave her the insight she needed to save Mana. To make the decision to fuse her with the dark magician girl. / Yuyugi, smile, keep her steady and calm. Keep Jonouchi calm yet, none of his it will be okay or have faith words came. It didn't for Anzu or Seisha either. Both were doing the same. They couldn't break and tell the truth. Mai could clearly see it. Even Jonouchi must know. The truth would ruin the mood, the calm she needed to do a good job before it ended. / Yuyugi, Mai Kujaku, I'm sorry I never got to know you better. I know I would have, Jonouchi would have kept you in his life forever. / Yuyugi, smile, Yuyugi, / Adam reminded him again. The better we are for her, the calmer this will stay. Just promise you'll love our little monster, Mai asked. Promise you'll be the best you can be for her, Jonauchi. The best, the total best, and anyway, once we win you'll be back, if anything happens I mean. Best mom, Jonauchi insisted. Best mom, you know you will be? He hugged her and pressed his forehead to hers. I love you, Mai Kyujaku, don't forget that. If you want a wedding ring, I'll get you one, just say the word. Ah, big lug, you're terrible at timing, you know that? She smiled. Calm down, I know you'll win, they had to. When the chips are the lowest, you guys always pull through. Yeah, when they were at the lowest, they always pulled through. Her eyes were getting heavy. Funny how there was literally no pain at all. No pain at all. My, Jonauchi shook her gently. Doctor. Yuyugi ran to the door. Nurse, get the doctor, he yelled. She went unconscious. Chapter 149. Smile for Mai Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Outside Domino City, tallest hotel building. Kaiba was at the top of the hotel building with Shizuka. If they weren't near, then nobody could figure out what it had been. They were going to try the dragon just over the tip-top of the bubble to see how it reacted. Was it like dough? Would it only pierce for a second, or would the whole illusion pop? If we are off target, we are responsible for a lot of deaths, he warned her. We don't know its power level yet. I can see it, she told him, just off the top, just to see how it reacts. The wind blew around her, but she was unwavering in her determination. We have to, I know they'll be okay, the blue eyes won't mess up. Her eyes opened, and her gorgeous blue eyes peered out again. I won't mess up. I summon the blue eyes white dragon, Kaiba yelled. The dragon appeared right above them as he signaled for it to attack the white bubble ahead on the top. It moved with swift speed and grace. Shizuka stayed still, but she was staying in control. Kaiba could almost seem to trace the blue eyes white dragon's path in her eyes. When it struck, it broke, but not for long. It easily came back to its bubble shape again, even though the dragon went straight through it. The dragon had some power, but not enough to break the bubble. Outside Domino City, reserved hotel room. This was more like it. Room service with the best he could get. Beat the hell out of what he had to eat last night. He would have a full stomach tonight, with wine. Lots of wine to get through the rest of the hell coming. Shizuka was on the other side, eating just fine. A couple of misfires, but nothing large, nor did he draw attention to it unless he had to. She still had some vision after all. It helped that the table and utensils contrasted each other. Thank you for the food. Too damn kind. You jumped risking your life to make it out here. You risked the consequences of the dragon in the middle of a city. You don't have to thank me for a damn thing. You have the dragon, I am naturally going to take care of you. He shouldn't have to say it all the time. Maybe, but I remember where I grew up, she said. I didn't always have the best food. My dad didn't always have the best upbringing for us. I was happy with Jonauchi, but it wasn't easy with him. It was better with my mom, but not at first. She had to find her own way to survive, so I will always give thanks, even if you start getting tired of it. Well, that was interesting. Shizuka actually told him about herself. He knew about Jonauchi's father, he always made sure he knew about the people around him. It was a tactic that saved his life more than once. Her, though, he never had to bother looking into her mother's side. He didn't care to. Domino Hospital. Yuyugi, Anzu, Adam, Jonauchi, and Seisha all waited, while the room was filled with the doctor and nurses. She had months left, those goddesses jumped her up so far. How's she even going to survive the birth? Jonauchi was a wreck, pacing back and forth. This isn't right. This wasn't in her vision. Maybe it was, Seisha said. She's unconscious now. Maybe she'll wake up again one more time. Then I gotta be there. I gotta see her one more time. Jonauchi waited at the door, eagerly wanting to knock, but knowing that any distraction could make things worse. All because some fucking pharaoh didn't want to wait months. He grabbed at his hair. This is fucking bullshit. Then the door came open. A nurse urged him in. She might not wake up again. You should come say goodbye. Jonauchi was in the room, but no one else was supposed to come in. As a few minutes passed, though, they convinced them to let everyone in. The world had changed too much to follow every rule. Last goodbyes. Jonauchi held Mana. She got blonde hair. She would be pretty with any hair. Mai looked asleep in front of him. He came towards the end of the bed and showed her. I don't know if you'll wake up again, but if you can, look, Mana is here, just like you always knew. Mai's eyes opened up lightly once more as the earth suddenly tremored. She looked from side to side and then toward him. She looked toward Mana. Then fell asleep for good. Jonauchi came over the side and gave her a final kiss. "You'll be back," he managed to say. "I promise, Mai, you'll be back." He looked at Mana, blonde hair, she stared back at him. His little girl was the dark magician girl. He took her over to the window, looking out it. At the edge, there was now a huge river of water going through the side. He moved away and gestured his head toward the window. He couldn't speak any more or he would just blabber. Even a word was just too much right now. Even a word. He held Mana closer. / Jonauchi, monster, human, it doesn't matter. Nobody is going to hurt you. I promised your mommy that. She'll be back too. You'll see her soon. I promise. She didn't look like a monster. She looked like a normal newborn, complete with some newborn clothes. He looked back out. / Jonauchi, gotta keep it together. Tell them about it, the Nile just started over there. Yuyugi stared out the window. Adam came over with him. What is up with the water? Yuyugi asked. It cuts straight down the center. / Adam, a twisted celebration recreating the Nile. Set is cruel. Yuyugi understood. Lost a wife, but about to gain much more. Mai was brave and will bring her back. We'll bring her back, Honda back, and even Hanasaki. He didn't deserve this. They probably just shoved the Millennium Tome in his archaeological digging. Yes, Hanasaki was a good person. We'll bring everyone back that we can, Adam agreed. / Adam, now, we should talk to the women, Yuyugi. We cannot prevent him from taking them. All it will do is end our lives, and then no one will be able to play the game. / Yuyugi, I can't believe I really can't do anything to keep Anzu away. Yuyugi looked toward her. It's going to be okay. I know, she said, just in case someone was around. Just beat this game and everything will be back as good as it can be. We don't have diapers, cribs, nothing at all, Jonauchi just realized. Mai was months away, and this whole thing, what do we do? The hospital can help, a nurse said as she came in to check on them. She came over and looked at Mana. She looks good. This is the first delivery we've had since the world changed. Stay overnight, and the hospital will get you plenty of diapers and something for her to sleep in. We can surely spare it. Thanks, anything you got. Jonauchi pushed Mana more up his shoulder. What, do we need to, Her body disappeared from under the sheets. Oh, guess they are on top of things. She will be fine, Jonauchi, Adam warned him. They would win her back just like everyone else. Now we can set a time. Set appeared right beside the foot of the bed. He looked over at Mana. Better than a sorceress now, am I right? The goddesses helped it live the only way it could. Jonauchi was about to shout, but instead he was frozen. Chapter 150, Smile for Mai Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. I don't have time to watch children. I'd rather get to know my soon-to-be wives. After the game is settled and done though, it's mine. It is not. Bastet appeared over the front of the bed. Children go with the mother. You were not granted her yet and her mother is gone. That leaves her to her father. You cannot touch her even after the game is over. You gave up her mother for a quick fix, she said mockingly. Remember. Set wasn't impressed. Damn it. He grinded his teeth. I thought I had a good idea there. A monster that was alive and never needed to be summoned sounded so much better than a sorceress one day. He shrugged. I am still taking the others. Anzu and Seisha instantly disappeared. There wouldn't be a chance for a confrontation about it. When Yuyugi tried to protest, he was paralyzed, much in the same way Jonauchi had been to get bitten by Sekhmet. I want the details to this game now, Set demanded. I didn't kill my potential wife for nothing. Bess appeared floating beside the bed. Isis was right, you are a greedy creep. The game takes place in 1 week. It will involve the players as well as prey and allies. Both teams will be well informed of how it's played before it's time. I suggest everyone find their best cards because there is no god magic allowed. Only monsters. He gestured to the puzzle around Set's neck. You should also remove that. Set grabbed hold of his Millennium puzzle. This isn't from the gods. No, but it's from a demon, and you are about to give him great access because the gods won't hold him back. They can't be involved in it because of rules. Bess made him aware. Also, the ones who were sacrificed for it were better people than you know. They'll defy protecting you. A demon is attached to millennium power. He will rise again, attack you, and take you over. No one will help. I'm not afraid of some lowly demon, Set said. Zork's really not that low, Bess warned him. What was created, it will cost you. Your best chances are to renounce all millennium power. My whole empire uses the power of the millennium tome that is set under a demon. Set just smiled. I care not, it's not a god's power. Rules are rules. I nor my people will stop using it. Well then screw you too, Bess said to him. You are about to shine a beacon at him for revival, you know that, so stop using the power. Of course, what do I know? I'm just an ancient god of war, he scoffed. Get it over with so I don't have to keep dancing around it. Tell them before you leave. Set shrugged. Fine. Look out the window, guys, Bess said. Yuyugi was unfrozen as Jounouchi, him and Adam all looked out the window. Above the water now was a floating boat. On that boat was Anzu and Seisha. I have gained access to the god's realm temporarily, Set informed them. We are all going on a lovely cruise. What for? Yuyugi asked. Why can you go there? I have to make sure all goes well, he smiled. You don't want them having a hard time like my Kyujaku, do you? What? I don't get it. Yuyugi looked at Adam. He didn't get it either. Oh, you sick son of a, you planned on it. Jounouchi seemed to understand. Oh no, I didn't. She was supposed to be mine, but whatever. Her children are still my children. I mean, their children are still my children, he chuckled. Split wives are fun, aren't they? What? Now Yuyugi was? What? Now Yuyugi really got it. That can't be. When we win, that was the deal, Adam agreed. This whole thing is foul. No, Horakti said for the win. Not to win, Bess said. It wasn't a reward. Meaning they were already, Yuyugi asked quietly. As soon as Horakti said it, so Thoth wrote it, and so it had been, Bess agreed. Yuyugi covered his face. He was done. He was just done, and Adam could tell. Isis is a loving goddess, Bess said as he started to play a few lovely notes. She may have played dirty, but she did it all to win the earth. You'll probably never understand, mortal, how much it takes to set up something to save the world when it's been this lost. You've got to be willing to do anything. He finished his playing again. Oh, they will be great to sit on the throne next, Set told Adam himself. Now, I have to get going, Set insisted. I have another wife to find and 2 others to take care of. Wait, Bess warned Set. Isis warned you that she wanted more in the deal. Right, go ahead. I don't really care so much, I already gave them their mirrors. Set disappeared. Yuyugi and Adam watched as mirrors showed up in front of them, very similar to the one Jounouchi once had. Isis wanted you to know they were safe, Bess said. Those mirrors connect with theirs always. You can hear and see them, and they can hear and see you. Anzu, Yuyugi reached out for the mirror and held it close. She smiled at him, but fear was still in her face. He hugged the mirror. At least now he could tell she was okay. Save her, Jounouchi looked over at Bess. Please, his next wife, that's my little sister. I already lost someone really important. Jounouchi could barely manage it. Please, I beg you. He cares for Anzu and Seisha, but when he doesn't care for the women. He looked at the bed where Mai had once been. Bess looked at the ground. I'm the messenger only in this case. He looked toward Bastet. Give the human a break. He just lost the mom of his kid. New kid. Kind of the area where we show some compassion. Bastet nodded. I strengthened the dragon and your sister, but that won't be enough. While Kaiba's anger runs deep, his emotional love does not go as deep. He has no chance of destroying a planet, but there is a chance he can take out Set with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Then do it. As long as he can't destroy the world, let Kaiba pulverize that monster. Jounouchi looked at his daughter. I mean that guy, not monsters. Not all monsters are bad, not you. A price will be paid. A price is paid with and for everything, she warned him. You know this. Anything, just make sure she's safe. Jounouchi touched Mana's nose as Bastet disappeared. You'll be safe. Jounouchi, Yuyugi looked toward an Adam and gestured his head. Adam gestured his back. Jounouchi, Yuyugi carefully came over. Are you sure about that last part? Yeah, Jounouchi said, still not hearing or seeing it. Of course, anything she can do to help my sister. I don't care if it gets Kaiba more power, as long as he can take out Set. Yeah, but Yugi didn't want to play with this right now. He wanted to concentrate on getting the girls and their new children back. But gods tend to have heavy prices or rewards. You know, we don't get much say. He gestured toward Mana. On how they do things. Jaunouchi still didn't get it. Mana's fine. He didn't look pleased at Yugi. You judging my little girl for being a monster? No, Yugi said. Of course not, I mean. The gods so far have only split people up into fusion, or pulled new lives into the mix with infusion. Adam finally took over. There is every chance you just gave them permission to do something with Kaiba and your sister. And it's probably not diffusion, Yugi warned him, as they like power. Jaunouchi haphazardly gave Mana over to Adam as he ran out of the shop. Adam held the baby out awkwardly as poor Jaunouchi's faraway screams still reverberated back. Chapter 151, Premonition, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Masika tried to relax. It wasn't an easy thing to relax. She was being sent back to the afterlife soon, but she didn't remember it or know it. There was a great peace of mind that it would be better now. Everything else, though, was no comfort. Taya went off the deep end. It was an unusual predicament, and she understood the unfairness and feelings, but to hide it, yes, most likely they would die. But there was always a chance for something to turn. Hearing that the them in another dimension would be dying, not just naturally, but in a way that pharaohs didn't like. It only meant one thing: their afterlife was sealed, could not be changed by even a goddess, and would be terrible. Terrible enough that a pharaoh trapped in a puzzle for thousands of years thought it to be terrible. Whatever happened, Masika would not want to know the details. They certainly didn't deserve it. More details about the items, more time. Why were goddesses wanting them remade? Why couldn't they remake them themselves? Life moved on, though, and even though she had her own body, she still felt obligated to follow Taya's wishes. She had lived inside of her for so long, unknown, that it still felt like she should listen. Still, Taya jumped so fast that it made her jumpy. It wouldn't be long before the pharaohs were knocking on the door to seek the truth. Would you like something to drink? Light Bakura was being sweet. Though he certainly wasn't okay with two spirits suddenly coming into his home, Taya commanded it. While Taya was a sweet girl, usually a pushover for certain things, when times got rough, Taya dove straight in with an anger that only the original Masika used, something she could not muster. While Taya was sweet, she could have such a fire inside of her sometimes. It was honestly part of the real attraction that the Yugi Pharaoh part didn't understand. He never glowed more than when she was upset. ///Masika, for now, just relax, I am fine. I will only be staying for 2 months. I prefer to find my own way in this world, now that I can. Absolutely not, Dark Bakura insisted. The skills you possess now would only land you on the streets to get out that fast. Yeah, he's right, Bakura agreed, handing her a water anyway. I think from hearing, he paused. Of course he did, he was too sweet to address it much. We can figure out something. I'm sure the Ishtars would probably help you get established. Masika took the water politely. She did feel parched. Thank you for your kindness. No problem, he gave her such a sweet smile. There is only one guest room, I'm sorry, you can. She can share just fine with me, Dark Bakura insisted as he came closer to her. So, while you were up there fooling around with goddesses, everyone but Joey down there took a tumble into a light orb. Sorry to hear, hope it didn't hurt, she teased. It wasn't fun. No, it wasn't. Do you mind telling me? Oh, I don't know. What the fuck that was all about. Temper. Taya practically raced out of there and commanded you here. I'm not complaining, this is where you should have been in the first place, but none of that bodes well. Was he Masika's hero? Yes, great at extracting information, not without serious harm. Would he hurt her? I have nothing to say. Not in more than 1,000 years. This water is good. Out with it, woman, he demanded. What happened? A ball of light consumed me and I took a tumble. We all tumbled around like toddlers and came back out, she said. I am rather tired. Why aren't you telling me? A cross between anger and concern. What's wrong? I can't break a promise to Taya, she admitted. It's best not to worry about me. I won't be your responsibility soon. It wouldn't make any sense. He just stared at her. Sure, you're like a beloved pet to the gods, but you aren't worth the price of all those lives combined. Not your life, not just a single life. What is being asked of you and why? She couldn't say. He poked and prodded, but he finally gave up. //Masika, Taya, //. //Taya, don't break, Masika. It's better this way. Yugi is trying to bug me, but I won't break. No one will make me break. There's no reason to break. All it would do is crush them. //. //Masika, Taya, maybe at least telling them that the other us will die. //Taya, I know myself, and if she's really like me, then she'd rather die than hurt anyone else. Bringing back Zork can never happen. He was responsible for Adam's death. Adam killing all those people, slaughtering them? No, we can't. //Masika, I fear for our other selves, not just their death, their afterlife. It is not a light matter when goddesses grow concerned. We have several months to figure this out, and you and the others have always //. //Taya, I can't not for this. I don't want to play let's figure it out when we are already like this. They would be searching and hoping for the whole time, or they might even. I don't want to die, but I can't ever make Adam or Bakura reform what essentially killed them. If Zork comes back too, both Bakuras, I can't. This saves all those lives, Masika. Everyone's happy this way. Everyone gets to live. Everyone gets their own bodies. //Masika, I care not if I have a body this much. Please, I know you are upset. Greatly upset. Give yourself some time to think about it. Wait at least a few days before returning to New York. Let's see what happens. //Taya, no, and don't you dare try to set up some last-minute game over at Bakura's to say goodbye. It won't help. It won't do anything. I yelled at poor Yugi long enough his face turned red. I made him so upset. //Masika, probably a combination. He is worried, but he loves when you yell at him too. //Taya, not the time for jokes, Masika. Someone is knocking at the door again, probably Yugi, //. Someone was knocking at Bakura's door too. Bakura seemed a little too chipper to answer it. Yep, Pharaoh Adam was at the door with a game of Connect 4. //Masika, not even close. Chapter 152, Premonition, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Bakura led Adam straight over. They must have worked out a strategy over the phone. Masika, Adam greeted her. I wanted to discuss something with you, and we tend to get along better when we are in the middle of a game. I am not in the mood, she answered truthfully. Oh, come on. That sway was not his. The way he just pulled out the game anyway, that was not like him. He was already gaming his open personality. We can finish one game of Connect 4, and I will leave you be. He was still plainly, yet aggressively setting up the game. I'm tired. It won't take long, he insisted. It always takes long with me, she insisted back. Masika? Yep, there was his real voice. You know me well enough to know that if I want to play a game, I will find a way to make someone play a game. Sit up straight. We are talking. Unfortunately, he was right. Pharaoh always got what they wanted. She grabbed a game piece. Yes, greatest Pharaoh of all. Greatest Pharaoh, yes I was, and don't forget that. Masika watched the area around them turn dark with a familiar mist. They were in their own space now. The rest of the world was gone, only their table remained with them. Impossible. How? Oh, that's how. She saw Adam swing the necklace up from his hand. //Masika, Adam has tricked me, Taya. I told you this would not end well. Taya, //. Trying to get through to Taya? Adam held up the Millennium necklace he had hidden on him up more clearly for her to see. It will be harder in the Shadow Realm. Shadow Realm? Again, this place. Adam was not messing around with her. If you trap me here, Taya will never speak to Yugi again. Not even fazed. No, they were too concerned about her to think of such a menial thing. Then, as if a reoccurring nightmare couldn't be more true, Adam reached into his pocket. The Connect 4 was just a lull to make her accept the game. I need information on Taya. The sooner you tell me what I want to know, the sooner you will be allowed to leave. Shadow Realm? Not here again. You don't have a single remorseful bone in your body to be so cold as to bring me back here. Tell me what I want to know, or you will end up staying here. Check your side of the table. There's a drawer, open it. Factual, simple. Masika already knew what would be in it. Bakura must have prepared the area earlier. Too sweet. What a nice cover. She opened it up and saw the cards. If she lost a game with him, she would stay sealed in the shadow realm. Everyone knows Taya is hiding something, Adam told her. What happened up there with the goddesses? She yelled at them like they were common trash, Masika said. Quite amazing. Taya yelled at them. There must have been a reason. Yes, we were flung into orbs and taken out naked. I don't think that's it, Adam said. That's not enough to make her book the fastest trip out of here. Something is happening. How much time do we have? Technically, it wasn't against Taya's will. I have no idea. Less than a year. If it's less than a year and not simply days, then why is she running? Adam asked. Her life is at stake. She doesn't know how long either. Masika. If I leave him mad, and he leaves me here, then the goddess inside will stay in the shadow realm too. He would end up trapping his own. Masika. Daughter, you are making a very big mistake doing this. You have no idea what you put on the line by trapping me in the shadow realm. I cannot tell you, but you cannot do this. I understand that the goddess may have already made my friend a sacrifice card. He wasn't stupid. It's clear to everyone her life is in danger. Why isn't she asking for help? She would rather die than let any of you know the truth. How could she approach this? If you have to choose to remake the Millennium items or sacrifice your friend, which will you choose? Sorry, you don't get that choice. She made it for you. It was just enough information. Enough that they could understand why she was running. Hopefully enough to pull her out of the game. Her life is the sacrifice. I already guessed that. That is nothing new. Why do they want the Millennium items recasted? Adam asked. Is it yours too? It was getting more dangerous now. Masika, oh, that pause. You have lived a life before. I am your pharaoh in your afterlife. I can make it easier for you. Yep, you're ready to sacrifice me. We should not even be here. We have been through our life cycle. If you returning to your afterlife saves Taya, you must accept it. So should she. Running off to New York and placing you in the safety of the Bakuras does not change the facts. State what you want in your afterlife. Masika. I am not getting a choice, Taya, you will regret this for thousands of years and then you will regret it more. State what you want or tell me the full truth. Committed. My afterlife, I want what to tell him, the day I died, where you met Sekhmet and Bastet, when you killed me with Heba. It wasn't just coincidence. That is not how you died, Adam replied. The great Adam sacrifices me and mine for what he thinks is something greater. Maybe being punished in the puzzle wasn't an accident, maybe it was the price you paid for this mistake now. A mistake so great you needed to be pre-punished for it. You aren't making any sense. I never killed you and yours before. You died sacrificing yourself for your friend. Is the shadow realm disturbing your mind already? If I tell, Taya will stop being my friend. I still feel an obligation to her. However, I have a greater obligation too. I do not want to fail either one. Masika waited for him to make whatever move would knock her card away. What will you tell me? Adam knocked away her card easily with some trap. What is the prophecy of the light goddess? I don't know, she said. She placed another card in defense. What is the light? Adam asked, this time attacking it and taking it out. Where did it come from? The other dimension, as well as this one. That's all I know about it, she told him. Another card in defense. Can it come out without causing death? He asked. Do I have to sacrifice you to save Taya? How much longer could she keep this up? The shadow realm was always such a drain. Strangely, she found herself wiping at her eyes. Grieving? I can't believe I'm actually crying. Yet, she had been. I haven't cried in thousands of years. I thought I couldn't anymore. She felt herself sniffling. This body is betraying me. The body is not betraying you. The edge of the enemy he had used on her was waning, but he still attacked her card, wiping it out. It doesn't let you hide what you are feeling deep inside. You do not want to lose Taya's friendship, nor do you want to lose yourself or Taya again. Fear, doubt, it's all written on your face. Fear, doubt. She should tell, greatest pharaoh, everyone involved deserves to know what is going on here, as well as on the other side. You know about the other sides of you? He asked. Chapter 153, Premonition, Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. The humane, living part of me that won't stop crying being in this dreadful place again, that is breaking down shamefully, that has such doubts she will escape. It feels all of the pain and regret festering inside, and it knows that while you hold the upper hand and can clamp down at any time on me, that you will endlessly weep into eternity because you at any moment could commit a sin that cannot be undone. That side wants to do nothing more than to tell everyone and cry out the truth. But the spirit side of me, the knowing side of me that feels such a deep connection to Taya, to protect her, to follow her will, it cries out for me to put up with any hell you throw at us to protect her secret. He didn't answer right away. What do you know of the other side of you? ///Masika, I don't want to be owned again. ///Masika tried to control herself. Too much emotion. Yes, it's tough sometimes. ///Masika, husband after husband after husband. I wasn't even alive anymore, and I'll be owned by 2 husbands right before I die? I hate living and I love living. Yes, I do too. Okay, she had to get herself under control. The other versions of us are not only doomed to die, but doomed to die in a way that the goddesses themselves want to prevent. They said that the pharaohs will be pained in the way that they go. When I saw Bastit's face, her concern, it is not mere torture. The very fact they want the millennium items recasted to save them tells me that they must be tricked into a terrible afterlife. Adam finished for her. There is only one reason to want the millennium items remade. Zork must somehow. He paused. He took his finger and stroked down his chin slowly, turning his finger into a wave. If we don't recast the millennium items, then we lose you and Taya as punishment for not saving the other yous. He didn't cry like her, but he seemed to be going through his own emotions. It's the basics, she uttered. Take what you know and triple the pain and secrets, and you will arrive at the truth I want to scream. Just with what I know, this isn't easy, Adam admitted. You and Taya are to be sacrificed because we don't make the millennium items. It is emotional, it will tear Yugi apart forever. If I had to do it, he would never speak to me again. But, as emotional and tragic as it is. She watched him, even that much wasn't going to be enough. He wiped out her card easily. She put up another card in defense mode. 2 simple lives do not equal the massive damage that will be caused, plus the millennium item power. That means that light inside of you and Taya is more than equal to the millennium power. It can't just be you and Taya. That can't just be energy. Doomed, I tried to be loyal to Taya. //Masika, owned again, ///. Taya is scared and irrational. Even you believe she should say something instead of running away. What does she need? Something that I don't think anyone can give us, she said. I already told you everything I can without telling you, that you killed me and mine for a higher power. That was a delusion brought on by the goddesses. No, it was a premonition of things to come. That was not me, that was the real Masika, Taya and I together, holding such a precious thing, being sacrificed for a higher purpose. The light inside is something precious. It is the real sacrifice. Masika couldn't answer. Masika, I will say this plainly, and I want an answer. I swear to Ra that no matter what, your afterlife will be better. If I sacrifice you, would it save Taya? And so it comes to pass, she uttered. If you go, will she be okay? He repeated. You will mourn over 1,000 years. Then I will mourn over 1,000 years. I have done everything I could before to protect my friends. Yet, she could still see some humanity hiding inside of him. You are a friend too, but you have already had your chance at life. Do this for Taya. I would if it were just me. You may be right. No, you are right, she said softly. Sacrifice me and this energy and it's all over. No more worries. Except that you only still see another spirit in front of you. I was carrying Heba that day. That was a delusion. I did not kill you. You are not listening. I was in control of your dark magician, your most trusted card. It is not a card I wield, but it is your most trusted possession. Border between this world and the next. Chapter 154, Sekhmet's Move, Part 1. Border between the afterlife. Masika looked around herself. She was no longer in the shadow realm. The air felt strange. She was surrounded by several old statues, short along the borders of the wall. Where am I? The border between death and life. Call it limbo if you want to. Deadly voice, she could feel her skin want to crawl as she shivered to it. Are you a god? No, I'm sure you can sense that. Masika didn't know what to do. What did Adam do? Where did he send her to? This isn't the shadow realm. The Shadow Realm is my territory. The goddesses know this. Masika, Sekhmet was in front of the doorway, but she didn't come in. She held out a paw. You are going to be okay? She pulled her paw back. This is as far as I am allowed to step. You are in a spot that gods nor demons inhabit. It's neutral. She lied down. It was the best I could do. I sensed when the Shadow Realm was coming near our goddess, but I could not reach you. How dare that Adam try something so sinister? He is a pharaoh. Pharaohs demand obedience. Strange, she wiped a tear away. I can still cry. You are still alive. You are in the neutral border, Sekhmet told her. Zork tossed you in there, but he cannot retrieve you easily. Both sides of God and demon must come to an understanding to deal with the area humans so easily possess. Zork, he grabbed me in the Shadow Realm. I couldn't get to you, but I could hear you. I heard Adam's words, and I was not going to let that mongrel trap our daughter in the Shadow Realm for eternity. Imagine, a goddess, a new goddess, trapped in the Shadow Realm. She'd be a new demon, Zork's voice came from around her. Interesting company. We knew somehow Zork would get involved in the gods game, she growled. Thoth wrote it, it must be true, but we didn't see how. It was Adam this whole time. As much as it pained me, I told Isis, and the future once seen will be. She propped herself back up. Zork will join the gods game. Gods game? Masika asked. It's the other dimension's problem, not yours. Still, Sekhmet tried to put her paw in again. Come here. Masika didn't feel a threat from Sekhmet. She came closer. Our sweet goddess is at risk of becoming a demon due to Zork's presence always being here. Bastet and I have to navigate all around between dimensions, but Zork will camp out right here. He has nothing to lose. Masika heard a deep, sinister chuckle. Toweret has agreed to stop when she can. Bess, a god you don't know, but also an ally for you, will also be here. He will probably drive you batty with his music, Sekhmet said, as if trying to joke with her to lighten the mood. You may have human visitors too, but they will have to come in a different way. Almost every Cedo Kaiba out there was drawn to make a way to cross into the afterlife to win against Pharaoh. Only one was allowed to cross, but Isis will let your Cedo Kaiba cross the threshold now. Taya. Sekhmet put her paw on the ground and put in her other paw. The ground seemed to pain her, and she pulled back. A regular human will have trouble getting inside. Then I can leave, Masika asked. Zork won his way into a reward, but there is no way I can stop him from interfering with you when you come out of here. Sekhmet actually seemed pained. No human can last more than a few minutes in there. You will need Silhouette to be born to survive, but then she will be at even greater risk of being taken by Zork. You won't be able to leave until Zork leaves this area. Oh, it's quite homey here, the evil voice said again. I'm not moving. That dark energy is mine, that means it's mine too. He will leave you unsecured when the other version of you comes here, Sekhmet said. She won't be here in the sanctuary with you, she'll be in another one far enough away Zork will have to move. To take her over. It was beginning to make sense now. The other me will have no protection. Zork could hear every word though. Infecting a small amount of goddess is one thing, a chance to erase all of existence is his ultimate goal. He will move. When he does, the humans must be ready to collect you. What about the other me? Masika asked. That you does not have to survive for everyone to win the game. She also is not carrying our precious goddess. It is a crueler fate, but we have bent over backwards to make everyone recast the millennium items in your dimension. It would pull him back to Earth and into your dimension. If they do not, he will be here. She roared like something hurt her heel. Damn them, if this wasn't enough, then I will hit it where it hurts for their sacrifices. Oh, Sekhmet was angry. Masika bowed to her. Please, not Mokuba. She didn't want anyone to pay the same sacrificial price, but Mokuba never did anything wrong. Please. We know you care for him, Sekhmet answered her. We have not involved him at all. It would be a better chance to make Cedo Kaiba make the items, but we know he means much to you. Can he visit? Masika asked. Visits are going to be rare. They take power visiting this way, Sekhmet reminded her. It'll probably be just the pharaohs since they are potential future gods if they pass a test in Sepid Adam. I can't believe I have to share my goddess with him. What about Hikaru? Masika asked. Taya will be fine, Sekhmet said. No, she won't, Masika said back. This has frightened her so much, it will haunt her forever. It isn't right to take her life for this. If this place is safe for humans and she can birth Hikaru here, then can't we survive this way? Seto Kaiba could come retrieve us like he has to now. It is a way to survive, but no one has stated they will build the Millennium items. It's more than just a way to get Zork to leave. The dimensions balance against each other. Bastet and I had no choice but to create 2 sets of Millennium items in the other dimension. We used a lot of power to do it. Sekhmet laid back down. We used a very good deal of power on a lot of things. We are still using our power to give everything we have. We need time to recuperate to take on such a massive task again. That was why they just didn't recreate it. Balance. Everyone who could help is helping somewhere else or are reserving power to help afterward. A lot of forces are in motion. If they did it, it would save both of you and the god and goddess would be fine on Earth. Drained but fine on Earth. Sekhmet once again tried to step in. Come as close as possible, I do not have much time. This is going to hurt, but you'll die with the goddess in you if I don't. Masika watched as she roared and headed right for her. Chapter 155, Sekhmet's Move Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. The mist went away, the table had appeared back in the real world, but Masika was missing. How did it go? Bakura asked. Did the ruse work? It would have. Adam continued to look around. He was sure he had her scared enough to start speaking the truth. She kept talking about the delusional way she thought I sacrificed her last time. The Shadow Realm was harder on her mind. Asshole. He ignored Dark Bakura. You too, Dark Bakura said to Light Bakura. Stupid plan. Scare the crap out of her until she tells you. What kind of plan was that? Simple, desperate, and it was working. Adam didn't understand it. She had started to panic. He had hit one of her worst fears. Something was happening to Taya, and she was too panicked to help explain it. If she had left, she might have been lost. Having their own body to live again was a very freeing feeling. Yet they were still spirits. Still very connected, and it would take a great amount to make her tell a secret her host did not want to share. Where is she? Bakura asked. I don't understand. Someone else broke the Millennium power I held over the game. He didn't know what to do. Where did Masika go? He communicating with Yugi to see if Taya had heard from her. He got Yugi to ask and said she wasn't communicating with Taya right now. Masika is not communicating with Taya. The gods must have interfered, Bakura reasoned. Where would they have taken her? Adam didn't know. If the goddesses took her, then we must trust they will bring her back. Sure, we'll call you when she gets back, Dark Bakura said. No, I should wait. This wasn't good. The Shadow Realm was not a place that gods would dwell in the first place. You cannot sacrifice in the name of good in the Shadow Realm. Sekhmet's voice boomed before she appeared, baring her teeth at him. It is not our domain. I know that, of course. You were about to sacrifice her, Sekhmet accused him. No, he was just trying to fish the truth out of her, Dark Bakura said. Him and Bakura are responsible. Taya was hiding something terrible, and we wanted to help, Bakura said to her. Adam said he would use it to scare her. You sounded like you were about to end her, Sekhmet complained again. She didn't look any better knowing it was a trick. On the contrary, her claws started to come out as she marched across the floor. She looked ready to devour her next meal. Adam didn't know what to say. He didn't want gobbled up. I am very sorry for not reaching out to tell you. You aren't easy to reach, he reminded her. Where is Masika? I should eat you. She swiped close to him with her huge paw. I promised Taya I would not hurt Yugi, but you aren't joined with him anymore. Adam took another step back. I did not mean. No, you wanted to play cards and gain the knowledge that the women hid. Of course, you are Pharaoh. You never know when enough is enough. She growled and backed away. We had to call in a deal with a demon that no longer bothered your dimension. Thoth did foresee we would need him. We tried to manage around it, yet you are the one who brought this to be. Oh no, Zork. Yes, we had to ask him to save Masika from your idiotic mistake. Now, he has earned his place with Isis to make the deal. Sekhmet laid down. I could hear, but I could not enter the Shadow Realm. I have no form of friendship with you. I'd rather eat you if given the choice, so my words couldn't reach you. You are no longer spirits, but your souls are still tied to your original host. You can hear them, and you would do everything in your power to obey them. Yes, still I was breaking through to the truth. He watched Sekhmet. What is the truth? She told you, as best she could. She was holding your most trusted possession, and you are bound to sacrifice her if you don't recast the Millennium items. She propped herself back up to her haunches. She is holding your child. You've just casted a queen you did not know you have, and the unborn you did not know you have, into the reach of Zork. What, did she tell you that? He had never done anything like that. She is a very good actress, but I have done nothing with her. Look at your second card, I have revealed it to you now. That power you feel within Masika is a goddess, your goddess. What? Adam checked his card. How? But each time he wanted to ask the question, he got the answer. It was a small card, but it was filled with all of the information he had wanted. She is 45% mine. She is 5% yours. She is 5% Dark Bakura's. It is what? Dark Bakura checked his card, as well as Bakura now. Blimey, I'm the father of Tea's child. Bakura didn't look so good as he leaned against the wall. Yes, in preparation for some challenge, Bastet wanted it that way. She is 5% mine too, which is why I had to make the deal for Zork. I don't trust either of you to actually make it past Amut's test, and the next new gods are not going to be powerless because of you. Yes, I see that. / Adam, curse this, / I just handed Zork an unborn goddess. Yes, your only blood ever born unto you. How's that sit in your loins? You'd sit well in my loins, she said casually. It is the same with your other half, so run home. Go, tell Yugi to look at his card. I hope the price of the secret was worth it to you, ignorant pharaoh. Masika. Oh, now he cares. If your other self knew that you. She started to groom herself. Never mind, I forgot he pulled that move too when he felt power inside. He was smart enough to know when to stop though. I didn't actually sacrifice her, I would never sacrifice her so easily. Yet, he couldn't just say it was her interruption that caused it, she already wanted to carve at him. How do we get her back? She isn't coming back easily. She is in a place not reachable by gods or demons. I will tell you more later, but I have to recruit extra help, whether they like it or not, she growled. One of you will bend. Chapter 156, Sekhmet's Move Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Hospital. / Cedo. Ridiculous Tristan kept spewing about his feelings and how he was so scared he'd never see Serenity again. He was laying it on extra thick. True, he was supposed to die, but he was saying things he had no right to say to her. He shouldn't care. He didn't even know how he knew Tristan was lying. He hadn't seen him since he was a teenager. Even then, he was just a background character, hardly noticeable in importance. He watched a cat stroll into the room. He watched another cat stroll into the room. Both of them stood right beside him and stared at him, not exactly common in a hospital. Sorry, an attendant came in. We don't know where they came from or how they got in. She tried to take them, but they just hissed at her. Sorry to interrupt your lying chauvinistic speech, possibly leading to a cliché proposal, he said to Tristan, but I think I have a cat outside that needs to talk. He walked away and followed it out the door. It led him around the back, but it was leading more than him. Serenity had followed too. Tristan probably would have, but he was strapped in IVs. Idiot might still follow. They continued toward the back and met the cat he didn't like to talk to. You called. He felt his sacrifice card getting stolen away and watched as Serenity's did too. Blame Adam, Sekhmet growled. Go to the game shop. She tossed him 2 cards and gave Serenity none while she disappeared. Kaiba looked at his new cards. Damn. What are they? Serenity asked. I didn't get one. Kaiba didn't answer as he looked at the cards longer. Cedo Kaiba, she asked again. It wouldn't be right to hide it, he showed her. Card 1 lets me join the gang of Let's Remake the Millennium items. Card 2 is you. He let her hold the card. I'm going to, she read it. Can we get the original cards back, please? Adam did something that pissed off Sekhmet, Cedo warned her. I have a feeling this is the lion's tantrum. Oh yes, there was that pitiful sound of a moron chasing after him. The bleeding Tristan was right there. You already missed the show. Serenity, are you okay? Tristan ignored him in favor of Serenity. The card was changed, she said. I don't have to bear a child anymore. Oh, that's great. He tried to hug her, but had to quit halfway through from the pain. That couldn't be better news, Serenity. I have to die instead. Her voice was plain, not quite getting it yet. What? Tristan asked her a ton of questions she didn't know. Sito Kaiba just stood there. Sito, it's real apparent these goddesses want the Millennium items back. Why? Pharaoh, what the hell did you do? / He was barely even paying attention to the couple until the cliched line that he said Tristan would say almost came out. He was really almost there, but Sito couldn't help himself. Really not the time to propose when the bride-to-be will be a corpse soon. Shut it, Kaiba, Tristan yelled at him, probably because he interrupted his dumb proposal. Serenity, I promise, it'll be okay. Marriage isn't going to save her any more than eating a sandwich without mayo, Sito Kaiba pointed out again. I didn't ask anything. Tristan glared at him. Don't listen to him, Serenity. If I were to propose, I'd do it way better than out of the blue. You'd have a fancy restaurant and a nice ring and… Whatever, I'm heading back to the game shop. We need to see what Adam did to make the big kitty mad. If we can correct it, maybe we'll get the original cards back. We don't want the original cards back, we want no card, Tristan said to him. I'm not going to be picky right now, Tristan. It seemed like Serenity was getting tired of him too. I just became a sacrifice. I want to go to the game shop too. Joey's home. Mai safely at home, well, his home. Joey used the keys to open the door. He saw her watching TV. Good, still there. Hey. I went to see Tristan, but there were only so many guests, she said to him, like he was going to see if she cared. Even that goddess said the god's brew wasn't to blame. He sat near her. Fine, maybe it was just an effect it caused like actual alcohol. Maybe I should have said something. I was afraid that would ruin the chances you'd leave with me. I'm sorry I hurt you. She stared at the TV. Well, I stole your soul, so I guess it's… Sekhmet appeared in front of the TV. She tossed Joey 2 cards. Blame Adam, then disappeared. Okay, cards again, Joey stood up. Hell no, not likely. He looked toward Mai. I gotta go to the game shop, come with me. I'm not going to run away, she promised. Deal with whatever the goddess gave you. You can't watch me 24/7 because you think I'll leave. Joey showed her the card. Never mind, I'll tag along. She got straight up. How did we go from I am bearing a monster girl to I die after she's born? What did Adam do to the lion? I don't know, that kitty has a temper. We better just go now. / Joey, I just got her back. I finally got her back. There's no way I am losing Mai again. / Game shop. Taya stared in the mirror. It hadn't even been a whole hour of coming down from the building, and she already messed up. Sekhmet already talked to her. Adam already knew now. The cards had to be revealed, and her ignorance of playing with the pharaohs caused Massacre to be taken far away. I didn't really want to die, especially while I was young. Does it hurt? Yet, she knew no one could hear her anymore. Maybe we'll be just up there sitting around with gods and goddesses, shooting the breeze, while we stay with these god kitty things they all created. It didn't cheer her up any extra. Do we stay with them or not? Why can't you hear me anymore? Why did I screw up so bad you were taken away? Oh, you will stay with them. Taya turned around and saw the strange hippo-crocodile thing again. Are you Ammit, the one testing Yugi and Adam when they die? I am not here to test anyone's will, Taya. I am known as the goddess of fertility and pregnancy. As joyful as it is that a new god and goddess are coming, the conditions in which they are coming haven't left me happy. When we die, do we stay with them? Taya asked. If they want you, they will cry and they will have you, she answered, just like any other baby when a caring mother is near. Which one is God and which one is the goddess? Taya asked again, getting the point that this goddess could answer some questions. Hikaru is the god of light, born of the light sides. Silhouette is the goddess of darkness, born to the ones of the dark sides. Great, already named? Still, Taya didn't completely mind. She liked the name Hikaru. You can change it if you like, Toweret answered. It will confuse people when they pass down the legends, but they never understand correctly anyhow. It's fine, I like the name. / Taya, what about you, Massacre? / She knew she couldn't hear, but it was still such a habit. So can we survive if, like, for some miraculous reason the Millennium items were brought back and we didn't have to go? Taya asked eagerly. Bastet and Sekhmet are bound to take you away for a peaceful birth. but the soon-to-be husband to the current keeper of the Blue Eyes White Dragon can help you find a way back. Soon-to-be husband? That doesn't sound like Tristan. That sounds like bad news for Joey. Toweret laughed. I was referring to Seto Kaiba, yes. Can I stay here until the birth part, or am I going to Massacre too? Taya asked. And can you take a lot of this glow away, please? I'm sort of neon. This stands out here. Yes, we can lessen the glow. We are already sharing the glow with your other selves, or you'd be even brighter. It helped to create the illusion they are both pregnant. And no, I don't know if you will go with Massacre, but you do not have to be rushed to have yours. Another god's magic can be used in exchange of their godly magic when it's needed in the other dimension. Taya watched her glow simmer down. Thanks. Any other questions? She asked. Once I leave, I won't be back until it's time. Oh, if somehow we do get to survive here with these gods. Your babies, Toweret said. I know technically gods, but honestly, not even close to a quarter. They are incredibly human, like you. Monkeys are closer to humans than your baby will be to a god. Oh, at least Toweret was actually a lot sweeter to her. Ooh, I mean not that they ever would choose to actually make the Millennium items. I mean 99 people. Possession too, Zork. But boy, yeah, Yugi would be like the dad for the rest of their lives. And Bakura, maybe, slightly. Should I be saying any of that? Sorry, it's just that human babies are always one in their genes. It's like 50-50, so Bakura being like 5% is. You are moving into an area that is not mine, Towert said. Math, ask the goddess watching over you. Oh, the cats. I don't want to ask them about anything, Taya muttered. Especially Sekhmet. She is pissed right now. She didn't even tell me a whole lot about Massacre. Just that she's safe, but I can't reach her. She can't communicate. Adam is a jerk she wants to eat, and she'll be back later for more. Yes, it's a complicated matter. Bastet can't be here right now, and Sekhmet needs some guidance to keep from getting out of control sometimes, Toweret admitted. Your future is murky, and most of it depends on if the Millennium items are recasted. I don't know. Look, 99 people. Why do we have to make new Millennium items? We shouldn't just let Zork come back. Right and wrong are seen in spades, Toweret explained. This world has too much purity to balance without the demon's existence. In fact, your friends tend to get hurt more often on this side by the goddesses to try to even it out too. At least until the new arrivals come. Nice way to ration it out. So, we actually need the items to exist. It felt weird to say that. I don't think we are really that gentle. Your friend in another dimension had to face off with a serial killer that Seto Kaiba had put in a game called Death Tea, where the objective was to kill everyone off except hopefully Yugi. He wanted to fight him. What? Ew. Pegasus was killed violently. Okay, Pegasus was hurt and gone for a long time. Some things are different. But, look, we did fight this guy called Merrick. He was really bad. He trapped our friend in a coma and she couldn't wake up without help. Yes, he had been. In the other dimension, she had brain insects falling upon her and eating her flesh in her soul room. Okay. Well, there was this huge Leviathan, and Yugi got separated from the spirit, and maybe the other dimension is just a lot rougher instead of us being gentle. Toweret held up her strange paw. I didn't mean to say this was a paradise dimension, just that it was more gentle than others. Those actions also happened when Zork was around. As for Zork, it may be many centuries before Zork finds a qualified host here again. Even then, it doesn't mean he'll have a means to end everything, Toweret said. It's not easy. Yeah, nothing's easy, she cradled her stomach. I hope Massacre's okay. Toweret smiled, all of her crocodile teeth showing brightly. I think someone is about to knock on your door that is not Yugi. Chapter 157, Sekhmet's Move Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Adam was still dwelling in the apartment, wrapping his head around what happened. Yugi would clearly not be okay with this, and he shouldn't be. This never should have happened. Still, //Bakura, even 5% is still me too. He had told Yugi that he wanted to try to talk to Taya as well. He knew he wasn't going to get much private time with Taya. Yugi would clearly not be okay with this, and he shouldn't be. This never should have happened. Still. //Bakura. Even 5% is still me too. He had told Yugi he just wanted to have a private moment with her. Yugi was confused, but since he really wanted to know what was wrong with Taya, he allowed him up to try. He'd tell Yugi soon to look at his card. He would. He just wanted to talk to Taya privately first before crossing that awkward bridge. Understanding that she had a friend no matter what in him, it was important. He knocked on the door lightly. Taya eventually answered it. She didn't look cheery at all. "Hello, I'm sorry, I know this isn't the best time, but finding time could be tricky for this," Bakura apologized. "I wanted to let you know that He held up the card, showing that he knew. "I want to help you out however I can. I don't know the future, but I am not looking for a relationship, Taya, but if things do work out, then I want to be here for it as well. I've really always wanted a son, someone to play with and teach things and watch grow up. I think it would be wonderful, so I really do want to help. I just never found the right kind of person." Oh, Taya didn't seem happy or sad. "That's good, I guess." "Yes, awkward considering the sacrifice thing. ///Bakura, keep trying, I didn't tell Yugi yet. He hasn't noticed the card is revealed yet. She should know that." "I appreciate that. Yeah, all my trying to save heartbreak ended up doing nothing because you just aren't allowed secrets with pharaohs." Bitter. "However it might turn out, it's great to have a friend like you, Bakura. I'm sure in the meantime I'll be fine," she insisted. Oh wait, did she tell him too? She reached over toward his neck. It should come off now." "Oh, I almost forgot. You're right, you even gave the necklace away to Yugi." Bakura looked down his shirt. "Thanks for the reminder, Taya." He tried to bring it through his shirt, but it was too big. He unbuttoned it lightly and brought it up and over his head. "I guess that seals it. The Bandit King isn't a part of me anymore." "Nope, you're all separated," Taya said as she took the ring from him. "Hikaru is supposed to be just the light energies. Silhouette is the dark energies." Hikaru, she already knew the name. Fitting name. "Is it? It's what the gods wanted to call it, and I don't want to be picky," Taya answered. "It sounds nice for a boy. I think it's a boy's name for him." "It does. //Bakura, it's a boy. I'm having a boy, //." "Bandit King, you already knew the gender." //Bakura. "Yes, but it just felt nicer to have it confirmed." //Dark Bakura. "Yes, that fits you. Dark Bakura was nearby. He had actually beaten him to the game shop. He just didn't feel like using the front door to sneak in." //Bakura. "Yes, Taya is having a boy named Hikaru, //." "Bandit King, Massacre is having a goddess, //." Bakura. "You're having a little girl named Silhouette." "Bandit King, wonderful. Too bad I can't say hello with her trapped away for eternity." // Bakura, "Don't say that, we will figure this out." Oh, once Taya moved he saw, // Bakura, "New goddess here." "Bandit King, which one //?" // Bakura, "It's not Ammit, the hind legs aren't short enough. She did have a crocodile head though." He gave a small bow as she took his ring. "I think it's Tauret, //." She bowed back. "I am Tauret. Take care of your woman. Pregnancy isn't easy, let alone what they must go through. They will start feeling the effects very soon. Do you have any questions before I leave?" // Bakura, "She is Tauret. She will leave if we have no questions. I am really part of the god in Taya." "Yes," she answered. "Bandit King, you already know that. Will you quit getting bashful? Ask her if we made the Millennium items, would we be susceptible to Zork again, or would we be more protected? //." "No," she said to Bakura. Being a goddess, she seemed to actually hear Dark Bakura's request. "Everyone creating this time is protected. Those who actually do not create will not be protected." // Bakura. "Those involved in the creation are protected from him, and she can apparently hear you." "Bandit King, does everyone who has a Millennium item card have to be involved to save them? //." "The one who creates the Millennium items will keep whatever their other sacrifice should have been. If you were to create the Millennium items, then it would save Massacre and Taya. It would not save my Valentine or Serenity Wheeler," Tauret answered. "If Joey Wheeler, for instance, created it with no help from anyone else, only Mai would be saved." "Oh goodness, it's a good thing Seto Kaiba kept that card," Bakura said. // Bakura, "The one who does it saves the one that was in the secondary card. Apparently, if something happens to Seto Kaiba's card, Serenity Wheeler would be sacrificed. What was he going to choose?" The only thing he had seen any concern for out of the Bandit King was for him and Masika. But the Millennium items, the way they were created last time, 99 people, 99 people. Is there a way to work out another deal? Bakura asked her. He looked behind him. He spotted Yugi around the corner. He waved. Still talking? Yugi asked. Sorry. He sheepishly went away. When he was gone, Bakura looked back at the door. Tower, it was gone. Dark Bakura snuck around the corner. Taya didn't look so well. I'm going to lay down, I don't feel so good. She suddenly looked very tired. Oof, bearing a god was probably not going to be good on the system. I will go then. Sure, in a second. Dark Bakura snuck past Taya into the room. Masika. I don't know, I got a quick run through and that's it, Taya said in frustration. Is there any time that you exist where you don't need help constantly? He looked toward Taya. Both of you, destiny has always made you the ones most likely to fall into trouble. Do you remember how many times I had to help you? Yes, what's the point? I'm tired, Taya said to him bitterly. I want to rest before someone else knocks on the door. Yug. Or yells the truth out before even going to the door. She looked toward the door. I gotta go. She headed downstairs toward Yugi as Joey was coming in and shoving a card in Yugi's face. Shoot up, Joey, I'm telling him. Telling him? Joey asked as Yugi looked at the card. Mai is a sacrifice now if you don't make the Millennium items, Yugi asked as he gave the card back. How? Adam made the big kitty mad, Joey said. Real mad, I don't think there's a choice about them items. Brother, Serenity called from the front doorway too. She apparently came with Kaiba and Tristan. Tristan, he should be in the hospital. You should be in the hospital, Joey chewed him out too. Joey, my card was taken and Sito Kaiba got 2 new cards, Serenity said. Millennium items or her, Sito said. Adam made Sekhmet mad. Okay, just hang on guys, Yugi said. He looked toward Taya first. Do you want to talk about something, Taya? Nobody wants to talk about it. Taya didn't know how to start it, especially with the line of people already having problems. Your card, Yugi, they are revealed now. Yugi looked at the extra card. His eyes went a little wide as he was reading. What did Adam do? Yo Yug, how'd he make her so mad? Yugi didn't say anything as he watched out the door. Adam was coming. He didn't look any more pleased either. So why'd you piss off the huge kitty? Joey started it. Adam didn't answer. If you make someone mad, can you try and make it not a goddess? They tend to get mean, Kaiba told him. Still no response as he walked straight in. The card, Adam said to Yugi. I see you see it. Oh great, Adam just had to glance at her. Don't even. You aren't leaving to New York, Adam told her calmly. I forbid it. You definitely aren't leaving to New York, Yugi agreed. You need to stay right here, and we need to figure this out. We need to figure everything out, Joey said, because Mai and Serenity shouldn't be put up for a sacrifice just because Sekhmet got mad about something. Adam, man up and go apologize or something. Masika, Adam said toward Taya instead. Sekhmet said I can't reach her, no one can, and she'll be back later to tell me more, Taya said. Don't you look at me like that. What in the world were you doing, pulling Masika into a shadow game? A shadow game? Everyone asked pretty much in unison. Adam didn't answer back. He still had some real guilt trip eyes on her, like she was the one who messed up and not him. It never would have showed up on the cards if it wasn't for you, Taya accused him. Why couldn't you just leave it alone? Just let me leave and disappear and no one would be hurt. No one would have ever known anything. //Taya. No breakdown, / stupid. All I want to do is go lay down, but I have a bunch of stuff to deal with down here because you couldn't just let me have this. Jerk. She felt Yugi hug her. Dang it, that wasn't fair.